And welcome to the Brownstone Powwow, forever bound to me and you. We in the building tonight, man. Yo, if you feeling right, can I get that one in the chat? Can I get that one in the chat though? Like, you know, I do this show and I'm pretty consistent. If y'all can hear me, can I get that one in the chat though, real quick, please? I just want to make sure I'm good. My audio fucked up. I need to know that right now. I need to know. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, we straight, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. It is your host, Bronzebird Chieftain in the house. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my lovely people in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs. I gotta give my shout outs to everybody. Let me start from the top because I missed a couple of people. All right, I'm gonna give a shout out to Xiled One, He-Man, Christine, Katrina, Tommy V, Money 420, 2020, Tommy V. Did I say Tommy V? My bad. LES running New York. Irby. Let me see who else. Did I miss anybody? 12 Vowels. Mitchell. I think Joshua Trobro was good. Was good, my good people. All right. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I wanted to do something a little bit different tonight. So I hope y'all stay around and y'all fuck with me. I wanted to talk about a couple of quick topics. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be like 5-10 minutes. If y'all can rock with me, cool. I'm going to send out that link so y'all can check it out because I don't want it to be, you know, whatever. Smash was good. Damn, I should have slow. All right, cool. Well, get your mobile fixed up, my friend, and hopefully you hit up the panel tonight. All right, so first and foremost, obviously my ass was fucking nosy today because y'all know what happened earlier. We don't need to talk about that. But you know, I was peeping the vibes. We gonna talk about that later. Though. All right, I ain't gonna even waste y'all time. I just want to get to the topics and I'm gonna drop the link. So if anybody knows, there was this new statue that was erected in Times Square, New York City, and I briefly am gonna talk about it. But just so you guys have a heads up, I'm gonna be making a video on that this week anyway. Sometimes it's like, if you haven't guys know, yes, I'm a content creator, so I don't only just do live stream, I also do videos as well. So I have this thing that I want you guys to watch. And I just want to give my honest opinion on it. And we're going to talk about it, man. Like, real quick, yo. I'm gonna be real quick, son. Oh, somebody already know what I'm talking about. They already talking about it. It's ugly. It's ugly as shit. Cynical One was good. So, all right. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about real quick, man. So, this is a statue that was unveiled in Times Square the other day, and it's supposed to be here until June 17th. I'm trying my best not to give an opinion on it here, because you'll see the opinion that I'm going to give on it probably like tomorrow. But I'm going to give y'all a little brief opinion about this shit. So let's check this out, y'all.
A striking new 12-foot tall statue of a black woman has been unveiled in Times Square, standing in stark contrast to the area's historic statues of white men, symbolizing diversity and empowerment in New York's public art scene. The powerful installation aims to spark conversations about representation and inclusion in public spaces.
And you know, saying too, if you watch the video, let me say this real quick, fam. So the lady that's singing, man, hold on. This choir that's singing right here, I've seen them before. They usually go to like a lot of events that's uptown in like Manhattan, like uptown Manhattan, like Harlem and the Bronx, right? They're usually there. So they usually are representative, like, I don't know, but like uptown shit. You know what I'm saying? The last time I saw them, they was doing something for the marathon, this little this full-on marathon they have every year in November. But let me get to the point about the statue. Again, I'm not going to try to give too much of an opinion on it, but I just wanted to give a little bit of an opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of opinion on it. This first opinion bugs the fuck out of me. They're saying that this is supposed to be, my 9-year-old is flirting with the hairstylist. Right. But real shit, my opinion about this statue, more than likely, even if I feel like it, I might do a live tomorrow and take my ass down to Times Square to check out this new little controversial display they have up there. And just, you know, either I'll do a short or I'll do a live stream on it. I have not decided yet because I am supposed to be out tomorrow. So I am going to be traveling. I might be like, yo, I might pass through this shit. I might have to take a different train than I usually take. I got to stay on Broadway. So if you're from New York, I got to be on the 1, 2, and 3 line, which is the red line. Anyway. So I'm going to go down there. I'm going to check it out because there's just a lot of, what up, Tierra? Brownie Ellie, Smash Mitchell. I want to check this out. My thing about it is this. This guy, you know this guy's name? I forgot his name while I'm talking to you, ironically. I don't know why. But basically, like, this new statue, let me show y'all again. Let me get back into what I was talking about. So this statue of this overweight black woman, right? My only critique at the moment right now is this is supposed to be in contrast of 2 white men that's at Times Square as a way to say, I'm the black woman that's looking at y'all Caucasoids or Caucasian people as a black woman. What now? What up, Easy? What up, Hurricane? I've seen this man's work before. I've seen his work before. I've seen him, like, he has like statues in like London of like black women on cell phones. And I get it. It's one of those sort of things where art is an expression, interpretation. Even with this sculpture, it is whatever you want it to be. So that's the interpretation. But you do have a lot of people that's just like, oh, this is some woke shit. Everybody's just like, yo, fuck all this shit. Like, this black woman, she's overweight. This is a bad example of black women. I didn't say that. All I'm saying is what the people said and what the public said when it came to this, right? So my only critique at the moment, 2020 says they're pandering. My only critique at the moment, that's why I'm going to wait until I give a full-blown explanation about what I think on it. Maybe I might say it tonight once you guys hit the link. Maybe I might say it tomorrow in a video to give a full explanation on what I think. My thing is this. I don't like woke art that is going against Caucasians. That sounds controversial, but let me explain. We all know that there are white sculptures that exist in this world, in New York City, and everywhere else. It is not new, all right? My thing about it is this: there's nothing wrong with the perception or the expression of black women. I'm not mad at it. It do look a lot better than that fucking MLK sculpture. I think that MLK sculpture was by a white dude. It looked like shit wrapped around something. You feel what I'm saying? You shit in a fucking collar sleeve, bro. That fucking sculpture was trash. You know what I mean? That shit was trash. But getting back to my point, I cannot stand certain woke art because it's one of those sort of things that's like you're saying inherently, I'm trying to get back at you black men, get back at you white men. And then on top of that, the other problem that I may have, not saying me necessarily, but me as terms as the sculpture, again, getting at like white men, I don't understand the point of that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I get that you guys are trying to give a message. You're trying to say what you have to say. I'm not going to even go on about her being overweight. That has nothing to do with what I think about the whole entire sculpture. It's just the fact of the matter that you try to compare it to the David and Goliath sculpture. Like you try to say we gave you the black version that's better than the David and Goliath version in 2025. And I'm the proponent that says I want black artists to have their art all around the world. In my personal life, I'm around the art scene. I'm around the art collective and all this other stuff in my real life. So I get all that. But when you say that you're kind of comparing it to the David and Goliath sculpture, I'm kind of sitting up there like, nah. You feel what I'm saying? He says the only thing missing on that sculpture is a bonnet. You wrong for that, dog. You wrong for that. You know, and there's a couple of people who gave their opinion already on this, and I'm like, okay, I got you. Some of it was kind of like out there. It was kind of disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, come at your neck type shit. I'm gonna try to load up the other clip quickly so I can get you guys on the panel to hear you guys' opinion on it. You feel what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find this clip. Hopefully this is the clip. And I'm just going to play it the whole way through. Like, you know, this is CBS shit. So I'm going to show you guys what it is. And this fucking retard goes to a commercial. All right. We good. All right. Let me show you guys. God damn, Hurricane. That's how you feel, bro? He ain't waste no fucking time, bro. So, all right, man.
We're told, turning heads. It's making people not only stop and stare, but also reflect. A rare feat in the middle of one of the busiest places in the world. Zinnia Maldonado shows us why.
At 12 feet tall, in the middle of Times Square, stands a bronze sculpture of a young woman.
It's instantly stood out. It's powerful.
It's so tall and big.
The sculpture, created by artist Thomas Price, was unveiled at Duffy Square last week, and in just a matter of days, it has stopped hundreds in their tracks. Who is she? Well, technically, she's whoever you want her to be.
Me being a plus-size black woman, I kind of looking at it was like, oh, I wonder what me as a small child would have thought looking at something like that. Representation.
The piece is part of a series called Grounded in the Stars, which Gene Cooney, director of Times Square Art, says confronts preconceived notions of identity and representation.
What's the perceived, whatever. What is the critique of that, though? You know what I'm saying? If you have an overweight black woman that's sitting in the middle of Times Square, it could represent the everyday black woman. But then is it supposed to be the everyday black woman that's standing against white supremacy, patriarchy? Like, what is the point? You understand what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not supposed to give a loose-based opinion on this, but that's my first thought. I'm not mad at the fact matter it's a black woman. I'm never mad at that. I said, yo, whatever expression of art is gonna be, regardless of whatever the fuck you think it is. You can sit up there and have a paintwork. You can have an art piece of literal shit, And you want people to understand what that represents. There's people who created artwork out of the payment system we have in here in New York, out of Metro cards. It is phenomenal. They built whole entire paint pieces off of a Metro card in New York City. I can't get mad at that. Perception is whatever you want it to be, but what was the representation? What are we perceiving it as? What does it mean? What does it entail? Again, is this supposed to be an overweight black woman who is marginalized for being a black woman, an overweight, and going against the status quo or patriarchy of America? Those are the questions I have to ask.
Have this work here is making a statement, potentially asking questions about what we value as a city, as a society, and hopefully it's a tribute to our shared humanity.
Tourists and New Yorkers we spoke with expressed different interpretations of what she represents to them.
It's a plus-size woman. I'm a plus-size man. I'm African-American. It's the African-American woman statue. So just seeing another piece for me to stop and just have a moment with was very powerful.
If you look at the eyes, it's looking straight at something. It's focused. It's purposeful.
The sculpture proves to be a well-liked juxtaposition placed among the more traditional statues in Times Square, which is the goal, according to officials, of placing said artwork in such a significant area.
Coming from a person of color background as well, it's really nice to see something come across as like this everyday person that looks a little bit out of place. But I also think that's because of where we are standing. It might not look out of place if everything in our surrounding reflects.
And that's my thing. Again, I'm trying to ask the question here. Like, what was, it's all kinds of attacks going on, but that's one of them. So I was watching it, and I'm just like, they never get a straight black man to talk about these topics on the news. But Hurricane, ironically, this was, well, I don't know his orientation, but this is a black man who's from the UK. Do they know what's going on in the world? Apparently not. Apparently not. We just sat there and made national headlines to talk about a sculpture in Times Square. You understand what I'm saying? To do all that in Times Square. So my thing about it is you put up a statue to commemorate a war on artists that came before you that's supposed to last there until June 17th. A overweight black woman to look in the eyes of two white men statues in the middle of Times Square. I don't know how to feel, man. Like I said, I'm not going to give my opinion on it until I make the video. And the video is going to come out sometime this weekend before Monday it's due. I'm going to drop the link right now in case anybody wants to come and talk about this issue. And then I'm going to just show you guys another video that I meant to talk about, but I didn't get the chance to talk about yet. I want to talk about this about some Trump shit, bro. Like I got to talk about it because it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. All right. White liberal code for blacks. I guess 2020. It is what it is. There's this video I want to talk about. Let's see if it's here. It's not here. That's the wrong video. So, okay, this is what I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. I keep on seeing that sculpture on video games, TV shows, and bestseller novels. I'm tired of seeing it. Since 2015, this woke shit. Black men must remove bass from voice. What do you mean by that, 2020? Look, I don't have a problem with the woke shit. No, I do have a problem with the woke shit. I'm lying. Art is a different world. You can talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I can't argue that. I cannot argue that. All I'm saying is what gives? What's the message? What is it supposed to mean? Like if this is supposed to be about like, let's go against patriarchy, then it's kind of given like you're doing too much. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to show y'all the video that I was supposed to do weeks ago. All right, I got it, y'all. Real quick, bond with me real quick. So this is the last topic that I'm going to talk about before I officially keep on talking until somebody hit that link. So this is my thing. First and foremost, anybody who voted for Trump, you voted for Trump. I'm not going to fight you on that. I want to know what you guys' thoughts about the 100 days that he's been in office. Again, I'm going to wait to give my opinion on that until somebody hits the link. The link is provided right there once you guys want to talk. and we can have this conversation. Whether you voted for Trump, Kamala Harris, or you didn't vote at all, the reality is we have Trump in office as the 47th president. It is what it is. I've seen these protests where it's been anti-Trump, sitting up there saying that Trump is a fascist, Trump is this, Trump is that. No problem. You have your opinion. But this is a thing that I have to say that really starts to irritate me about these people out here. That I like. This is a thing that starts to irk me about Americans in this goddamn era. A lot of Americans are dumb, like completely dumb. This woke shit that people would be talking about. Yes, they are selected, and we understand that they're selected by higher powers as well as the Electoral College. We know that. But let's just, those that's really knowledgeable in that shit, rock with me for a second. This is my thing. If you're going to talk about an issue, know exactly what you're talking about. Too many times you get these happy-go-lucky woke people that go out to these protests, know nothing about anything that's going on, but want to be able to jeer a particular candidate and jeer a particular president, i.e. Trump, and then not even give a reason why they don't like such and such person. What am I talking about? So let me show you again. I'm going to show my screen one last time so you guys can get it. I don't know if you guys remember this video. This video of this Asian guy that sat there and looked dumbfounded as fuck when when he was asked, why do you think Trump is a fascist? Like, this is the type of woke shit that gets on my nerves. Like, if you're going to make a claim, tell me why you say that he is a fascist. What has he done to make you think he is a fascist? That's not a problem if you don't like Trump or you do like Trump. I'm not team Trump. I'm not anti-Trump. I'm in the belief it is what it is. He got selected already. You guys that voted for him, good for you guys. Keep the hope alive. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to you woke people, y'all try to sound educated and y'all wind up sounding dumber than y'all are. And this is an example of that, because I meant to play this clip for a long time, but I never got around to it. So today I got time. Let's watch.
Berating Trump for being a fascist, but turns out he doesn't even know what a fascist is.
So what makes Trump a fascist?
Cause I feel like he's a fascist.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
You know, that's what I mean, but let's watch.
What makes Trump a fascist?
He does things without
Yeah, talk loud. I don't have my mic on.
Oh, I'm not really good into interviews.
Sorry?
He just
So I don't know, cause I just held up a sign. They told me to hold up a sign, but I know what a fascist is.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
You don't know what a fascist is? Like, you decided to go out there to a rally and you don't know what a fascist is, and then you smiling in the camera because you look stupid. Let's continue.
he just does everything he wants, and not following laws, or he's a convicted felon. That's all I know.
And you know what's crazy? They always throw that out there. When they have no answer when it comes to Trump, the first thing they say is, he's a convicted felon. He doesn't crime. He's a racist. Okay. Let's take your logic, right? Yes, he's a convicted felon. He is a racist. He's this, he's that. Why in the fuck would you show up to a goddamn rally and not know what the fuck you're talking about. I've heard plenty of people who give their reasons why they do not like Trump. Actually sat up there and talked about Project 2025, sat up there and had conversations, whether on this panel or on other panels, why they do not like Trump. And what is the reason why he's ruining the country? Not my opinion, just from hearing what other people said. Why do y'all do this to yourselves? Y'all supposed to be educated people and y'all out here looking stupid. Dumb. Why would you show up to a rally and look stupid on camera on purpose? Bitch, you didn't do no goddamn research. You didn't do no type of research to say why you don't like Trump. It's just like when that shit happened with Kamala Harris. You sitting up there talking about why you want to vote for Kamala Harris? Oh, she was vice president. Okay, she was vice president with Biden, barely there Biden. All right, whatever. Okay, cool. Why? What policies have Kamala Harris inducted? Why do you want to vote for Kamala Harris? Do you know any of the policies that she's putting up? It's like watching like deers caught in headlights. And again, I'm not against, I don't say who my political affiliations is. I would even say that I'm apolitical for most of the part. I'm just in the wind. I'm just Bronzebird. I'm just here. I just pay attention. In my real life, I'm like, hey, Trump is president. It is what it is. If Kamala Harris was to be president, it is what it is. But you literally, this again, woke people, y'all really fucking piss me off. Because y'all sit here and y'all make yourself look like y'all smart when y'all dumb as shit. And then y'all sit there, get on a goddamn mic and sit up there and say, well, he's a fascist. Okay, but why is he a fascist? Well, he's a convicted felon. And he doesn't care about America. Make America great again. It was never great. Slavery. And I sit back and I say some shit like, Trump doesn't like black people. I was like, bro, I say, look, Trump doesn't like black people. I don't even know where to start. They're gonna say Central Park 5 and they're gonna say all that. Again, I'm not siding with nobody on this. I'm just saying woke people start to really get on my fucking nerves. He doesn't follow the law. Bitch, he was inducted as a president. He has to follow the law. Whether you don't like it or not, he has to follow the rules of the government. He doesn't even make the final say-so when it comes to decisions. That has to be through Senate and the rest of them. A lot of people don't know that because a lot of people are brain dead ass people. You know what that happens when you don't know something and you try to invoke yourself in conversations. You need to sit down, read a couple of articles, understand what you're talking about before you start to get in political conversations. That's why you notice Bronzebird may shut the fuck up when it comes to certain things, because I don't want to be out there not knowing what I'm talking about. I'm just studying things. Because right now, even though I don't agree with it, right now, you know what the important thing is? Talking about tariffs. I don't like the tariff shit that's going on. As far as I'm concerned, that tariff stuff is like, oh, is that supposed to bring money back into America? I have no idea. And then what he does to mock these people in Canada, to sit up there and talk about Canada needs to become the 51st state. No. Stop bullying those people, Trump. And let me not forget, Trump doesn't like New York City. Or maybe he's getting revenge on New York City at this moment. Him and Sean Duffy. You know what I'm saying? And probably more other people. But J.D. Vance is mighty quiet. He's mighty quiet right now. Yeah, Tariffs is negotiating. But it's crazy. But let's continue with this fake woke person.
But your sign says he's a fascist, and I'm just curious what makes him a fascist.
And to make matters worse, when asked why he was at the protest, he simply said, because he saw people hanging out.
Oh, okay. So what brings you guys out here today?
just because I saw people were hanging out with people.
Yeah, same thing as everyone else. Executive overreach.
Online commentators were in hysterics.
This is what I mean, bro. Like again, I like all my, no, let me not say all my life, especially my college days, when I used to hear people talk, some of them like really did research and really did know exactly what they're talking about. Some of them that say these different things have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Just say that you wanted to get along with people by going to DC and sitting up there just having a conversation about Trump, knowing that you know nothing about what Trump does or what Trump has done. Some of them will even sit up there and talk about how Trump had racist transactions with black people in the 60s to redline, and that was his father. That wasn't him. Yeah, I'm not going to deny Trump didn't do no racist shit. He definitely did. That's without a shadow of a doubt. At least Trump is being forward with his fucking racism. He ain't hiding it. But at the same time, my dude, you hear when I speak that shit, it's because I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't, kind sir. And this is where we get to the whole entire meat and potatoes of the conversation. Let me see this. Your college days, you hang out with students from NYU all the time. Okay, 12. Let me tell you something on that. Just because I take the train down to Washington Square Park doesn't mean that I hang around NYU students all the time. I don't know why you even went there. Hit the fucking link once I drop it.
Over the footage, with this person saying they're soliciting mentally ill and mentally inept people to protest for things they know nothing about. Democrats are the bane of America. And it seems like the organisers couldn't secure the numbers they were hoping for, so they decided to bus in Islamist protesters dressed in full garb to the Washington, D.C. protest.
I'm not gonna even take more time to talk about that whole thing that happens with, I graduated college. I'm not gonna even take time to talk about more of that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't know where to, because I understand that shit in Israel is going on and stuff like that, but you know, I'm just trying to be quiet about that situation and take time to myself to read up more about it. I know. Effing low key. I'm saying, you know what I mean? Let me drop this link. I'm gonna drop this link so you guys can come up and we could talk about it. What do Trump supporters know? Tariffs are good. Economy is good. I don't agree with the tariffs. So far as I'm concerned, I don't agree with the tariffs, because then, you know, we talking about they said that Trump is gonna fix inflation, but I think that's cap. You know, I'm just saying, it just certain things gotta give, bro. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me drop this link. I'm gonna pin it. Give me 1 second, you guys. Just said there's nothing solid about tariffs. Yeah, you guys give me your opinion on that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, you guys. All right, bet. I got the link pin for you guys to come on. You know what I'm saying? Today was a productive day. Tariffs are a non-issue at the moment, Florida. Okay, 2020. Why do you say that? I was looking at one of these things too when they was talking about tariffs as terms as what was I looking at? I was looking at when it was Nike and a couple of other people are complaining about how the tariffs is going to cause like even sneakers, the retailers, to go up in price, like Indonesia, China getting hit with like a 50% tariff charge, whatever. I have no idea. What up, 12?
I don't want to talk about tariffs. Can you tell the difference between green, emerald, olive, and lime? Can you
stop playing with my emotions?
Tell the difference? Just let me know that you're not colorblind. Just let me know.
I'm obviously I'm not colorblind.
Just let me know.
Can you stop playing my emotions? Because you know that all of those colors are related or are green.
Can
You
you?
understand that?
I wasn't playing with your emotions. Like it's so
Because you
stupid.
like doing this. Because you like doing this dumb shit. And you know damn well it's green. Just like when you sat here and came on my day. And then Christine and Summer has the nerve to agree with you.
Because we not colorblind. But wait, did you watch the lady that was eating shark? You see, I was giving you.
Why would
variety.
you do that? Why would you do that?
But did you see the variety?
Why would you do that?
Since she was acting like the guy with the balls wasn't out. You're supposed to get the comedy of it.
But why would you show me a dude why would you show me a dude eating balls?
Because it's the fact that you even said you was laying in bed.
I was hungover. Yeah, I was hungover.
Balls in his mouth is hilarious.
Pause.
No pause. No Diddy, but it was just
no
Diddy. Said.
No Diddy, because now you made it seem like I have an interest in watching dudes put balls in their mouth.
No,
like,
I didn't do
that. Shit sounds mad mo, son.
Come on,
fuck.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Like, yo, for the record.
No, wait.
Yo, hold up.
The guy who said, so Bronzebird, the real question is, how long did you watch the video? That was hilarious.
That wasn't even funny though. Like that shit. Pause. Like, yo, first of all, let me time this out because you came here to fucking troll me. So let me say this. I know. So let me say this to the audience.
Fuck the
she
Tariffs.
showed me shut up. She showed me a video of this random guy eating balls. All right. I said, yo, what the fuck?
He didn't eat them.
And then got the nerve to sit up there and say Bronzebird likes looking at videos like this. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, like
I know what you like, Bronzebird. I know what you like.
You obviously don't.
Yeah, I know what you like, Bronzebird.
This shit sounds mad, mo, son. Like, you gonna sit up there and show me a video of some dude, Gal. What the fuck is that? Gal. G-A-O. What up, Hustler?
Did you catch that?
What?
Did you catch that? His nails was polished orange.
I don't give a shit.
So remember how we was talking about guys that have their nails polished, and you was like,
shit
"What
is mad, mo, son?"
He had his nails polished orange, and he was putting these weird green balls.
So if it was emerald, if it was emerald, would it still be green or would it be emerald? That's the question.
It would be emerald because I never know what ever said it was green. We'll say it's emerald.
You are so full
we'll
of
say
shit.
It's olive.
No.
We'll say it's lime.
You are so full of shit.
E-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
This is what I mean. Like, you do this to troll me now. You just sending me random videos.
I'm not sending you random videos. They all have purpose. The lady with the chart. Nah, the lady was eating the chart. I was just showing you how people put other things in their mouths. You know.
Why would you want me to? Why would you want to show me?
It's all about the mouth. You see how? See how you laugh?
Because that shit is so. That shit is that shit is so random. Why would you want to show me people putting things in their mouth? No, I don't. Not shit like that. I'm laid out in bed trying to get over a hangover, and you show me this weirdo shit. The other time I'm sitting there just looking on my phone, and all of a sudden you showing me this girl eating chalk. Like, what is wrong with you?
Wasn't a girl. That girl right there wasn't on the same day. Since you had talked about you was acting like
that's the second video you showed. That's the second video.
Variety.
I don't care if you give me variety. It's just suspect. Why do I don't want to see people put things in their mouth?
It's all about the mouth with us. All we do is talk. I don't see you.
What is that supposed? So what is the meaning to that?
It's all about communication.
What is the meaning to that? What is the meaning to that? Like, why? What does it mean? What is so special about the mouth? Like, I'm trying to understand.
You tell me. I mean, why we can't see each other?
We went from sitting up there talking about tariffs and emeralds to you sitting up there talking about mouth shit. Like, I don't understand this. What is wrong with you?
Stop avoiding the conversation. That's all we have is the mouth.
Where did this come from?
12's polluted ass mind. That's just driving me fucking insane.
It's not me.
You have green nail polish.
Let me get my mind
green nail polish.
Think of something else.
The mind is in the gutter. Never.
Well, yeah. Your mind was in the gutter, fam.
Never. You
Yes,
were the one
yes,
talking
it
about
was.
you were pulling
Mine
your
was
pants
too.
down.
I can't lie.
Wait a minute about the gutter. It was Brownsburg who said if we was sitting in a group, he would stand up to pull his pants down. How
What?
is my mind in the gutter?
Whoa! What? I
What?
never said
Remember
that.
you said that, Brownsburg? Yes,
What
you
the
did.
fuck? I never
That's
said
you.
that.
When did he say
You
that?
said it.
When did I say that?
You said it. Just show. You said, "Do I got to show you how much of a man I am by standing up and pulling my pants down?"
What are you talking about? What the fuck?
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
That's you. That's you. So I just go along with how you
What
are.
the fuck? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm like, you really
You're
are
the
trying
one
to troll
started.
me.
I'm not trolling you because you're the one that start. First of all, when you
Okay,
was on
let's
my
peep the
panel,
logic. Let's peep the logic.
logic.
Me and 12 was sitting up there having a conversation about what Crocs? Crocs? We was talking about colors, we was talking about Crocs, and we was talking about Uggs. Hold on, wait. And then we was also talking about colors. We was talking about emerald, and I said emerald is green. You said no, it's not green. And then you had your partners, Hot Mess Summer and Christine, agree with your ass, which was wrong. You understand? And then when I was hungover last Sunday, oh, that's a beautiful baby. Oh, it's a dog. That shit just fucking up.
You just getting trolled even more. You just getting trolled.
I thought that was an actual baby.
I did too.
I just got trolled. I got rickrolled. But let me finish this. Your partner Christine sat up there and said that emerald is not green, and then when we tried to talk about crimson, Summer sat up there and said that crimson is not red.
So like olive,
Christine, that's you, right? You the one brought up taupe, remember? He didn't even know how to spell it.
I did. And you know, emerald looked very good on me, but olive does not. It is the hues as we have discussed.
Yes.
Did you not get your box of crayons?
No, I didn't. I had my
Get
mom.
your freaking box of crayons.
He's not gonna do it.
I don't
He's
care,
not
Summer.
gonna do it.
I'm
gonna buy it.
Y'all keep sitting up there saying shade of this, shade of whatever.
It
is in the family that it's in. So when I talked about emerald, that is in the green family, which means it's a green color. When we talk about crimson, that is in the red family, which means it's a red color. So I don't even understand why y'all keep coming here capping. Then you talking about mouth shit.
No,
You sit up there talking about gal, and you had me watch some random Asian kid put balls in his mouth. I'm trying to understand this for the life of me. What is wrong with you?
It's all about the
why
mouth.
do you
It's all
do
about
this?
the mouth.
No, I don't even understand what that means. I'm highly disturbed. I'm in my fifis because you did that shit. Because it is gal randomness.
Hey, what happened to
wrong?
the tariffs? What happened to fascism?
It got obviously derailed. Because
I'm trying to get over here with him not wearing underwear. That's where I'm trying to go.
What the fuck
Y'all
is
don't wanna
this?
go down that road.
What are you doing?
This is the road.
We was talking about tariffs and fascism.
But I was never talking about the
So
tariffs.
you came here to derail. You're saying
that's what trolls do. Trolls don't stay on topic. Like what? What is the topic?
You bad at trolling. I just want to tell you that.
How am I bad at trolling?
You are bad at trolling, fam.
You said that you would pull your pants down in front of a group.
What? I never said that.
You said that.
When did I say this?
You also said you go outside and you don't wear underwear. You go commando.
Well,
That's what you said. And then you're gonna
underneath.
Yeah, when it's the summertime, I tend not to wear.
We're
my
coming in summer.
undergarments.
It's coming. So
Yeah,
you know,
I do too.
When
he
it's
tried to show his print. He's trying to show the print to everybody.
well, it's not on purpose. If you look, you look.
It's on
That's
purpose.
not
It's on purpose.
It's not on purpose.
It's on
Exactly.
purpose.
That's on purpose for me to feel free.
It's not like we make y'all look shit.
Like there's sometimes where the undergarments can be constricted.
I'm just trying to let y'all know that it's Brownsburg that's the freak.
No,
it's
you
not
are
me.
a freak. You
He's
are
the
a freak.
the dirty one.
No, listen. You are the one that have the dirty mind, and you
You
have
the
the
one.
dirt. You know why? Because you showed me a video. Some guy eating balls. You sit here and you ask me if I'm wearing underwear or not, and it's just all this random shit.
First of all, you say ask me a question. So when I ask you a question, what's the problem?
But you like to go there.
No, you go there because I'm just asking.
You like asking me Fed related questions.
There you go with the Fed related nonsense.
This Fed related questions. Christine, what did you want to know about tariffs and
tariffs?
Tariffs and the other topic, fascism.
I just thought that's what our discussion was going to be about.
Whoa, what's that noise? Christine, that's you.
Oh, God. I set the phone on the fucking counter.
Was it just, did somebody call you in the middle of you saying something?
No, when I set the phone on the fucking counter, it does that.
The vibrating. See, she's got a dirty mind.
Ain't nobody thinking that but you. Ain't nobody thinking that but you.
I'm hearing the conversation of vibrators.
She's trying to talk about tariffs.
No, she's talking about vibrators.
She's talking about tariffs.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I thought I would troll you with my babies.
You did it. You had me fooled for like a split second, but that was fucked up, Christine.
They're baby dolls.
I didn't sit up there. I was like, it's not even blinking right now. I got trolled.
And the babies aren't even moving.
Yo, I got fucking fooled. Oh shit. Xiled in the building. What's good, man?
Sending you links of a dude eating balls, and you open that link. I'm sorry, bro. She's trolling your ass.
What the fuck?
Am I still vibrating?
Doing a good job.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
So Xiled, so you mean to tell me it's cool that I got trolled by seeing some random Asian dude getting balls in his mouth?
Well, apparently you get trolled by a lot of things. I'm thinking you fall for them.
I'm not that gullible, Christine.
You said she wasn't.
It appears you are.
The troll, but you fell for the troll.
What was I supposed to do? I'm sitting up there hungover, just like, oh, da-da-da-da-da. I hit my phone. I sit up there and watch him say, oh, shit, this is some random Asian dude that's putting balls in his mouth.
Tell him about which baby? The one that always talks when I walk through the room and I'm scared to go in the room because the baby's talking?
Wait. Christine has a whole entire horror movie in the house.
Try not to open up.
My baby doll's just giving you the death stare shit.
That baby talks sometimes, and there's nobody in there, and I don't want to go in the room because the baby's talking.
Christine, get out now. Get out now.
Damn the baby.
You better not have Bride or Chucky in your fucking crib, yo. Yo,
Damn.
What up, Greg? Irby? Yo, Katrina.
I have bought a special for my granddaughter. Oh, the baby. Oh, I gotta show you the baby. Let me get it out of the closet. I had to put it in the closet.
Christine, just make sure it doesn't scare the shit out of me, please.
No, it might. I don't know.
Christine be saying a wild shit. She talking about, oh, the baby.
I know what's crazy.
In the closet. Let me go get the baby.
Yeah, let me get the baby out of the closet.
I'm getting the baby out of the closet. Just wait.
That's already a bad move right there.
If I show it, will we get in trouble?
Why would you get in trouble?
Okay, I'm going to show it. So, mind you.
It depends. Is it a real baby in the closet?
No. That'd be crazy. I'm about to get baby bombed, yo.
So I'm going to show you this. You're going to put me full screen, okay? So here's the baby. You see the baby?
Let me full screen it.
Cute little baby boy, right?
Yeah.
You know, their little legs are crossed, their little hands. Cute little baby boy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the little belly button. See, cute little belly button, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
That poor baby is not blessed at all.
Oh my God.
How do you think?
You're not going to get struck for this, are you? It's not a real baby.
What?
It's a baby doll. Look, see? The baby doll.
Yo, I can't.
So
You know that's child abuse, right?
I know. I keep the baby on the counter. So let me right. Oh my God. So I have this 2-year-old granddaughter that we have bought real life babies for. They weigh, they're different sizes, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. Okay. The 2 that you saw laying down in the beginning were 1 year old. Well, she was holding this baby one day, brings it over to me and goes, Grandma, here's the head, the nose, the eyes, the belly button. What's this? She's 2.
I'm fucking crying. Like, this is crazy.
So I had to put the baby doll in the closet because I'm not ready to explain to her about a penis.
You can't. Yeah, it's not that tough.
Yes, they're anatomical correct babies, and
Man.
I do use them. I've used them many a times, even for my own sons growing up, because I want them to learn the anatomical body parts in case of some type of sexual molestation.
I can now predict Sunkiss's morning stream. Christina CP bombed Bronzebird's channel.
I got baby bombed.
Baby doll bomb. Oh my God. But I didn't realize it. When I bought it, I had no clue. And we've had it for over a year. And she comes over and she's naming the body parts and says, "What's that, Grandma?" I'm like, oh my God.
You're not ready for that yet. You know
I'm not. No, she's not ready for that. Not yet.
Ready for that. You're not ready.
Soon, but not yet.
Not just yet. Man, today has been funny and dramatic at the same damn time.
Yeah, you like my baby dolls, don't you?
They creep the shit out of me.
Oh, you ought to see. Have you ever seen where they're all 4 sitting at the table with the pool party? Yeah.
Yeah. I see those. They sit up there sitting up and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. What up, Quinn? Amanda, if I ever said nothing before. He said, not me, hell no. Yo, I can't. Yeah. Oh, shout out. Oh, Christine, I thought you timed somebody out and, across the street today.
I didn't time anybody out.
Oh, okay. Not accusing you. I thought I seen your name pop up and it was like, time out. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I did remove a comment.
Okay.
But I don't hardly ever I time people out.
All right. See, this is what I mean, 12. Why do you say shit like that? Well, yeah, we had our verdict today. I see my boy Xiled do his thing on that panel. You know what I'm saying? He was talking his shit, trying to play mediator, and then somebody tried to fuck with him. And I was like, nah, son, you gotta stand up for what's yours. What up, Don?
But you're all going to be back over there tomorrow, so what's the difference?
You think so?
Absolutely, y'all are.
Why you say that?
Because that's what you do.
You think that we're going to be back over there tomorrow?
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Okay.
We'll see about that. I mean, I let the situation be done, so it's not nothing personal. I just
wait a minute. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
We're talking about the alcoholic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
But it's just now that I'm part of the band club, so I can't go over to the other place. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Which one are we talking about?
No, I was saying the other place.
The band club.
Yeah, the band one. I'm officially part of the block party now. You heard?
Right.
So yeah, it's been fun. I do have to go back to respond to what I.
Oh my gosh! You notice how we name them? The drunk place, the block place. Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's like we on the street. They said, "Did you go across the street?" He's like, "Yeah, I got banned from there." We talk about, you know about the alcoholic. Like, yeah, we know about that. Oh shit, Breann in the building. What up, Breann? I need to ask Breann a question. Hey, Breann, is emerald a part of green or is emerald emerald?
Okay, nobody's saying it is not in the green family. We're just saying it's not called green.
It is green,
It is
Christine.
emerald.
Boss.
Olive green's a green family too, but guess what? I don't look good in olive, but I look good in emerald.
You probably look good in crimson as well. So what I was
Man
saying
said
is,
green family.
you didn't deny that at all, Christine. so now we know. So emerald. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? It's a green. So is it green or is it not green? Is the point, man?
It is not green. It is emerald.
I need Breann to come up on here. I'm tired of this. I think this is a battle. I think this is a battle between women and men tonight.
Olive. Okay, so olive's green, but is it green? It's olive. It's olive.
Yeah. I've also heard emerald be referred to as emerald green.
Emerald green, my pigs.
And olive green is referred to as green.
Yes, that's right. So,
but then there's green, just plain simple green.
That's correct.
There are hues.
There's also emerald green.
Your freaking box of crayons.
And Christine, you know what's amazing about that? You're all right in what you're saying, but you're missing one essential part.
What?
There is an emerald green.
Oh, I am outside. Can you hear the
we know
yeah,
what
we can
this
hear
is.
that you outside.
That's not what it is. This is how you women start to brainwash us men. It's all with the deception of the actual color green.
Yeah, they don't like to accept it, you know, the differences
it's
between
not
how we
green.
think
it is emerald. And you can put green on it all you want. You can put green on it all you want.
Maybe
but there's green. There are different hues. There is yellow made to the hue. There is blue made to the hue. I'm just saying, when you add a different color to green.
No, listen, fire engine red, race car yellow, emerald green.
That's word, my pigs.
Olive green.
So okay, what would you describe your nails as, Christine?
Well, they're not green, they're blue.
No, I know they're blue, but what would you describe it as?
My blue?
Navy blue, indigo.
No, they're more. No. Indigo's very dark. They're not navy.
Electric blue.
Electric blue.
They're more of a silver blue.
Silver blue.
So like a steel blue.
There you go. See.
All right. Emerald green is the color. Emerald is the item.
Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say, bro?
Hey, pretty.
Emerald green is the color, and emerald is the item.
No silver blue night.
And that's how we play the game, folks. Stop hating.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I told you
they call it shades of. Hold on, they call it shades of browns, reds, and green.
That would be taupe.
Wait, Easy just jumped on. Wait. I'm sorry. Easy jumped on the panel to say that, and then just gave a grand exit. That shit is lit. That shit is lit, man.
Ain't that
man? AI overview. Yes, emerald green, native green.
New York native in the house. What's good, my guy? Breann in the building.
Salute.
Bluish green color.
What up, brother?
What up,
hey,
New York
Christine?
native?
How you doing?
Hey.
First time on the panel, my guy. What's good with you, Breann? What's up?
Yeah, my first
Shout out
time
to
over
you,
here.
Breann, my number one. Breann, my number one fan. Always cooking like a frying pan.
Okay, I gotta go. I'll be listening.
You coming back? All right, it's cool. All right.
Hi.
What up, Breann?
Oh shit! Damn, I hope I didn't make her leave. I wasn't.
Nah. Christine is outside. She gonna be coming back at the house.
Stop eating paper.
She's always here.
Give me the paper.
Oh damn! All right.
Please don't make me see one of them babies again.
What'd you say?
Hey, I don't want to see them. I don't want to see that baby again, bro. If I see that baby, I'm throwing that joke in any ditch. Pour gas on it.
Let a man. And
Yo,
what
that,
let
sound,
a man on it.
that should sound personal.
Let a man on it. And what's that sucker on the ass?
Brianne, there was
Greg,
there,
just so everybody know, Breann has an actual baby of her own. So can you be a little sensitive, please?
I'm just trying to figure out what baby you're talking about.
No. He's talking. Christine had like a fake baby.
The fake
the doll had a doll, and it was disturbing all of us because she just came out of a horror flick, and we had to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I was
Yeah, even show the baby part.
My eyes.
I said, oh no, man. Oh no, not this fake fucking doll thing.
So we having this debate, right? So Breann, you came on here, and I want to know real quick, and New York native, jump in this too. So are we saying that emerald green, right? Emerald green, is it emerald green the color, or is it emerald as a separate thing, as the gem only?
Emerald's a separate thing.
Whoa.
Emerald's a separate thing, brother.
Wait. So you mean to tell me that emerald is not
Emerald tablets of Thoth? Is that what we talking about?
Bro, why is it such a hard discussion? It's different shades. You got forest green, you got puke green, dookie green, you got emerald green. It's still green. It's just describing what shade of color of green.
All right, I've been converted. It's green. It's green, y'all.
Yeah, you see?
I've been converted. It's green, y'all. I don't want to fight. Salute.
Oh my God.
It's green, y'all. It's green, y'all. It's green like a booger. You heard? Salute.
Okay, booger green. Close enough.
Booger green.
Don't you guys remember the Wizard of Oz, the Emerald City? It was green.
Yes, I remember.
Green. Told you. 12, you hear that? Stop capping when it comes to me. You understand?
Stop eating.
Yeah.
Stop eating my mail. Stop it.
Stop with those booger colors, you heard? Stop playing.
He said the emerald tablets was green as fuck.
Nah, we're not doing any of that. Emerald green is different than green. And even my husband, I just asked him as well. I said, baby, is green and emerald green the same? And he said, no. He said, it's in the same family, but it's not the same.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Summer, I'm up here dolo. They're like, yo, is it emerald or is it green? I'm like, it's emerald. Emerald's completely different than green.
Emerald's green. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what.
It's in the green family. It's not green.
Nah, it's green. It's like when it comes to crimson.
Yeah, see, even my husband said it's not the base of green. It is in the it's in the green family. Just like crimson is not red, it is a shade of a red. It is a form in the red family.
Light-skinned black people ain't black.
Yeah, you hear what my husband said? You got sea blue, you got aqua blue, you got baby blue, navy blue, same shit.
Yeah, same shit. So emerald green is the same shit as green.
Say green like a booger.
Green like a booger. Exactly. Green like a booger.
For example, if I ask you what color the sky is, you're not going to say sky blue. You're going to say blue.
No, it depends. It depends because some days it's blue, some days it's bright blue, some days it's sky blue. It just depends.
And at night it becomes dark blue. Yep.
That's right.
What up, Smash?
Y'all really got me up here in the color argument.
Because different shades.
Let me add my piece to this. Let me add my piece to this.
Different shades of
You
blue.
are not going to walk up to a random person and say, hey, that's a nice emerald green shirt. Stop it, bro. You're gonna say it's a nice green shirt.
You'll say that about a sapphire blue ring. You'll be like, ooh, look at that sapphire blue ring. That's pretty. Or the cars that are like the sage green.
If an albino is sunburnt and I slap an albino, he's already red, but once I slap him, he's just going to be a darker red. But he's still going to be red as fuck.
Okay, but dark red is not the same as crimson red or cherry red.
Still red.
It's in the red family, but it's different shades of red. Just like emerald is not green. Green is green, and emerald green is emerald green.
You're going to broad brush emerald green as green, bro.
Look, even my husband's in the conversation. He's over there like, yeah, right, exactly.
Nah, this is all cap. Yo, I got respect for your husband, but your husband is capping, yo. All I'm saying is this. I'm listening.
Tell him, baby.
Tell me, my brother.
The base colors are the rainbow, and then you just add to them, and the others are derivatives of the base colors of the rainbow.
There's even a smart answer. Holler.
But let me respond to that real quick. Much respect, you brother. I appreciate that. But let me tell you something real quick. So yeah, you have the base colors, right? But then you have the specifics of those colors. So when you say blue, it's not just blue. It's baby blue, navy blue, electric blue, or whatever. So it's the same thing with green. So when you go outside, when you have the shirt, when you see that shirt, right? You say, "Oh, that's a green shirt." You get in specifics. You say emerald green.
But when you add the emerald to it, it's a derivative of the base. You're adding to it to get that color. You start out with a base green, but then you add black to it to get an emerald or to change the shades. You have to add to the base to get other colors.
Bam!
So when you add,
that's how you mix paint. Like you mix paint. Like when you mix paint, it's mixing paint. You have to get different colors. You start with a base.
Argument, the color green ain't nothing but yellow and brown mix.
But brother, so basically what you're saying that those base colors, that's just the adjective of what the base color is. Am I correct on that?
Yes, but it starts with the base and then you add to it. So it's not the primary, it's the base. And then you add to it to get the other greens, the other blues, the other reds. You have to add something to it. So it's not the base. The base is where you start from, which is the primary. And the primary is the base.
Good point. Good point. The primary is the base.
I told you I'm married to a smart man. Holler.
Nah, I'm in my fifis. I don't like how you just broke that down, bro.
Come on, let's work it out. Let's work it out.
I'm in my
When it comes to emerald green, I would still say that green is the base.
No, I'm in my fifis. How dare this man speak to me like that and I don't understand what he's saying now? That was some good shit. I don't like that. I don't like that shit.
He answered you with an educated answer. Damn him.
Damn him for being so intelligent. I'm tight.
But he still broke it down to emerald green is still green because the base of it is green.
I don't like this shit. Let me end this panel.
I'm the one that don't know how to say big words. He'll bring out all kinds of fancy shit.
That's what I'm saying. You go ahead, brother. What up, Money 420 in the building? What's good?
I'll put the headphones back in.
You there?
We arguing about colors tonight. Holler.
420.
This reminds me of that what color is the dress argument.
Right.
Word. I remember that one. Money?
Damn, my Wi-Fi sucks. I'll be back when it's good.
All right, come back when your joint is good, bro.
Copy like a month.
Yeah. Just come back. Hit the link. We're gonna be here. But you know,
can I say something to you real quick? Hold on, my husband just said something. What'd you just say? I want you to repeat.
Let's just start with the crayon box.
What did we tell you to get?
The 12, the 24, the 64, but it started with base 8.
Right.
So the colors.
Leave me alone.
Yes, we told you to go get you a crown box last time.
Whatever.
Me, Christine, and 12 told you to go get a crown box.
Y'all always do this. Y'all always do this.
Look, my husband had no clue. He's like, it starts with the crown box. I was like, what'd you just say? Hold on. I was like, yeah, I'm about to get him.
I gotta get the damn crayon box now. Damn it. Shit. Whatever. What's more important to the earth, water or air? God damn, Easy. That's a good question.
Both are important.
What's more important to the earth, water or air?
You can't have one without the other. You can't have one without the other. If there's no air, there's no water. If there's no water, there's no air.
You can't breathe without air, and you can't be
Water literally comes from air.
You can't be well nourished without air. I mean, you can't be well nourished without water.
Shit, you can't have nothing without water.
Both important. I mean,
Yeah,
you
it's
can
like
breathe
y'all heard.
What's up, man?
Y'all heard about that planet? Y'all heard about that planet that they found? Supposedly they found another planet with a bunch of water.
You can live longer without air than water.
Oh no, for sure. But eventually you're gonna need water.
But you have to have air or you're going to die immediately.
Wait, so
100%. 100%.
You know what's really crazy?
Oxygen for sure.
Yeah, oxygen. You know what's really crazy? I have found out there was this guy that survived his whole life or half his life with oxygen and never drink water. I found that shit crazy. He doesn't even eat food. It's a Jamaican guy. So that's to say that you possibly can survive without water. But I don't know how true that is. Y'all there?
Who's got the crown box? I love it.
It's fucking smash.
Yes.
I'm sorry, we're having storms, so it's a mess over here.
So good. So it's possible to survive
This
with
is
air
such a
and not
colorful
water.
conversation.
Yeah, crayons. They're gonna get on my neck about crayons. I don't know if I'm buying crayons yet because I'm still convinced. Damn it, emerald green is a color, and it's green.
Buy the freaking crayons already.
Don't worry about it,
Brian.
Christine.
Stand on 10, bro.
You and your electric blue
Plant your
nails,
flag
all
in that ground over
right?
there, bro.
In the blue family, Christine.
Yes, you like my blue nails? Aren't they pretty?
They're so pretty, sparkly. Shit.
They have so
Her pretty blue nails.
Pretty blue nails and all that. You know what I'm saying?
But Christine, did you hear Curtis? He was on here and he was telling. We were talking and he said, "Well, it all starts with a crown box." I said, "Hold on, wait a minute. You got to ask." So Christine and them told him that last week. What'd you say? He told him. I started. We all busted out laughing.
Still ain't listening.
Who's man think he is? Sounding so educated gets me in this damn argument. We supposed to stick together as men. I don't like this shit.
I'm still wondering what happened to the tariff talk.
Yeah, we still on that. What's your thought process on the tariffs?
Them crowns gonna be terrible. Hey, you know those dolls that Trump keeps talking about? Everybody's gonna get two of. It's them Christine dolls. That's what he's talking about. Everybody getting two dolls. That's it. Fucking idiot.
Tariff.
How much? Yo, check it out. So, how much does a tariff actually affect the average citizen?
It's going to affect you big time, honey. If you live on a fixed income, and B, if you're not wealthy, it's going to affect you. And C, you're not going to be able to just go buy willy-nilly what we have purchased in the past.
Right,
so there's that.
Damn.
It's already affecting people.
I mean, you know.
Oh, did y'all see that the New Jersey mayor or whatever it's been arrested by ICE?
Are you talking about the guy in Newark, New
I
Jersey?
just now seen that shit.
I just seen that too. Somewhere that
that shit was crazy. Yo, he really. They was at the footage was there. It's the mayor of Newark, New Jersey.
Is he illegal?
Yeah, you seen? Oh, there's footage.
I just seen that one footage of him.
Is he illegal?
No, he did something with I think housing maybe some immigrants or something like that, and they arrested him.
Well,
yeah, they arrested his ass.
There is an EL, whether we agree with it or not. There is an EL.
Oh man, yeah, that shit was crazy.
I'm gonna get arrested for protesting. Watch y'all.
Watch me get arrested this summer for giving water out.
Yeah, that too.
You said getting water out?
Yeah, so the homeless, we can get arrested for helping them.
Yeah, that is true. Even in New York, they said you can't be doing that, and I'd be like,
If I give a bottle of water out to a homeless person when it's 115 degrees heat index, if I've had so many citations for doing such thing, I can
You
be
can go to jail for that. That's
Yes,
so
I
crazy.
can.
Like how? Like why? Like
Yes,
oh my
I
God,
can.
there's no fucking
That's
sense
not
to
why
it,
he
yo.
went to jail, y'all. He went to jail because he got in between ICE arresting people.
Okay, it was. I knew it wasn't because he was an immigrant. So.
But at the end of the day, that shit makes no sense to me. Like, how can you like go to jail for like literally trying to help someone?
Well, it's
Like,
because you're
that's
interfering
insane
with,
to me.
government operations is how they put it down. But there was another big
Yo,
deal.
J1, you on cam? I'm sorry, Amanda. J1, okay, he's good.
There's another big one yesterday in Massachusetts. I watched that
with the
video.
mother,
Yeah,
the daughter.
motherfuckers fighting ice. Hell yeah, it was great.
I loved it. I thought it was beautiful.
Me
I'd do the
too.
same shit in a heartbeat.
Yep.
That's so insane to me now. That shit is
I'm
insane.
prepared to go to jail.
Yep.
Is my mic okay? Is my audio good?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Okay. All right.
Hey
Thank you.
Jay.
Yeah, you good.
I got a lot of
Yeah,
rain. I got a lot of rain.
I can
Christine,
definitely hear it.
it's
I
coming
thought I
your
was
way.
bugging. I said, "What the fuck is that background noise?"
Yeah, we're
No, I
raining
knew
now.
it. It was
Got a lot of rain
I
over
lost
here.
my internet and my cable right now.
Oh,
J1, what up? J1.
Oh, sorry, Christine. Say that again. You lost your internet and cable.
Yep.
Yeah, story room where she's at.
Yeah. Oh, Brownsburg, I have a question. Right?
¿Qué
Not a
pasó?
question, not a question, but
No, tariffs are not good for us. Okay,
no,
J1.
it's not that Christine. I was gonna ask Amanda
Well,
and
you better
Brownsburg.
hurry because Amanda's about to go back to bed.
Oh, okay.
No problem, Amanda.
Yeah, you know the Dan. I mean, I don't want to mention. You know the situation. What happened with him?
Yes, that stupid. Yeah,
No.
that dumb
What the
shit.
fuck happened?
What happened? Fill us in.
Yeah, fill us in, bro. It's cool.
Take that damn team podcast off your fucking name.
Bro, who gives a fuck, bro? Don't bite your
You
tongue.
brought the shit up.
No, I was
So,
gonna.
Yeah.
No, quickly. I was gonna say that I didn't know they had mean, dangerous troll people like that. That's kind of
yeah,
dangerous.
so
What
basically,
happened?
I'm
Yeah,
trying
what
to tell.
happened?
Oh, I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh, you
Okay,
know nothing
wait,
about the
hold on, hold on.
All
community
right,
or
wait a
Hold on, hold
second,
on,
y'all. Let Amanda.
wait.
She's
Hold
gonna
on.
tell
Let
us.
Amanda speak. Let Amanda speak. Go ahead, Amanda.
So there's these trolls that have been coming in. I don't know what community they're from. I'm trying to figure that out. I thought they were juggalos, but I've been told they're not. Anyway, they've
You
been.
got a screenshot of them, Amanda?
Yes, and I've already talked to Tonic, and he said they're not juggalos.
Well, send it to me. I might figure out what community I might know.
All right.
Look in the back chat. I'll tell you where they're from.
So, long story short, one came in pretending to be a female one night, and then they switched the next night. Dan was, knee deep in his pill addiction problem, and they convinced him to call some number on the screen. They doxed somebody's address and phone number, and it was allowed to stay up on the panel the entire time. And so Dan called it, kept calling it, then even called it the next day. And we tried to tell him that it was nothing more than bullshit. They were just trying to fuck with him. And he didn't get it. And then even when the troll told him, said, man, listen, I don't know what you're wanting from me. If you want to talk to me, I can give you my WhatsApp. Are you trying to have sex with me? I mean, it just went from left to good. And he said, no, I just want to have a conversation. And Dan doesn't get it.
Well, when he's that high, how do you expect him to get anything? First of all,
Exactly. And then but even
but
the
it doesn't
next day,
matter.
he wasn't as high as he was the other day, the day before, and he still didn't fucking understand it. So Eli even told him, dude, don't be calling numbers you don't know. So it's just fucking dumb. And so me and Gross got on these trolls' asses, for essentially messing with somebody that's vulnerable. And they said they didn't give a fuck. They don't care. So.
Wait, so Amanda, was this quickly? I'm sorry. Let me just ask this question to you. So, was this across the street when this happened?
Yes, and I have issue with the fact that the TPP allowed that address and phone number to stay up for hours that night underneath somebody's screen.
Oh,
I have a screenshot.
If you all remember the night, if you guys remember the night I kept saying that there was an old lady porn, there was a thumbnail that they switched over to an old lady's porn bomb. That was the same night they put that address up there, and TPP let it stay up there the whole fucking time.
That's on
I watched that, and I put in the back where they came from.
Yeah.
You're right. What I want to mention is that I don't know how bad. I mean, there's some really scary trolling people out
And
there.
I thought some of them were, but then the lady named Rain, Okay, there was a RAIN who mentioned the fact that Grace is just like Beta. Just like, so she knows who Beta is.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know who's
back. Christine, I think you have background noise. All right, but go ahead. Sorry.
The wind. It's because it's storming where she's at. That's all.
Right. The female named Rain, RAIN, is how she spelt it. When she was arguing with Grace the other night, made mention that Grace was behaving just like Beta's ass does. So I think they just basically go from panel to panel to panel.
Well, yeah, they can do that too.
And one of them mentioned that they were a juggalo, and so anyway, stop, bird, stop it, knock it off. I'll send you that screenshot, Exiled. So
yeah, because might be able to pinpoint them real quick because you know how many communities I'm in.
Exactly. One of them goes by the name God.
I've heard his voice before on that other one, the one that I put in the back.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm sure that's just what he changed his name to, Amanda.
Yep, me too. I agree. And
he's been over there for a minute. I was watching.
And that Tiffany, the Tiffany one. 1 minute Tiffany was really trans, and then the next minute the Tiffany was gay, and we were being discriminatory against Tiffany for being gay. But Tiffany was really a guy that was gay and was married to another guy named Glenn or something. I don't fucking remember. It was dumb shit.
Well, I know two of them. I noticed the person that came to the chat or whatever, right before they came, they showed up, and they've showed up on other panels either before or after they came. So that's, and I think me and Christine both caught that.
Yeah, it was just sad because, like, I'm going to just say this. Dan wants a friend so bad. And it's really sad. And I was like, dude, you get on my motherfucking nerves every day. But these people are not your friends. You say you go to church, you make friends with people at church, go to a community event.
He admitted driving drunk and taking pills all the time.
Exactly, that too.
Fuck him.
And dude, let me tell you something. Something I've noticed about Dan, this is what gets on my nerves with him. Anybody that comes up that is not a Christian or questions anything Christian, like the Muslim dude or whatever, like they're fucking. He's disgusting when it comes to that shit, dude. Like he's one of those fucking weird Christians that you're just like, dude, this is why people walk away from the fucking church. Like the way I've seen him act the last couple of days when it comes to that Muslim dude, like it's disgusting.
Listen to the way he talks. He is not a true Christian. Fuck him.
I think he's a
pervert. Oh, of course not.
I think he's a pervert. The way he talks about women, like I don't even want to go there. But guys, if I wouldn't be surprised if I had somebody forensically check his devices, I suspect there'd be some things there that would be of interest. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I know where you're headed.
Yep.
Oh, I know when I've set up there.
The reason why I say that is because like the second time I ever talked to this dude on panel, I just made mention. I was like, but something about my kids. I forgot what it was, but I was like, I'm babysitting my kids. So I said something. All right, I gotta go downstairs. I think it would like make my kids some dinner. And he goes, yeah, and he goes, yeah, give him a kiss from Uncle Dan. Like, bitch.
Yeah, that was gross. I remember that.
Yeah,
I don't know my kids. I was just like, yeah, I was like, he was forever enemy from that point.
That's the reason I don't like Henry, because I'm not your fucking cousin, man. Sorry, I'm not kin to you. You're not my cousin. It makes me very uncomfortable. This cousin this and cousin that, and then he started making little pot shots at me. And then he told me I was a tyrant, and I told him to go fuck himself. So.
Well, he was on that Muslim shit the other night too. Like I was just like him, and like it was weird as fuck. It was just weird. It was gross.
I think it's.
And then to have him and Dan and a couple other people, I can't remember exactly who was all up there, but a bunch of white guys sitting around talking about why it should be okay for them to say that N-word. And that one guy that I don't know what his fucking name is. He has some weird ass little voice.
Call him Pooh Bear. What's his name?
We're not even
Blue Bear.
It's free speech. What's the big deal?
Fuck it. It was that dude Blue Bear.
Yeah, China something. And he kept calling me sweetheart, and I told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah, he's disgusting too. Because at first he was going to act like that. Oh, people shouldn't say it, but then he was like, "Well, everybody should say it." Da-da-da. I mean, just stupid shit. I was just like, "You guys are fucking disgusting." Like each one of you need to be punched in your fucking face.
That's what I said when on the panel before I got kicked. Before I got kicked, he was just like, yeah, you know, I don't understand and blah blah blah. And I said, okay, so say it now, just to prone him on and stuff like that. She's like, I don't give a fuck, N-word. And I'm just like, yo, like, you was just complaining about this shit. Now you just fucking said it to me.
They basically baited you into mentioning your channel, and then as soon as you said it, they kicked you off. That was some bullshit.
But if you notice, when Bruno mentions channels, nothing is done.
No, yeah, nothing. I called it out several times.
It never has been.
Right.
But hold on, y'all. You know, there's something too. And that panel in particular, they sat there and made sure to put the rules on there about their channel. I didn't violate none of the rules. So basically, I got baited.
A lot of other ones. Sorry, not.
No, I'm just saying.
Sorry, respectfully, it has nothing to do with you mentioning your channel and everything to do with the fact that Easy comes over here.
I know that, Amanda. That's exactly why I think the reason they just banned me. But furthermore than that, I never tried to mention Easy's name. Bruno did.
I know.
And that's the funny. So as soon as I'm talking mid-sentence and I'm explaining to Jack, I said, do you want to know what really happened on my panel? And I tried to explain, they just banned me. I said, but the whole time, if you didn't want me to mention Easy, you should have sat there and talked to Bruno, not me. Because I didn't mention.
When I tell y'all I'm listening and resting, that's what I'm doing. I literally am listening and resting. And I hear all the fucking shit, even if I'm not typing.
Word. And that's why I was just sitting up because, again, Christine, Summer, and a couple of other people, they were like, yo, Bronze, I know they're going to try it with you. And I said, I know they are. I just sensed it coming. And I was just like, I know they're going to do it with me. And I said, and it's just like that bullshit that Alex pulled the other time I was on here. I said, you're not going to make me decide between you and Easy. Easy is allowed to be here just like you to be here. You sit here and you come on here and you fucking diss on him because you want to. But then TPP wants to wild out on me because this fucktard Bruno was following Easy to my channel. Well, when has Bruno come to my channel except for sitting up there getting that Easy? Never.
Right. And you even went as far, and I'm going to say this in your defense, and Smash took up for you in chat too.
He did. Appreciate that, bro.
And I sure did. I said, this is not right, because you even said Eli was welcome on your panel, that everybody was welcome.
Yes.
You said that multiple times.
I said, I don't, like, my whole entire philosophy is I don't care who you are. I even allow people that I don't really get along with to come over here.
Right.
That's how it is. Like, if, not even say him, but like, just for example, because I know Apollo's bitch ass be watching sometimes. Apollo can come over here. I don't give a fuck. Bruno can come over here and I don't care. I don't care. You feel me? Even if you wanted to cuss me out, sure, cool. I don't care. Cuss me out. If you just want to have a conversation and be like, well, even though I don't like Bronzebird, his shit is kind of cool, so I'll come over here, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's my philosophy. But it's like, yo, that's crazy that I don't mention shit. And this fucktard Bruno mentions my channel all the fucking time. And he wants to talk about Easy over here. Nobody asked him to fucking stalk my page and look at my shit. Just come over here and have a conversation. Right. You got all times in the day. You have all times of the day to bother other motherfuckers in different communities. Or go over to people like Miguel's panel and then go over to Money 420's panel and this, that, and the third. And then you want to come to my panel to bitch about Easy? You're stalking Easy. And then you, just because now you claim that you don't like me, you don't this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. You a fake ass bitch. And the reason why I say that too is because it was all love. Yo, Bronzebird is such a nice guy. He's cool, he's cool, he's cool. But then when I sit up there and I confront you about you trying to interrogate me over some bullshit, now all of a sudden it's, I don't like you. Well, I don't like your ass either. That's why you shit yourself, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's in the... and Bruno said something in the chat the other night. And Bruno, I know your punk ass tail was listening. You told me to go over there with something about my brother. And so I said to him, I said, first of all, my brother is dead. I don't have a brother. So he was trying to insinuate, what he was trying to insinuate is because I was on the panel or over here, that Easy's suddenly my brother. No, even my other fucking brother that's alive doesn't come on YouTube. Like, I don't have any kinfolks on motherfucking YouTube. So I'm tired of this game playing and that Bruno has been put up to doing. And I'm over it. I'm sorry. I'm fucking over. I'm sorry. I'm in a bad mood. I apologize.
No, no
It's
need
just
to
ridiculous.
apologize.
It's the same game over and over again, and Bruno's done it from the beginning.
It's no need to apologize, but it's just like
No, I do. And I'm not perfect, guys. I get in bad moods too. Like I was at the emergency room last night, because I hurt myself, and so, and I come back and there's always some kind of motherfucking mess over there at the other down the hallway channel, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? Do you ever touch grass? Like, ever go outside and deal with real world problems? I don't know.
What the fuck is grass?
Exactly. What do you mean grass? We don't
What
have
is
grass
this?
in California.
What is this
What
emerald
is
thing
this?
on the ground?
We got
No, to be honest with you, Amanda, most of these people are the
I
kids
just
that
know
locked
that it's
themselves in
green.
their house
At the end of
and
the
they
day,
didn't
it's
come out to
green. It could be
socialize and
emerald
ride
green
their
grass.
bike.
You never know.
They didn't come outside, ride their bikes, and socialize with the rest of us. These are the weird kids that always stayed in.
I think you're right, man, because I was out there, boy, with all those boys. I was the only girl out there. Get my
I'm talking about bike riders now.
whooping their ass too.
Somebody tried to accuse somebody. I remember it was one of the panels I did. I think it was a post I put up. I was like, yo, why the fuck I just lost like 9 subs the other day? Somebody wrote a whole fucking book report on me. They was like, Bronzebird, you don't get outside. You need to learn how to get outside. You bitching about losing subs? I was like, damn,
We
bro.
see you on the train all the time.
Yeah, I'm like, you see me taking the train
You
and going
work.
out places?
You work, dude. You work.
I work. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm sitting back. I didn't even pay. I just laughed because I was laughing, and I think one of the ladies from the panel, May, sat up there and said, damn, you unloaded on Bronzebird, but he does go outside. I'm like, yeah, I don't stay on YouTube all the time. Why? Like, last night I was asleep, and I found out what happened with Psyche and Beta and the rest of them. I was knocked the fuck out. Like, I didn't find out till this morning what the fuck was going on.
I mean, even
Don't trip, Bronzebird. I got 6 individuals that they take turns going live on me every fucking morning.
On you?
They've been doing that to you, Exile, for years, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they can't defeat me, and they keep swinging at the ankles, hoping the giant will fall.
Yeah, I woke up and went into that mess at Psyche's, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And I just couldn't, in good conscience, guys. Everybody knows me and Ghost don't get along. He calls me a fucking cunt, and I'm telling him he has a small fucking dick every day. But I couldn't, in good conscience, not go up there and say something, because the truth is the truth. They were accusing him of being somebody that he's not, and that Ghost is not this Tony person.
Yeah, I noticed that, and the thing I just didn't like was that you really had my fucking ears started ringing along when Psyche started disrespecting Summer and Beta. I said, hold the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, that's what got me, bro.
That's what got me up.
And the whole dismissive shit, and then trying to play victim and manipulate. Hey, check this out, bro. Hey, no. After y'all left, I went back over there to check up, and he was like his usual routine, talking about, oh, I think everything's gonna be all right. I think they'll forgive me. Like they're the ones obligated. Yeah, they ain't obligated. You're obligated, Psyche. You're the one that fucked up.
It's manipulation.
I say that in the chat all the time. I was like, yo, it's emotional manipulation.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, and then going over the Beta, sitting up there talking about, but I really love you, Beta. And then I'm just sitting up there like, bro, like that's literal love bombing, G.
And if
you
you
know what I'm saying?
If you want me to go even deeper than that, it's a cycle of abuse, because it's the same thing that alcoholics do day in and day out to the people nearest to them.
Yep.
They behave like a fool. They remember it the next day, and I'm so very sorry. And then it just starts right over again.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, you know what kills. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
I don't have time for that. I've been through too many things in my life, and I'm pretty good at identifying it pretty quick. So anyway.
Well, what kills me is, so after, obviously I was on panel and I didn't go back over there when like DJ Electra and all them went up there. And I'm sitting there and I went back and listened a little bit ago and I'm like, you guys kill me because they want to sit here and they, told us to go suck Alex's dick, called us a bitch, said all this crazy shit to us last night, right? Whether and listen, the saying N-word didn't come from anywhere because it was also in the chat. So they're saying he didn't say it, whatever. He did tell me to go suck somebody's dick, Alex's dick. He did call me a bitch. You know what I mean? He said some shit while he was drunk, right? So they're manipulating the situation and going, oh well, people make mistakes and we admitted it, and this is just ridiculous. So when I was embarrassed because my friends were getting attacked last night for no fucking reason, it's being called a person that has done bad things to this channel when they've done nothing to support. It was okay then, but then when I release shit, or when I get, we get said shit, me and Beta get said shit too, and then we sit there and say, hey, this shit ain't fucking cool, and what you're doing is fucking bogus, then it's an issue. They want to manipulate it, like, oh, Summer's being abusive, da 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 da. It's like, no, because this is bullshit, dude. This isn't the first time this has happened, and it ain't just from last night. So I just think it's bullshit, dude. But fuck them, I don't give a shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's one of those sort of things, y'all want to nip in the bud, whatever. But my whole entire thing is, my defense is like what I said a while ago when I said what I said to him when he started going off on me. It was only about the fact of how he treats his he treats his guests. You know what I'm saying? I found, like I said, I found it very disrespectful. You running a panel, we talking, we having a good time, and the next thing you know, you want to end the stream because you want to go over to some chick that got 30K subscribers and thinking she's going to try to help you with your channel and be like, well, she can help me, y'all can't. And it's like, wait a minute, dog. Like, you had like at least 3 to 4 people who shared your stream. Like, you one ungrateful dude. You feel me? And so it's one of those sort of things. I just, I'm going to keep it real with everybody. I don't care who you are. I'm going to keep it real. You know what I mean? And so my thing at the end of the day is I don't respect that, because it's basically like, if I'm going to keep complaining and bitching that I don't have enough views, I don't have a lot of people watching, blah, blah, blah. And, let's just say Summer shares my stream, or Money420 share my stream. I see someone who's in, let's just say, some random sector that I'm in or whatever, and they'll be like, yo, can you guys go over to their channel and tell them to come over here and blah, blah, blah. And they'll be like, well, Bronzebird, we're sharing your stream. What's going on? You're going to find that disrespectful, because I'm here entertaining y'all and we entertaining each other, and then I'm just going to jump ship to ask about somebody else because I'm greedy for the views and the monetization. Fuck that. And that's why I don't like certain people who get monetization, they don't know how to act. I get it. You might have to change your rules a little bit because it's monetization. They're going to be a little bit more sensitive in what you say and what you do. I get that. But at the same time, I feel like individuals like him are too sensitive, number one. And number two, the monetization shit, yo, I just feel at the end of the day, you taking it a little bit too far. It seems like you just desperate. And it just comes across as very cheesy. Like, you try to look for people who shitting on you to help you out, and then shitting on the people who actually is helping you out. And then you want to say, oh, I'm really sorry. And then you start going from panel to panel to beg for forgiveness. Like, you went to Janet's panel to ask for Alexander. I warned this motherfucker about Janet moons ago. Janet don't like me, and I don't like Janet. I told Psyche, I said, do not rock with Janet. He went over there to sit up there and beg for forgiveness from Alexander. And it's like, bro, it's the dumb shit that I be talking about. CIP was good. Yeah, man. That's my whole thought process, unfortunately. But we out here.
Jump down a minute. I got to return a phone call. I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, come back. But also, J1, just real quick, bro. You can say it on the panel. We all cool here. There's no reason to hide or, talk in codes or talk in the chat. What do you feel is bothering you being on these panels, J1?
No, it doesn't bother, but I don't have a strong mindset like you, Bronzebird, Summer, and Christine, and even Smash. Like, if I'm not really strong mentally, so I don't know how you guys do it. Like when you're like when another person, another panelist is like bothering you on purpose or trolling, that's kind of tough.
No, it's not. This like for me, it's easy work. Like you have motherfuckers that literally try to put out my personal information and do a bunch of fuck shit. You feel me? Like
this is water on a frog's back, bro.
This
is water on a frog's back.
Like seriously, that's really what it is. Like my thing about it is, it's not about being mentally strong. It's just about defending yourself and just being like, bro, yeah, squabble up. Like I ain't scared of these motherfuckers. What the fuck is these motherfuckers gonna do to me? What like listen, it's not. Let me say it like this, J1. Being able, not everybody has a personality we have. Okay, fine, but at the same time, you can still be that chillax dude that's on panels that's just having fun asking questions and you just stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? You're not looking to beef. You're not looking to cause any problems. You just want to have a fun time and have conversations. And it's cool. There's plenty of panelists that's just like you. So it's not, you have a strong mindset already by hitting the link. You know how many shy motherfuckers don't hit links? And they stay in the chat and they be like, well, I really want to get on the panel, but I don't know. And it just be like, just hit the fucking panel. Have a conversation. Hit the fucking link.
Man, break out of that social shell. Shit, learn how to socialize with people you don't know.
Yeah, that's how it is. It's basically socializing. I'm cut from a different cloth. I will disrespect you think you could disrespect me and just drag the fuck out you. Because I'm naturally like that. Because I like trolling. So I'm a dickhead.
Well, that's what happened today, and I had enough, and I was over it. You know what I mean? It was just stupid shit, and I first it started with Miguel, then you, then all the shit with, you know what I'm saying, how he's treating me, Christine, Beta, Marcy, Go. I mean, just everything. It was just like, and I finally was like, you know what? Today I fucking woke up and chose violence, motherfuckers. And you know, I'll be honest with you, KZ made it worse because if he would have just sit there and let me and fucking Psyche talk, I mean, I'd still gotten Psyche's ass, but like, it wouldn't have been whatever. But like, when I'm in that fucking, when I'm in that mindset, don't tell me calm down and don't fucking think you're gonna butt in my shit because you'll get it too.
Yeah, you can't forget that retard RG though. He was fucking it all up too.
Honestly, he wasn't cutting me off. It was KZ who was cutting me off.
And let me say this real quick, guys. Like J1, I'm not saying you and him have the same personality, but New York native don't be getting into no beefs. You know what I'm saying? He be cool as shit, just be hanging out. You feel what I'm saying? It don't be no beef, it don't be no issue. So I mean, like I said, not everybody has the same personality, but it doesn't mean you're not mentally strong because you can't hit a link. It just means you ain't involved in the shit we involved in. You not like me when I'm reckless.
Fact, bro.
You not exactly. You not reckless like me out the mouth because I just be disrespectful as fuck and I don't care.
I used to be like you, bro.
I can be though. That's the crazy thing because I can be that way, but I choose not to, bro. Like I don't know y'all. I don't know y'all from a can of paint. Like all of y'all on this panel can literally walk past me on a sidewalk right now, and I wouldn't know y'all. Like, what's the point of cursing y'all out? I don't know y'all.
You'd recognize this hair, sweetie.
Summer.
Like what you talking about?
I would know you for sure. Summer, I know. For sure. No, but I'm just keeping it real. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest, and I'm being respectful.
Nobody
you know, I salute y'all because I get along with y'all. That's all it is. Like
rock with you too,
like I would never disrespect y'all. Like I'm not gonna call your mother out. I'm not gonna call your kids out. I'm not gonna be like, yo, this. I'm not like, for what? Like
I will.
Yeah, so, just so you understand.
No, I know.
Hold on. I've heard people say that before, but are you gonna be the same way if like you do some fuck shit on the internet and one of your friends call you out on that fuck shit?
Oh well, if I
hell yeah,
my brother, I'm totally with the being held accountable. Like I don't have
honestly, I like this guy. If nobody else would have jumped into that today and me and Psyche talked, that's all that was. I didn't say, okay, he's like, well, everybody's like, he never said the S whatever. Okay, well, there was people in chat and you know what? He was saying so much shit. Yeah, I did thought he said that, but whatever. Fine, he didn't say that word. I'll take that away. But what about all the other fucking shit he said and done?
But to be honest, I did
No,
go
I
back.
feel you. I feel you. Like that shit like touches, like that shit touches buttons on certain, like it just does something like, oh man, like don't talk about my mom, don't talk about this, I'm talking like this. Oh man, like it's like I get it because listen.
Yeah. So I mean, but New York native, because I get excited as fellow New Yorkers. You feel me? Even if you move to Florida, you portray her. But I'm playing with you. But
Yes, sir.
Florida,
you heard?
Good weather, good weather.
He said, "Fuck dealing with these witches
Bro, I
out
don't
here."
blame
You
him.
heard?
I don't blame him, bro.
I ain't mad at him, bro.
Good weather, good weather.
I just think it's
Good people
bullshit that
too.
people want to take accountability conversations and be like, motherfucker's abusive. Okay, but yet when it's okay for you, when you call people out their name and tell them to go suck dick and all this other shit, that's okay. And we just supposed to be like, oh, well, my bad, you was drunk. Okay, well, I forgive you. Like,
Yeah, nah, I'm not with that.
You get the
I'm not with that. I'm
drunk,
not with that. I am not
if
with
you're
that.
drunk, you
Not
still
at
give
all.
your
Not
own
even
time, bro.
1%. Like,
Irby, do you recognize my voice from these panels or in real life? I had to ask that because he
Oh
recognized
shit!
I'll say the panels.
Yeah.
I hope it's panels, but I just had to ask. Sorry, didn't mean to stop the panel, but I
I
needed
just
to.
realized
No, you're good.
What up, Smash? What happened, Smash?
I just realized something. Y'all know I like to talk shit, but I never really have ever been in any beef.
You haven't. I think
Yeah,
Smash is one of those
not
dudes.
once. I talk a hell of a lot of shit, but I never really nobody really tests me on the beefing.
and it's like for what though? It's like for what? What are you gonna do? You're gonna scream at your screen?
Bro.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
I get it.
Yep, I sure am.
I know a couple of people that actually made up this problem.
I'm gonna tell
I
you
know
now.
I know of people that actually flown their
bro.
fight out to their city.
But New York
Hey, bro,
native.
I'm just telling you that's because
I'm dead ass, bro. I'm dead ass, bro. I know this guy that
it's all love.
I know
Summer,
this
you
guy
already know. So
paid this dude round trip tickets.
I love you. You already know. I got bad love for
Ask
you.
Bronze. That shit goes down. People will pay for their fucking round trip tickets to catch a fight.
Yeah.
No,
I've been,
sure.
Bro, I've been in those situations. I was sitting up there arguing back with somebody. They was like, "Yo, you can catch the flight, da 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 da," and I would just troll them. I said, "Come out here, nigga. Come out to JFK, smack the shit out you." And I know I wasn't gonna fight him, but it was funny because they really get tight. And I was saying, I remember this one. I said, "Yeah, pop up in JFK, motherfucker." And then I remember I was like, "Yo,"
and anything I say, is there's no slight to Summer, not one bit. I already know Summer is on that type of time, and I respect it. And
no, I know. I was just fucking with it.
No, I know. Same
Bro,
he was like, "What am I gonna do? Yell at my scream?" I was like, "Yep, I sure am."
I clicked on Psyche's panel this morning after I dropped my kids off. I heard Summer screaming. I was like, "Fuck this shit! I don't need no coffee. I'm good."
But nah, bro, that's them sectors that you been in, because there's certain sectors you say that shit, they gonna put that shit to the test. That's like when Truth Finder came to my motherfucking community. He's like, y'all motherfuckers will never get my docs. He was swatting people and shit. It took them every bit of 12 minutes to find his doc.
Oh yeah, people say that's stupid.
And I couldn't get the FBI to pick him up. They wouldn't fucking extradite him for what he did about New York. So fuck him.
Truth Finder came on this panel a while ago trying to troll me, and I said, "Bro, I recognize your voice. You're not fooling me, dog."
Truth Finder was here the other night.
Yeah, he's a complete degenerate.
Guys, listen, he threatened to blow up the new World Trade Center. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Him
he
and
did.
him and our
That's
other
crazy.
him and our other friend, and I'm the bitch that got the FBI. I'll take fucking credit for all of it. And Exiled, you know I got him there.
That's good.
And
that's some crazy shit.
And it's
these stupid shit won stupid prizes.
Well, it's because of me that Connick didn't get arrested by him because they asked me. So, bottom line is they really want Truth Finder. That's who they want, but they're not going to extradite him just over that. They got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, now if he actually was to move forward and do something stupid like that, yeah, they'd be all over
They
it.
flag his passport. If he comes in any place, they got him. So, And I'll say this publicly. Exiled probably already knows this. I know that the other parties know. My boyfriend served in the Marine Corps with one of those agents, so that's how I was able to do what I did.
Nice.
Fuck around and find out.
I take it very serious when you threaten to blow up the New York Police Department and what's the new World Trade Center. I take that very fucking serious.
Of course, as you should. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, people are
fuck bro.
New York, yo, New York. You hurt, But
it really wasn't even Tonic. It wasn't really Tonic that did it. It was Truth Finder. Tonic just participated in it.
But yeah, I just want to say this real quick, y'all. I know y'all saying this, but I was like, J1 is just. I want you to feel comfortable, at least here, to know like you got a platform where you could chill and you could vibe out and not to feel like pressure or you don't feel like strong or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I know across the street could be a little bit more like intimidating in the way that they act. It's kind of like, yo, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? But like over here, like it's truly about giving people a voice. You feel what I'm saying? I don't try to now. I got to be careful of saying free speech because I'm like, yo, sometimes motherfuckers be pushing across the board. Like when fucktards tried to dox on my shit before. So, I mean, usually, J1, you never the type to try to violate or anything. So I just know how you rock. You feel what I'm saying? But, you got a platform here. You know what I mean?
Oh, thanks. When you say docs, I mean it's like revealing where someone lives and work.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Revealing their real information, names, addresses, all that shit.
Wow.
I mean, that shit is so fucking childish and stupid. But people do that shit on here, bro. And there's no reason for it.
Yeah.
What's up, Tracy?
Hey, you're good. You're good, Jay. And you know that if I'm on a panel and somebody disrespects you, I'm going to fucking say something. You know that.
You got strong-willed motherfuckers like me, Summer, Smash. You know what I'm saying? New York native, Xiled, all of us, yo. It's not a fact of not being strong.
Your haircut, little man.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, guys.
It's not a fact of not feeling like you're not strong.
Haircut, little man.
Need a little haircut. Get that haircut. You know what I'm saying? But it's just at the end of the day, fam. Like these fucking weirdos usually doing fuck shit, and they just be like, "Oh yeah, well." Especially J1, if you admit your feelings, trolls will have a field day with your ass.
Yeah, fuck.
They will.
Let me ask you a question. I haven't seen Truth Finder. What name is he running under now?
That's a good question.
How long has it been since y'all seen him?
Yo, I haven't seen Truth Finder since like last year, the year before. So it's been a while since I seen him, and that's when I was sniping around on different communities, just trying to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I figured Exile might have seen him, and
Exile would know better than I. What up? You good, Corruption?
I mean, we know where he's at. I know where he's at.
I just gotta say this, man. YouTube streets is insane. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
Bro, it's better than cable. I always say that. It's better than cable, bro.
Yeah, it's entertaining. It's entertaining. It's cool, man. I get to meet people that I don't know and build from there, man. Salute.
That's a fact, bro. Salute. You know what I'm saying?
Word up, man.
I
appreciate it. I appreciate it. For sure. I appreciate it. I met Summer. Like, I would have never known Summer. Like, Summer out there doing crazy work, man.
Crazy work. Putting in time and energy, you feel me?
I wish we had somebody like Summer here.
I look crazy because I've been fucking going insane this week, dude. But I do have some. Hold on. I'm gonna write something on the back.
Yeah, you just paused. So I was like, wait, what?
It was like,
I want to answer her question too. Do we know who harmed that lady yet?
The what?
The lady that there was a lady that.
So do not read out loud what I wrote on the back. But for those that don't know, I was working a missing person case all week, and unfortunately, we found the body. She was murdered, and it's been a lot.
Damn.
But things are coming along.
Was she? And this is something. See, I missed part of it because I was in and out of meetings and stuff that day. Was she someone who lived on the streets? Was she like
no
human trafficking?
No, I look. So I look for missing people, and especially like in the community, like, you know, of our hood and shit like that. Like a lot of times people in our area don't get help when it comes to loved ones going missing. And so I've done it for years. I'm pretty effective at it. Because I know the community. I just know the people. People will talk to me that won't talk to other people.
Right.
I just have a sense of this. I don't know how to explain it, but I go by like energy. And that's usually how I'm successful. I know it doesn't make sense. I get that.
No,
But
it does,
anyway,
because the hood doesn't.
No, it makes perfect sense. I'm
that
sorry.
shit makes
It
a
makes
lot of
sense.
sense.
It
It makes more
yeah,
sense
because
than
like
your
I'll go to wherever the person has been missing from, and then I'll just sit there, and I just want to be by myself, and I'll just sit there for a while with them, and you know, just the event, and I just sit there in that moment, and then I'll just the whole time, and I usually live stream. I was live stream actually on Hot Mess. We had a search party and everything like that. And you hear me all the time through the live, and I'm like, just come on, baby girl, just I know you're. Unfortunately, I had a feeling that she wasn't alive. I did not want to have that feeling, but when I have that feeling, it's never been wrong, unfortunately. But so at that point for me was like, and it was hard because in the search party, I had to tell like the family and friends that were there, like, you know, there is a possibility that she's not alive. So we have to check everything, every field, every garbage can, everything. You know what I mean? And so later on that day, she was found. I'm not going to go into the details of all that because I just don't do that out of respect for the families. But yeah, it's a lot. It's been a lot.
Damn. And
Really appreciate the
I
efforts,
definitely
man.
understand that. And sorry.
And so now we're kind of fighting with them because so LMPD, so especially when it comes to the black community in where we live at, if somebody goes missing or anything like that, they don't really pay no mind. Well, a lot of people, what a lot of people don't know is a lot of times they'll see somebody missing or their loved one is missing or whatever, and they're like, "Why is the news blasting this everywhere on the on the TV?" And a lot of times, if they cannot get the missing person number, right, which is something that goes into a national database, if they can't get that number, they're not going to put the person on the news because they can't verify that it's actually a missing person, because a missing person has to go into a national database, and people that know how to look that kind of stuff up, it's very easy to look up. And so because LMPD, as always, drops the fucking ball, her family tried to report her missing April 20, I want to say 29th or 30th. They thought the report went in, never went in. May 1st, they finally put the report in. They wouldn't help or anything like the family. I was kind of sitting back watching, just kind of seeing it first, because sometimes I give them a couple days because people might, you know, they might have passed out at a friend's house or, you know, something like that. And I just kind of sat on it and I did my own little research, and I wait till somebody from the family reaches out to me because I never want to interfere with something unless I want it to, you know, I need it to be there. And so finally they called me, and, you know, I'd been helping a lot. And so it's been a crazy 72 hours. A lot of things happen really fucking quick, and it's just, yeah, it's a lot.
So did they not?
So now we're trying to fight. We're going to try to make a thing called Tasha's Law and make it to where police departments expect. We're going to start with Kentucky, and if I can get it in Kentucky, then I want to make it a national thing. But it has to be 24 hours. Because sometimes it'll take them a second. The cops will try to do their own little thing. But the missing person between 24 to 48 hours needs to have that missing person in the national database. No circumstances.
And they can go to the national center. Did they not? Did the parents not know that?
No, because a lot of people don't know that, especially when it comes to grown people. So, you know what I mean? Like, you have to just think that you're talking about a community, Amanda, that doesn't get help. They don't have, you know what I mean? So that kind of stuff,
Right.
unless you've had a missing person, which, you know, they haven't, in your family, you won't know that. And a lot of people think that it has to do with children, because, you know, you can only do it for kids and stuff, but you can do it for anybody that's missing. It was the fact that it doesn't matter if they knew about the national, even though they didn't. And I'm not saying this like snappy wise, but to me it didn't. Hold on, to me it doesn't not matter. They were called the police, and they should have done their fucking job.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They should have
So
that.
yeah, 100%. So I want to do something like that. We're looking into some some different things that could possibly make that an actual thing. And I've talked to a couple people down in Frankfurt already because I don't wait on shit. And they said they would sponsor the bill if we could get it formatted in a way that makes sense. And if we can, and they can do it, we're going to call it Tasha's Law, because this was something that I found on her case that was, which I know it's a big case in a lot of times, but this is one of the worst times I've seen.
Summer, how many years have you been doing this type of work, if you don't mind me asking?
I've been out of everything for about 11 years, but I ran away and got kidnapped when I was 15, and then my daughter ran away and was missing for a while. So when I got out of everything, I decided to do that because, I didn't know. I mean, I know what I have been through, right? But and I know what my daughter went through, but it was the fact that no one helped me. Like, I had people, the cops, literally told my husband and me, if I wasn't a whore, this wouldn't be happening. It's not my job to control your kids and anything. Like, my husband almost went after one of the cops, and I think God was able to push him through the house. But they just don't help people, unless you're blonde hair, blue eyed. And the same, well, what was even more disturbing in all of this is the same day we were doing our search party, I'd hit a couple news stations and begged them, please get this out. One actually did. But before I even got to the search party meetup, there was this older white dude, 56 years old. Now, I want him found too. I'm not saying that. But how the fuck you going to sit here and post him all over the news, but this black woman's been missing for a hot minute and you ain't batted an eye at this? No, that's not fucking cool. I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, and I'm surprised all that you've done, and I've mentioned it before, the Morgan Nick Foundation, that you've not talked with her mother, Colleen Nick. She started it 30-something years ago whenever her daughter went missing, but she also works with the National Center, and so I don't know how she does it, but she has those connections too, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't go, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll listen, but a lot of times before I do anything, I'll have my own time with if I can find the place they went missing from or something like that. Like one time, one of my friends reached out and her friend, they were like, we're pretty sure she committed suicide. And the last place she was seen at was Iroquois Park. And I was live for this as well because they wanted, sometimes the families will, have me go live just so they can watch, so they can feel like they're there. So I was going in the park. And they were like, oh, the cops searched the park, da 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 da. And I was like, well, I don't give a fuck what the cops did. I was like, I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be at. And so you hear me on the live stream, I'm driving up, and then it's a part where it's kind of blocked off, but you could go around. And so I get to the part where it's blocked off, and I was like, maybe I'm gonna turn around. So I turned around, I went down a little bit, and this feeling that I had started going away. So I was like, no, I'm supposed to go this way. So I turned around, I went up around, because it's a big park that goes around and around, So I went up the thing, and about not even a mile up, maybe, not even maybe, her car was sitting right there. And then from there, I went into the woods, and unfortunately, she was there unallowed. The cops supposedly searched the whole park, though. They don't do their job. So sometimes you don't have to, sometimes you can just, my gut feeling has kept me alive. And that's the whole reason why I'm alive now. So I don't ever, my discernment's my gift. So, yeah. Hello? Is anybody there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I did one search party, and I'm never doing that shit again because that shit was traumatic. And I did it at a young age.
Yeah.
And once we found the little girl, it was bad. I don't want to get into specifics of it, but this old man just really did a number on her, and we looked for her for about 2 weeks. And when we found it was just yeah.
Sorry,
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
So that's why, today I woke up and chose violence, because I was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, you fucking Dylan. I haven't even been online, since I got this case, because, I mean, I went live the other night, when I got home, but everybody was on panels and shit, and I didn't want to bother nobody, you know what I mean? So I just listened to some music, did my thing, and then I ended the live and went to bed or whatever. But I was just like, and I'm sitting there and all that shit with, psyche and shit this morning, last night, whatever. Like, it was just ridiculous. And I needed an outreach or and so, but still feel, even though, yeah, I needed to vent at the same time, I didn't tell a fucking lie. Okay, maybe I might have misheard him saying the N word, but he said every goddamn thing else.
Yeah, Bron, thanks for looking. And Summer's right. If you're blue-eyed and blonde hair, then they're going to take it more serious. And that's the reason Morgan's mom called Colleen Nick. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter where you're at. And she will put pressure on them. So
yeah, well, I'm really good at that. I'm really good at putting pressure on things. I'm really good at getting the community. I was really proud of the community, the way people stepped up and came out. I was able to have a couple different.
Yeah.
We had people over across the bridge. We had people down on the waterfront. We had people at different parks. We had people checking on bandos. So, I mean, it really was. It's stuff like that that lets me know that no matter what's going on with the government and no matter what's going on, really, like, it's shit like that I know is going to be okay because people still show up when it matters. You know what I mean? And that's what continues to give me hope to make me do the work that not make me, but make me want to do the work that I do. Because otherwise I'd fucking tap out because this shit is traumatizing as fuck.
Yeah, we've had one little girl that went missing or she's ran away now 7 or 8 times in the last 11 months from the same home. And we've been telling the police, you got to do something, you got to do something, you got to do something. Of course, they're a poor family, live across the tracks. There's a reason the young lady's running away, okay? Let's not kid ourselves. And they won't fucking do nothing. And so it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. So
yeah,
I told them down there at the fucking police department because they already hate me anyway. So next time she goes missing, I said I'm calling Nick, and I said she will shut this motherfucker down. I said, and she will. I said, so if you won't do anything, she'll do something because I don't have the kind of resources like that. I can't pick up the phone and call the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children and say, hey, I need help. They're not going to listen to me. I'm nobody.
Right. But that's the problem, Amanda. And that's something that, like, women like her and myself that maybe have a voice in these movements like that, it's like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It shouldn't take me calling to get some shit fucking done. When these families are going through it, you're supposed to step the fuck up and help them. You don't pick and choose. You don't, if they qualify, all this other silly, goofy shit you all try to do, or just don't care because, to them, to you, whoever that person is, doesn't really matter. It's not your family member.
Right.
So, it's bullshit.
And the police chief says, oh, well, the mom just needs to go fill out a FINS petition. I said, fuck a FINS petition. I said, do you know how many families filled out a FINS petition last year at juvenile court? 6,000 families. That it's not even worth the time to put it on paper.
Right. I go to court with so many, when people sit there and scream and yell like, oh, well, these parents don't give a fuck. Dude, I can promise you, I'm in family court with so many parents that are begging, like, please just come stand in court with us. Maybe they'll do something. And half the time they will get a little bit more resources because I'm like, yeah, we're not playing this fucking game today. You're going to help this family. This mother's sitting here reaching out. She's begging you for fucking help. Now her son or her daughter goes out here and kills somebody. Then you're going to call her everything but a fucking, a woman. So why don't you fucking help her now while she's in front of you?
I agree. Absolutely.
I don't bite my tongue. I don't play it around, and that's like me and Truth Zone. We've had conversations and I get his standpoint on the government and shit because I kind of agree with him. But unfortunately, when you're an advocate, it doesn't matter what your belief systems are. It only matters what those victims are. You know what I mean? And what they want to do. So because I have to work in these atmospheres, I don't fucking sidestep for nobody. Never going to when it comes to a victim's rights. Like, you're going to do what's right for them or I will have fucking throw the wrath on you. I don't give a shit you're a political figure. I don't care you're a cop. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Do your job or you'll fucking lose it. So.
Well, Summer, let me say this to you real quick. I find that your story is really impeccable. Because I remember you told me that you would be doing the work and you would find like people who like died like in your arms and stuff like that. And besides that, just the organization, how you told me like, the little shit that they would do so that you couldn't get the new building and stuff like that. So I just be like, yo, some be putting in a lot of fucking work, and I admire it because I'm just like, that's some real hustler shit, but it's definitely hustler shit for the greater good of society and where you at. So, you know, it's my way of giving you flowers, virtual flowers, you know what I'm saying? Because, I
Well,
mean,
I
honestly,
appreciate you.
it's impeccable shit, Summer, seriously. And I be listening, and I'm just like, damn, that shit happened, or da-da-da-da, you know what I mean? And when you tell me that, I'm just be sitting back, I'll be like, yo, I love that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm be honest with you. Certain people, there's certain philanthropy work that people have tried to attempt it where I'm from. Some people are good with it, some people are bad with it. You have your evens and outs. But I've always had a soft heart for people who are out here just doing the work, regardless of whatever the fucking circumstances is. You know what I mean? And those people don't be getting credit. Those people don't be, you know what I'm saying? Their stories is not told until later in life and shit like that. But you gotta take the people, you gotta honor the people who's doing it now. You know what I'm saying? Like I've read history of people who did philanthropy work in the past and just was impeccable about the stuff that they did. You know what I mean? I can get into individuals I honor, but you know, that'd be a long story I don't feel like getting into. But it's my way of giving you flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's real shit. So, you know, on my ends, I admire the work you do. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you. It just, you know, I mean, sometimes it does get hard, and sometimes it gets like, you know, so much that, yeah, you know, I might be a little fucking snappy, or I might, you know, so it's not, you know, it's not like, I don't know, it's just a lot, you know what I mean? Because like you want to, like this family, I wanted everything in my power to bring her home, and that didn't happen. And so like it fucks with you a little bit, you know what I mean?
Oh, real
But
shit. Yeah.
but
But
you know, you just
Summer, you did
you
bring
got
her.
to. Well, and that's how I look at it, right? Because I kind of already had the feeling that that was going to be the outcome. But I was determined not to leave her alone. You know what I mean? I felt like she deserved more than that, so we weren't going to stop until I knew that, you know, she was found.
Well, more than the cops did, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, they're pieces of shit. My bad.
No, it's real shit, man. Cause yo, honestly, tough world, and you know, it's never good. And it's just like someone search party shit. I'm sorry. It's reminded me of like so many times I've heard kids from my community that wound up missing, and it's just really it's taking me a trip back to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to discredit your story at all. It's just reminding me of like, yo,
No, you're
like,
good.
yo, like kids going missing, man. Like last year, I think last summer, they found a kid. They found a kid dead in the river by my house. Just I found a kid dead in the East River, the Harlem River, and it's just like, you know, wrong place, wrong time. I remember one of the people that's lived that one of the boys was like 18 who had a promising career in basketball was found dead at a cookout because it was some gang related stuff, and they wind up killing the wrong guy, and he was on an actual scholarship for a basketball team. And so it's just it fucks me up inside because it be so much shit that be happening to these young kids, and they don't have a chance to experience life, especially that kid that could have got a D1 scholarship to a university, and he can't even attend it. You know what I'm saying? His life was paused too young. You know what I mean? So either way, I appreciate the work. I appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in my community, I see my community organizers that sit up there and have little events for everybody to come through and, you know, just experience shit. You know what I'm saying? Just put things together to make sure people are staying out of trouble and staying out of the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You need that.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
We do
too
that a
many
lot.
times.
We do fun events.
That's good. And that's good because too many times, like, you know, people sometimes complain in the community, oh, y'all don't do anything and did. And I just be like, bro, you got to appreciate the little shit that's here. Because honestly, y'all complain.
Yeah, because when you're busy cleaning up all the messes, it's hard to fit into fun times. But people try, you know. So
people do try, and I give them their flowers for that because, you know, I see work that. No, what the? Hold on, I'm sorry. 12 is talking about you live near 145th Nan. Hold up by the bus depot. No, that's my parents. They live over there by the Mother Claire Hale bus depot. If that's what you're talking about. That was my parents. But yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah, I appreciate the work that a lot of you and a lot of people do. It's well worth it. You know what I mean? But that's that shit. That's that shit. But yeah. You what? I can't hear none of y'all.
I'll be right back. I have to take a phone call.
Yeah. Bet. We go over here.
I'm muted because, yeah, I'm taking some medicine.
No problem. We're gonna be here for a little bit.
And I've been in the backdrop grocery shopping like a motherfucker.
The hell did you get?
Man, too much shit to list off here, boy. I got 8 kids.
Too many.
Yeah. You got a whole house. You got a whole household, man. You got a whole community up in there, bro. That's 10 people.
Yeah, he'd be cheaper if he got some damn chickens, some goats, some cows.
Right? You have to have land big enough for that. I got a couple properties, and neither one's got land big enough for farming.
So are those just rental properties?
Nah, I own 2 houses, bro.
Okay, nice.
Well, I knew about the one, the old farmhouse style one. You gotta have a big house with that many folks, okay?
Yeah, that's why we got 2. The first house wasn't big enough.
He's like, half y'all can live over here, half y'all live here.
No, just we was living in the house. It just wasn't big enough, bro. It had to move to another one.
Wait, the 2 houses is connected together? Does that be fly?
No. One's in one city and one's in another city.
Okay. What am I about to say?
Covered a thing between it, and we'll put a picnic tables out there to eat dinner.
Are we using green tablecloths?
My brother, his wife, and his mom stay at my other house.
I didn't realize it was 8. I thought it was only 6 kids.
Only 6 that stay with us, live with us.
But what's the total again?
8.
8? Shit, the other ones fucking hit me up for food all the time. I be making deliveries like I'm Walmart delivery or Uber or some shit.
Just knew about the 6.
Wait.
Just because they get of age don't mean that they stop asking you for shit.
Facts. Big facts. Shit.
The amount they ask you just gets bigger. Like my son, who is mad at me because I won't give him $10,000. I said, "Are you crazy?
What the hell you need $10,000 for?"
Well, damn, if you give him $10,000, I'm gonna start calling you mom.
He wants it because he thinks he's fucking entitled to it because of my financial situation after my mom.
Well, you're doing proper then the way you're handling it, not letting him become a spoiled little brat that thinks he can have
Exiled, you know me for a long time. You already know he's a spoiled ass brat. So, no, I told him to get fucked. I said, you have a job, you have a wife, you have a family. You're not going to strong arm me. I said, call your grandpa and ask him for 10 grand and see what he says. He said, no, I'm not calling Grandpa Jerry. I know what he's going to say. I said, get the fuck out of my house. That's what I told him. This happened. He's been mad at me for, God, well over a year.
He tried to give you the silent treatment?
Oh, yeah.
Kids.
He can't break me. He didn't know.
Fafo. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah. Don't come to me and tell me you need 10 grand. What do you need 10 grand for? I said, are you going to jail? Do you owe somebody money? You gotta
that's a little bit off-putting. He just randomly asks you, like, yo, can I just get 10 grand? And it's just like, what is something for you need 10 grand?
Exactly.
That 10 grand up.
He kept jumping around. And I said, listen, if you got yourself in some mess, that's on you, brother. Well, that's my money too, because Grandma, I said, no. I said, let me go ahead and tell you a little secret, since you know so much. I don't mind saying it. My mother cut him out of everything because he pissed her off. Okay, over some stuff that happened when she was still alive. So she cut him out of everything. Well, he didn't know that. And I said, that's her decision. I can't override that. Those are legal documents that you sign. And, in my power of attorney, a person's power of attorney ends when that person dies. So I have no way of changing it. So anyway, he's fucking greedy. So I ain't giving him shit.
As you should.
Oh no. After my kids become 18, I don't mind helping, but you ask me for 10 grand? Fuck no. I'll make your ass work for 10 grand. I'll tell them like it is. You are over the age of 18. You know what that means? In your lifetime, I have spent over $1 million on your ass.
Thank you.
Right.
And he didn't get used cars, mind you, when he was growing up. He got brand new cars. The last vehicle I bought him was a Jeep Renegade because that's what he wanted. Brand new.
So for 10 grand, if life is tough, man, you better start sitting there evaluating how you gonna use that car. Better do some DoorDash, my G. Sell some car parts or some shit.
He got rid of the Jeep Renegade because it wasn't good enough. So see, that's a him problem. It's not a me problem.
Wait a minute, Amanda.
Yeah, don't get me started now.
So your son got rid because it wasn't good enough? There wasn't any problems with the car?
Bigger. No, there wasn't. See, because he's a big boy, 6'4", like 325 pounds. He's a big guy. And so I told him, I said, you get what you want. Is this what you want? Are you positive? We went round and round and round and round. So I made the deal. That's what he wanted. Well, then when he gets out on his own, he moves out. No, I need something different. I need something bigger. So what he does is he goes down and trades it and gets something else. Mm-hmm. Okay, then he has problems out of it. That's not my problem.
Yes, it shouldn't be. It sounds like a little bit of ungratefulness.
Oh, it ain't a little. It's a whole
lot. It's a whole lot of ungratefulness. All right, I definitely knew. I was like, hey, I'm right on the money with that one.
Okay, let me give you an idea of just how spoiled this child was. I have a pair of polo boots sitting in my mother's floor in her room down here that have never been worn. You know how much polo boots cost?
A lot.
And we had to special order them because of his shoe. That's just one example of ungratefulness. And I'm done. I told him, I said, you're a fucking adult. Get your shit together. And you need to fucking sink or swim. This is called being a fucking adult. You have a college degree, you have a wife, and you have a family. And if that makes me the biggest witch of the South, then it does. You're not going to come over here and strong arm me for nothing. So, and let me just tell you, he didn't call his grandfather and ask for 10 grand.
So what did he do? Is he still out here trying to ask for 10 grand?
Huh?
So what did he do? So is he still out here trying to fetch for 10 grand?
I guess. I don't know what he's trying to do. He ain't asked me for it again. I knew he wasn't calling my daddy. He knew better.
Yeah.
I mean,
sounds just ungrateful, man.
Well, he is, and my son's adopted. He came from, I don't want to go through all of it, but he came from a very bad home life growing up, and he was adopted. I adopted him when he was a teenager, and
I know what it feels like. I remember
sometimes you cannot take away or change those engraved behaviors. Does that make sense?
No, it definitely does, because it reminds me of a friend that I have. Two of his friends him and his two others was adopted by this man, and I remember he used to tell me stories about how his brother used to be so spoiled and everything, and he'd just be like, yo, like like, look on the bright side, what this man gave you, your adopted father gave you. Like, people don't really appreciate shit.
Let me give you another example. He had a 40-inch TV. He wanted a bigger TV. Wasn't big enough.
God damn.
So I told him no.
You think if I cussed out everybody in my real life, they'll dislike me like these internet folks and they'll stop calling my phone?
Somebody's bothering the phone? What's going on, Exile?
No, I keep dropping because I keep getting phone calls. Just fucking people liking you in real life shit can get annoying when you're trying to do something on the internet.
I'm pretty sure of it.
That's why I put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, I'll be ignoring notifications but it's just like the 40-inch TV. I mean, goddamn. I mean, like, yo, like, honestly speaking, it's just like I be sitting up there hearing certain people like, I need this new. I was like, how old is the thing that you have now? 2 years old? And I'd be like, shut the fuck up. It's still relatively new. Yep. I'm just saying, like, like I still got a laptop that's at least 8 years old, bro. You know what I mean? It still works like a charm.
He wouldn't like the answer I gave him, so he'd call my mother, his grandmother.
He's basically trying to deflect to what parent is going to tolerate his shit.
Right, and she would just pay for it. You know, it was just nothing to her, so she just paid for it. And I said, no, we're not doing this shit. Nope. So, I was the evil one.
No, of course, they always make it the stricter parents, the tougher parents. It's just like, look, listen, this is what it is. They always want to be able to look for the one that's gonna, like, you know, basically coddle them. Like, nah, you don't need that coddle in life. You need a hard-boiled lesson about what this life is. You ain't gonna be getting everything for free.
Exactly.
You're just gonna get a fucking handout and shit. That's not how things work. Especially if I had a child right now, I'd be like, hell no.
Hell no, because if you hand it to them like that, then you pass away, leave them that money. They ain't gonna do shit but squander the fuck out that money because they have no knowledge of what it takes to make that money.
Yep, exactly.
Exactly.
So if anybody needs a size 15 polo boots, I'll sell it to you for half price.
You sell that shit on like fucking back market Amazon or something. Get your money's worth, you know what I'm saying?
Never been worn.
Yo, 12, you are asking me too many Fed-related questions. I must say that. God damn. You on it tonight.
Motherfucker, bro. Look at their name. Look at their name. Their name is 12. What the fuck you mean?
We don't trust 12. Fuck 12.
Would you trust him if it was 13? I mean...
Because 12 is code name for
No, 12 is code for the police.
Oh, okay.
That's why we be out here saying, fuck 12. Can't trust that shit. I just realized something, too. I just realized every time I come up on panel, there's always two women that have the iconic looks. Summer with the red hair and Marcy with the purple. Just thought I'd say that. Oh, shit. Eliza, my sis. We usually be having the pink hair.
She be switching the colors up.
She be switching up. But usually the iconics one is Marcy with the purple and then Summer with the red. Oh shit, the shit show in the building. Hit that link, my guy.
I don't know. I like the indigo blue hair though. What's up, AC? When we coming up here and start shit with a man. No, actually AC likes men. Never mind. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
wait.
Next week he might not like me.
The fuck? What's that about? Is it just off and on?
We're all from the same.
No, just people that are participants at the shit show. Some of them don't like Amanda. See, the thing about it is,
the reason why?
Fuck you, AC. You're always giving these dickheads credit that came along way after. It was originally me, you, Asmar, and Jamie that came up with the idea of that show, you fucking dick. But you're giving the history a bad fucking lying ass name.
Whoa, I didn't think you were involved in that name.
Oh.
Yeah, it was way back. It was way back. No, actually, the shit show started as the Authority Check Presents. Because that was the original shit show.
That's why he's called AC.
That was the original shit show.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking
No,
of
I was on the outs with a lot of the guys when they decided to rebrand it and name it the shit show. But nah, it was originally me, AC, Jamie, and Asmar in the back chat after a live stream have ended, where we decided, how we was gonna go about the approach of it. And then, fucking AC, I told him go talk to Andrew and get some extra ideals.
No, I thought it was originally GO2 was in that, and then what?
Yesterday, what up?
Yeah, GO2 was in it. Yeah. But he really didn't have much of the conversation. He was more of just the fucking, like, when we was coming with the idea about it, he had a little bit of conversation, but he's just like fucking make it happen, and he did all the artwork, all the clips, and that shit.
Fuck ASMR. Fuck you, ASMR, wherever your ass is, you punk ass motherfucker. I'm like the only bitch he did pay back, though.
That's a fact.
I am the only bitch he paid back.
That's a fucking fact, though.
He wasn't who, AC? Which he wasn't.
Yo, shit show, just explain yourself. Hit the link, my guy. We could talk about it.
But yeah, when they branded it and named it the shit show, that was some. I don't even know who the fuck the dynamic was when they actually changed the name to the shit show.
But no,
there's so much crazy shit that had happened by that point in time.
Okay, so Exiled. Let's go back though. Before that, when it was just AC and fucking ASMR, were we still under the?
Well, I mean, yeah, technically at first it was just AC and Game Over, and then like pretty much Asmar started doing all the co-host. No, I think you're right. I think it was Asmar and AC. And I even suggested that Asmar would be a good co-host of his. My fucking mistake. Should have never made that fucking mistake.
I know, right, Exile? Damn, we should have banished you from the kingdom, dude. You know that fucking idiot's still hanging out somewhere, listening and conniving and...
He's one of these newer stupid ass sock accounts.
I know.
I don't even know. I just know when AC, I peeked in when AC started reviewing Connie. So I was just watching. I was just like, what the fuck did he do now?
We've been reviewing Connie for 25 years, honey.
Yeah, no, it was
funny.
Yeah. He did it. I remember Exile was here when he did one of the, we was just looking at the videos. That was the day I got porn bombed. I said, motherfucker. And I had to take that shit off. I was like, yo, fuck these motherfuckers.
I do miss Geo too. I really do.
I was just amazed. I'm not gonna lie. I know this is random. I was amazed that Ruru started coming back. I know that's just random, but
well, speaking of Ruru, you know Nunzio's out of the clinker, right?
Who?
He's out of jail, right? Nunzio is.
Nunzio. Oh, I remember Nunzio.
Yeah, he's out of jail.
Oh, Ruru never arrived. Ruru was never staying there. Ruru just dive bombs the shit out of the community and goes back to whatever hidey hole she comes from.
I don't know. I should show.
So here's some real talk. I don't know if you know this, Exile. I know that AC knows this. So first time she ever came on the shit show, she was drunker than a skunk, man. She was 55 shades to the wind. She was irritating the fuck out of people. I probably dropped $300 that night having that bitch booted off panel. And then somebody paid to bring her back. And I'd keep booting her and keep booting her. I mean, we did this for hours. And nobody ever knew that it was me doing it until later when I fessed up and told everybody. But yeah, she was so drunk that night. She was talking over everybody. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I heard about that. And then what happened later was she just started getting into random beefs. And then when I went over to her chat I went over to her shit to troll. And I forgot who it was. It was another guy that was on there from New York. And he used to yell on people. And then Nunzio was there. And I think she had a crush on Nunzio. I don't remember what it was, but
do you know Nunzio and Ruru up?
They're married. Yeah. They got married.
I didn't even know they got married. I just know I just remember they started dating when I started coming over the
They
panel
have
to
been
troll.
legally married. I don't know if they're even legally divorced yet or not. I'd have to ask her.
Okay, don't let me take
Hey,
full
Bird, make
credit.
sure you read what's in the back chat. I'm gonna drop back down, but I just need you to know.
Me
I'll be back.
and my wife, we actually both convinced Ruru and Nunzio to hook up. It was in a Discord call we was having with them.
Oh, God.
Yo, Summer, thanks for the drop. I'm gonna
They
check
are
that shit out.
the
By the way, my bad, Amanda. I know they live. I just seen on my phone. Fuck shit that they doing, but thanks for the drop.
I didn't see it because I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Now I was just sitting here. I mean, I knew people tried to hook them up, but like, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not saying anything that I have not said publicly to her or publicly in a chat room. Let me state that for the record for all you motherfuckers recording right now. Any man that can't take care of his kids and his business where he's at is not gonna fly across the country and take care of you and yours. Do you hear me, ladies? If he can't take care of his business where he's at, do you really think he's going to come and take care of yours? Fuck no, he's not. You got to choose.
And if he hits that other woman and he beats on that other woman, don't think he ain't going to beat on you.
Thank you. You got to choose your men wiser, and you got to choose your women. It can be the same thing. If a woman is doing the same thing and she's not taking care of her business as an adult, you think she's going to leave and come and be your whatever, your concubine and everything? You're going to live in married bliss? Fuck no, you're not. I mean, I just don't understand people. Like, I'll be 50 this year, okay? I'll be 50. Like, I knew this when I was 20. If a man ain't going to take care of his business somewhere else, he ain't going to take care of it in your house. So don't bring him there. But I don't know. I don't understand why people do that stuff.
People's lost causes.
I don't know if it's a self-esteem issue. I don't know if it's a self-respect issue. They don't think they can get somebody that's worth. I'm going to tell you something. I would rather be all by myself. Tyler Perry said it best. I can do bad all by myself.
That's right.
I would rather be by myself than put up with some bullshit and some baggage that some man has brought to my home. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
You're not supposed to. Well, exactly, and you ain't supposed to be having look, that shit is backwards. So this is just like having just built up shit in your house when you never asked to be there. You hoarding somebody else's shit.
Ruru should feel blessed that she didn't have a kid with Nunzio, because, I mean, that would have been a whole nother fucking ordeal if you think about that. Not just the father not being present, but then just coming home, and then you got to witness dad fighting with mom all the time, and then cheating on mom, all that shit that would come behind it.
Remember?
And then I don't know if you caught it the other day, Amanda. He was up on a panel sitting there subliminally trying to talk about Ruru, talking about, oh, well, I'm not like these women that lock their children in closets. Now you're trying to get this woman fucking children taken and shit. I don't believe she would lock her son in a closet. Not the way she reacted over a misunderstanding when she thought her kid was being talked about when they weren't.
No, she wouldn't do that to him. I'll say this about Rue. I believe she is a good mother. Do I think she makes the best decisions all the time? Of course not. We're human, but I do believe she's a good mom. Now, the other side of the
I'd back that statement. I believe she's a good mom too.
Yeah, the other party, we've seen what the inside of that place looks like, Exiled. There was no taking care of kids in that home.
Yeah, it was almost as bad as 303's little RV.
Thank you. And I stand by that. Whoever made the decision to pull those kids, it's not what you want. But who leaves a loaded weapon out there for their little kids to play with?
Whoa.
Oh yeah, Bronze, you just don't even know.
I don't begin to know how rough that is. Like,
with a clip in it, okay?
Bro, not to mention he had dogs living in the RV and there was shit all over the ground of the RV, bro.
No, I'm
oh
talking
my
about
god.
Bell's apartment. I'm talking about the pink pistol up on the counter with the fucking clip in it. I'm talking
Oh,
about.
no. I'm on a Discord phone call with him once. He's like, bro, this bitch is pulling a gun on me. I heard this bitch cock the shotgun and tell him she don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out the house before she blows this shit away. And I heard the kids in the background fucking panicking.
Oh my god.
This was on panel. This shit happened.
It was in
No,
Discord.
this was in a Discord call, fool.
Oh wow. Even still, I mean, because I know Discord is a little bit more quiet and reserved than YouTube is, but it's just that shit is still wild.
No, that's where the deeper, darker shit happens.
Yeah, that is. I
That's
realized with that shit with Discord. Oof, they be passing around shit for days on Discord.
I left that fucking place, man, years ago.
Discord?
Yeah, I'm not in.
I just got back on Discord because there was just some drama I was involved in last year. I was just like, I don't feel like being here. And then Exile was like, yo,
Bro,
your bum ass need to.
you could just leave in Discord. You could just leave those servers and
No.
befriend them motherfucker and not accept the friends request, right? You can totally ignore these fucks.
No, I know. It was a more drama that was closer home to me with some people that I thought I was really cool with. And
deleting Discord ain't gonna fix that issue.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is it was too much fucking drama. And I was trying to enjoy myself chilling on Discord, and I was just like, fuck it, I don't feel like being here. So I just was like, let me just chill out for a little while. And then I'm whatever. I was like, I was in and out of Discord, but I was just like, all right. Then I finally came back. So I was like, yo, fuck it, what's on Discord? And then you was like, how you don't know how to use, you and Christine got on me about this. I was like, how the fuck you don't know how to use Discord? And I was like, all right,
I have a Discord name, but I don't go in any servers.
I'm still in Psyche's fucking server and then a couple of other people's server just to be checking out what they talking about. Just certain people just be saying some bullshit in there.
And I want to
say,
I want to say this real quick for the record, Exiled. Him running around trying to tell motherfuckers that he did not have dog shit and all them kids living a squalor in that RV is disgusting because you and I were there. Many of us were there and saw that stuff. So I have no sympathy for the fact that the courts up there found him guilty. Zero. Gone.
Whoa. Katrina, what the fuck happened?
She wanted it taken.
Damn, what the fuck happened?
Well, I'm going to tell you, AC, there couldn't be much dick going on with Nunzio. We've already seen what that looks like.
Whoa. You dropping bombs, Amanda. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, we've all seen it. It ain't grand and it ain't pretty.
Damn, people's news is getting leaked out like that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the only thing I remember about Nunzio is there was a conversation about how he was beating on people or something like that, and then just the fact of the matter he was rolling Ruru, so that's what I remember.
I guess everybody's having a situation tonight.
It is. Katrina, what the fuck is going on? How'd you get blocked from the drunken tarot spot? I got hidden for unhiding ghosts. See, this is what I mean. This is what I said about that situation. I know you guys probably don't want to keep hearing it, but all I'm saying is, yeah, I know you guys don't. I'm gonna try my best not to even keep harping on it. All I'm saying is that shit is gonna be a coming point again, and maybe it might happen tonight or tomorrow, next week. Who the fuck knows? It's gonna be the same fucking pattern with the shit. You say something he don't like, and you try to be honest with him. Blocked, man, this, that, and third. I'm sorry. And then the same shit all over again.
Yeah, it's a manipulation, emotional manipulation.
Emotional manipulation. That's what we've been talking about all day. And I just been sitting up there saying like, yo, just get the fuck out that shit. Chill. I'm about to go hide everyone with no tools so I lose the wrench. He's like, Money 420, let me unwrench you right now for talking shit in my chat. Yo, Money, come back, bro, come back. James Kills was good. You know what I mean? Whatever, Christine. I mean, I let bygones be bygones on it, but I told the truth on what is it that I feel on him. Pause. But that's why I was like, whatever it is that I feel about him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've been very transparent about it. It is what it is. The only place I think that I'm not going to at this point is across the street. Because the way that I was disrespected like that, and you got that motherfucking drunk that disrespected me like that and keep talking and baiting me, I want to fuck with that shit. There's no reason.
Let me ask a quick question and then I'll shut up. Xiled or AC, maybe either one of y'all can answer this. So the dick pics that Connie was sending around, was that pic really his dick? Was it really his dick, or was it somebody else's dick that he just threw around?
I don't know why this is your question. AC just went out. AC just went out. Exiled, you on mute. So I don't know shit.
You know who Connie is. Connie.
Connie is such a yo, you know what I was looking up today? Low cows. Exile kept saying that, and I had the chance to look it up, and I was like, oh, that's what low cows mean.
Yep.
I didn't know what that meant.
Yep.
So technically, isn't Connie a low cow?
Yes, he is.
Yes, I got it right.
They call me a boomer, but I'm technically not a boomer because I'm not a baby boomer. I'm a Generation X. But
they always put that on people.
Right.
I got called a boomer before too by a fucking Gen Z kid on a panel. I said, "You're a fucking idiot, bro. I ain't no goddamn boomer. I wasn't born in the 50s and 60s. The fuck is wrong with you?"
Right. Like my mom and dad are boomers.
You know, like what the fuck? I ain't nowhere near a boomer. I'm still
I guess
young.
AC left. He must have went on somewhere else. And
yeah, he said he's in the shower and he just didn't come back. But it's like being called.
He takes a longer shower than I do. What the fuck, AC? Get your fucking shit
AC?
together.
You gotta be clean, my guy. You think you that fancy? Fuck out of here. But yeah, like Gen Z's, I don't know. Gen Z's that I've heard on panels be like, yo, you're such a boomer, bro. You're a boomer. You know, I said, bro, like boomers, what the fuck are you talking about? You have millennials. There you go. The shit shows right there. He said, I'm back.
Okay, AC, answer my question. The dick pic.
He said, he's a man, fool.
The dick pic that Connie was sending around, was that actually Connie's own personal penis or someone else's? It's just a simple yes or no.
Yeah, we'll wait on that. We'll just hear if he talking, he say it. You know what I'm saying? Ski Mask Citizen. I recognize who this is. What else, Ski Mask?
Ski Mask.
Around. Yeah, Ski Mask Citizen. I seen him around certain panels. I forgot from where, but I seen him. What up?
Was he in King Trolls or?
Nah. I think I seen Ski Mask across the street.
Oh my lord, no. No, AC, no. Oh.
That's crazy. Was he intentionally trying to show it? Was he intentionally trying to show it to a man, or was he trying to show it to a woman?
He's given it to several, and it made its way to me, and I'm like, I thought they were fucking playing with me. I deleted that shit.
Wait. He meant to send it to a girl?
Honey, he sent it to men too, okay? Connie doesn't care.
Whoa. So son just goes both ways.
No, he doesn't go both ways. He's just doing it to fuck with people, okay?
That's that white boy shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not about the gay or straight or any of that, but
yeah, because I see, I've known of situations like that when they just do that to fuck with people and play games, but that's usually white boy shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and like it made it to me through somebody else, and they're like, this is what Connie's been passing around. If you get it, I don't know if it's his or not, but just beware. And I said, then why are you fucking sending it to me? What the fuck? So of course I deleted it because I don't want that shit on any of my devices. And but I saw it, and I'm never gonna be the same. Never. It was bigger than Rada's. Oops, I said that out loud.
Just keeping it real, my pips.
Yep, I said it. It was bigger than Rada's. Oops.
Oh shit.
Do you even know Rada Bronze?
I don't, but just the fact of the matter is like, oops, oh my bad. That's it.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah, AC. I know AC's listening. He's laughing his ass off right now because I said that shit. Oh, it's
Money. Who took
Rada.
your wrench? Money. Who took your wrench? Who took your wrench? Money. I want to know who. Because it's just been fucking taking wrench wars like for the fucking last few weeks. Amanda was here. I had to argue with this fucking numbnut Alexander like last week. Oh, Psyche did?
Oh God, let me stick my other name in there. Hang on just a minute. It's gonna hang on.
Psyche's being sensitive, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, he's not built for this shit. I said this earlier. Ain't no way you're gonna sit up there and keep having a panel and you getting sad about every single thing. This is my last panel. This might be my last panel. Next day, starting over. God damn. Marcy, did you get done bleaching? I wonder if he took mine. Be right back. We got sperm wars. Now we're gonna have peanut tier chart rankings. CRP. Hey, bro, it might be a good time for you to start up that series, Whole Math. You know what I'm saying? Might have to do that. Start up that series, Whole Math, just at the point. You know what I mean? So that just be like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, all I'm saying is sensitive. What I've been noticing the last couple, right? What I've been noticing the last couple of weeks, fucking people getting in their fifis over fucking wrenches, taking that shit and just being like, I don't like you. I just be like, oh, y'all, shut the fuck up. But I'm still, you know what it is, y'all, that's in the chat. It's just, what are y'all talking about? Oh, it's just certain people that's in these sectors, in these spaces, and we found out tonight that they're locals. Shout out to Exile for that. That shit was funny. Locals. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, you got locals.
Yeah, I was hoping Exile, he's probably taking the damn groceries in the house. It's going to take him an hour.
I never wanted a wrench in the first place. I see, that's the thing. I've seen people really crash out over wrenches, and this was back like 2-3 years back. And I remember there was this one content creator that was just like, yo, they took the wrench or whatever, and this dude flipped on the panel, like literally hit the link on somebody else's panel to air them out about taking a wrench. And I'd be like, what is the big deal about fucking wrenches? You have certain privileges with a wrench. I don't care. If you ask me for a wrench, I'll give it to you. It's not a big deal.
I'll be right back. I'm going to do some snooping. Hang on.
Okay, cool. Wait, am I buffering CIP? Yeah, of course, Katrina. It gives people a sense of power and belonging, absolutely. And that's what I'm saying is just like, because you can time somebody out, you can do this. If you have a manager's moderation or whatever, you know what I mean? It gives them that. It just be like, oh yeah, well I could do that. You can't. Shut the fuck up.
I've got wrenches all over the place. I mean, I probably got wrenches in close to about 500 channels or so. My thing is, I've only used a wrench twice. I've only seen things that are that malicious twice. Other than that, my wrench is nothing more than my TV guide. I can click on it and go to somebody's channel.
I was excited I got a wrench in places where people don't even know me. That UK sector that I was telling you about, Patty shit.
Yeah.
Patty Mac. I'm like, I don't even really know these people, and they gave me a wrench. Lit. I was like, yo, who the fuck is these people? I was just like, I like the UK sector. So I was just like, yo, let me check out what's going on. Let me say some shit. They was like, a wrench. I was like, lit.
What cracks me up is when it's a beef sector and they don't know you and they wrench you up. Like,
yeah,
really?
they do that. Yo, I'm telling you, Exile, since last year, I said, dude, I was like, get me the fuck away from beef sectors. I do not like it. I don't want to be near that shit. I don't want to hear about that shit. And then I found out fucking Janet is fucking over
Hey, I'll
there,
be
bro.
back. I'll be back.
All right, no problem. And I found out fucking Janet is over there and shit, bro. Fuck that,
Well, Janet
bro.
be doing the most all over the place.
Can't stand.
I laughed when I seen the
can't
Grace
stand.
chick pull up on her. I was like, "That's what Janet looks like."
Wait. Grace pulled up where?
On Janet.
You lying?
No, bro, no.
What?
I'm not lying. Yeah, Grace is currently on a tour pulling up on a bunch of YouTubers, bro.
Yo, that's cause yo, I was he's paid the tariffs. Yo, I was just like, yo, what the fuck was she doing over there? Just having a conversation, or did Janet flip out on her?
They was having a conversation. It looked like Janet was at work because she was in a uniform. Well, the thing about it is, Grace was headed to see some other fool out that way.
Okay. But
I don't know if she bumped into Janet on random or if it was planned. I just know I turned it on, and sure enough, Grace was sitting there talking.
She ain't never hit over here yet, so I don't know, man. But nah,
what would you do if her? What would you do if her and Jolly Green Giant pulled up, boy?
Well, I know Janet's not gonna come over here. But
I probably hit Ben over the head with something and follow RO.
If she was to come over here, I used to troll Grace. I would be trolling Grace on across the street. You used to be fucking with her and just be like, yo, you shovel shit, Grace. I had no reason to sit there and come at her, but I used to just troll her. I was like, you shovel shit, Grace? How's that farm?
Bro. I was in a Discord they used to be in when they first got into the Discords, bro. And when I seen that film where she was telling her mom, you either suck dad's dick or I'm gonna suck it and show you how a woman treats a man. I was like, I'm done right there.
Say less. What up, AC? AC, my boy. What's good?
You come up here to address my gripes, sir?
Come on, AC.
You're muted.
No, his mic is on. His mic is on. AC was good.
He might have to drop and come back up then.
God damn.
Unless
AC.
he allocated his sound to some other device and forgot about it.
Wait, let me see what he said. Oh, he said 1 sec. He's good.
That's what he did. Put the audio somewhere else. So
he definitely said it is audio issues. He be having that powerful ass mic when he be on his shit, and it's just like now he's just it's all right, bro.
He got one of them Yetis, sir. Them Yetis is
Yetis.
The best.
Yetis. Yo, could have got yourself a Bluebird mic, my guy. No, I'm playing. It doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? And yo, and this too, yo. Hey, Marcy, I'm trying to see the results of how your hair comes out when you get finished bleaching it. You understand? Show me that.
You're turning into a real panel killer, I see.
You really are. You gotta bring these views up, my guy, and I make it go lower because you being silent. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? My dude, CIP, you still going off on what's his name panel? Trend panel? You talking your shit? Professing that shit?
Whose panel?
Nah, it's in a good way. I don't mean it like he's trolling, but I mean like CIP.
Yeah, whose panel though?
Oh, Trend, the one that Eliza had an argument back on one of the panels. Remember the one that was sitting up there talking? No, Exiled. You remember, bro? Eliza.
Nah, bro. My old lady argues with so many niggas. I don't know, bro.
Bro, you remember what Exiled? You know what?
I don't care as long as she don't argue with me.
I get that, bro. But you remember what panel it was, though? It was the dude Trent. We was having a conversation about women and talk about femininity. And
is Trent his YouTube tag name?
Nah, full half thinking, full drinking. Bro, if I was to show you who the fuck it is.
Damn, bro, she must have ate his ass alive. He didn't
They
even
was
put
going,
up a
bro,
little
you
bit
can
of a
go,
fight.
what
Obviously,
panel is
because
it?
I can't remember.
I could tell you what powwow it is, bro. Hold on, let me look.
Bro,
It's still in the
I'm
next part.
serious. I've sit there and watched her fight with so many fucking dudes. It's ridiculous. Like I said, all that aggression she has towards me,
Fuck,
she takes
Irby.
it out
Thanks for
on
that
y'all.
info.
I'm
Thanks for that
happy for
info,
that.
Irby. Let me see what panel it was. I think it was Pleasant Powers. Yeah, Pleasant Powers was the one. You go after you view this shit, after you get off tonight, you can view it. That was the one she was arguing with dude. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Irby says beat snapping on Psychic Channel. That's not new. I knew that they was gonna go back and forth and shit like that, but all I said was y'all need to stick to y'all word. If y'all gonna say that y'all not gonna come back to the space or come back over to that channel, stick to your word. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be going back like, yo, shut the fuck up, fuck you, bitch, blah, 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 blah. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it too.
I was just about to ask, what if it's like, you know what I'm saying? You say you ain't going back, but then you decide, nah, I want to go back and start a dumpster fire in that bitch.
Bro, I be feeling like that sometimes, bro, because my fucking troll senses be perking up. I be like, I just want to say some shit. And I just want to be able to have something to talk about too when I come back to the Brownstone Powwow to reflect on life and shit. Because everybody in my chat be like, Bronzebird, who you beefing with now? And I'd be like, yo, see, yeah, what up? It's finally ACK.
Goddamn time, man.
I'm literally trying to work on it, all right? I don't even know what complaint you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Yo,
how you be like,
ask you the question.
How you be like, me, such and such and such and such started the shit show. You always leave me out the loop like I ain't part of the original conversation of that show, sir.
You heard?
Are you serious right now?
No, I just chose to gripe about it just to gripe about it. You said you left me out of the loop of that story how many times and I'm just now complaining? Nah, it's just the only shit I had, so that's what I came up with.
Bro, when we started this shit show, it was
you
me
really
fucking reaching out.
yourself after I told you I just used that just to fuck with you. No need to explain yourself, Anthony. I'm fucking with you.
Well, fine then. I didn't want to explain it anyways. I got no fucking voice. You got me over here yelling and shit.
I know. You just now got your voice back.
It's not even back. That's just after I cleared it for like the 1,000th time. Anyways.
So, what the fuck you got going on? What kind of drama have I been missing out?
What's the scoop, fam?
Same old shit, different day. I heard, I guess I was listening in while y'all were talking about Nunzio there for a minute.
Yeah. We'll talk about him first, and then we'll talk about Crybabies.
Oh yeah. Y'all talk about it. I just want to address Marcy real quick. I'm a geek when it comes to that. I love.
I mean, since he likes to vent to you, I'm gonna vent to you too. You'll be me and Crybabies mediator, okay?
I bet you cry. I'm gonna just listen. To Marcy.
Okay, so what's going on, Marcy?
Wait. I'm just replying to a comment, just real quick. Yeah, I like to do that for everybody to make life easier because certain people be like, yo, you remember this happened on the panel and blah blah blah, and then you have to dig through it and search and find it. I'm a nerd when it comes to that shit, so I love doing that for y'all. I really don't mind. Like, yo, bro, the fact of the matter, I could do it for an 11 and 12 hour panel. That is phenomenal. You understand? So I just like doing that for y'all because I just like to make things easier, like Wayfinder and shit. So y'all don't have to be like, well, where did such and such have the conversation? What did they say? And blah, blah, blah. Who argued with who? Or what song was being played? And da-da-da-da.
I remember
so, yeah, that's my comment.
I remember 18th tried to tattletale on my wife. Are you talking about the other gentleman that tried to tattletale on her? Tried to come to you like you were the panel daddy or something?
The other guy, yeah, it wasn't 18th. 18th, I remember that one when I stopped doing the panel. They still
I'm saying it wasn't the other guy that tried to tell on her like 18th tried to tell on her.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about him, the guy that was like basically arguing about women this and women that. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, I told you
I'm
it.
just
I told
saying,
you it,
did
pal.
he come to? Did he come to you like Bronzebird? You know what she said to me.
It was basically like, yo, I respect your channel, but I'm not gonna be disrespected and blah 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 and this that. Bro, I told you what powwow was.
And he was crying like he was gonna rage quit and leave butthurt.
And I thought he was gonna leave, but he said, nah, I ain't going nowhere, bro. Like, bro, it's Pleasant Powers. That's what it is. I love when I can stream the words. Pleasant Powers. That's what it was. Just take a look at it. You already know it's chapter by chapter, bro. It's Pleasant Powers. My bad. AC, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, sorry, we interrupted you.
No, you're good. So I guess you were talking about the Nunzio thing a minute ago, and I thought I'd continue on that just a little bit. So Nunzio, I would consider him a locale on our side of YouTube. Nunzio dated a chick named Zale or Zelly Belly or whatever the fuck she wants to call herself. Was dating her, and they were living in Vegas at the time. They are not good parents. They've had their kids taken away from them. And I don't like talking about kids. Okay. So it's that understand that I'm not speaking on the kids themselves. I'm speaking on the parenting. But, I guess we could start with this picture here. I'm sorry. Why are you taking pictures and then putting them online to show people how disgusting you are? Check that out.
Damn, I think I prefer to eat off the floor before I eat off that surface.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. This is what CPS walked in and also the sheriff's department walked in and saw. So they saw that. They also saw... this is the hallway.
Are they renting that place, bro?
We got to remember, this is from like almost a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. So this is when he was still with Zale.
Yeah, they ain't there no more then.
No. They're gone. Yeah, they gone from this place. Let's see. What's the next one? Oh, I mean, look, I guess it's bad enough that their, kitchen looked the way it did. I mean, maybe, just maybe they keep their restroom clean. Oh, no, they don't.
Hold up. That's Valley? Didn't he go to jail?
Yeah, Vegas Valley is currently still in jail.
And they were saying they was warning people to stay away from him because he loves doxing and doing a lot of fuck shit.
Bro, yeah. Hey, check this out. So this Nunzio dude that we're talking about, this Nunzio dude that we're talking about, which is Ruru's husband now. This fool went to go fight Vegas Valley. Fucking Vegas Valley was camping around the police, so he gets hemmed up. This motherfucker gonna have a drink. Nunzio gonna have a drink with Vegas Valley.
On the floor?
Right?
What the fuck?
Look at them crusties.
Right?
What the
Hold on. We got more.
That's what STDs look like.
Yeah, mind you that these pictures weren't even taken by the police department or sheriff's department. They weren't taken by Child Protective Services. They were taken by Zale.
Hey, look at Reno 911. Like, what the fuck is this? Look at his expression.
I mean, think about this. You've got two infant kids, or I should say toddlers, that are crawling around in the middle of all this, right? You're just like, what the fuck? Like, what? Why would you? Why? Right?
I mean, I can understand you having a little few things scattered across the floor because kids mess shit up. But that just looks like a bunch of pile of shit that they've just been throwing all over, and I'm not talking about the kids.
Look, any parent will tell you, like, their house isn't spick and span. The kids are getting into shit. They spill shit. They kick shit underneath the couches and shit like that. Look, I get it, okay? But There's got to be some kind of limit. Like you're just like, okay, like I had enough today. We're cleaning up. Like we're doing this, we're doing that. Like this apartment doesn't look like it's been clean since they moved in. Oh, hold on. We got more. I mean, once again, you got toddlers. There's fries on the floor. Dirty diapers. You got fucking, I mean, oh, yeah.
That shit look crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, we got more.
Yes. just
now
do the whole slideshow for us.
Yeah. So, I think Amanda Erickson mentioned this one about the firearm. I mean, can you identify where the firearm is in the middle of this? Where's Waldo?
I was just thinking that. You just read my mind, bro. No. Wait, I'm trying to take a closer look. Yep. Whose crib is this, by the way?
This was Nunzio and Zales.
Shit. With the fucking pink.
And I don't blame one of them. I blame both of them. They're both the parents here. Why is there a firearm in reach of children? Look, you know how kids like to fucking climb shit?
They love to be
They'll climb up that fucking
shit and look for it. And they be like, ooh, what's this?
Mm-hmm.
And then what? Oh my God, my child. Okay, did you not know that the fucking, you fucking retard? Like,
yeah, I mean, this thing is sitting right next to the pink, what do you call it? The strawberry milk powder.
That shit look
you know,
like
the powder that like the nest.
Yeah.
Nestle Quick.
I don't think that's Infamil. That's the Nestle Quick.
No, it
I
looks
think.
like it. It looks like it. But
Quick.
the one that comes in a tin can. Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the bunny rabbit.
But it's next to the fucking stove with the fucking firearm next to it. They got like 4-day-old fucking Chinese sitting to the right in front of that.
Okay, that's Chinese. At first, I thought it was a dirty diaper.
Nah, that looked like it was a plate of. They looked like it was a plate of something. Yo, I mean, honestly, why does this look like an episode of Hoarders? Like that's dead ass what this shit look like. And whatever that spray is right there on the table, the fucking car seat, the car seat, and then that's the thing. The child can sit up there and see that pink thing right there and just jump onto the fucking seat and get it.
How would you
think it's something that they gonna think it's something it's not.
How would you feel if I propose that some people right now are looking at these images on their television screen? So this is an episode of Hoarders.
I would not be surprised.
All right. Hold on. I think I got a little bit more.
Go ahead.
I think I got a little bit more.
Yeah.
This is the kids' room.
See, that looks a little bit more normal than other places around the house. I'm not gonna lie, even though it's still messy.
It's a little messy. I will say that the kids' room is just a little bit on the cleaner side. But I do question it. 1 bed, 2 beds, 3 beds, 4?
And it's a futon.
I mean, are they running a fucking daycare out of here?
Hold on, you guys.
All right.
Yeah, keep going.
All right. Let's see. I think I got one more picture here. Maybe 2. Maybe 1. But this is a same room. Yeah, I'm convinced. Bad parents. I will say at least the kids got cribs. I mean I can agree with that. They at least have cribs. I mean I would be fine if they didn't have cribs. Like my kids when they were young didn't like the crib. They preferred to sleep with mom and dad. And so I can understand that as well. Okay, but that firearm is unexcusable. That's the part for me that was just like, okay, yeah, that's nope.
And man, I can't get over it. Like that shit that since they had that fucking firearm, and is that the only firearm they had in there, or was it more?
No, there's more.
Wow.
Yeah, bro, that motherfucker.
That's the only one.
That was the only one that was shown in the picture, but they had more.
Yes.
Was it in kids' reach?
Automatic rifles. He had a few pistols. He had a shotgun that they would keep by the back door, according to him.
And it was in kids' reach, though?
Yeah, pretty much.
What the fuck?
I mean, I didn't know that until that night that she pulled it on him when he's walking through the house and I'm seeing the layout of the house. Yeah, there was nothing blocking them children from being able to walk to that back door patio area and fucking grab it.
Man. This is fucking sad, G.
Okay, so I will give one more. Let me see. I got another video here. I think Exile, you're gonna recognize this one. This one is famous for what do you do when you're pissed off and you can't stab a woman? Audience?
You tell me.
You stab a mattress instead.
Mattress. I don't know, Phil. Why you making a hole there?
Where's my fucking
Why'd
phone?
you do that, Phil?
This is my bed.
No, yeah, but I live here.
bed.
Why'd you do this?
This is
Why
my
do you
bed.
have a knife by you?
Where's
That's how you
I'm
did
gonna-
it.
I'm-
Why'd you say you were
Yeah,
gonna
listen.
hurt me?
Where's my fucking phone?
Phil, I don't know. That's your property. I don't touch your property, Phil.
You just did.
I don't touch your property.
Okay, good.
Why are you
What?
touching my bed? Why are you touching my bed, Phil?
Fucking bed.
Phil,
my
why are you
fucking phone?
touching my
This
bed?
ain't your bed.
Why are you
Hold
gonna fucking stab me?
No.
You're gonna why are you touching the bed like this? Phil, stop!
No, I'm gonna rip
Stop!
this apart.
Why are you ripping the bed
I
apart?
want my This is my
Like
bed.
after you made me bleed through, like why
Really?
are you
I made you
why?
bleed?
Why'd you do this, Phil?
I made you bleed?
Yeah, look at the fucking
You're a
thing,
liar.
Phil. Can you why? Stop, Phil. Phil, stop doing this to the bed. Phil, stop. Phil, stop.
I want my phone.
Stop.
Where's my phone?
What kind of shit, bro?
This motherfucker struggled to puncture a mattress.
Yo, let me see something. Yo.
Yo.
All right, Ace. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, I had to put your joint on echo cancellation because it was doing the thing. It was echoing. Now you got it, bro. I think you good now.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
I think it's because he was running that through OBS.
Yeah, I'm running it through OBS, so that's probably what fucking did it. But all right.
It's cool. You got it.
Anywho, what else do I got?
OBS gang. Culture Invasion Podcast knows that. Yeah.
I got Nunzio pulling his dick out, but I don't think you want to see that one.
No.
Nah, we good.
Please.
You know what,
My
though,
sanity.
AC? I'm going to be very disappointed if he pulls up on you before he pulls up on me or Doc. He promised me and Doc about 9 months ago he was pulling up.
Yeah, I've always warned everyone, especially people that dislike me. If you pull up to my house and you try to fucking do something stupid, I live in Texas. Do I really need to say more?
Yeah, there's nothing you need to say. As soon as you even say, yo, I live in Texas, that's it. Don't try to fool some goofy shit. You know what I mean?
This would be Nunzio after him and JoJo were supposedly going to duke it out. He went and bought Nunzio went and bought JoJo a pint or a pitcher of fucking beer.
Now, keep in mind, this motherfucker couldn't beat this 5'2" midget up, and Nunzio is 6'4". And afterwards, AC, if you got that video, can we please see that video where Joe was trying to fight that dude with the selfie stick and he kicked at him and damn near fell?
Shit, I don't know where that video is at the moment.
I'm sorry. So it was Nunzio and who's the guy that was a small ass dude?
JoJo. Vegas Valley.
JoJo. Vegas Valley. So that's
So Vegas Valley's real name is Vegas Valley's real name is Joey.
Just Joey.
Well, how Nunzio and Vegas Valley got into it is they both stay in Las Vegas, and Vegas Valley ended up phone boning the shit out of Nunzio here's chick.
Well, I remember, but you know what's crazy? I remember when I used to hear about Vegas Valley used to pop mad shit. And I thought like he was some psychotic ass motherfucker from fucking Vegas.
He is, bro. He's psychotic, but he's no threat.
Okay. Because I was convinced. I was like, yo, that motherfucker wildin', man. I was like, yo, that dude is wild, G.
He tries to live off of his great uncle's legacy that was a mobster. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, AC. You sound like you was going to announce something.
Yeah, I thought you was going to say something.
Was you going to announce the kickoff game for just $5?
Oh, by the way, AC, was you here when Xiled showed me the video of Tonic Bird having a fight with what's his name, Xiled?
Tonic and Bird.
Tonic and Bird. That's how it was.
Yeah, that other dude was one of Tonic's neighbors.
Okay, so because when I was watching that video, I was just sitting back like, yo, this dude was fucking trying to run after that shit happened. It was just like, yo, I was watching that, and then the fucking brick through the window one was hilarious, yo. I can't even front. Good looking for the clips, Xiled. That shit was funny. But yeah, a lot, man.
Bird is using that situation to scam his audience.
But what's the point?
He's talking about he's talking about all of this financial. Well, supposedly, what is it? He needs this time, AC, like $6,000 to travel back from Colorado to Kansas City to take care of his
and lawyer money.
E-begging. Have we heard that shit enough today?
Supposedly yesterday he said he's got all the lawyer money covered.
Sure he does.
He probably does, bro. It wouldn't be the first time he scammed motherfuckers out of thousands of dollars.
The Taco and Bird Show. Taco and Bird Show. What be happening on these YouTube streets, bro? You can be getting into shit all day today, bro. I can't believe how addicted I was, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I guess now I can say my bird's better than your bird. Even though I knew that bird the whole time too, though.
CIP would probably have low tolerance to figure out what the fuck we had to go through today. Like fucking 2 panels back and forth, me getting banned from a channel for some bullshit because there was a fight between 2 people. I can't stand this motherfucker Bruno. I'm sorry. I have to just let that off. I can't stand this fucking dipshit Bruno. Fuck that guy, yo.
I don't know. I just want to know who the fuck travels all that distance just to intimidate somebody and not do something. Now,
and
granted,
never lifted up a fucking finger.
Well, granted, I didn't want nothing to happen to Tonic, but yet and still, you look like a whole bitch traveling all that way not to do nothing.
And you didn't fight him. All you did was capture it on video and blah blah blah. And then he sat there he said in the camera, he was like, "Yo, I just want to beat you up so much right now," and then didn't do shit, bro. Like if I'm going to spend that much money, because it's going to cost money to go out there. I don't give a fuck. I'm going out there to whoop your ass. I'm going to whoop your ass. I got to at least slap the shit out you, punch you, something. I'm not going to come out there. Yo, I got it on video now. I got to smack the shit out you. Nah.
Yep, and I'm going to make it back home before I spend that 17 months in jail.
Yeah. You ain't tracking me, buddy. I'm going to I'm going to flick the camera off before I smack the shit out you. Just so they don't say, like, yo, he verbally attacked me. It's on video. Physically attacked me. It's on video. Like, nah, man. Yeah, CIP, we be all over the YouTube streets, man. Because, it be lively. We be catching shit out in the open. Shit, I got to give credit to Xiled and AC for putting me on game. Bro,
yeah,
on
the
pump fake. Ski Mask Citizen, yes. Went to that was a huge L. We was watching it on the last panel. Son was just talking shit and following the dude around while he was on a skateboard. That's what the fuck happened.
Oh, hey, see, I finally talked Bronzebird into joining Discord again, bro.
Yeah.
I told him about the trackers and shit, how he can find more fun and shit. So we need to get him into a couple of the Discords so he
Yo,
can
whatever
find.
they have the Discord calls, I'm trying to be nosy and listen in, bro, because I know they be having some deep fucking calls, bro. The only one that
Yeah,
I see
you're gonna have to get to know some people before you do that, or you're gonna become the target of some bullshit.
Okay, yeah, I don't want that because there's enough time on these streets. They try to come after me. I'm like, bro, I don't want that in my life. I don't need that shit, bro.
Discord calls and conversations behind the scenes that you don't know the people and what the fuck's going on, bro.
Yo, that word ski mask. That's a super L, my guy. Like, what the fuck? And it ain't never fucking.
We got people that'll randomly swing at you like Rebel. If Rebel finds out that we hang out with you on a regular basis, you're
what
gonna
the fuck
become
did Rebel do to me? Rebel, like,
he can't do shit. He's good to make fun of.
Do shit. Rebel, now I get to say it. This motherfucker's a locale, fam. Like, and again, it's like, bro, I love going on trolling missions. So it's like, bro, it's one gets one. And if I really feel like getting in my bag and being psychotic and going all the way there with you by sitting up there, like, you gonna try to get me for real on some personal shit? Oh, don't let me see the day, fam. Don't let me see the day.
I mean, Rebel won't do shit to you, but I mean, he will be a fucking, like, how can I say it, channel killer at times.
I don't give a fuck. Channel killer how, though? Channel killer how?
This is the type of motherfucker, he'll go find all your enemies and the people in your chat's enemies, and then they'll start coming in here trying to throw docs in the chat and all that shit, bro.
Oh, trying to dox shit? Oh, he plays dirty like.
He doxes his own fucking people, bro. They'll donate to him. He'll get pissed off at one of us on our side, and he'll start doxing his own people.
God.
All right, I gotta run.
Yep, later.
Peace, AC.
Damn, that motherfucker's like Taliban, bro.
I'm the feast with Bronzebird is the real one on the street. Yeah, it's the yin and the yang. CIP be like, I'm staying all the way out this fuck shit. I don't want to be involved in it, B. Like, and I'd be like, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Bitch ass motherfucking bitch, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Bitch. Slap the shit out your motherfucking panel, motherfucker. Motherfucking avatar, bitch. Bitch, motherfucker, made motherfucker.
Damn.
That's some real shit, right? You get mad and be like, motherfucker. Bitch, motherfucker. That's all you ever hear on certain panels. Word. It's like the fucking San Andreas game. Somebody driving. I'm CJ out the window blasting motherfuckers with a Mac. I'll be out there just like, yo, I gotta kill ballers, fool. Gotta kill ballers. You about to tag up your hood, fool. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hell. Like it just be like that, bro. You got sound on these YouTube streets, bro. I grew up in trolling. I was raised trolling. Instead of saying I was raised gangster, I was raised trolling, you hun. You understand? You know what I'm saying? See what these motherfuckers. Yo, you know what we might do tonight? Because I don't feel like letting out the stream until 5 hours. I'm going to see what the fuck panel they on. See if they arguing back and forth. Join they shit. Say some dumb shit and then come back over here. No, I'm still going to be on panel. I'm going to share the screen. Let me see what the fuck they say. Don't mind me. Just give me a second, bro. All right, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm being nosy at fucking what's his name channel right now, Mr. Drunk Man. Do y'all want to see me go on a panel and say bullshit and come back here? Say yes and say no. I don't know. Let's just do that. Xiled, you still there? He's not still there. All right, let's peek in. We're about to do some shit, y'all. This is the first time ever. No, I'm lying. I've done this shit before. Let's have some fun. I want to see some shit. Hold on for just a second, y'all. Xiled, you still there or what, man? I don't hear shit. I feel like I'm here by myself.
Yeah, fool. Yeah, fool. I'm going through my shit. Going through my catalog.
All right, hold on. I'm about to be a fucking scumbag. Let me hit that motherfucking pound league. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see if I get in this stream, y'all. I probably can. Let's see what's good. Motherfucker. Scumbag. Dead ass, B. Let's check it out. Motherfucker. The fuck out of here, my nigga. Alright.
Firing you too.
Yeah, Bibby, it's okay. If you're still in the chat, you don't have to leave for 2 weeks. I was just kind of like irritated a little bit when he did it, and then it's like, and then I thought everyone was kind of just trolling me like by doing that. Then I thought today I was like, hey, it's like, you know, it's like funny. People might get the references for me. It's like a satire kind of thing more than like some. I know you didn't hurt my feelings. Don't worry about it.
Was a satire was playing around, yo? Because the way that beetle went off, the way that
we got the bird.
Yeah, you damn right it's the bird. You feel me? You beta kitty
I love
game.
I call him Bronzy and you call him Bird. Bronzy
I love calling Bronzebird.
What up, Stargazer? You know what I'm saying?
I like him.
Beta sitting up there starting bullshit again. What's going on?
Hey,
no, Paige,
I defended you.
Just
Don't make me go at you right now.
Beta, you're not even worth the whole energy because you soft. You understand?
Beta.
Call me Beta.
I find it funny now. I find it's funny. It's funny now. That's why I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
Okay, so trivia.
So did you learn? So Psyche, you cool now?
Yeah.
Did you waddle down on what I told you to stop having all the alcohol sometimes and just chill?
Yeah, and just slow down. Yeah, and I'll probably like, you know, maybe I'll stream like 4 days a week instead of 7 because it's like it gets too stressful.
Well, then you're not numbing it all out.
Yeah,
You're
they're
feeling
not numbing
things.
it out. You just
right?
You know.
Yeah. You be present. You got to be present to feel stuff, right? You got to feel to heal, then learn, and then teach. Especially if you have a tarot channel, people are looking to you, up to you for answers and shit.
Trying to get your soul touched. You know what I'm saying? But
yes,
that's all. You got maple syrup in your veins. So I forgot what I
you
was
love
talking.
it on your pancakes. Let's be real.
Canadian, eh?
It's Canadian, eh? You know what I'm saying? It's all right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Beta. I need you to get the fuck out of that cult that you have. And like stop having that bullshit cult, because like nobody deserves to be in that fucking pussy cult you have. It's really bad.
I didn't mean it. It's a cat cult, you know.
It's a pussy cult.
Yeah. Wait, Psyche. Last night you were saying I put some Persian spell on you. By the way, I just remembered.
You probably did because you're golf.
Fucking, I'm
see, part of it was like I joke around, and so like I seriously like sometimes like I should say things in a joking way. Sometimes it sounds like serious, and it's like I'm very sarcastic and like, you know, I was just trying to be like I was trying to be entertaining.
Yeah.
I try to be entertaining, but sometimes it doesn't work, and I miscalculate with my sense of humor. So, I'll work on it. I know. I like, you know, I shouldn't be like rude to people, especially my friends and stuff.
It sounded it's just I don't know, but it's not Persian. I just was like, she's golf, so it doesn't make sense. But I was just like, golf. She probably could put a spell on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably could.
If I could put a spell on him, I would fucking make him, you know, take some breaks and, you know, just refresh. And like, I can't do that kind of shit. I mean, what do you think? I'm trying to like put the spell on him or I drain him out?
Yes.
No, I care about you, Psyche. Shut up. I should put a spell on you, Birdie.
You ain't gonna do that shit. You know how much
Yes,
of a powerful
I will. I
bird
got
I
my
am.
bird feeder outside.
These damn pussies think that they could talk to Bronzebird like that. That's not how you do it, okay? Pussy, pussy kitty gang.
This cookie meow meow is a nice girl.
PKG my ass. This is a fucking This is a fucking kitten cult. What the fuck?
This is the BKG sector.
This ain't no fucking the fuck out of here. It can never be no BKG sector. You heard? Who's taking over that shit? You and the goddamn maple syrup in your veins, girl? Come on, man.
Psych is still representing it on his chest, you know? He can't get it off yet.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta get gangster.
No,
You're a
but for
valley
real,
girl.
like, I'm just...
You're a valley girl, Vita. So we don't need to talk about this no more. You're a fucking valley girl.
Just remember, Psych is Dahmer, so we gotta all. I mean, I might be safe, but jokes, just
Who
jokes.
knows? Watch yourself.
Are the people in your freezer?
Or is that a threat? Are you trying to say I should be careful, Paige?
Yes.
Beach, you might be safe too.
I ain't gonna lie, it's type bored over there, B. What's going on? What's going on? Let's see what it's saying in the chat. Yeah, I just got bored. Like, I just got fucking bored. Word. Culture Invasion Podcast. I got dumb bored. I was like, y'all ain't talking about shit. Fuck is going on right now? I tried my best. I was just like, I'm not feeling it. Son. What the fuck is going on, son? What the fuck everybody at, yeah? What the fuck everybody at? You know what I mean? Okay. 12. We went on. No, matter of fact, stop talking shit. Hit the link, all right? I don't got time for you just asking crazy ass questions. The fuck?
You never seen the live stream where Rebel's mom actually hit the panel, huh?
Are you serious, bro?
Start at the 35-minute mark with the video I put in the back.
Okay. 35 minutes. Okay, hold on. I was like, yo, this shit crazy. All right, thank you for getting that.
35 to 37 minutes should be roughly right after she joined the panel.
I think we watched this before too. So it's 35, 37?
Yeah, somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I see it right here. It says Rebel's mom joined. Okay. I remember she cursed out her fucking son.
Oh, and she brings that energy to this live stream.
Y'all, if y'all want to watch motherfuckers going off on their own son, you gotta watch this. This shit was crazy.
Hey, bro, you wanna talk to my mother right now?
Yes, 100%, yes. Oh my god, yes. This is Sally all over again. Oh my god.
Is Sally Cyrex's mom?
Yes, we got to talk to her as well. This is amazing.
I think I saw a video about that. Or actually, I saw it on your stream a couple days ago.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite streams we ever
No,
did.
Tonic, my mother is very concerned and she wants to know why you're using her picture on YouTube.
It was a creative artwork project.
My question to your mother is, does she actually believe that you're not some sort of little asshole?
Can you show her this?
What are you gonna say?
Would you be able to show her that?
Picture look like that. Hold on a second. I see an op on the panel right now. So, what do you want, Emerald? 12.
What are you talking about? What do I want? You said come up here like I can't text. What's the problem? You know who I am regardless of what picture I have, what all I have by my words. So what's the problem?
I see an op on the panel right now, my peeps. It's not looking good. So you said, oh, so Bronzebird isn't Caribbean. How many times have I told you I'm FBA?
No, I was saying to your twin that I don't like that he seems to be giving Trend more support than over here. And I said, you the twin, if y'all twins, you go first, you the priority, and then trend comes second. And he was saying, but I gotta give love to my Caribbean brother. We tethers. And I said, so what? Bronzebird's not a tether? That's all.
So you're causing a division. CIP, you
I'm
want to
not,
defend this?
I'm not causing no division. That's
Yeah,
not true. That's a lie.
You
I'm
causing
not causing
division
no
between
division.
my twin. You don't think I know my twin goes over to trends? I also go over to trends. Sometimes I'm not able to make it. That's why he's there. Duh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not causing a division. I am talking to twin, who is like somehow your trend, even though y'all are not the same age and you don't have white hair. So I just wanted to know this. Can I ask a question?
What?
So do you have a beard and wear glasses?
Who told you that? That's Fed-related questions.
Oh my God. Can you let me ask a question and you answer it?
So I have a beard and I don't wear glasses.
Okay. Do you have a thick beard, medium beard,
Fed-related
goatee?
questions. It's Fed-related questions.
No. If it's such Fed-related question, why you not playing the clip to that show you like to play the clip to?
What are you talking
I
about?
feel like she looking at a lineup of pictures and trying to decipher which one of them is you.
Yeah, you're trying to like have me like you're trying to look for a mugshot that you'll never find.
You know what? Why would I look for a mugshot?
Bro.
What are you talking about? I'm not looking at the mugshot, but I'm saying the movie, the show you like to look at, what the cop show?
What are you talking about?
The cop show you like
Law
to
and
look
Order?
at. Yeah, you know you like to
Order?
play Law and Order when you think I'm doing a Fed related question. So you're not playing Law and Order, so it's not Fed related.
You are doing a lot of. Oh shit, Smash! What am I missing? My G, tell me in the chat or come up on the panel and tell me, bro. I didn't forget Exiled. I'm not ignoring the video. Just we just talking back and forth. What up, Kills?
Shit, man, cooling. Just got off of work, man. After plantation, man, just chilling. Feel me?
That's right.
Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to the chat. Salute to the playback. Yo, salute. How you doing?
We good. 12 is getting all up in my business.
Oh
Big
my
J,
God!
shoot
You
your
said I
shot.
stalk you.
Hey,
I don't
hold on. I'm sorry.
We
gotta pause. We gotta pause the video. We gotta pause the video. I see it getting hot in here. Yo, Big J, hit this motherfucking link, bro. Shoot that shot. Shoot that shot.
Nigga, man.
I'm sorry. I gotta do it.
I be seeing 12. I be seeing 12 around.
And Smash.
And
Smash. Last time I viewed across the street, I saw Christine jump on a panel. So that's the last thing I saw. I didn't look back at it. That's just all I saw. But
12 got a cute nose, yo. I like your nose, 12. I like your arch.
You know what? Stop starting with me. I'm
gonna start with you. I'm gonna start with you before.
Are you in New York? Are you in New York?
Yes,
nah,
he
yo,
is,
I'm on top of you. I'm on top of you though.
He's on top of you. Oh, pause.
I'm on top of you, yo. I'm in Rochester.
Shit. Pause. Said, take that Greyhound, take that Amtrak.
I catch that Greyhound. Feel me? Like it's nothing. It's nothing to me.
I've never been to Rochester.
Ooh, you trying to come out to Rochester? Yeah,
I know
Pills from
the best pizza.
Underrated Darkness.
Smash.
I know him from Underrated Darkness.
Be right back, but tell me what goes on across the street.
Oh yeah, man. You supposed to with the Whole Foods together.
What?
Yeah, you trying since you keep talking about me being vegan. Now you got someone that you get that. No, I'm not vegan.
Yes, you are.
I'm not vegan.
I got spinach chips for you.
Well, you can throw them shits in the trash.
No, that's what you're gonna eat. I know you like those.
I'm getting some Chipotle. Goddamn it!
Why you won't go to the movies for me? I don't understand. Why you won't go to the movies?
Why you keep saying this shit?
Why don't you go with me?
Why you keep saying this shit?
But why you won't go?
KEELS is willing to come down to Port Authority bus terminal, and you keep asking me about the fucking movies. Big J just sat there and says, "Big J just said,
got a job.
I'm too busy taking the train places. All right, I got things in order in my life. You understand? I have to commute back and forth on the A train every motherfucking day. When I go to Times Square, I gotta change fucking stations, which means that I have to sit up there and probably take the 3 train down to Times Square to check out this motherfucking statue for research.
Black women, yeah. You talking about that statue of the
for YouTube.
Black woman?
YouTube.
That's the
See, it was so bad you made KEELS get off. Yes, you
I
did.
didn't make KEELS get off.
Yes, you
Me and
did.
KEELS are people. I know him from Underrated Darkness. Why you playing yourself?
Why you playing yourself?
You playing yourself because
Why
you
you
won't go to
playing
movies with me.
yourself?
Because you won't go to movies with me.
I
just
don't
want
even
to
know
see
what.
that
I don't know
movie.
why you even. I don't even know why you keep bringing this shit up.
Because
so,
the movie.
What
Did
is
you
so
see
special
the
about
movie
the
though?
movies?
Did you see the movie though? But did you
I've been
see
busy minding my business, distracted on YouTube, and taking care of my work life. Why would I be caring about the movies?
Because it's a great movie, a black FBA kind of movie, and I want to discuss it with you.
God damn. God damn, yo.
Hey, bros, there's too much shit going on right now.
Wait,
Christine's across the street. That's what you call it,
right
right?
now? Yeah, she's across the street right now?
Yeah, right now she's on the panel over there, and then I got another situation in one of my other communities. I'm about to head over that way. But you can
no
feel
problem,
free to
Brody.
play that video whenever you want. If Richard says anything, just tell him I brought it over here.
All right, bet. Yo,
Richard
no
Cheese,
problem.
the dude that owns that video.
Yeah. If anything, he lets me know, G. But y'all gonna leave me alone here with 12, who's gonna nag the fuck
Leave
out
you
of me?
alone? Like, are you kidding me? Like, what's wrong? I'm not trying to hurt you.
Yes, you are.
No,
Trying to make me get in my motherfucking fifis. KEELS, can you do me
Yeah.
a favor and talk to this lady 12 who loves getting me in
Nah,
my
me
fifis?
and 12 had a great interaction on like she said on Underrated Darkness panel. Nah, yo, I remember that vividly though. You heard? Yeah, like all that. I don't forget nothing, man. I be
I
trying
never
to
been
have
to
all of,
Rochester.
yeah, yo, you need to come, yo, you need to hit me on the email. Like it's light work. Word. Like stop playing with me, man.
Why you didn't
See
say
how
that?
12 gets silent? See how 12 gets
Nah,
silent when you say
I done told Underrated Darkness. I'm like, yo, give her my math. Like Underrated Darkness know my email. Like he know mad shit about. Like I was fast like that. Like that was like, see, I don't want to put everything on YouTube because these dudes be thinking like people in this spaces be thinking like black men don't know how to interact with black women. You know what I'm saying? Like I know how to, yo. So I'm just playing that right now. You know what I'm saying? And I know
and you gonna pop that balloon.
Brian
You gonna pop that emerald.
He gonna clip this, y'all.
I'm not clipping it. I'm not clipping it because this is an intimate moment. But because sometimes intimate moment.
Wait a minute.
And I just feel like 12 is gonna pop her emerald green balloon.
Me.
You know what I'm saying?
How is it an intimate moment when you said you was looking at my video with the guy with the balls in his mouth?
What the fuck? Why do we keep talking
That
about
was
this shit?
That was
No
our
Diddy.
intimate
No
moment.
Diddy. No Diddy.
had an
Yo,
intimate moment
hold
right there.
on. Hold on, man.
Go ahead.
Hold on, man. Let's get something clear here again. Okay? And everybody in the chat, because they're going to try to be like, yo, pause. Exactly, what the fuck? So, let me explain what the
He
fuck
loves to
happened.
explain it because
I got
he's
drunk
so
Saturday night. I got drunk Saturday night and woke up with a hangover on Sunday morning. I didn't feel like being bothered. So I'm minding my business on YouTube because I can't help it. And I know I have an addiction to YouTube. So I'm minding my business. I get one notification. I said, okay, what is this? While I'm viewing a panel. And I think I was working on a panel that I was doing for the chapters. And you know what happens? 12 sends me a video and tags me in and it says, this is something that Bronzebird likes to watch.
That's me saying that he's on my mind.
Oh la la.
He was on my mind.
Please CIP, because this is the twin. I need your help.
What about you? Need no help. It's nothing to help you.
I'm getting pissed off. So
it's nothing to help
I
you
sit.
with.
I know. So I sit there and I say, okay, what is this video about? The video is titled Gao Gao, GAO. I said, what the fuck is this? I turn on the video.
He was interested.
It's an Asian. No, I was not.
I know what he likes.
It is. No, it's not.
I know what he likes.
There's an Asian guy that's putting green balls in his mouth.
Culture
What the
invasion. See, I was giving you culture. I was giving you different culture because you know, you and Twin, y'all got the culture invasion. So
I
I
thought
knew how to get
it
your
was some
attention.
creepy ass ASMR shit. And
That's
I'm
what you
like,
like.
bro, no, I don't like
That's
that.
like
I don't
some
like
gay
Yeah,
seeing
you
men
shit.
like
putting
it.
balls. What are you trying to
Nah,
insinuate, 12?
why y'all trying to like? Why y'all trying to like emasculate the black man for?
Yeah, why are
It's
you
like
trying to emasculate me?
I've been saying
Are
that.
you trying to
I've been
say that I
getting
pitched for
kicked
the
on.
same team?
But
No Diddy. No.
Yeah, really, no Diddy. Like, are you trying to insinuate I pitched for the same team by doing that?
Never.
Like, what is wrong with you?
Nah, it's not that. See, yo, you got it wrong. It's like it's something about they want to be in power now. It's like the black woman want to be in power because we've been in power for so long in history, right? Okay, boom. I'm gonna keep it gangster then.
Keep it gangster.
These females wish they had a Johnson and Johnson. Do you know even a broker's dude, right? Pause. No Diddy. I'm going there. At least you could get up in the morning, right, and scratch your balls in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like at least you could stand up and piss. At least you could stand up and piss if you broke or rich. These females wish they could do that shit. Some of them wish they could do that shit, son.
Yeah, listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Oh shit! I never got a ball, Simone. I mean, damn, no Diddy. I never got a.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I never got a fun flex moment over here. You heard? So
when you dropping facts, when you dropping facts, that's what it is. You feel what I'm saying? It's just the fact of the matter. I don't enjoy my Sunday when I'm hungover watching an Asian dude with painted nails put balls in his mouth. All right, all that shit is unnecessary. And then you gonna say that I like that shit. So what are you talking about? Why you think this is funny? You think this is funny?
It's exciting.
Like, right? Hey, yo, like, what the fuck? You think this is funny? Nah, son, you're getting dead in my fucking fifis. Getting dead in my fucking fifis. And you sit up there and sing that shit. Shut your yap. You shut your yap. You no. You no, fuck that. No, fuck that. You that's not funny. You gonna put that in the YouTube comment section, and I'm sitting there bugging the fuck out because I'm like, why the fuck did I get at? And then this makes me feel like this.
YouTube come and fight. You don't even want to get into this. YouTube come and fight. They're using all caps for emphasis.
Don't at my name in no motherfucking watching some random Asian guy put a ball in his mouth or put balls in his mouth. What is wrong with you? You insulting my manhood and insulting my masculinity by putting out that dumb bullshit. Don't be at me in that shit. You understand what I'm saying? This is why we don't trust 12, nigga. We don't trust. This is why we don't trust 12, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You only talk for yourself. And I only put you in it. It was you alone.
I don't
it was
care.
Only you in my mind.
But it's the most disturbing. So I'm on your mind for an Asian to put balls in his mouth?
Like that's crazy. That's
what the fuck is wrong with you? And she tried to make it better by it being green balls. So what she's saying is this emerald balls. Like what the fuck?
Some BDSM shit, right?
What kind of like for real, man? This ain't no
motherfucking
mukbang
Don't
shit.
forget the lady with the tark.
That's another one. You have some, show me another video.
That's some Ricky Lake's weirdo shit from back in the day.
What's next? You're gonna show me? You're gonna show me a random person sniffing glue? Like what the fuck is this?
If you want that.
Okay, I don't like how you speaking to me in a seductive tone when you say that.
Wow, I ain't know you. I ain't know you.
That's what I mean. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I never got that impression.
Color.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
I ain't never got.
You know, it's like delivering unseen packages that I didn't ask for. Why are you delivering this to my house? I didn't ask for a random. I didn't open it. I seen what was in. I didn't open the package. Pause. So the thing about it is, at the end of the day, it's like you trying to show me random guys putting balls in their mouth. This ain't no motherfucking mukbanging shit.
After that, I gave you two women.
I don't give a
The
damn.
woman that
I don't
talked
give a
was female.
damn. It was still gal gal. I don't want to be watching no gal gal. The fuck?
He loves it, guys.
I don't like it, 12.
I made it. I made it.
You didn't make nothing. You didn't make nothing.
I made it.
You didn't even. You didn't make nothing. You
Hey,
didn't
yo,
even
she
make no.
used to
You didn't
watch-
even make soul food like you were supposed to as an FBA, because you can't cook. You can't even cook soul food, asshole.
Yo, she used to probably
When
watch.
he calls you an asshole, he loves
I don't know
you. You understand?
You think this
I'm
is
on the
funny,
list.
12?
I'm on the list, Kels.
You on a what list?
I'm on the
Nah,
list.
John, I thought
List
you was
of
different,
what?
12, man. I'm
She's not
off
different.
that.
She's just the
I'm
same
off
as everybody else. She didn't troll the ass
Yeah,
over to
I'm
Bronzebird.
like,
She's
maybe
like, you
she's
know what?
different.
Since Bronzebird calls himself a troll, I want to see if I can troll Bronzebird. So that's my mission.
Right,
Troll
yeah,
Bronzebird by
yeah.
showing a random Asian guy with balls in his mouth to make me disturbed as fuck on a Sunday while I'm knocked the fuck out all
On a
day because I have a
Sunday?
hangover. On a Sunday.
Oh,
On a Sunday.
that's
You know how
church day.
disrespectful
That's
that is?
church day. You don't do that on a church day.
That's
church.
relax.
Oh,
That's a
you're not religious.
relaxation day. Balls in your mouth.
He's not religious. That's why I want to see the movie Sinners. Did you even see the movie?
No, I didn't
Did you
see it.
the movie? So let's
Ask,
go. Stop
ask
playing
Big
with
J
me.
to take you to the movies.
Who's Big J?
See what movie? See what movie?
Sinners.
Sinners.
Are you Big J?
Everybody and their
No,
mama want to
his
go
name
see
is
that movie.
KEELS.
So then who's Big J?
I don't go to
Big
the
J
movies
and
unless
Big
I'm.
J and Big J was in the chat earlier trying to spit his game. So I
To
was like,
who?
Yeah.
why don't you
To
take your ass
you.
down to
He was trying to
you?
spit his game
To
to you,
you.
12.
You,
To
12.
you.
How old are you, Kills?
Ooh.
Why you know what I'm saying? I'm a
Well, how old
young.
are
I'm a young. Why you want to know that though? Yo, you never supposed to ask the man his age.
That's the other way around. That is not true.
I had to snatch that ether. I had to snatch that ether from you. You heard?
Wait a minute. Where does that come from? Nobody says that you can't ask a man his age.
That's that
What is
all
wrong
you
with
get.
you?
That's that all you get. That's that all you get when you play Street Fighter. I done snatched that ether out the air. You heard?
I like Street Fighter.
Yeah, I like Street Fighter too. You know what I'm saying? I know you got like a little. You know what I'm saying? You never supposed to lose that side of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a kid forever. Yes, Toys R Us kid.
Yeah, me too. I like. You know what I'm saying? Where you like going though? What's your? You afraid of heights?
I like going to the movies. I like going to the movies.
Yeah, I like going to the movies with some cover. You know what I mean? You gotta have some cover though because it get cold in there. You ever took a blanket in the movie?
When the last time you been to the movies?
Damn, I ain't been to a movies in some years.
Why?
Maybe I do think cause I don't got no significant other. I don't really rock with people like that. You know what I mean? But I'm picky. I'm picky. Yeah, I
So
ain't
you
gonna
think you might
front.
want to rock with me?
Yeah, I'll go out with you and go see Sinister. The last movie I seen, maybe you ain't watch it though. I think
Tell me.
Taraji P. Henson played in it.
Acrimony?
Yeah, yo, when she was on the ship with the dude and the dude
that's
was a good dude though. Yo, he was a good dude.
He was.
He the fucking dude was like an inventor or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the last movie I seen. Yeah.
Well, when the last time you been in New York?
Damn, I ain't been in New York since I was a teenager.
Oh my God. Why is
So,
Bronzebird
there's a lot
playing? This is like, what's going on here? Bronzebird
Nah,
is
like
right in the same borough as I am. I don't understand why he's playing games.
Like I'm a virgin when it comes
Who
to
the
New
hell
York.
told
Like,
you we
yo,
live in the same borough? Who the hell told
We
you
live
that?
in the
That's
same
federal.
borough.
Who the hell said that? How you? What are you talking about?
This is ridiculous.
Where you live uptown? You live in Manhattan or Bronx? Where the hell you live? Why you asking me Fed related questions and why you relating to me in that way?
Where is the Costco's that you will buy?
That's none of your business. That's Fed-related questions.
Right.
Why are you paying attention to me like that? Don't ever ask me about Nan or the fucking Mother Clara Hell Depot again. That's where my parents is at.
Are you with it? Are you with it or you not with it? Yo, let me know. You with it?
Let them know.
No, I'm letting you know. Is you with it or not? Like, what's up with you?
KEELS.
What happened? What's up?
How old are you?
You saying my name, yo?
When you was like 20, who was the president?
Damn, I don't even know, man. I can't even go back that far.
Okay. Well, when you was a teenager and it was time for the prom, right? You like graduating. Did you go to your prom?
Nah, I skipped that shit. Fuck the prom.
Why?
Who was the
Why you didn't go
president
to the
back then?
prom?
Who was the president when I was 20 though? Like, goddamn, maybe Clinton. I don't know. Maybe Bush or Clinton. One of the motherfuckers. I don't know.
Are you wearing underwear right now?
What the fuck? Who the fuck wear underwear, man? My Johnson & Johnson gotta breathe. Yo, I wear
What? What the fuck?
Who the fuck wear underwears in 2025? Who wear white underwears? Like, nigga, we wear boxers or briefs.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Who still want to get it on? The fuck they used to call that shit in high school? You used to lift your drawers up your ass and all that. Like, who still does that though? You feel me? Only white people probably wear drawers still and shit. You know shit. Shit, we all stinking and shit. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers got a stench and like to smell they. The motherfucker like to smell they. You got people who like to smell they shit.
You talk about giving wedgies.
Yo, yeah, wedgie.
Yeah,
Yo,
when they
on the internet, yo, women sell they dirty drawers. Yo, they make money off of that shit too. Google that.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm
No,
lying.
but I be trying to mail my drawers. Like one of the guys that asked me to mail my drawers.
See, now I'm pulling all your effery out you. That's what I do. I know women.
Yeah, because Black China mom put me on
Do
to
you
it.
sell your stinking drawers on Amazon and shit? You know what I'm saying?
No, but I tried to mail my drawers to the guy, but he said his parents were
his
parents were home. That they're gonna get the package first. Cause he has special needs. Cause he was grown, but he got special needs. So I was like, nah, I can't. He liked to dance for me. Cause I used to do a woman's night. I used to do the ladies' night, and I had the special needs guy. He would come and dance for us.
Wow.
Yeah, I like special needs. Do you like to dance, Kel?
You supposed to dance for the special needs nigga. Why he gotta dance for you?
Because it was the ladies, and we got all the ladies here. We need a man to dance for us.
Oh, yo, so y'all doing some old Santa Vereda. You know what I mean? Y'all doing some spiritual shit right there, man. That's fucked up. Yo. That's fucked up. You need a spanking. I'm gonna give you a spanking for that, though.
I think you in the manosphere.
Nah, yo, I ain't none of that shit.
You real masculine right now. So wait a minute, ¿tú hablas español?
Nah. I'm not a dance like that though. You feel me? Can you teach me Espanol?
No habla español?
Nah. I didn't know that. I know how to do my ABCs though. I know my ABCs and 1, 2, 3s though. You heard?
What? Wait a minute. ¿Dónde
I'm not a
es?
right.
¿Dónde es vivo? ¿Dónde es vivo?
Nah, chill. No Espanol.
No, I don't know. You sound like you speak Spanish to me.
Nah, chill. Nah, I don't. I really don't. I never paid attention in that class.
Go. KEELS, how you gonna say you never paid attention? Then you can answer me. What? Okay, wait a minute. What's negra?
Wow, you disrespectful. Like, I know the general of that. I know the general.
Wait a minute.
I know the
Somebody
general. Hold on. I know the general that he used to be the general that in medical. He used to be the general.
Excuse me.
Medical.
KEELS, real quick. Can you ask 12 to say 14 in Spanish?
You said, what the fuck? Nah, pause.
Don't know. So what's wrong with you, Bronzebird? Stop the BS. He said he don't speak Spanish, so why does it matter what number?
I've been with a Spanish woman I've been with a Spanish woman for 18 years and never learned to lick the Spanish, but I know all the cuss words probably. I know some of the cuss words. Like I ain't pay attention in her fucking class. Fuck her class.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying
I'm a wild cowboy, you feel me? I like cowboys and Indians, man. I think some of the loveliest ladies was cowgirls. You look like one of the cowgirls too, yo. You look like one of the cowgirls. I want you to dress up like a cowgirl, you heard?
You gonna be my horse?
Be your horse, nigga. I'm the black Billy the Kid. I'm the black Billy the Kid. You know me? You got me fucked up out. You gonna ride me? You gonna hold on?
What is wrong with you?
You gonna ride me like a horse? What the fuck going on around here, bro?
I didn't say anything.
You want me to dress up in a horse costume?
You want me to dress like a cowgirl? So I'm asking you, are you gonna be the horse? I'm just asking the question.
Hell nah. I got a horse tongue for your ass. Fuck you talking about?
I didn't say nothing. I'm just trying to find out how we rested. What's the role play?
You want to emasculate the black man. That's all you
Oh
want
my God. How do you get the emasculation from this question? You know, if it's not a Fed question over here with you, it's all about emasculation. Impossible. What's your favorite dish? Maybe I can cook for you. What's your favorite dish? What happened? Do y'all hear me or is it my phone? I'm going to drop out and come back.
We can hear you. We can. KEELS, what you doing, man? You popped your balloon? Why'd you pop your balloon?
Yeah, man. I popped my balloon, man. I popped my own goddamn fucking balloon, man. I don't give a fuck about that, man. You know what shit? I'm a wild motherfucker, man. No shit. Man, I don't got time for that, man. And I had to take me an intermission. I had to take me an intermission real quick, yo. I don't like the goddamn combo.
So tell us why you popped your balloon.
Man, listen, man. I popped my balloon. Shorty talking about she want to ride me like a horse and all this crazy shit. Man, I don't got no time for that, man. Shorty want to ride me and shit. The fuck? Then
is this the type of woman you would date? Is this the type of woman you would date?
Yo, pause, man. Nah, man. I might as well watch me some old school BNT Uncut. Throw me a couple dollars at the TV. Throw me a couple dollars at the TV screen and put the money back in my motherfucking pocket, man.
But I thought you guys had a good connection, you know? So I
don't know. Yo, I think she a divester.
Oh, a divester.
Them divestors be thinking like that. Bars and want to ride.
Yo, am I bugging? Real quick. Ski Mask Citizen, I feel like I recognize him. Did you used to be at JX panel?
I know Ski Mask, yo. I be seeing Ski Mask.
Yo, it's been a minute, kid. My fault. I was bugging. I was like, yo, I remember Ski Mask from somewhere. Ski Mask, I remember I met Ski Mask from JX shit.
JX, I don't know that.
Jessica X, bro.
Oh yeah.
I remember I met her from there. He used to be over at. He used to be at Aegon's. He used to be at Aegon shit.
You
I
know
think
more
so.
information than me. That's crazy. I thought 12 was cool though. Maybe. Hearing all
12.
that
See what
weird
you
shit.
did. See what you did.
I
12.
may
You
still fuck
doing
with
too
it though. I may
much.
still fuck with 12 though.
Oh,
12 is wild.
so
12 is
12. You
probably
gonna
just
hit that
saying
link?
that shit online. She
But she's
probably just
probably
saying
real
that
shy in
shit.
person, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yo.
12. Hit that
12
link.
probably cool in
Hit
person.
that link. Hit that link. 12. Stop playing
Maybe
games.
face to face is probably different. I
Yo,
don't know.
stop playing games. Stop playing games. 12. Hit that link.
12. I got love for 12 though. Me and 12
Word.
had a vibe on me and 12 had a vibe on
Word, Ski
Unlimited
Mask.
Darkness.
I knew I wasn't bugging. I was like, yo, I remember Ski Mask. What's up with you, kid? Yo, long time no see. I'm out those sectors. You feel me? I retired. I have never really been to Thai cities like that. But Pastor be doing his shit. Izzy Bands, I heard about him, but I just don't be there. Okay.
Right.
Are we gonna do this again? Okay, let's see.
I
Let's see what
think I'm
happens,
blocked
guys.
over there on Thai
No.
City though. I think I'm blocked. I don't know.
Let's see what happens. Let's go.
You done popped the
What happened?
balloon on me. So it's like that. So you gave me dead air. You was done with me. Oh my God. It's okay. I'm okay with rejection.
I had a so you gotta go to round 2, you feel me?
Oh, there's a round 2? I thought when you popped the balloon, you done. So why you pop the balloon? Why was you done with me?
It be the
Why?
same chicks on the Pop Balloon show. It be the same chicks there every episode, damn near. The fuck you talking about? Y'all still come back. Y'all still come back.
CRP like to play that video, and he likes to show this guy that's the Black Panther. He's the white Black Panther. You seen that one?
Nah.
And he's like this little white guy dressed up in a Black Panther.
That's fucked up. That's crazy. That's different.
You don't look at CRP channel? He does that. He looks at that. Both of them got weird content. You don't look at Culture Invasion podcast?
Nah, y'all be everywhere. I don't be in y'all channels. Y'all go to different spaces.
Yeah.
I be chilling, like I be dealing with my little circle, you know what I mean? Who Bronzebird, this name. I'll be in my little circle, that's it. Then I do venture out though. Like I'll go to like the black sector or like Mo 3 sector.
What's the Mo 3 sector?
Oh man, it's wild over there. It's ratchet.
But I mean, like, what happens? Like, what's the conversation like?
Drama, who messing with who's effing who, you know what I mean? Who gonna show who gonna pop out? Like people over there be like doxing people, you know what I'm saying? It's more like doxing. Females over there be fighting. Like they actually will pop up on your doorstep, shit like that.
Okay, so then you understand. Then you okay with the way I roll, because they be saying I'm a stalker. Do you know that?
Nah, I never heard that.
Yeah, they say that I stalk Bronzebird. They say I'm his stalker.
I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, KEELS, come on. That's the only reason why I be trolling him like I do. They say I'm his stalker. And I said, how can I stalk somebody I never seen? If I never seen you, how can I stalk you? So that's why I be asking him descriptive things, because I'll be like, okay, so where do you be? He told me he be at Washington Square Park. So I was like, oh man, every time I see some black guy with a skateboard, I'll be like, Bronzebird?
Nah, that nigga
That's
light skin.
that's why I asked him. That's why I was asking him his description, because I saw this guy with his black guy with a skateboard, and he had a beard and he had glasses. So I was like, I didn't know Bronzebird wear glasses. So I was like,
I don't think
are
he
you
got a
Bronzebird?
beard.
He said he got a beard.
Damn, you asked a random dude, was he Bronzebird?
I asked because I like that's just the thing to mess with the guys, but he had a skateboard. So I said Bronzebird like that. And he held the door open for me and everything. He was like, "Hi," and he held the door.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. First of all, that wasn't me. And secondly, I just want to make sure she does stalk me. She does try to find out what A train stop do I get off at. I'm be surprised if she start rolling around where the 3 train goes now. You just sit up there and try to worry about if I'm at Nan or if I'm near the Mother Clara Hell bus depot. Asshole.
Word, that's some fatal attraction. That's fatal
Nah,
attraction.
it's not Fatal Attraction. No.
That was a kind of good movie though. It was wild though.
What did you put? What part did you like the most? The when she killed the bunny?
I don't remember that shit though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's some fatal attraction shit. I gotta rewatch it again.
You know what happened in it?
Nah, not really though. I just
She
brought it up.
she had sex with the married man, and it was the best sex she ever had. It blew her mind, and that's what happened. Like she never had sex as good as that before, so she didn't want to let him go because she had said originally that she can be discreet, right? But after she had sex with him, it was like the best sex ever. And then she was cutting herself. She was trying to kill herself and everything to make him stay around her. That's fatal attraction.
Damn.
So then she killed his daughter's bunny. And then she tried to kill his wife. Yeah, she killed the bunny, put it inside of the a pot and kept it on the stove.
That's fucked up.
Just to terrorize his small daughter and his wife. That's horrible.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
So I'm not into that. I don't do that.
You think that's more horrible? I don't think that's more horrible than the War of the Roses. I remember watching that, the married couple.
But what's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie?
Yeah, your favorite movie.
It's ghetto. I like ghetto shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Just, I mean, don't define it for me. Just tell me what's your favorite movie.
Nah, I got a couple of like all the 90s, like the 90s movies is like my favorite movies. My favorite movie is probably
what's the favorite one? It's like a favorite movie is like a movie you keep watching.
I like Old Dog though. I like Old Dog.
That's the name of it, Old Dog?
No, Menace to Society.
Okay, you like Menace to Society. My favorite movie is Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh shit. Why you like that?
I liked it when the black guy, he had got all his guns and he was like, I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. I really like that scene.
Word. Dang, he passed away or he's still living?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that actor's dead. Yeah. But he was a good actor. He's not the most attractive guy, but he's masculine, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a man, macho. I like macho men.
Oh, you like them like kind of muscular or like kind of stocky?
First of all, you was trying to say I come off like a divester. What that mean? What you trying to say?
Nah, that's like them chicks used to be over there like on Cynthia G channel.
No, but that sounded like to me that you were saying that I would date outside of my race. Shit.
Why? Yeah, I don't think you would do that. I don't think you would do that.
It sound like that's what you told Bronzebird. It sound like you
talk, the way y'all talk to us, I don't think y'all be talking to white dudes like that. Like all of that, like balls in the mouth. I know they like that shit. Certain white dudes like that shit. But I don't think you will randomly go to a white person sector and then start talking about balls and putting balls and motherfuckers'
That's not
mouths.
because that's not how it went, right? So with Brownsburg kept going on and on about the color that we had a conversation about the color, right? A color, and so this particular video had these balls that look like olives, but they're not. They're like some kind of marbles, but they look like olives. And I thought that was a sign. Like it was like, oh, that's interesting. And then
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay.
He was putting it in his mouth, and he kept tapping it on his teeth and making it. He's not eating them or nothing. He's just rolling them in his mouth. You understand? So that's kind of sexy, you know.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay. I'm
And
lost.
he was
I'm
making this
lost.
noise.
I'm lost.
He was like doing,
I'm lost
what?
in this shit. Nah, son, I'm lost in this shit. That sounds like the Dom game. That's some Dom game with some C Boogie shit. What the fuck going on? That sounds like
Yeah,
some Dom
that's how
game.
it was. You look at it and go, what the fuck is going on here? That's the kind of stuff Brownsburg like.
I done had to crack the bottle of Amsterdam real quick. You heard?
Stop it. Get some help.
You got me drinking some Amsterdam right
How
now.
I
I ain't
got
even
you
want to
drinking?
crack the
How
bottle.
I got you drinking anything? Are you keeping the? But are we keeping the balloon though? So this time around, I'm not getting
Hell
the
nah.
bottle.
I don't stop that shit. I don't kick that bitch. I don't stop that shit with my Timbs, man. I need some. What the fuck going on right now, shit? Crackling, popping, doing all that. What the fuck? I don't know nothing about that world.
What world?
Regular. I'm a
What are you
regular
talking
regular.
about?
I'm regular. You feel me?
But that's not Brownsburg. See, he's not regular. So I was just giving him what he likes.
What
You
the
understand?
fuck?
So all I did was I aligned
What
stuff.
platform this was?
What the fuck?
You got me, man. Whatever y'all got going on, that's your business, man.
No, wait a minute. Now the Amsterdam.
For the
That's a
500th
vodka.
time. For the 500th
What?
time.
500?
What
Who's
man?
counting?
No. What man? I'm gonna let y'all rock out because y'all been rocking out cool, whatever. But what I'm saying is, what man likes looking at another man put balls in his mouth? I keep saying this, and 12 thinks this shit is funny. It's not funny. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to hear some man grumbling and moaning about balls in his mouth.
Yeah, he's like
the
it.
fuck? Get the
I had
fuck
a
out of
crack
here.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Yeah, I had to crack open this Amsterdam, man.
Do you like what's your favorite drink? Your favorite liquor?
Yo, I ain't gonna front. I like Moet though.
Okay.
I like Moet. Know what I'm saying? I like Chardonnay. I like Tito's, a little bit of Tito's. Yo, when I can't afford the what's that new shit everybody drinking?
What?
That new shit, man. It's in like a brown bottle. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. That shit pretty good.
But what is it? Is it? It's not a vodka, right?
Nah, man, it's like a cognac.
I like Grey Goose.
Yo, I remember buying the Grey Goose, yo, when it used to come with the little cup or whatever, little glass cup.
I mean, I think Grey Goose, you can get that from Costco's. You know they got Grey Goose at Costco.
Yeah, she don't got one up here. It's like way out. I used to go to BJ's. I don't know if y'all got a BJ's.
Yeah, we got
Go to
BJ's. I've been everywhere except for Sam's Club. I've never been to Sam's Club.
Yeah, me neither. But
okay.
But when you buy the $100 bottle, like a $50 bottle or better, maybe $100 of Grey Goose, that shit used to come with like a little like a little glass cup with it.
Wait, hold up. Do you think that Grey Goose is cheap? Because CIP is trying to insult me. Do you think Grey Goose is cheap?
Hell nah. Not back when I used to drink.
He like cheap stuff. Look how he like really. He always acting like he saw all of that, talking about he spent $1,000 a night at a hotel. You know what I'm saying? He talks like that. See that one Culture Invasion podcast talking about you gotta splurge on yourself.
Culture Invasion cool though. Yeah, man. That nigga probably high class, man. It's a couple of high class
Grey
dudes.
Goose is not high class. Oh please.
Nah, to me, Grey Goose is high class, yo. But I was a teenager drinking that shit. I was a teenager drinking all that. I was drinking My shit was Patron when it first came out. Fucking Patron used to be my shit. Patron was up there, yo. Patron was that shit. That shit was kind of up there.
But do you like do you ever do moonshine? Cause I like moonshine.
Nah, like moonshine was like when my family would come up here from like Mississippi or like Alabama, then they'll bring it up here. Like I don't know where to get no moonshine from, but when they come up
but that's
here,
what we talk about. They make it. They get a big old jug. Yeah, this clear. It looked like vodka too, and they get that big old jug. So you like Everclear? You like Everclear and moonshine?
I never drank no Everclear though. Like
But you know
certain
about
shit.
it though. You know about Everclear.
Yeah, I heard about it, but Everclear, I don't want to get on that though, cause like another side, a darker side may come out of me. You know what I mean? So I never tried it. Who used to drink that shit? I think Tupac and the Outlaws used to talk about Everclear. One of them rappers used to always talk about Everclear. I don't know, Tupac and Outlaws. It was one of them niggas. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Someone used to talk about Everclear a lot.
Hold up, Bronzebird. Put that back up there about the Nutcracker. You saw what he said? He said, "Get him a Nutcracker." Do you drink Nutcrackers?
Wow.
Kels, do you drink Nutcrackers? Because those look like Kool-Aid, right? Oh, what? You never had one? It looked like Kool-Aid. It looked like those.
Chill, like I'm old school though. I'm like Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Mobb Deep, AZ, Nas. Like back then it was like what Henny and Remy. Like that's it. Like motherfuckers just drink Henny and Remy a lot.
But like
regular shit.
Nutcrackers is like your moonshine. People make nutcrackers. You can't like go to a store and get a nutcracker. A nutcracker is something that somebody make up and they put it in their own plastic bottles and they sell it in from their ice coolers.
I'm a virgin to a lot of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a virgin to a lot. Even at this age that I am at right now, like I'm a virgin to a lot of shit.
Like what? What you allergic to?
No, I never said allergic, but I'm a virgin, like Nutcracker and like everything y'all talking about. Like I don't know.
So wait a minute. You never been to like Coney Island?
Nah, I never. We see Coney. Nah, I never been to Coney Island before.
Okay. Life. So like where? So like have you been to any kind of amusement parks? Like did you go to Six Flags?
Nah.
Okay.
I only been to like Canada. I've been to Toronto growing up. I've been to what the fuck it was called? Wonderland. I've been to Wonderland before. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that.
But like Toronto, now, so like when you hang out in the summer, where you go? Like like in the summertime, where you like chill out?
I'm more like cookouts, family events. I'm more like going to the museum. I'm going to the museum. I'm going to fairs. But I need to go to one in New York though. I need to venture out more. You know what I'm saying? We going restaurants up here. You know what I mean? Things of that nature.
Okay, that sounds nice. Well, how tall are you?
Shit, I'm 5'10".
Okay, don't you think that's tall?
With some Timberlands on though.
What size are your Timberlands?
Come on, man. I'm like a size 12. Feel me? Big 12.
Okay, so my name is 12 and you wear size 12. Isn't that good?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Why are you laughing? What happened?
Nah, yo, because I got big feet.
But you're a tall man. So what, you think you're supposed to be 5'10" and have a size, what, 8 shoe?
That's crazy, yo.
I think big feet are like size 16.
That's crazy work, though, man. That's rare, though. That's rare. See, y'all want the sixes, though. Y'all want the sixes.
What's the six?
That's a YouTube. That's a YouTube talking point.
What?
The sixes, like he got to be 6 feet, made 6 figures.
No, I don't say that because I'm a tall woman. So that's what short women say. Short women say that.
Yeah.
I'm not petite, so I don't go to that.
Yeah, I already know, yo. You canned up before. I seen you. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
So 5'10" isn't bad. And like, what's your waist size?
Damn, man, I'm a skinny dude though. I'm like, well, my biggest weight is like 180, 185.
No, what's your waist? Like your waist?
Oh, my waist size? I don't know.
How you don't know your waist? Are you a 34 or you smaller than a 34?
There you go.
Oh, well, how often do you have a suit? You wear suits? KEELS, do you wear suits? Bronzebird, he went dead on me again. Bronzebird, he done went silent on me. He done popped my balloon again. You see that? And why is it so silent?
I ain't wearing no suit unless I'm going to court or either I'm going to
So
court
wait a minute,
or
how you talking about Sunday with me? How you talking about Sunday? You don't go to church?
I ain't wearing no suit unless I'm going to court or I'm going to a funeral.
So you have a suit then?
Yeah, man. I can make something up. I could dial up, you know what I'm saying? I could get fresh. But you talking about wearing a suit? I ain't no educated brother. I ain't no passport brother.
You not?
Hell nah, man. I'm a Pookie or a Ray Ray.
You Pookie.
Pookie and the Ray Ray ain't wearing no suit, better. Unless we going to court, man. I'm going to a funeral. The fuck talk about? I was trying to do that carry a shamble thing, yo, but that shit only lasted for like a week. It's about grab you a gray suit and grab you a black suit or mix it up. You remember like shit
Kevin
like that?
Yeah, I love that. You know, I like rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels.
You don't do that. You don't do the suit and the colognes. You don't do none of that.
I did the cologne shit. Yeah, well, I love my colognes. That's a fact. I love my colognes.
So what's your favorite cologne?
Back then when he was talking about that shit, it was
I'm talking about right now. What the cologne you got right now?
No, I like 1 in a billion. I mean, 1 in a million.
Okay.
1 in a million.
I like that smell. I like the millionaire. Yeah, I got a million too. I got the female one.
I got many good compliments for that.
Yeah, that's a nice smell.
Mm-hmm. That's fire. Or like a wooden, like a lavender scent. You know what I mean? Lavender.
I love
lavender. Lavender is popping. You know what I mean? And then like shit, he'll break it down to the millimeters, to the seconds, and all of that shit. Like what smell will last longer than others. So he had some good points when he was breaking down the cologne shit though. Time forward and all that shit is out of my price range. I can't afford that shit.
So what do you do? What's your career?
Shit was like polo. Our shit was like polo back in the day. The Nautica colognes, you know what I'm saying? The fucking Barberry shit. You know what I mean? That shit.
Oh my god, I love that smell.
Yo, that shit. Man, when I used to work at the hospital back in the day, I used to get crazy compliments about that shit.
So what you do now?
Wives used to come up to me and be like, yo, what scent is that?
Yeah.
Now I just do my own little oils. I do like
No. You said you used to work in the hospital. Where you work now?
Oh, I work for the government.
Like, what do you do for the government?
Yo, man. We gotta talk about that privately though. I ain't gonna put all my business on YouTube. I can't do all that.
You can't do a general thing or what you do with it. It can't be generalized.
Nah, not really.
How many years you been with them?
Nah, I only been doing that for a couple of months though.
Fed related questions. Look at him, but in all caps, really. That's not a Fed related question. It's not. It's just conversation.
Man,
Not
she
so
trying
funny.
to dig. She trying to dig into your life, like now she gonna ask me,
I'm gonna get
what's
to
your
know you.
social
Like you have a kid.
security? What's your
Nah.
social security number?
Nah.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
You know what I'm saying? What's your credit
No, I
score? What's your
no.
credit
Yeah,
score?
well, that's not a bad
Yo,
question.
they will ask you this. They will ask you all of this shit on the first date. Peep gay. They will ask you this on the first date. I'm trying to tell
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Yeah, she.
So who's getting the bars? Is he giving you? He's giving you props.
Yeah, I'm
When he
getting all the
comes down-
bars. I'm getting all the bars. It's me. I'm shining right now. I'm shining. I'm shining. Can I have my moment right now? It's all about me right now.
Yeah, I'm gazing in it though. I like it. I like it. I'm sitting here looking at the show.
Oh, you like it. You like it.
I do
What you
like
like?
it.
You like what?
I like that you 5'10" and that you're open to exploring new things, which is cool. You don't mind coming to New York. That's awesome.
Right.
You've invited me to Rochester. I've never been, so that's a plus because I don't know nothing about Rochester. So I like to explore and do something new. So that's nice.
We got the best pizzas up here, yo. Have you ever had a hamburger pizza?
No.
Good as a bitch, yo. Emmy rated #1, yo, for our pizza.
I've never heard of that, so it's impossible. I don't believe that. That's
Google
cap. Put that cap down. Put the cap thing on, Bronzebird. That's cap. No, no. Nobody talks about Rochester. So that's not true.
beat Chicago. We beat
That's
Chicago.
not- and nobody.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Thank you. That's so wonderful. Yeah, because I don't hear nobody talks about Rochester. You crazy. That's like no.
It's nationally. It's national. You know what I mean?
Oh
like,
my
yo, we
God.
got the best pizza. We got the best pizza, yo. That's crazy.
That's like when I was looking at Culture Invasion podcast and they or the other guy and they was talking about how in Ohio they big on chili and how they do up the chili and I was like, who eats chili? Who eats chili? Who goes to a restaurant and eat chili? Ohio people, that was like chili. Like seriously, that's not like a meal you order.
Nah, that's when you was young. That's when you used to be young and you used to go to.
No, that's what they eat in Ohio. Like chili is big.
Chili?
Like that's a dish.
What? For
yeah.
dinner? Hell no.
Like we do not do that. Like that's crazy. That's not a dish.
The fuck?
Yeah, and they was talking about this how they do the chili up, and I was like, oh hell no, that sounds like a laxative. I was like, that doesn't sound like
That's a fact.
I was like, oh no, and they was like, y'all gotta we trying to put you on to something. We trying to put you on to something. I was like, oh my God. Have you been to Chicago?
To where?
Chicago.
Yeah, man, my stepfather from Chicago, man. That nigga crazy.
Okay, so they said in Chicago, they don't put mustard and ketchup on their franks. They do strictly mustard. Have you experienced that?
Nah, I was young. Like, nah, I ain't really see nobody. Nah, hell nah. Like, I ain't even see nobody eat hot dogs there. Like, I went to the crib. Yo, I went to the crib, went upstairs, hung out with the youngins upstairs in the attic. You know what I mean? And like, they was just talking about some wild shit. All I seen was all red, but all we ate was like soul food though. Like big ass fucking meal. And like the women cook breakfast every fucking morning. Like they cooked every morning.
So you had like sausage, cheese, eggs, stuff like that, or like
Nah, bacon, eggs, and
love that.
like
Yeah,
grits
I
and
love it.
shit. Yeah,
How you
I
like
ain't
your
had
grits?
not one hot. Nah, I like it. I don't like it lumpy,
No, but like, what do you put in it?
like watery, but not too watery. Like you know what I'm saying?
But like, do you
I
like
don't know.
salt or do you like sugar?
Nah, I don't like none of that shit. Fuck a
So
salt.
what you mean? How do you make your grits if you
You
don't
gotta
like?
put
How
some a
what do you
little
mean you
bit of
don't like none
butter.
of it?
Okay, boom. All right, boom, yo. You get the pot, boom. You put the water, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And like you add like a little a pinch of salt in the water, and a pinch of butter. You know what I mean? Throw the
Okay.
grits in, and that's it. Like regular shit. Like not a whole bunch of salt and sugar and all. Nah, bruh. But then I like it kind of watery though, but not too watery. You know what I'm talking about?
I
Like
do.
I don't want it dry and like lumpy. I would
Right.
never, but I know a lot of black folks that like to eat their grits lumpy. I'm like, yo, that's weird to me. Like because
No,
I learned how to cook
I
them
don't
all.
eat it, but I don't eat it lumpy. But I do like to put. I like to make them green, or I like to make them orange. So I make them
What
orange
you
by
mean?
putting the sazon in it. You know
You put
sazon
sas?
seasoning.
I ain't never had no sassoon and grits.
Yeah, if you put sazon in it, it makes it orange. And then if you put the cube, the bouillon cube, what do you call it? So we call it you know the cube of
Oh
chicken. It's like
yeah. I know what you're
chicken broth.
talking about. Yeah, like that
That make
chicken
it
broth or
green.
whatever.
Yeah, yeah, it
I
make
know
it
what you're talking
green.
about. Yeah, I know what you're
I
talking
love
about.
it.
Yo,
It
I
tastes
never
so
did.
good.
The only reason why I know what you're talking about when you're talking about all of that because I dealt with a Spanish woman for 18 years. You know what I'm saying? My child's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mother. So that's the only reason why I know what the fuck you're talking about. Other than that,
And so what? You put that in the
ate.
grits, or she just used those
Hell
seasoning?
nah, she ain't never put that shit in no grits. I'll bug the fuck out that nigga. I would have threw that shit in the trash if I see some orange grits.
What are you talking about? It's delicious.
I would have bugged out. I probably would have flipped over the table on some
Oh
gangster
my
shit.
god,
Yeah,
violent.
I'm built like nah. I'm this toxic.
You're toxic.
It's a difference. It's a difference between being toxic and being violent. I'm not violent, yo. I got a clean record. How do I work for the fucking government? You can't be violent working for the government. I got a
But
clean
like, what do
background.
you do for the government? It's like so many things you could do that's technically in
Yeah,
government,
that's
right?
a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like
And you
I
only
don't do
been there
nothing.
for a
I
couple
don't.
months. You said like, so
Yeah.
how long? But how long did they go back with your background check? Like when they did the background check, how many
Man,
years did
they
they go
go
back?
all the way back since she was a kid. Like teenager status. I'll say like a teenager status. Like all the way back since she was like probably like 15, 16. You feel me? And I
When CIP puts winning, what he's talking about? Is he saying that you doing good or like what's going on? Because they giving us tallies.
what you
You see
mean?
what he put in? He getting
Oh,
what?
everybody saying I'm doing. No, yo, like I rock with Culture Invasion. Like they know that I stand on business though. Like in these spaces, I be standing on business. But most of these people in these spaces be like, oh, he always want to be argumentative with women. He don't like black women. He from the manosphere. But you seeing me kicking
Oh,
it with a you seeing me
yeah,
kicking it with a woman though. They acting like that. We don't got no mojo. Nigga, I got a lot of mojo. I just
yeah, you
don't
do.
let you niggas. I don't let you niggas see it. Nigga, I'm from the 90 Def Jam comedy era. I'm funny as hell, bro. And I'm born funny. Nigga, I'm from the Bernie Mac era. What? I ain't no fly dude like that, but I know my funniness got me a couple of chicks back in my heyday. You know what I mean? In my heyday.
Well,
Just
why you
being
say a
funny.
couple of them? You don't gotta long. So you don't gotta like you don't talk like you got a big body count.
Nah, I don't. Nah, I ain't with all that. I don't. I really don't. Like I could brag, but nah, I really don't. But I think bragging about not having a huge body count is like, I think that's like one of my cool points.
Why?
Nah, I like being clean fabric. Like I'm a clean fabric type of nigga. You know, I'm shitting a little bit. You know what I mean? I
It
don't
sounds
like
like
all
you're
that.
loyal. Like you've been with somebody for
Oh,
18 years.
I
So
think
come
not
on.
having a big. I think like not having a big body count keep you kind of young a little bit.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't know. That is me just guessing. I don't know.
I think so.
Yeah.
But why he put something up and then it went so
Yo,
fast? Like
my shock your mind before? My shock your mind one time?
Please do.
Yo, I went 7 years without no sex before.
Oh yeah?
That's a fact. I'm a monk, nigga. Ain't nobody never did that probably in this space. I ain't lying. I'll take a lie detector test.
But what is so wrong with that? So what did you do
Nah,
during that
you know,
time? Did you become incelish? Like you incel?
they'll call you all types of creeps and weird. This
But how
space
would
is
they
dangerous.
know? No, but how would
Because
they know? They don't know when you're not having sex.
I said it before. Because I said it.
Oh. But still, like when that was that time, was it because you like your heart was broken?
Yeah, yo, yo. Me and my ex of 18 years, we broke up. Then I lost my father. Know what I'm saying? So then I decided to get baptized. Like everything is on my own. Everything is on my own on my community wall. Like when I got baptized. So that was around that time.
Okay.
Had to reinfind God and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just wanted to do something different, bring something new to this space. Like I was, like it ain't like I
So
came in this space.
You
Go ahead.
didn't find a woman in that time, like at the church or anything like
Nah,
that?
yo, I was talking to mad chicks. I was talking to mad chicks, but
But I'm saying
see,
they
yo,
didn't resonate with you.
within that, it wasn't about trying to find no chick, yo. It was about finding me. It was about
Oh,
me. All
okay.
me, nothing else. It wasn't about no sex. It wasn't about no chick. It wasn't about nothing. It was about finding who I am.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? Because don't you know the Buddha? He had to leave his whole family to find his true soul.
No.
Even the Buddha had to leave his family. That's a fact.
No.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Yeah, like
I think they like
I
that.
remember that. I remember that as a child. I remember that as a child. Like I read that somewhere with a Buddha. He was like, yo, he had to leave his wife and his kids, and then he meditated underneath the tree and he found his spirituality. Then he came back, then he started helping people like in his village, like picking the gardens, helping the old ladies out, like this doing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm not. I don't know, man. But I remember seeing that. I don't know.
I mean, you
I
know
don't know.
your
I don't know.
experience. So like after the 7 years, like so you found yourself, right? So who did you find?
Yeah.
Who's
Shit.
you?
A whole
Like
a
who are
whole
you?
bagger. A whole bagger. I found a hoe. Yo, I thought she was the one, man, but she was a straight up hoe.
But no, but you said you would define yourself. Who did you find? I'm talking about you. When it comes to you, who are you?
Oh, I found out that I really don't give a fuck. That's what I had to find out. Man. I really don't be giving a fuck about shit, really, man. I really don't. I really don't got a heart like
7
that.
years?
Yo, that shit took me 7 years to find out. I really don't give a fuck. I had to go watch Straight Outta Compton again. Like that nigga don't give a fuck. Fuck the police.
And then like, So during the 7 years, you didn't like travel anywhere or anything. You wasn't like that. Wasn't like that. It wasn't that kind of trip.
Nah, it wasn't about traveling. It was about
just
redefining
mending.
myself. It was about like recreating myself.
Okay.
You ever read 48 Laws of Power, where it says that you got to recreate yourself?
A man did tell me about that, but I've never read the book. He told me about it, told me to get it, but I never did it. That's how I got introduced to Dr. Umar Johnson, and I was listening to him, and I liked what he was saying, so I was following him for a while until he had that scandal with the prostitute. Well, she's not a prostitute. She was an exotic dancer, and she wasn't dancing at the time she had got with him. But remember that had like made people question his his behavior. You remember that scandal when Dr. Umar Johnson got with that former stripper who he promised her that he was going to take her, he was going to let her be one of the teachers in the school, and she was just so excited and thinking she was going to be a part of this school, and he didn't follow through. He was just playing her.
But at the end of the day, though, you got to remember this. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Whoever know the Bible, got the Bible, whatever, really control the congregation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you run that shit. So Dr. Umar, he know how to say like 3-letter, you know what I'm saying? He repeated so that's something to do with your mind. I don't know how to break that down. Like, the women never complain about that. So they always gonna rock with them. Whoever got the women fucking got the game.
And so does that mean you like Umar? You like Dr. Umar Johnson?
It ain't about that, but I like his tactics. It's all about tactics. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a tactic. Fucking Umar got a tactic. Derrick Jackson got a tactic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Females like the opulence or the optics or whatever the fuck you call that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. You know what I mean? If you look a certain way, you can't do no wrong. Umar 6 something. That nigga Derrick Jackson is cock diesel and all that shit. Man, certain niggas can't do no wrong, man. Even
But
Kevin Gates.
Bearded Conversation said that's not true. But what's not true, Bearded Conversation? He said that's not true, but what's not true?
Man, I never cap, bro. I know
people do like charisma. So like if a guy has charisma, he's gonna get a lot of attention.
I ain't lying about that. Kevin Gates can't do no wrong.
You like Kevin?
Yeah, he cool.
So what does he say that resonates with you?
Who
Kevin
Gates?
Yeah.
I like, you know what I mean? What he like his truthness. Like how he raw, you know what I'm saying? He love his belief, whatever he believe in, he stand on it. Like he'll die about whatever he stand on, you know what I'm saying? And you seen that when he went to the Laker game. You know what I mean? You seen that, but I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that way before when none of the ladies kicked him out of hip hop. All his antics, he posted Ben got kicked out of hip hop when he was talking about kissing the dog or when he kicked the female in the face. You know what I'm saying? He had multiple incidents and females didn't band up together. The sisterhood didn't band up together and like kick him out of hip hop. It's like
they didn't cancel him.
I gave him a pass. Kevin Gates posted Ben got kicked out of hip hop a long time ago.
Right.
When he said he slept with his fucking female cousin. He got a pass on that. You know what I'm saying? Because
I didn't give him a pass, but I know what you're saying. But I don't consider him. But I don't consider him like a part of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I put him in the has been group. Like, what is his latest album? Like, really? Like, who?
I don't
What does
know.
he do?
No,
He's not.
his
I
last
don't see
album
him as
was his
relevant.
daughter. He made an album. He called his album. I don't know his daughter name, but like that was his album though. Like his album was dedicated to his daughter. He named his album off of, you know what I'm saying, his daughter.
They said he be eating booty.
Yeah, all of that.
I don't see him
But
as
y'all
irrelevant.
know,
Like, I don't pay no
the
attention to him.
general public behind the doors, behind closed doors, they weird too, so they relate to him. Some of these people probably ate a dog ass. I don't know.
And then when it comes to like 50 cents,
Ate a dog
you see
ass and
nobody.
kissed they goddamn.
But
Yeah.
look, you see they don't cancel him either. They don't cancel 50 Cents, and 50 Cent be doing craziness. He
Nah.
like don't want to have nothing to do with his son because he said he tried to offer
Man,
his
that
son money
nigga's
so he
son
could start
is
a
a
business.
bitch. That nigga's son is a whole bitch. Like, nigga, 50 told you way before Stock X was popping, I'm gonna get you a warehouse. I'm gonna buy you some sneakers. You gonna make mad bank. He didn't do that shit. He just wanted the bread. You know what I'm saying? Because he was living with his moms. Like, ain't nothing wrong with, I'm saying, I'm a mama's boy too. Don't get me wrong. I'm a mama's boy too. You don't really be around your father, but 50 was actually trying to, like, he did mad shit for his son. Mad shit. But people don't want to talk about that.
No, I don't think it's that they don't want to talk about it. It's just like you cannot cut off your child. You can't cut off your child. You
I'm
can't disown him.
saying,
He's your child
but
forever.
how can
It's like
you
you can't do that.
how can you cut somebody off if they're just gonna bring you down? And then all they want to do is take from you. When is the ending point? When do you cut a person off, yo, so they don't bring you down? Even if it's your own child. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like blood. Like you can never, you can't. It's you. It's your part of you. You can't never get it away.
Yeah,
You can never get it away.
how do I say it?
And so, if your offspring, that's your legacy. How you gonna cut them off? That is your
Yeah,
legacy. So he be getting me mad. He
but
gets me mad on
but if
that
your
text. Like,
legacy don't respect you and this wants your money, what do you supposed to do though? Your legacy don't respect you, talk to you crazy, and then they talk to you like whoever they been around for the longest, like your peers. You've been around. Okay, boom, you got to go to school for 8 hours. You been around your moms. You've been around your moms your whole life. You ain't really been around me like that. Then you go on what society norms or whatever the case may be, and then you feel entitled. Like you never been around me like that. So how do you supposed to portray that though? Like you don't really know your father.
so you get
You
to
you
know
don't
him.
know me. But how can you get to know somebody if you're not willing to get to know that person? And then you got society norms and your moms are already stuck in your head.
So when you say society
And
norms,
then
I thought
and then you feel I don't want to cut your bill. And then you feel like you're entitled because now you thinking I'm this big superstar.
right.
But you're not
But I
trying to get to
thought
know your father. You're trying to get to know 50 Cent. You're not trying to get to know Curtis. A lot of people don't even know Curtis. They only know 50. They don't know Curtis. They don't know when Curtis been through. Curtis don't give a fuck, really.
like you said. So like you said, you don't give a fuck either. So like it's like
Yeah, I don't.
y'all kind of aligned in that way.
Hell no, I ain't nothing like 50, man. I'll be rich right now. I won't even be on Black YouTube. I say fuck y'all.
If he was rich, so you don't really identify as like having bank.
I'll come back and help out Brownsburg. I'll come back and be like, yo, man, here go some bread and his fucking constituents. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a good nigga though.
Yeah.
I'm a good nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
I'm really
drive?
a good nigga.
You have a car?
Huh?
You drive?
Nah,
Did you
man.
ever get your license, or you didn't even get your license?
To be honest with you, You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I didn't want to drive because I do drink a lot, and I didn't want to like hit nobody.
Okay,
I don't want to
that's
have I don't want to have
responsible.
that on my conscience because you know the dude who played for like Baltimore Ravens. He was a rookie that signed his contract, and like he was in a severe car accident. Like he lost like him and it's like his homeboys and shit.
Wow,
So I don't want to have that on my conscience. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
And I know I drink. You know what I mean? Like right now I'm on some Amsterdam shit. Like I always told myself, man, I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to go to prison, and I don't want to have that on my conscience. I don't want to be traumatized on top of already trauma.
Yeah.
So that was just my conscious decision. Like I'll take a plane, I'll take a train, a bus, whatever like that. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you do
Mhm.
like me, because I don't drive.
Yeah, like yeah, yo, especially like in New York. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? I drove before, but it
Look,
was
we got
like
we got people back on the panel with us.
So Brownie
yeah,
wanted to
yo,
shoot
and
that. Wanted
I
me to
was
shoot
in
that
three.
shot.
I was in hold on. I was in three car accidents too. I
Oh
was in
damn.
3 car accidents. Yeah.
Yes, Killer needs to come back to fulfill her pick me duties. So yo, what's up, Brownie?
Brownie, what up? What up, gal?
She's being shot right now. You see that? I'm muted and saying shit.
Yo, man. How did I do, man? How did I do, man? How did I do, man?
Man, y'all had a good lengthy conversation. You know what I'm
You
saying?
like
So it
that?
was,
You like that? You like
it was
that? Bring something
yeah,
new.
you know,
Bring
Gave
something
me
new
a
to the
second
table.
chance
yeah.
though. He popped the balloon, and then he gave me a second
I'm about
chance, and then said he was stomping the balloon, and now he just drinking. So he just mellowed because he got liquor in him.
Y'all both sharing
So
an alcoholic
I ain't
beverage right now.
he ain't
Yo,
never
she
didn't
broke
take
my.
the balloon. He let the balloon go. He just stopped bothering with it. That's
I
all.
said I stumped you
So
with my Timberland boot.
See,
so what's up, Brownie?
Nothing, chilling. You got me up here past my bedtime.
Or so I woke you up.
Oh
Can I keep
man.
you up?
I'm up
I
there
like.
now.
I like that.
Oh, I like.
How can I keep you company tonight?
What you mean, how?
I'm just saying, what could I do to make it comfortable for you, if that's my goal?
I'm comfortable.
All right,
I'm
cool,
good.
cool. You know, because at first I didn't like brownie treats, but I think I might become a little bit interested in brownies now because I like chocolate, but I'm not really sure yet. So I need some more convincing.
You don't need no convincing. You just confused.
Why do you think I'm confused?
Cause you had that other shit. You ain't have me. You ain't have brownie for real. Yeah, you had
Well,
that other shit. You
so
was eating.
I want to
It
know
was like
this.
what?
What's so scrum diddly unctuous about you?
It's like you was fucking with like you might have like had chocolate before, but you know like you probably had that chocolate, like on the holidays and shit
Mm-hmm.
when they like on Easter and shit when they be giving out them that little cheap chocolate that don't be
Mm-hmm.
melting right and don't be yeah that's you ain't had real shit, but like when you go and you source that real shit and you get that shit from the source,
Hmm.
that's you might not be
So
ready for all of that.
what you mean? So are you saying you like luxury chocolate? Is that what you saying? Like, are you like that popular Dubai chocolate? Is that you, Brownie?
It's
Like the
a specialty
expensive
type
shit?
of thing.
Hmm. Okay, how you figure that? So my taste buds would be satisfied rocking with you.
Not they gonna be confused. That's what I'm saying. Like you confused. Like
Confused.
when you used to eating cheap shit and you finally get used to shit that costs like sometimes it tastes good and or sometimes your taste buds have to get adjusted
Hmm.
to the taste for you to truly be able to value and
So
enjoy
let,
what you
so
get.
let, so let me ask you a question. So rocking with you is my taste buds gonna be clarified now? Am I gonna have post chocolate clarity?
I would assume so.
Rocking with you.
I would assume so.
Are you that delicious, or are you just gonna leave me confused? Are you gonna
Now
send me mixed signals?
I can't do all of that. I can't say that. That's to be determined by
So
the
when you
consumer.
walk down the streets of Chicago, you smell like chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're not gonna dub my shit if I hit up that inbox like, what's up with it? You know what I mean? If I decide to come out to Chicago, I'll be like, where you at, Brownie? Where you at?
No.
So I'm just saying what's up, because it's like you try to deny me many times. So I just been like, what's up? You was playing games.
What you
in the
mean?
chat. You was playing
How
with a
was I
nigga.
playing games in the chat? I told you
You
I'm
was
gonna play
playing
with
with a
my
nigga.
friends.
You was like, I don't want to deal with these New York niggas. So I was just like, yo. So I was
I
like,
still be
let me.
side-eyed New York niggas. I was over here. I'm not even gonna lie, I was
But
over
why
here
you
early.
ain't try this New York nigga? You know what I'm saying? I put that Yankee hat on you. Get you those Tim boots if you like.
It's the
You know what I'm
accent.
saying? What's wrong with the accent? You ain't even from Chicago. You from the DMV. So does it really matter? You close
Yeah,
enough.
it's the accent. No.
What's the
It's
wrong with the accent? Is the way that I pronounce certain words that offend you? Like,
it
what
is
is it?
you just a little heavy on the New York. Like
That's how it's supposed
I'm
to be.
heavy on that, and that's cool.
Yeah. So do you
But you alright?
still like, I mean, you alright too, you know what I'm saying? You do your get ready with me's and I'm like, okay. It's nice thing you went to the what is it, the fashion show? I was like, why you didn't model in that? You know, a lot of people would have loved to see you model in that fashion show. Why you was being
I'm
so
not a
introverted?
model.
Yes, you are.
I'm not a model, and I got invited after the show was already.
You a model in my eyes.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I
You know,
appreciate
you
that.
call yourself Cover Girl Brownie, so you can't be capping on a
I
word you
didn't
gave.
call
You can't.
no, somebody else
She
called me
did,
that.
but you put that as
Somebody called me
your
that.
name. You put
I
that
asked
as
my
your name
therapist.
for months. But you put that as your
It was a
name for
couple weeks.
months.
It was a couple weeks.
So what? But you knew what it was because you know you have that confidence. So you know around in these spaces, you know that confidence. So I'm just like, so if you confident with it, why can't I enlighten that confidence with you? We both on the same team. You just trying to deny me and try to figure out a way to not talk to me because you trying to run away from this New York love, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want me to give you that Yankee hat, but it's all love though. You know what I mean? Like you trying to deny it. I don't know why you running away. You should come closer so I can smell your wash and go set hair in my nose.
It smelled great too.
Smell like chocolate. You know what I'm saying? It smell like chocolate.
Absolutely.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So you want to deny me because my New York accent? I don't think that's the problem. I just think that I gotta talk to you a little bit, right? You ignore the New York accent. You know what I'm saying? Then we can go out for some deep dish pizzas. We can chill at the park. We could ride the loop together. I don't give a fuck.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see your temperature. I'm trying to
Uh,
see your temperature.
and
That's
I
what I'm
want the
trying to
pizza.
do. Why not? I'm a tourist in your city, so I'm trying to. What?
Even okay. Even if you are a tourist in my city and you with me, and you're not getting no fucking deep dish pizza.
Why not? I got a taste for that though. Do you reckon any other spots? Do you recommend any other spots that's better than that?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the hood spot and the hood spot to get the pizza.
See, I don't want to.
Obama's favorite pizza.
Nah, I
It's
don't want
good
to
as
do
fuck.
that. See, that's wrong. See, I'm trying to run game on you.
That's
You
not
trying to get
wrong.
me.
You want to be whitewashed.
Nah,
See,
you trying to get me shot. It's Chirac.
you
You know
want
what
to
I'm
be
saying?
see, and that's another thing. Like you can't be all scared. You can't try to be my nigga and be all scary and shit.
Nah,
Like
it's not
what?
about being scary. I want to
Like,
roll. I want us to have a private Uber together, so I can bask in your ambience. But knowing that it's
what
the
they
hood, I
gotta
just
do
want to
with
get in
the
the
pizza?
Uber because I want to just bask in your ambience. So being in that private Uber means we have time with each other. But when we get out of that Uber, it's just straight to maybe where you live. I'm gonna be respectful because I don't like to go up in women's crib the first date. I like to respect the women. You know what I'm saying? So respect your time. You know what I'm saying? But going in the hood, I think you try and get me shot. I don't want to be in some random low budget Chirac music video. I'm too classy
Ain't
for that.
nobody trying to be in no random low budget video, but you got to be able to traverse.
Well, I gotta traverse
because I got to see how you react in different, how you act in different elements.
I act just well. I'm from New York, so like,
clearly you don't, because you scared.
I'm not scared of anything. I grew
Then
up
what?
in the most
Why
toughest.
you what? You then
I
why
grew
you
up in the.
you gonna get shot?
I mean, it's different, right? Because it's Chirac. In New York, it's not. You don't call New York rack. So it's different. So it's like when I take you
They
to New
call
York.
Chicago rack because it just go.
Why you want to be tagged in, bearded? Goddamn. But what I'm saying is though, Brownie. So when I touch down in Chicago, like, what restaurants we finna go to that's not in the hood? You want to keep it all hood, or do you want to be classy? Because I know you a classy lady.
You know, we can go nice places, but like some of the best shit is in the hood. So
Are you sure?
some of the best some of the best pizza in Chicago was in the fucking hood.
So you want to go to a fashion show together?
We can go to a fashion show, but I gotta know you put that shit on. You can't go to a fashion show and you wearing
Pause that for a second, Brownie. I gotta respond to Easy. Yeah, Easy, you still good? Just understand. Allegedly, I got banned from across the street because of you, which is the most dumbest shit ever. But you know, bro, you always welcome here, bro. You know that. You welcome here. You can stay here. I don't give a shit, bro. What anybody says, you good money over here, bro. So, yeah, back to what you were saying. So, how about this? Would you want to be in the New York Fashion Week? And then I wine and dine you with some nice dinners out in New York or in Chicago of your choice. Try and understand this. Matter of fact, maybe it's simple. I gotta keep it simpler. I gotta know what your interests are. What you be like. You know what I mean? What's your interests?
What your interests are? Who you be with?
Be with.
Make you smile. What numbers to dial? That
you heard?
That's how you spit New York game at a New York nigga.
All right. Okay. I ain't even mad at it though. Cause our dad was about to write the lyrics with you though. I ain't mad at it. I'm with that.
They say women don't got game, but
we'll see about that. So, what your interests be like?
I like a lot of things, and I like things that I don't know about either. So I'm always open to learning about.
So you into curiosity? I like that. You into curiosity? If you can name the top 3 things you into, what would it be?
It's all girly shit.
Well, you're a feminine woman. I'm a masculine man. See how we match up already?
I'll say like makeup, you know. So that translate over to art. I like I said, I like learning different things. I like looking at beautiful things, whether that be scenery or displays. I like museums, like visually stunning movies. Like I like a lot of things. Or I like to do shit.
Okay, so what I get is more than likely I'd be taking you to a gallery or a museum when we hang out.
Yeah, probably. I like that type of stuff.
I got you on that. Are you also into photography at any chance? Do you like taking professional photo shoots?
No. Contrary to popular belief, I'm a behind the camera type of girl.
What if you had your own portfolio for Shein, since you like modeling for Shein?
I don't like modeling for Shein, but I enjoy doing the content and I like clothes. But
judging the fact of the matter that you did get ready with me on your YouTube, I would assume that you did.
because that's the type of content that I enjoy. So I do the type that I enjoy. Why y'all
that's halfway capping.
No, how is that halfway capping?
It's halfway capping.
How?
You be excited when you get your Shein package and then you take it out the bag and be like, "This is my new shit." You see that, girl? and then you do your makeup. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? I dig it. I dig it though.
That's what I would do anyways, though. Like I'm just doing it with y'all. Like I'm just doing it with y'all. Like I'm just live streaming it. But I would go through that same exact process, probably the same exact way. Like otherwise,
I'm gonna hold off on that because I feel like there's still a halfway cap in it, but we can still play that game if you want.
you think it's always some capping. So what are you talking about?
Yo, might interrupt a little bit though. Hey, yo, 12. Yo, 12. You said my favorite movie. I just thought about it. It was the disappearing acts. Disappearing acts with Wesley Snipes. I had to think about it. But I never read the book.
I love that movie.
It was supposed to be a double date, 12.
Oh, it is?
That's low key.
Yeah. That'd be a vibe. That'd be a vibe.
It's like we sitting at the restaurant and you talking to KEELS and I'm talking to Brownie, even though Brownie's trying to neglect me. You know what I'm saying? You know I like to chase, right? For the right woman.
Oh, that's what you like?
Yeah.
No, okay.
I mean, you put yourself out there, femininity, rested in your femininity. And I was like, yeah, that's good. You say you brownie. So I was like, okay, I might like those desserts because usually I think those desserts are fucking disgusting. But I started changing my mind. So I'm changing, you know what I'm saying?
No, you changing.
Yeah. Sometimes you cap. Sometimes you might be in a sisterhood. But I was like, you're starting to change. So it's growing on me. What you think about that?
That's interesting. Why you say I neglecting you? Like, how am I neglecting you? I've been talking since I've been up here.
I mean, I feel like your friends be like overseeing your decisions, and it just be like, I be trying to show you what's up. Like you be talking about Bronze Bay, your sisterhood friends. Last panel I aired you out about that. Nah, don't pop the balloon, keep it. So yeah, you have your sisterhood friend, and I tell you, get away from that because that's not helping your femininity. Because as a masculine man that wants to take care of a woman like you, because you're smart, you're very intellectual, you're very intelligent. I can get lost in your thoughts all day and lost in your lectures about stocks and all these different things. It's not even just the looks. It's just the fact no matter what you talk about. That letter which you wrote to black men was heartfelt. You know what I'm saying? That poetry shit you did. I was sitting back and I was like, yo, honestly, if you handwritten that to me, I would frame it and put it on my wall.
Really?
Yeah.
You want it?
Yeah. Can you autograph it for me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I put some perfume on it too.
Yeah. Make sure you put some perfume on that. It's like I want to smell it and smell that beautiful brownie essence on my wall when I frame it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Do you write poetry?
No.
So you just write handwritten letters that's like really touches the soul.
Yeah.
Who graced you like that?
God.
That's word. The Most High put that on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's word. I fucks with that. So tell me the reason why you so lonely if you got a man like me in your corner.
Tell me why I'm so lonely. What did I say? I was lonely.
Remember I remember one stream you was playing. You was like, "Don't no man want me" and stuff like that. I said that's a big lie, and I said you bullshitting right now. You got that smile on your face, and that's when I tried to shoot my shot right there. You just neglected my shit. And I was like, why you don't want a strong New York man like me in your corner? You was like, yo, because it's the accent though. And I said, but you was already feeling my vibe. So I'm just saying, like, why you feel like don't no man want you? You know what I'm saying? Like, that confuses me, Brownie. Like, I know you get a lot of niggas in your inbox every day. They not like me, but you get a lot of niggas in your inbox. You get a lot of niggas that try to hit on you on a panel and in the chat. So I'm wondering, like, what made you say that?
It's not that I personally feel this way. And that's why I laugh, because it's what other people say. And so I think it's kind of funny to repeat.
So you don't believe that? Okay, I got you.
No, like
Because
you
that
know,
sounded foolish. You know what I'm saying?
don't
Because
nobody want me.
I know that's a lot, though. You know.
I'm just a horrible person.
Why you saying that?
Ever want to be around me?
Yeah, so you can stop it with the boo-boo tears. That's fake as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I know the real game. You know what I mean? But you know, you don't have to run away from this New York love. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, like bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll. You know what I'm saying? In Arizona.
I gotta get used to that. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Maybe we could get some pop while we out there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still from Virginia. We don't say pop.
Well, you a transplant in Chicago.
I don't say pop. I say soda still.
You do? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So maybe the Chicago bug didn't hit you yet.
I'm like a little like like DMV area. They famous for their crab cakes and shit. Like I'm like a little crab cake, but like Chicago, they got this special sauce they call mild sauce that they put on everything. Like I'm like a little crab cake with mild sauce.
See, I don't know. I can't tell by your accent because you said that you're from the DMV area, right? And I
Yeah.
thought you said that you was from like PG County once, right? Or no, was that just me?
I'm not far from that area. Like it's within like an hour and a half. All of that
What you
shit.
smoking on right now?
Why you ask me that question?
I assumed that you was smoking on some good.
Then it's a rhetorical question.
It is a rhetorical question. Next question. So you have any questions or some thoughts about me?
No, I'm just listening to you talk.
I took the lead. I took the lead on it. So I was wondering, in your feminine frame, if the man that's pursuing you is saying "What's up," don't you want to know some things about him?
I'm gonna learn all I need to learn about the man that I'm gonna be with and that I'm gonna deal with based off his action.
So you being mysterious. I like that. I like the chase.
So I'm watching.
You watching? You scoping?
I'm seeing.
You gonna start stalking now? You gonna watch what panels I go to?
I don't stalk now. I watch. I don't stalk.
I'm just saying, like, whenever you need that protection on those panels, I got you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Cool. What else you need, my love?
I don't think I need anything else.
You good?
But yeah.
You sure about that? You need me to get you some get ready with me, some Sheins. What else you need?
Well, she ain't kind of dead because of tariffs. Because that shit was coming straight out of China.
Yeah, tariffs was dead, son. We ain't doing nothing with that shit. It was like 40 or 50%.
Bro,
I
had something in my cart and that shit was probably like $8 like 3-4 weeks ago. Like right before the tariffs and shit. Man, I looked at my fucking Shein cart. That shit said that shit was $30. I was like, the fuck not?
No, not the fuck. You went from $8 to $30.
If I paid $30 for some fucking Shein clothes, I might as well just take my ass to the fucking store, to a decent store, and get me some clothes. What the fuck?
I got a real good romance person question then. Real quick. So I want to know, what is your love language?
Affection, affirmation, and a little bit of gift giving, but it's not heavy on it. It's not like the main one.
What you said that last one was?
Gift giving. Like I like when people give me things. I like exchanging gifts. Period.
And it could be anything, like anything that, as long as it's thought out for the heart.
Something that made me smile. Like shit, if you was out at fucking work and you came home with a fucking chocolate bar, and I like that shit, I'm gonna be fucking happy.
Right.
I'm gonna know that
Dubai chocolate. Dubai chocolate.
Me and you consider me and you bought me something back. Like, and I didn't have to ask you for it. Like, you just did it.
I got you. So Dubai chocolate.
I don't know about Dubai chocolate. Sure.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Dubai chocolate?
I'm picky.
Oh, you picky. Okay, so
Yeah.
does it have to be straight brownies for you?
No.
So what chocolate do you like so I can put it on my list?
I mean, I like a lot of things. I don't just like chocolate either. Like,
Of course not. But you didn't really tell me those things you like. You know what I'm saying? Like I just need to know this so I can keep it in the back of my head. So I might send that cash out and be like, yo, buy this for yourself, or I'll fly out to Chicago. I'll be like, so Brownie, where you at? I might have got you a
like
gift while I touch down.
donuts and cakes and cookies. I got a sweet tooth, so I like anything with some sugar in it, honestly.
But you don't like the next level shit, Dubai chocolate. You ever see those people that have those snacks online, those sweets?
Yeah, I watch people eat it and I watch that shit, but it's just like, I don't know.
You don't
It's
want
like
that?
a texture thing.
So you wouldn't want that?
It's a texture thing.
Oh, it's a texture thing. So
yeah, why would I like?
Because it's hard candy.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's a texture thing.
Okay. Just understand. I have to also understand your sweet tooth because low key I'm a fat bird, so I like to talk about food a lot. So
High key.
High key. You know what I'm saying? My shoes started leaning to the side, so
Your Tim.
Yeah, my Tim started leaning to the side, so it was just like that, you know what I mean? But we can figure something out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I also like to be educated by my women, so I was interested when you started talking about stocks. Like how deep are you into that?
I'm actually about to like pivot a lot of my energy towards doing that shit again. But I learned, I deep dove last time and I learned a lot and I traded and I found a group and I traded and I was, I had, a couple motherfuckers salary sitting in my account. So, that's always nice.
So you're sophisticated and you about money and comes to stocks. I like that. I thought that you was ratchet when you went off at a couple of guys, but I'm like, nah, she's really feminine. I like
I
that.
ain't even cuss them out for real. I ain't drag them.
So who raised you to be like that? Was it Chicago or was it Virginia?
It was Virginia.
So Southern Belle qualities.
Yeah.
So you a Southern Belle.
Some would say so.
Okay. Do you think that I'm like more of that New York ratchet dude or just that regular New York dude that you don't like his accent?
The latter.
That's crazy.
It's the difference between you and KEELS.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, though, man. Not the crack. Not the motherfucking crack. Not the motherfucking crack. Hold on. Yeah, go.
Hey, Benny, you want to jump in
I'm
here,
always,
bro?
I'm always in trouble. I'm the trouble man.
See, so she's basically saying my accent is more tolerable than yours. Is that? Damn, man.
Yo, that's why they love us, though.
It's
like a love and a hate. It's a love. If you call this a job, right? If this is a job, YouTube, because I heard that a lot of times, like it's like a job. So we like more like co-workers. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they tolerate us. That's cool. I don't care. I like that.
They be capping, I've been hearing a lot
Like
of
I
these
got
chicks
my
like,
work. I got my work wives that I like in these spaces. Like, yo, shorty
work
my work wife.
wives. Who would
Yeah,
you
yo,
consider?
like
Would you
I'm the
consider
work.
12
See,
your
me
work wife?
personally, I'm the work wife. I'm damn.
How
I
can I be
fucked
the
up.
work wife?
I fucked up. I'm the work. I'm the
You
work
know why
husband.
12?
I'm the work husband.
So you the work. So 12 is the work
Like
wife.
I don't like you, chick. I don't like these
How
chicks
can I be
like
the
that.
work wife? I'm just talking to him.
I like you on a job though. I like you on a job.
So the Brownstone
After
Powwow
the
is a
job
job
though,
setting.
I'm gonna get bored though. I get bored quick.
Oh, that's craziness. So
yeah, like shorty got to keep me in the chain. You're.
So I dig the fact of the matter she does prefer my accent, even though she doesn't like. She tried to deny New York niggas, but it's all love though. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. Boo boo. Now she
It's
being
all
quiet.
love.
It's all love.
Yeah.
Just wish she would stop playing games.
Yo, didn't I call this shit like yesterday though? Didn't I call this
what?
shit?
Call
I
what?
called it though. Yo, shut. We gotta connect the dots with each other, son.
What you mean?
You gotta give me. I called it, bro.
What do you mean? What you called?
Go to like a live last night or before or like one of them panels, son. I call this whole little operation going on, son.
What operation? I'm
Son,
confused.
I done pulled your coat, my nigga. I pulled your coat. Hold
What
on,
do you
baby. I was
mean?
late. I was drunk. I don't know. I be drinking this shit, but I be seeing shit way foreign though. Like
So
I be
what?
seeing
What
shit
you
way
predicted that
ahead of
me
time.
and Brownie was gonna have our little
Hell
powwow?
yeah, son. I swear to God, I said some shit on your panel, son.
I'm just
Swear to
saying.
God, I said I was alluding to some shit, son.
It was gonna happen though because Brownie was playing love taps with me, and I was just like, I don't got time for this bullshit. Just tell me what's real.
That, my nigga.
I told her
the
that.
fortune.
I gave her the
Fuck
ultimatum. I
all
said,
that,
tell me.
my nigga. Call me
Nah.
the fortune teller though. Give me my props.
How? I don't even remember you saying that.
Nah, I want all my props. I've been seeing that shit, son.
Well, it was suspect, right? Because I wanted to give her a chance because last powwow when we had this conversation.
Out about that.
No, I didn't cuss you out about that.
You called me all types of shit.
No, I did not.
You ain't cussing me out though, but you was like,
I didn't call you out about that shit. I called you out because you said no. It was you know what it was? Is when you mentioned Sexy Red and when you said you sat up there and said that Sugar Bum should start a channel to take over like Jessica X did.
But then I said
pump your fucking brakes, bro.
Then I said you was feeling I think no, son. You gotta watch that whole live though, because I said
I said Brownie is half part of the sisterhood, and she needs to get about that because I see the feminine
I was like,
charm that she has.
Feeling, but I think I said you feeling her though.
Me? That could be debated.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna even. I'm not in the mood to blush. I'm not in the mood to blush right now. Okay.
Damn, son. Pause.
But what I'm saying is, yeah, she would play love taps.
I be seeing, yo, fam. I read this whole space like the future, nigga.
What you mean?
I know this space.
Brownie was playing games. Brownie was playing games.
Nah, she don't. Nah, son.
Brownie knows she was playing games. She wasn't being straight up.
Maybe I got some other shit going on.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. I've been telling Brownie what's real.
I've been supposed to took 12 to Whole Foods though, like a long time ago.
You just put it to Whole Foods?
Oh my God!
I know y'all got the Whole Food spot coming off of the off of the train and shit. Yeah,
that's word.
If we was there together, he said we all on the double date, whatever. I would have kicked him once he was talking about the museum because I had already asked Bronzebird to let's go to the sex museum.
Why? I don't know why you're talking to me about that. Divert your attention to James KEELS. You trying to ruin the date. No, that's the problem here. You were trying to ruin the date between me and Brownie. You know what I'm saying? And Brownie trying to be quiet and introverted because she feels uncomfortable now. See what you did?
I don't feel uncomfortable. Don't say that.
This ain't no Tom Cruise, The Mask. No shit. Oh, now I'm telling my age.
Why you don't want to take James KEELS to the sex museum?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Oh,
you
shit.
will. Okay.
So you can
show off your all the way back to Cinemax. I forgot the name of the movie. You know the movie with Tom Cruise in The Mask when he had to take that long taxi cab to some fucking mansion. Yo, and you know, and then she know details of Fatal Attraction, bro. And I would still rock with her crazy. I would still rock with her crazy.
And KEELS, you can teach her the proper colors of green since she doesn't understand it. So now you know that she's wearing emerald.
So if we were stuck on that comment alone, we sitting at the table, I would kick you again.
Excuse me?
I would kick you under the table. That's another kick for you.
There can never be a kick. Because
That
you
would be a
can't
shade
tell.
for you.
You
Yes.
have trouble. You have troubles telling colors. See,
Oh,
I
that's
want to
me.
know if Brownie understands colors. So is emerald a part of green or not?
You got me.
Why would you ask me
I
when I just told you
I,
in my heart? Emerald is definitely green. It's a green family.
Wait, so emerald is green, right?
Yes.
Emerald is green.
This is why this is kismet. Like me and Brownie might meant to be. Because when I ask other women on this panel about that, they sit up there and say emerald is not green. I say, are you crazy? Emerald is green.
What color is it if it ain't green?
What color is it? That's what I'm saying. Is it just its own separate
It's mixed with
category?
gold. It's mixed with gold and all some other shit, son.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
First of all,
It
that's
ain't mixed with gold.
That's cap.
Emerald
No, it's
ain't
not.
mixed with gold.
I'm gonna tell you, emerald. You're talking about turquoise. When you
Ooh.
like a turquoise stone got gold, sometimes it has gold in it, and sometimes turquoise.
That's a fact.
The emerald is not a turquoise. The emerald is like a clear gem. It's green.
Ooh. Do you see how
And it
intelligent
got
Bay
like
is?
white. Do it got white in it?
She's Bay already. Wait a minute.
How do you create emerald? How do you make it? How do you? Okay, if you was in middle fucking school and your art teacher tell you fucking make some fucking emerald, how would the fuck you make it if you got your color, if you got your white, your your black, your gold over here? How would you make emerald?
Look, watch
I
this.
would take
How
some.
would you paint your brush?
Hold on. Hold on, Kills.
Paint your canvas.
Listen.
Kills,
I
tell
would
her.
take some blue, and I would take some yellow.
Oh wow!
And I might
Okay,
take another variation of blue, and maybe like some red to neutralize it a little bit to make it a little deeper, and then I would mix it up, and then it would turn into a deep emerald green.
Color with brownie. Color with brownie.
I
like that shit. Color with brownie. Color with brownie. Color with
I wasn't
brownie.
even thinking about. I wasn't even thinking about.
See how intelligent Bay is?
I do art.
Okay, wait a minute. But Brownie, are you comfortable with him calling you Bay already? Like he's saying you're Bay.
You know, I'm gonna just let it be.
Damn, that broke.
Where you go? Did you scared? You ran to the bathroom?
Man,
Yeah,
I
I might have had to run to the. I had to run to the bathroom real quick. You know.
I am so fucking pissed off. I wish I had me a twin right now, and I told my twin to kick me in the ass.
That's why I got my twin in the chat, man. So you know.
Right.
Oh,
fucking culture invasion.
Yeah, CIP twins. Even though you know, 12 doesn't understand that. You know.
I don't got no twin.
Since she didn't understand what emerald was, now that Bay
Damn,
had to tell her what it was. You know.
The emphasis on Bay.
Oh, my fault. I was doing too much. You feel comfortable with that or nah? Just trying to make sure. I'm supposed
How
to
you
treat you
gonna
like a
do
lady.
it? Ask me if I feel comfortable after.
Because I do that. I like to twist up and play games.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
How you gonna do it and then ask me how I feel about it after the fact?
Oh, my fault. I was taking charge, so it is what it is.
Oh, no.
You was enjoying it. I got you. My fault. It's supposed to be Brownie Bay now, I guess.
So
what's supposed to be? Just brownie? Dubai chocolate? Like, what is it supposed to cover girl brownie? What is it supposed to be?
I was going through a lot in art class back then, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I like to twist it up. You know what I mean? I like to play games.
Yeah.
So what is it supposed to be now?
What's supposed to be?
You said that you didn't like the Bay word, so what is it supposed to be now?
I didn't say I didn't like that. I said you put emphasis on it.
I do. It's supposed to strike a chord so you can feel that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, a dude like me, I don't think he ever kicked it. Like, you never had a guy kick it to you like I kick it. You know what I'm saying? It's just straight up raw New York energy with the accent and more so the Barry White essence of voices. You know what I'm saying? So when I put it on your soul and put it on your mind, I might even write you a poem if you want that too. Might frame it and just give it to you. Boss. You feel that? Yeah, word. You know what I'm saying? That was some deep shit. That was some deep shit. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that.
Deep corny. You don't have a black card.
Yo,
But
12,
anyway.
you are such a hater, man. You a
Kels,
hater, man.
Kels. Don't be
Kills.
quiet now, Kels.
Kills. Wake up, homie.
You know what? This is a crazy day. Like, it's just not making no sense.
It makes a
We're
lot
at
of
the
sense.
table and Kels is asleep now. That's because you put him to sleep with your corniness.
My corniness?
Yeah,
Brownie
you're so
didn't think it was corny.
You're not
Brownie
even
didn't.
repping New York. Like right now, you're not doing New York.
Whoa. I've been
Oh,
repping
yeah.
New York. What are you
No,
talking
you're not
about?
repping New York right now. You're doing too
I'm
much.
repping New York
Why don't you
proper
just
to
rap?
a
Sing
Chicago
a rap
transplant.
Brownie. Just do a rap. You know you like to sing.
No, do you see how uncomfortable Brownie is because you are saying that on a double date right now?
What?
Like you made Kills run because of this
I
dumbness
didn't
that you
make
decide
Kills
to
run.
profess.
Oh my god. Let me just go down
You have Brownie sitting at
run
the
after
table. You
Let me run
have
after
Brownie
him.
sitting at the table smelling like chocolate, and you have the nerve to sit up there and say that bullshit and ran Kills off.
What?
He ain't gonna pay the
You
tab now.
talking corny. It's just corniness. I don't
How's it
understand.
corny? Do you
Just
think
sing the rap.
does
Sing
Brownie
the rap
think this is
to
corny?
Brownie.
12, where are you from?
Where you from?
I'm from New York. I'm in his. We both in Manhattan. Me and.
Who said I live in Manhattan though? Like, what are you talking about?
Manhattan.
Who said I live in Manhattan?
Okay. All right.
This is crazy. I don't like. This is why I'm saying you like the feds. You sitting up there talking about I live. How you know? Like I said, I live uptown, so that means Washington Heights, Inwood, Harlem, or the Bronx.
Why I have to run after Kels? Like this is ridiculous. Like I have to go after my man. Like what's going on? I have to go. Like I gotta let you and Brownie be. Okay, let me go get Kels. Okay.
Yeah, he probably ran out the fucking
You know what?
restaurant by now.
It was so nice
of
meeting you,
your ass.
Brownie.
It was nice to meet you too.
Yeah, nice meeting Bay.
So, yeah. So what happened?
I said, look what you done did.
I didn't do anything.
You ran everybody off.
That's not true. I was just basking in your ambiance, and you weren't trying to accept it.
I was.
You know, because you always be. So I want to ask you this question. Let's just keep it all the way funky.
Mm-hmm.
Why was you doing love taps and then you was playing around on those panels when it came to me?
What you mean I was playing around on panels?
You was doing little love taps. You was doing little love taps, had your little brown hearts and shit. And then you just, you was playing games. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
You know what I mean.
I don't.
It's IYKYKYK. If you know, you know. You understand? What up, Ayo?
I don't know.
You do though. I love how you like to play games. It's mysterious. You know what I'm saying? Sophisticated. I get it. It's I love it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you like.
I like that. You know what I'm saying? You like to be sophisticated. You that time when you got real, like you said, you know what I found really sexy? When you went from being real feminine to cursing a nigga out. That shit was crazy. I was like, I like that, Brownie. You go ahead and tell that motherfucker off while still being feminine. That shit was sexy, yo. Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Moms or pops?
Nobody had to teach me that.
You just was built like that?
Yeah.
You get it from your mama?
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. I like that. You know, when it comes to me, you couldn't do that because I'm too much in my masculine frame. Once I put those 10 boots on you, you can't be doing that. You're going to stop playing these love taps with me, you heard?
I hear you.
Just saying.
I'm listening.
No. This is your time to shine because all those little love taps you used to do with Bronze, come on, get it out. Get it out. Talk to me. I want to know more about you. I want to see if you get out your shell, your introvertedness, and talk to Bronzy. I'm listening. I'm an open book. You got the floor. You got the floor, my love.
Why are you doing this?
Well, we having a conversation.
You told me I could ask you anything.
Ask me anything you want. I'm an open
I
book.
just asked you, why you doing this?
That's not even really an appropriate question. Sis, why
How
are you doing this?
How now the question has to be appropriate?
Because this is not really an open dialogue. That's one of those introverted questions when shy girls sit up there and do that.
So if I ask you something inappropriate, would that be better?
What inappropriate thing you want to ask me? It depends what it is. It depends.
I'm trying to ask you something appropriate.
So you said, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm trying to get to know you, right? I said when I touch down in Chicago, I'll be like, Brownie, where you at, my love? When I touch down at O'Hare Airport, and I take the blue line from that shit, I'm be like, yo, I'm about to pop up downtown. Before I get to the hotel, I need to see you. But if I go ahead and I see you, I don't want to be the first thing I do when I meet you for you to say, why are we doing this? And you came through looking fly, pretty. You didn't have your Shein on. You already did your get ready with me's and shit. Just came from a fashion show. I don't need you telling me or asking me like, why are we doing this? I need to be greeted like a king, you understand? So I'm trying to understand, like,
you need to be greeted like a king.
Yeah, word. You know what I'm saying? New York king, you feel me?
What the fuck do that mean?
You know what it means. If you know, you know.
Greeted like a king?
Yes, greeted like a king.
That's not how things work with me.
Okay, how does it work? Exactly. I want to know. I want to get into how expressive you are. So tell me, how does it work with Brownie Ellie? You know,
first of all, it's the exact opposite.
Okay. How does it work? Tell me.
It's the exact opposite of what you just said.
It's like that song in '95. Tell me that song, Groove Theory. I would play that on our first date. No lie.
I'm supposed to be greeted like a queen.
Okay. So I'd be like, nice to meet you, my love. Is that suitable for you?
No.
It's like, hello, queen. Do you want one of those like Hotep greetings? Like,
no. I need some flowers and shit. I need all that shit.
That's granted. So you get some flowers and you get some Dubai chocolate. Got you. So you want to be greeted like that. So I get you some flowers. I get you Dubai chocolate. I'd be like, what's up, queen? Would that be appropriate? Or do you want, what's up there? Hello there, beautiful.
Nah, you could just call me by my name.
Oh, Brownie Ellie?
Ellie.
Okay, bet. Because I don't know. Sometimes you change your name, so I never know if it's like an alt account or it's yourself.
No. People call me Ellie in real life.
They just don't call you Brownie. You made up Brownie.
Yes.
Okay, great. So I'll call you Ellie. You know what I mean? So it's that first date. Are we going to chill? You know where I want to go? Remember when you cammed up that time and you was chilling in that park by the river? I think I want to go there first. You know, bask in the ambiance, and then maybe we can go to the museum or the gallery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
For that? Yeah, that'd be cool. Bet. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you the flowers, and with the Dubai chocolate, I'm gonna give you 20% of the Dubai chocolate, and I keep 80% of it, so you can have a small bite of that. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. And then if I like it, I can have the rest.
Well, you get 20%. I get 80%.
No. If I like it, then I get the rest.
No.
No, see.
I mean, I'm just trying to tell you how it's gonna go.
If I like it, if you give me 20% and I try 5% and I like it, then I get 100%.
I might boost it up to 25%. You know, I might give you like another little small piece. No, it's not me. It's not me being selfish.
It is you being selfish.
Not at all. I'm still giving you. No.
See?
No, that's Brownie. That's not true. What's happening is I'm making sure that I get you some luxurious chocolate because you go on YouTube as Brownie Ellie. I want to expand your horizon to some luxurious chocolate because I view you as a luxury woman, high class luxury woman. That's what I view you as.
That's the case. Yeah. If I like it, then I'm gonna get all of it.
Nah, 25%. 25%. We'll bump it up to 30. So 70-30.
No. See,
we already fighting on the first date. I like that. You're not toxic though, so
no,
that's a win.
Not even if I end, because it's like these are the things. This is the red flag, and I ain't about to argue about no red flag.
It's not really
Like,
a red flag. It's a playful
it
moment.
is a red flag. It
No,
speaks to the
but you're
greater
not.
whole
But
of
my
your
love, you ain't peeping the vibes though. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't
I'm
even peeping the
thinking
vibes
about,
yet.
but I know
I mean,
that you're about to give me 100%.
so I already know that it was a red flag because you was trying to take me to the hood. We not doing that. I want the upscale shit between me and you. So I was like, I could say that's a red flag right there, but I forgive you because I might be liking your style right now. I might be liking your chi, your zen. You know what I'm saying? Like I just hope it matches in person. So I was like, all right. So the Dubai chocolate, you're arguing with me about that. I don't get it, but it's fine. So I said, just try the 20%. That's just seeing if you might like it. Then maybe I might bump it up to maybe 50, 60%, or you can have all of it. But how if I don't have no chocolate for myself? Or maybe I might be nice and give you the chocolate all of it. I might do that.
You know where to get it from, so you know you can get you some more, and so you give me the 100%.
Is that you being feisty?
As a token of sacrifice.
A token of sacrifice. Do
Yeah.
you feel like you worth that sacrifice?
If I'm not worth a sacrifice of a chocolate bar, then
no,
what
I'm
are
just
we
asking.
doing?
No. But I'm just asking in general. It's a general question. See, you worth that sacrifice?
Absolutely.
Are you willing to cater to all of the red pill guidelines to be a proper woman to a man?
I already do.
You sure?
That's why I don't listen all the time.
You just didn't get out the sisterhood yet. That's all you got to do. Just get out the sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? Just once you get out the sisterhood, we good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me and your valuable time, you're not gonna be able to pull that sisterhood nonsense on me. So that's already, you know, because that's not naturally you. You know, when you're influenced by somebody else, of course, it's bad for business. It's bad for dating, but you know, I understand that wouldn't be you, Ellie. You know, so it's cool. It's actually a nice name though, Ellie. Rings off the tongue. Ellie. Is that your nickname?
That's my name.
Ellie. Yeah.
Why saying it like that?
I do. I actually really do. Ellie. That sounds.
Ellie.
It rolls off the tongue. So it that's part of your pretty persona, right?
What? My name?
Ellie. It
No.
just matches. So when you came on YouTube, you knew that you was going to grace us with just your whole pretty mystique style, mysterious, but at the same time, just very feminine by saying Ellie. You know what I'm saying? And then you threw Brownie before it to show us how sweet you are.
I was Ellie before YouTube.
I get that, but it's just that you threw Brownie before it to give it the more oomph to the name, right?
No, it was always something before Ellie. It was always a word before Ellie. Like, I just.
Was that influenced by random avatars on YouTube or what was it?
No. Okay. So I was telling this story the other day on my channel. Like, I grew up when I was in like 2009 or so. I was in high school. And you know, like who was the biggest up and coming female rapper back in 2009? Fucking Nicki Minaj. So, you know, naturally I was a barb. So for an extended period of time, my name was Barbie Ellie. Now I'm a grown woman, so I don't want to call myself Barbie anymore. Like, so I found another word
woman style
that was sufficient. And Brownie, you know, it sounds nice. It has a ring to it.
Ellie, word.
Brownie Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie. Yeah. Ellie. E.
You okay? And don't suck it out. You glitching over there?
No, not at all. I'm just admiring the name Ellie. You know what I mean?
Why you say it like that, Ellie?
Cause it just rolls off the tongue. Maybe it might be my New York accent.
Yeah,
when I say Ellie.
You gonna be Ellie.
Yo, word. I should greet you like that. Ellie. What's up, Ellie? When we hang out, I'll be like, you want this chocolate bar, Ellie? I'm just saying. I dig the name, so I can't help how I pronounce it. Ellie. That's like a nice nickname. Ellie.
Ellie.
Hey, what's up, Ellie? How you doing, Ellie?
Yeah, that's what people call me in real life.
Yeah, you about to be late for work, Ellie. Wake up, Ellie. Is that like French?
It's Ellie. It's a common nickname. It's not that rare. I guess it's not. You don't see too
Never
many
heard of
black
that.
Ellies.
Yeah,
But
I
like
never heard of that.
Elizabeth, like white girls and Elizabeth, Eliza, all of those things. Like, they all go by Ellie too.
So it's a Virginia thing.
No, I always meet white women that go by Ellie.
I ain't never heard no woman. Well, let me not say that. Let me back up. I did hear a white woman name first name be Ellie, so I guess it's different. So you assimilated into that name. Got you.
No, I didn't assimilate into the name. Like, that's what my family calls me. Like,
do they
because
say it the
of
same
my
way I
actual.
say it? Oh, okay.
No,
So
they say Ellie.
they don't say it the same way I say it. Ellie.
No, it's just one. It's just one fluid sound, Ellie.
No, but it rings though. You know what I'm saying? You say it like that, Ellie.
No,
That could be like
Ellie.
a tag name to a song. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, 12? What, like how I look? Listen, 12. You're just saying that because you want to see what I look like. Okay, like Brownie might have sat up there and see what Bronzebird looks like under the Avi. You know what I'm saying? Handsome man. So doesn't really matter. Okay, Ali. What else is on your mind? You busy right now? You good? You come converse with me or what?
It's late. I need to go to sleep. I gotta work in the morning.
So you getting your beauty sleep?
Yeah, when I get off here.
Okay, Ali.
I gotta go.
I'll talk to you later.
You gotta learn how to say Ellie.
I know.
That's what I'm
gonna
talking
keep
about.
calling
That
you
New
that.
York accent.
But you like it though.
It hurts.
It doesn't hurt at all. Like you like
But it
it
hurts.
though. What do you mean it hurts?
Good night.
Good night, my love.
Brian. I will see you in the YouTube streets later.
We'll see you in the YouTube streets too. You know what I'm saying? LA. 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 God damn, son. Shit's lit out here, bruh. But so for the next couple of minutes, what the fuck have we done? Okay, I'm not doing this, all right? Because I don't feel like smiling. This is not funny. It is funny, you know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. So, yeah. It's wild weird how the fuck we got into a double date in this panel. I didn't even name this panel for this purpose. It was just random. I swear to you. Forever Bound to Me and You is just a random fucking name that I came up with. LA. Yeah. LA. You gonna call you that from now on. LA. You gotta pop up on the panel. Make sure you stretch that shit out. So for the next couple of minutes, I'm gonna bore y'all to fuck to death before I get on out of here and I play fucking music. Do you understand? You know, shout outs to 12 for running off. KEELS. That nigga KEELS ain't never come back to the damn restaurant. That nigga gone. He wasn't a proper goodbye, nothing. He said, I'm out. Sex museum, no. 12 ran off KEELS, yo. He said, where's KEELS? He literally said, fuck 12. Fuck 12. Yo, why you do that? Why you do that? Why you do that? Yo, oh man. Oh, Man, oh goddamn, I cannot stop laughing. Y'all are too much. Y'all are too much. All right. Let me get back into motion. Yeah, bro changed area codes, B. Bro, he said after the date, I gave you a fake number. I gave you a fake number. Don't call me no more. I don't know you. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. God damn. This is too crazy, my peeps. Oh, man. I don't even know where to begin. I just got done talking to LA. So, you know, that's how it is. Kills fat catfish. Yes, we did. Like, why are you denying it? We did. You did not go on a double date. Oh, Cap. I swear to God, this is a Cap. You enjoyed it. You had fun. I don't know why you playing these games like you just didn't enjoy us going on a fucking double date. You had your time with Kills. You done ran Kills off because you asked him inappropriate questions. And he's just like, yo, I got to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. That's what you did. So, it is what it is. Now you know. All right. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get some shit settled before we get off. So ain't nobody else coming on. I would have asked Twin to come up, but he's busy, you know. Wife and his shorty right now. You know what I'm saying? Brownsburg out here cold. I got stood up on a date. Brownie left me. Brownie's gone and I'm sad. Ellie left me. Nah, she gotta go to work in the morning. I did that. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Sorry. I ain't mad at you. God damn, what the fuck? Sorry, y'all. Yeah, busy Brownie, yo. All right. I'm about to pack up because it don't seem like nobody's coming on the Brownstone Powwow. We've been at this for 6 hours. I may run a panel on Saturday to make life easier because I might be busy on Sunday, and especially Mother's Day. If you are a mom, happy Mother's Day. Celebrate that shit with your kids. Thank you for birthing children from 9 months. No. Yo, Bearded, first of all, no. This is what we're not going to do. Bearded, hop your ass on this stream. You not about to make me jealous. I don't give a shit if y'all live in the same city or nothing. You see how you try to come here with that little slick ass comment? No. Don't say Happy Mother's Day. Fuck that. Happy Mother's Day, my ass. You better hit this link, Bearded. I don't like the way you talking right now. I'm gonna have to scoop some brownie. What you mean by that, bro? Nah, this nigga wildin', yo. Bearded gonna say no, and I'm jealous because this nigga got a smoother voice than me. Fuck that. Bearded, asshole. You sitting up there having your little nice ass little fucking Barry White voice. You gonna really try to scoop up brownie from me? Know how much work I put in? Yeah, you get your ass on here. What are you doing, man? What you doing, brother?
Don't be that way, gang.
What you doing, brother?
I'm just saying she in the city, you know what I'm saying? You know, you talking about some pizza.
Oh, hell no, brother. Oh,
I got it. Don't even worry about it. Listen, let me tell you something. I'll keep her company for you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure she all right. You know what I'm talking about? Until you get to the city. You feel me?
No, my brother.
What you mean?
Nah. You're not about to be.
Come on,
we
man.
not. You know how much hard work I put into this, man?
And she like chocolate? Oh, I ain't gonna even do it.
No, we not doing that. We not doing that, Bearded. It's the bid. I got a bid too, all right? I don't like this, brother. What we doing? The double date? What are we doing here? You gonna take her on a date? I'm taking her out on a date. Seconds? I can't be seconds, man. I gotta be first.
I'm saying, listen. You in New York, right? What you say? New rack?
Wait, I'm where? He said I'm in New Rack.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you ain't even trying to go in the trenches, bro. You ain't even trying to go in the hood.
But my brother, it's like I just think that Brownie deserves Not
Check
to sit
out.
up there and say that the hood is not worth it, because
You
I
gotta give
live,
her what she
I live
want,
in the
bro.
hood. I
You
give
gotta
her what
give her
she
what she want.
wants.
My homeboy got a pizzeria in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Not too far from 63rd Ski, man. You know what I'm saying? We can shut it down. Brownie, me and you. You know what I'm saying? We can shut it down. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy is the chef de cuisine. You know what I'm saying? So you already listen, man. You know, I'm just
only you can't. It's like that song Mary J. Blige. I can love her better than you can. I'm just saying. I can love her better than you can, bro.
Man, but I'm giving her what she wants.
I'm gonna give Ellie what she wants. You
You
understand?
say peace in the hood, man. Listen, peace in the hood. My homeboy got his own pizzeria. Like I say, we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and I stay by the lake too, Brownie. You know what I'm saying? You can walk out my house and look directly at the water. You know
No. We not doing all this work I put in, brother. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this, bro. You know how much work I put into this? We really about to compete?
No, I ain't competing. I'm just saying, brother. You said
Nah,
it was
brother. Nah,
hold
brother.
on, wait a minute. Wait, how you gonna advertise Pop the Balloon, brother? You know what I'm saying? You gotta get some contestants, brother.
She didn't pop the balloon. She didn't pop the balloon for me though. It was
Yeah, that's because I
thorough
ain't
conversation.
I didn't hit the panel. You know what I'm
You
saying?
came up late, brother.
Yeah, no, I
Everybody
came
in
up
it's
late 'cause I
post
was
production
being
time now.
No, I
No,
came up because I was being respectable. I let you know what I'm saying? You know.
Oh, so you came in, you wanted to Mac. You wanted to
Yeah,
Mac
you know what
after
I'm saying?
me.
I let you do what you do.
Damn,
You know what
my
I'm saying?
brother. I'm
Yeah.
gonna pop the balloon for you, my brother. I'm gonna pop the balloon for you, my brother. Gotta get in line. You got to get your own, brother.
Well, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Line them up. But you know,
You
Ellie.
share? You trying to share, man?
No,
I don't think Brownie would like that.
Who said we were sharing anything?
So, but you said that you gonna have
And
first
then
dibs.
then you do the cooking with Brownie, man. You bake brownies, man. You don't cook brownies.
Oh shit! But I said color with Brownie because
No,
she was breaking
color,
down.
color. You supposed to say bacon. You know what I'm saying? We bake.
We's always baked. You know what I'm saying? I teach you those real recipes. You understand?
Oh no, I'm a chef in real life, so you know.
Whoa! How you don't know I'm a chef? What you mean?
I ain't say you wasn't. You know what I'm talking about? I
what
heard
you be cooking up, my brother? What you be cooking up, my brother?
I cook anything. You know, see, look. You know what I'm saying? Listen. He shut the restaurant down. We ain't even gotta have pizza. I cook the dinner.
Ooh. You know something. It don't even really matter because the lessons that I learned from the Oxbots. You know what I mean? I have such a variety of food that I can cook. I've already bragged about my cooking skills. So if you want to be on a cooking competition for Brownie's love and affection, I will do everything in my power to make sure you are not allowed to sit up there and get close to Brownie when it comes to her hearts and needs. Because I can give her her
I'm
wants
already
and
on the
needs.
way to a crib with the plate.
Oh shit! you
I'm
got
on
an
the way
aluminum
to the crib
foil?
with the plate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, this man got the
got
aluminum
hot box. I got
foil.
the hot box. We cater around here, man. I got the
Oh
hot
shit!
box.
This man said he catering, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We got the hot box, baby.
I don't like that, man. I don't like. So you have the catering. You know what about the effort I put in with the aluminum foil though? You know what I'm saying? Me is being a
come on.
Taurus.
A little bit of foil, man. See, now if you drop it, you know what I'm saying? It's over with.
Nah. My holding skills is great. You understand? I'm able to do that. You know what I
Then
mean?
you
I got
said
it.
good. Then you said good.
Got that good. I got the grease
no.
leaking out the plate.
Man.
That's how you know it's good. How mama used to make it. You know what I'm saying? I put love into that plate, which means that I'm gonna put love into that relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for the love of there you go. That's
Yes, you see, you know what I mean. So that's what I'm saying. You came here on post production, and then you gonna sit up there and say, hold on, we in the same city though. And then you gonna come through with your little smooth ass little Barry White voice. I didn't told you about that shit, bro.
that's just how I talk.
No, I didn't told I didn't told you about that shit, brother. I don't like that. You go on that damn podcast, all right? Listen here, bearded conversation. You didn't go on that damn podcast, all right? You being a charmful and shit like that with Brownie now, bro.
I'm just saying, man. You said it was Pop the Balloon night, man. I was trying to get in where I fit in.
Okay, cool. Because you came at post production, man. I'm telling you, I've already won the date. But the problem is now I gotta worry about when I'm gonna get to O'Hare Airport. When I'm gonna take that blue, I gotta know what train line to take.
See, listen, you gotta get to the airport. You gotta travel. You gotta do all that unnecessary stuff, brother.
But I'm a foreigner in that land, so she would rather have a foreigner. She would rather have a foreigner from a different place to touch down in Chicago. She ain't never had a New York dude like me.
Well, Brownie, listen, if you want some Dubai chocolates, I was thinking about taking a vacation, baby. We can go to Dubai.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Now
Yeah,
you
I was
want to take
thinking
her to
about a vacation.
Dubai?
Yeah, I was
Oh
thinking about a
nah.
little vacation. You know what
We
I'm
can
saying?
go to Hawaii though, Brownie.
Uh,
What you think about that? You
no,
been to you been to Hawaii?
no, that's
You been,
average.
nah,
That's
that's not
average.
average.
Yeah,
Dubai is
Hawaii,
average.
that's average.
Nah, Dubai is average.
No, no.
Ain't nobody want to be in that hot ass sun with sand dunes all day.
See, that's that's that small
See.
mind. I'm saying, see,
No.
no. I got connections, brother.
You got connections.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We gonna see who's the best voice that wins. All right. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do.
Brownie's still in the building. Let's ask her.
That's because of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right now.
So what is this? You say it's not a competition, my brother, but I want to know, like, why you think you gonna scoop up on game when I already had the game locked?
No, man, it wasn't locked. You left the door wide open. Why you think I'm in here now?
I closed the door and then you
ain't
opened the
locked it.
door.
You ain't locked it. Supposed to lock it.
No, Bearded. What are you doing?
You know, that's how most. Listen, let me tell you something. See, that's how most home invasions happen because y'all don't check y'all windows and shit. You feel me?
My windows be closed, brother.
Yeah, you don't be checking the windows and shit. You feel me?
My
You close
doors
the
be
door,
locked. My windows be closed.
It wasn't locked. I walked right on in, man.
See, I didn't get a chance to lock it. That's the thing, though. I mean, you already missed out. Brownie's already walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? I'm respecting her time by giving her her beauty rest. And I'm gonna text her in the morning and be like, "Hey, my love, how you doing, Ellie?" You know what I'm saying? So that's
come
what you
on,
gotta understand.
culture. Don't be on that culture. Talk about some Brownie better not portray twin. Don't do that.
Thank you, because that's Twin. He understands what's going on. Twin knows that. He knows how much hard work I put into this shit. You know what I'm saying? How many times I had to represent for Brownie, and that when she has a YouTube channel, don't get no ideas. Don't get no ideas, Bearded, because I know how you gonna rock.
What you say? You
can't. I knew you was gonna do that.
And it's Ellie. It's not Ellie.
Brownie is Brownie at Brown. No, it's Ellie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put some emphasis on that so she feels special. Yeah, it's Ellie, but you gotta put Ellie to make her feel special.
It's Brownie Ellie.
Yes, I know that. It's a marker of making her feel special. Because if a man just says Ellie, she's gonna be like, all right, men call me Ellie every day. But when you say LA, you be like, oh shit, like who's this guy pronouncing my name while being all extra? Bronzebird is. Because Bronzebird knows the secret to this love language.
Oh, that's what it is. So I should have been taking notes. Yeah,
you had to take a lot of notes, player. You know what I'm saying? You just saying Ellie, that's boring. That's basic. You gotta say Ellie to put some emphasis on it. I know when you say Ellie, but I want to make her feel special, so I say Ellie.
That's why we going to get them chocolates from Dubai.
You ain't getting no chocolates from Dubai,
That's why we going to get them chocolates, baby.
Nah, brother. Nah, brother.
Hey, well, I'm chocolate enough. She might not even need to go there.
Oh man. I'm cinnamon. I'm cinnamon.
See, cinnamon. She ain't say nothing about no cinnamon. See,
it's about adding extra. It's about adding extra flavor to the chocolate. You understand?
She told you about that once before.
Because you don't believe in that, bro.
See, listen, Brownie. He don't even listen, baby. He don't even listen.
Hit her with the baby.
He don't even listen. You see, you said "bae." Now, that's informal. You know what I'm saying?
That's because she used to call me.
Let's get formal. See, he don't even listen, baby.
Whoa. But you call her baby right now.
You know what I'm saying?
How you don't know she's sitting right there saying, "Who is this man?"
He don't even listen.
I ain't even familiar with this gentleman right now.
She's intrigued by the mystique.
Oh no. It's because of the voice. You lucky because she sat there and said she don't really like the New York accent. But I can show her how much this New York accent can be very charming and warming and all that other stuff.
I got an accent.
No, I know you do. You know what I'm saying? You got the little Barry White voice and that you're doing and stuff like that. But it's all love. You know what I'm saying? Look, listen, man. I got this, my brother. I got this. I know you got your catering. You got all that other stuff. Maybe if Brownie Ellie got a friend, I got you, my brother.
Okay.
I got you, my brother. But you got to get your own. Even though I closed that door, you just snuck in like, bruh, man. And you just was like, I was like, yo, what you doing here? Chilling. And that's where we got a problem, my brother.
I'm saying, why we got I can't chill with you?
I mean, but I'm trying to show her love over here. You know what I'm saying? I showed her that relationship. I finally came out the woodworks. I stopped being shy. I sat up there and I said, Brownie, come through. We came through. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? On these YouTube streets.
And excuse me, pistachios is one of my favorite peanuts as well. You know what I'm
I
saying?
still love chocolate. Brownie knows that I love chocolate.
We got a lot of things in common.
Not like we have a lot of things in common.
Here we go.
Nah, my brother. Just because you live in Chicago, I live in New York, it don't mean shit. I'm not letting you up on this at all, bro. I like lake views too, my brother.
It look like 12 bells on your heels, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to be trying to rectify and fix that situation.
But you know, see, with 12, she doesn't understand. You know, she had a chance, and then she started being inappropriate. So I had to pop her balloon, and then that's when she decided to go to KEELS. So that's why I let her and KEELS have a moment. Then Brownie came in the chat, and I said, "Oh shoot, Brownie is here." She said, "Brownie, you want to come up on the panel and talk?" She said, "Yeah." She's like, "Why you being shy for?" And I said, "You know what? You right. Let me get out my shell and let's talk." So that's what happened. So we get on the panel, and we was just vibing. You seen it? You seen the romantic charm happen?
Yeah, I said you forced it. It wasn't natural.
Oh, I was forcing it.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
son. I was forcing it. Damn, so you trying to make me get in my fifis?
Ski. I didn't have some. I actually have had some Dubai chocolate. You know what I'm saying? I had some Dubai chocolate.
Them shits is lit though.
It's rich. It's real rich. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes the prices be a little bit OD, but them shits hit though. You know what I mean?
And you see that last comment though? You see that last comment?
That was for me. That was for me.
Yeah, I know it was. I'm just letting you know.
Thank you, my brother.
I don't know if you synced it or not. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always watching the chat.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
you like my big bro, but at the same time, it's like big bro, little bro be having a little competitions. It be like,
yeah, man. But you see, but guess what? Guess who always win in those type of competitions?
Who?
The big brother.
Hell no.
Oh, see, you crazy, man. See,
Hell no. That don't happen.
Oh, you
I have a feeling who this is. Who this?
I don't know.
I know.
The man in the mirror. Like.
Come on, who is this? All right, hold on. Hold on. Right in it. Okay, hold on. They have their cam on. I feel like I know who this is, but who is this? All right, let's try this again.
Let's try one more time.
Who this? I see glasses.
Look like they driving.
That's Mrs. Queen Sunkiss, ain't it? Yep.
Scared?
I ain't scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm not scared at all. See what Bitter Conversations is trying to get me to get out the way so he can get Brownie. I've already settled. Like I got Brownie.
Listen. See, no. I didn't say any of that, brother.
What did you say, brother?
I didn't say you had to get out of nothing. I just said that we were in the same area and that, we can make some things happen. Because it don't seem like you're trying to come to Chicago no time soon.
Oh, how do you know that?
I mean, I'm already here, so I don't know.
You gonna take him to go meet girls because he's scared.
Oh, he's scared.
Well, wait.
No,
Hold on now. Hold on. Don't speak on the birdie like that. I wasn't scared. I came out my shell tonight. I took off my plumage and took a risk. You know what I'm saying? That I never normally do because I'm introverted. Give me props.
Did I miss it? Did I miss a moment of practice?
Yeah, he was trying to get down. He was trying. He was up there really trying to get down.
I'm trying. I flawlessly did it.
I'm sorry. He was up there doing his thing. I apologize, brother.
See, this is why I know Big Bro always trying to take little bro's toys.
See, here you go. See, I just said I apologize. See, that's why Big Bro always on your apologize.
I saw it. Big Bro always got to show out. Like that's the problem here. Big Bro always got to show out against Lil Bro, and then it just be like, yo, you can't sit up there and do that. You can't do those little tactics on me.
You know what? I'm gonna apologize to you, brother. Miss Brownie. I'm gonna let you. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's Mrs. Queen Sunkiss right now.
No. I'm talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, she ain't on your mind.
She's always.
She ain't on your mind. See, I know Miss Queen Sunkiss on the screen, but see, we not talking about her.
Oh, you tried to shoot at Brownie again.
Yeah. He was
you was direct this time. You was direct.
Yeah, he
We're
was
not gonna
direct.
talk.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about this. Y'all not gonna sit up there and have me blush about nothing. Okay.
Well, we can't see the bird blushing, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah.
We're not doing this. We're
Yeah,
not.
he was doing this thing, man. I was proud of.
We're not doing this, y'all.
All right.
Mrs. Queen Sunkiss is like damn the ringleader in this shit because she always be doing some next shit. She be like, "Oh shit, you called her bae in the chat."
Yeah, he called her bae today. You know what I'm saying? She responded too.
Whatever.
Oh, you called her bae again? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, called her bae a few times. You know what I'm saying?
That might have happened.
That's your new name for Brandy, bae.
That might have happened on a powwow tonight.
Yeah, it happened. You know what I'm saying?
So her new name is the powwow is bae. Correct.
She was giggling too. She giggled a little bit. She was giggling a little bit.
We not gonna talk about that.
You know what I'm saying? She was giggling a little. I'm like, okay, look at them.
Why you don't want to talk about it?
So, today was a great day.
Yeah, it really was.
Today was a great day,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great, I don't know what you guys are trying to allude to right now.
Are we just talking about your love life or like thereof? That's all.
Oh, my love life?
Yeah.
Too introverted to talk about my love life, but I realized Big Bro tried to sit up there and try to take over.
Oh, he invited you to Chicago. That's where Brownie is.
Yeah, I know. That's where I'm at. That's why I'm trying to tell him he might as well stay in New York, man. Eat the flat pizza. You know what I'm saying? Eat that flat ass pizza.
That's funny as hell.
Eat that flat ass pizza. You feel
Look,
me?
I don't do it though. I like the pizza in Chicago and in New York. Both of them got good pizza.
Yeah, but ours are better, and we offer more of a variety. Eat that flat ass.
Y'all got more food. Y'all got more food, but
who got more food?
Chicago got that deep dish pizza. You know how much shit you can put in that pizza?
But we got the Sicilians though, and the grandma slices.
Man.
Yeah, but it's not deep dish. Both of them good. I'm not shitting on either one of them because I would eat pizza in either one of y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, I do crave for a deep dish ever since I had Uno's. I am not gonna lie. What up, twin?
See what I'm saying?
I can't lie. I can't lie, baby. You do got me on that.
No, culture invasion on the panel.
Yeah, what up? What up, twin?
It's culture.
He always starts off muted, guys. Just wait.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. But yeah, man,
His audio always jacked up.
We got that pan pizza. We got that flat pizza. You know what I'm saying? We got that deep dish. We got that thin crust. We got that hand toss.
I ain't had nothing but y'all deep dish, so I can't speak for the rest of you. I
had Uno's. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Uno's.
Oh, Giordano's the best though. So you already.
Hell yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to order me a Giordano's. Have them go ahead and ship me that. I need that special piece of rice.
Yeah.
Giordano.
Is that just Chicago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got you.
They ship.
Got you.
They will ship you a pizza.
Yeah, man.
All you gotta do is put it in the oven.
That's what we do.
I'm just saying though, like, it's still like.
I'm gonna order one while I'm in work tonight.
See?
Right. Yo, CIP.
Yo, maybe.
CIP twin. What up?
It's called it. She was right.
What do you mean? She's right about what?
Mic check. I always have audio issues.
Mike, check.
We was waiting. 212.
What's the culture say? What he do?
Hey.
I think I'm Bronzebird. So.
Shit, I had to do a little Bronzebird.
I'm here for I'm here for a voice off with Bearded.
Ooh, let's
go. Oh, brother, we don't have
I finally get to take a back seat. Let's go. Tired of this shit. Let's go. Battle of voices.
I'm saying, man, he's talking about some battle. We need a little alto and soprano in there. Bronze, you all right?
Yeah, bring the baritone.
I love how Bitter just slightly said that after. He was like, "Yeah, you all right?
You all right? All right."
That was such a slow dig. Like fuck you for that, bro.
I'm just saying, man.
You alright, man. You alright, little bro.
Your voice alright, bro.
God damn it.
Yeah, I got my pearls back today.
Oh, she got her pearls back.
Let's go.
I got my pearls back.
Okay.
Let's go, sis.
Pearls, fam.
They're back.
How's Mr. Queen doing? How's the Queenlets doing?
I think everybody good. I think
everybody's good. That's a hell of a thought.
That's what
I mean, they better be glad I think about them as much as I'm working these days. Shit. Working day and night, literally.
Get your shmoney.
That's what it is. That's what it is. The
I got
grind is real.
full-time jobs.
The grind is real.
Man, hell
Yeah, my investing account look good in the motherfucker too. I was like, oh, first I'm gonna stack my dough. Then I'm gonna stack some more.
Hey,
do it, sis. Do it. Hey, look. Hey, they trying to fuck yeah, man. They trying to delete my position after 2 years. In 2 years, I'm gonna have to look for a new job because of AI. So you know what I'm saying?
See, you know what? See, that's your fault. You know what I did?
No.
Listen, I just enrolled a couple of months ago in a class in Harvard for artificial intelligence.
There it is. It's not our fault. We have to.
And after that, I'm going to do cybersecurity. You know what I'm saying? Those are some things that, we need to do. Yeah.
You tech people is catching it. I got a client that called me for a read because she just got fired all of a sudden.
Yep. There it is. Bearded. Hey, bro.
Honestly, cybersecurity is where it's at too.
Yeah, I know one of my homies do cybersecurity.
Yeah.
Bet. All right.
Great
So
industry to get into.
IT bros in the chat. IT bros on the panel. Let's go.
IT bros. I had got my certification a while back.
Don't forget about the IT sisters too. They
IT
sisters.
It's a man channel.
Because my client
you know what? See, they always trying to just jump in.
Inject themselves. All our man, it's our business. It's our business.
All right. Don't make me take my weapon out on y'all.
Tech bros.
I better
battle
be
of
nice.
the voices. Battle of the voices.
I ain't battling no voices. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, battle of voices.
Oh, girl, where you from? I'm going on mute. Where that from?
Going on mute.
I don't say mute like that. That's just
them Southern girls. Them
like
Southern girls.
You sound like a Southern girl.
She's definitely Southern.
Southern girls.
Yeah, Southern twang all the way. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I got to be from Texas.
Yeah,
Texas
you can hear it. You can hear it.
You from Texas, right?
I'm from Arkin, Texas.
What the hell is Arkin, Texas?
Right there on the border.
That means that my
Texarkana.
Texarkana.
Well, we drive through Texarkana going home. My origin that I'm aware of is Arkansas.
Yeah,
and my grandparents moved to Texas, so I was born in Texas, but home is Arkansas. I ain't been since my great grandma passed away.
I went to college in Arkansas.
That's all Arkansas.
Yeah,
now that I know a Texas girl, that's all Arkansas.
Yeah, I went to college down there. It was
You heard?
okay. It was alright.
Arkansas is the country, okay?
Country. Nothing to do down there.
Nothing.
I think I like Arkansas more than I like Mississippi because the Arkansas hillbillies, the Arkansas countries, like when I look at my people, because I'm part tether. When I look at my tether people, I look at the Arkansas people, and the Louisiana people, we all got the same vibe. We all got the same vibe.
How you gonna discriminate against the Mississippians, man? Don't do that.
Mississippi different.
I got people from Mississippi. I got people from Shelby. I got people from Shelby on the Delta in Mississippi.
They different.
From Louisiana too.
Mississippi different.
Mississippi is different.
Mississippi is the deep South. Okay.
Yeah. They got a whole different. Their culture is different.
Alabama too, though. Alabama is
the deep South too. Boy, they different. Okay. They different.
Yeah, tether people, Irby.
Yeah, tether people culture and base.
Yeah, man. I'm half tether, man. My daddy from the Caribbean.
Oh man, that's okay. My father's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, we be doing it. We doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, my father's Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? We all got a little mixed up. You know what I'm talking about?
Facts. Somebody on the panel was like, "You."
Negro.
Yeah, somebody came out bed and was like, "You still a tether? you have half. You get half off on a black membership card."
Oh,
February.
I was like, "Y'all wrong, bro. Y'all wrong."
Should I stop and get me some tea from KFC, or should I just take my black ass to work?
Take your black ass.
Them teas be hitting though.
Man, they're the only people that make it good and strong.
Facts.
Child, what job you going to? What job you going to? What you doing this late?
I work from midnight to 8.
Midnight to 8. What you drive?
What do I do?
Yes, ma'am.
At night, I'm a residential counselor.
Well, a residential counselor. What is that? Explain that, please, Intel.
That's a good
gig. What does that mean?
So we have at-risk youth that live in our facility. I got to make sure that they stay their ass in their own room and don't be trying to kill themselves shit at night.
What age?
13 to 17.
13 to 17. You up north? You up north with it?
I love it.
Am I in love with it? Let me
are you up north with it? Up north? Where you at? You in
yeah,
Chicago?
I'm up north. I'm in Washington.
She Washington State.
Washington State.
Yeah.
She across the nation, bro.
Okay.
She import.
Okay, shit. Basically.
Hey, it be like that though. That's why. Hey, look, black peoples migrate more than any folks around the nation. Let me just put that out there. Put that out there. We migrate. All
right. So, question then. Let me ask the question. Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead. So that means we Indian too, then, right?
Native, as in native.
Yeah.
Original.
I got ignorant for a minute. Not Indian.
No, but even with the tether blood, the Arawaks, the Caribs, we're all related, bro.
Bro, especially if you have Puerto Rican, bro, like we're
all related, bro.
Hispaniola,
I know you're Carib, bro. I know there's Carib blood coursing through your veins, bro. Bro, the Caribs were colonized.
Or colonialized.
Colonizing.
Thank you. That's my old see. That's that tether shit. Can't even.
Tether tongue tie.
That was a tether tongue tie right there. Ironically, all three teams.
Yeah, man, the Caribs were eating man. They're the ones that were the cannibals, man. They were the cannibals. They were chomping on all our people. Man, when them Dutch folks landed with them Africans in St. Lucia, man, the Arawaks was like, "Hey, yo, these people trying to munch on us. Like, we done with this. We about to be Dutch."
Say that. We not having it. Like,
the Arawaks was like, "Nah, man. Hey, look, we about to be peaceful people. By the way, we want to hump all them beautiful black women and your beautiful white women. And by the way, them other people over there trying to eat us. So let's just make it a little happy country over here." The Caribbean is fucking funny, bro.
Wait. It was color folks trying to eat people.
The Indians, the natives, right? So the natives, some of the natives running around in little rowboats was cannibals. Some of the little natives running around rowboats was peaceful. So down there in the islands, they was munching on people. They was doing all kinds of crazy shit, jumping from island to island.
Oh wow, I didn't know color folks ate
history for you.
History. That's the native history before the whatever people came before, the FBAs that came before, and the natives that were there before the slave trade. So they were doing some crazy shit. Yeah, that's my people. The Arawaks wasn't handling it. The Arawaks was all peaceful. So they were like the Cherokee, like the native tribes that we have here north, right?
Yeah.
But down there they had so you say the Caribbean. So you think the Carib Indians? No. That's just because the Carib Indians spread because they were a dominant force, because they were eating people, killing, deleting people, blah, blah, blah. So it's just the nature of, human biology and how we came up from our ancestors.
It's crazy.
Yeah, how do you think early humans ceased to exist?
Exactly. These are those battles. Yeah.
They ate dinosaurs like everybody.
No,
We fuck
early
the dinosaurs. We
no,
ate
no.
dinosaurs. I love the dinosaur. Yeah, hell yeah, sis. Dinosaurs. Hashtag dinosaurs. We was riding pterodactyls. The fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah. First airplane. All right.
Hell
Like
yeah.
land before time, bro. Like
fuck yeah, bro. We was riding plesiosaurs and shit. We was in the island swimming and shit with the dinosaurs.
Shit was different. Shit was
Hell
different.
yeah.
before they morphed into the creatures they are today.
What y'all doing for y'all mamas?
Nothing.
I got my mama a nice little so I got this. Hey, if you check on Amazon, they got these they're wooden cards. So it's a wooden greeting card, but it's made out of wood. And yeah, they got them things on Amazon. So you just, you write your own little poem in it. Boom, done.
The tariffs didn't get you?
What's that?
The tariffs didn't get you?
Tariffs.
Nah, the tariffs ain't get me. It was like $8.99, $16.99, something like that. I got one for my mom, one for my sister. I'm done.
He said Amazon. He said Amazon. So Bezos got that connection.
Bezos, Bezos,
sure does, bro.
No, what you kind of had told him he better not say. So he had said that he was gonna show the price before the tariff and the price after the tariff, and Trump threatened his ass.
Because Timu be like, hey, look, your taxes is this, you motherfucker. Like, you're gonna have to pay like $20 in taxes.
Ah, damn.
So Bezos was like,
I'm glad I don't shop on Shein or Temu.
Right.
But you know what's crazy about Temu? Temu would make fake shit and not care.
Not care.
Seen the Temu?
That's
Temu Jordans?
That's why Trump mad, bro. That's why Trump
That's
mad.
it. That's it. That's as good as the other shit too. That's what's so cold. That's the best shit.
They cold blooded as fuck with just a mouse. You buy a Logitech branded mouse. Nah, man, you can get a Temu mouse look just like the Logitech mouse.
Right.
You buy a game pad.
It might not work the same though. It might not work the same.
No, it will
It
never
might
work
not.
the same, bro. It's made out of Chinesium, bro. The
No,
Chinese.
they make the product. Some of that shit be the same shit.
Some
of it though.
Yeah,
some of
But
it.
some of it though. But like you look at when you looked at the Temu shit, it like I said, it's just looking like they literally be making rip-off copies and do not care.
Made out of the cheapest.
That's what China do though. They kind of been doing it. Like they make a lot of our products.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, when Trump started that damn tariff war, they said that they had a law. It's illegal to imitate American products, and now they said, "Fuck that, do what you want."
Right.
They should have tried this.
Walmart is literally made in China imitations, literally, and we just forgotten what quality was or what American engineering was, or we don't even know. Right, like you could be looking at a basket, and women are like, "Oh, this is the best selling." But a little old black lady in America made that basket. We don't know that because Chinesium stole it, right?
Yup.
It's at Walmart, right? So everybody be at Walmart, everybody be at Target, everybody be on Amazon.
Target.
Yeah, bro.
It's really crazy. Like
it's what it is. It's been going on.
I started noticing this a while back, right? I was trying to buy some I think it's like some face oil or like body oil or something like that. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, bro. There'd be like 50 different brands, but like there's only one company brands. Right. And the rest of the brands is just like diluted tea tree oil, diluted lavender oil, diluted, and it's not even the real shit, bro.
And it's really crazy because they did a side-by-side comparison of like the oil that was made in a different country, which is like in South America, versus the one that was made in China. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. They really dilute the shit out of it.
Let me tell you something. I don't know, and anybody can debate me on this. If I go to the Dollar General and I buy Dollar General brand Neosporin ointment, and I then at the same time buy Neosporin brand Neosporin ointment, and I put the same ointment on the same fucking cut, the Neosporin ointment will always be better and will always heal quicker. Don't get me wrong.
Neosporin is a quality product though.
Works. But don't get me wrong. The Dollar General brand shit works, but it takes so much longer for something simple.
So are you saying that pharmaceutical? Are you saying that people who? So are you saying that the generic drugs
are diluted?
To work?
They're diluted.
Yeah.
They're thinner.
Yeah.
So like they're cut, bro. It's cut. It's cut. We know in the hood what cut means. So you just they put
I have no idea what cut means.
Hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all got it.
I don't partake in those
Your
activities.
price is way too high.
So what they're doing is they're diluting it and they're thinning out the recipe, right? They thin out the recipe because they can take instead of it being a 50-50 recipe of, petroleum jelly and whatever the secret sauce is, they then go to a cheaper version of it where they have more petroleum jelly. So now you get a 75% of petroleum jelly where it's just filler, where it's just nothing, where it's just a coating, and you only have 25% instead of it being a 50-50%. So it's a lesser percentage. They bottle it up just the same, label it just the same, and then sell it just the same, but it doesn't work in the same manner. And I mean, this is just it is an anecdotal kind of thing, but like even like, when we look at like plastics, right? Like you buy a pair of headphones that are like Chinesium, Nikomura brand instead of Beats by Dre, right? Or Beats headphones, right? So you get a pair of Beats headphones. The plastic don't break and get brittle. The headphone can hear your phone halfway across the room. You buy the Chinesium Nakamura brand or whatever, and the plastic breaks. You only got one headphone now. You just bought them. You only got one headphone, and then after that, the box that they charge in breaks, and you're like, well, I can't even charge the thing. And then after that, you can't even walk 2 feet away. You walk 2 steps away from your phone, and the thing going, and you can't hear the people you're talking to. It's just.
But that's why it's significantly cheaper.
Yeah, and it'll be $19.99 versus the Beats by Dre for $49.99.
Beats by Dre $50.
And it's you know what I'm saying, just like comparatively, anecdotally, but it's the same thing. Like it's just like it's amazing that they do this consumer rug pull on us, right? This consumer rug
that's
pull.
not what the amazing part is. The amazing part is how dumb.
Yeah, that
the consumer is.
The consumer is.
Like ain't no way in the hell by now.
We hear it. We're here live on a panel and we're talking about it because we've actually witnessed this. We can show this. We don't got control over the presentation, but we could show this like live. Like we seen this. We live.
I've been buying Chinese products since I was in my mid-20s. I have they got some fucking technology there.
They explore the limits of what we're not willing to.
Because I had a watch phone before the United States ever started putting them out, and I got that shit from the Chinese.
Let me tell you,
I had a camera on it and everything. It was crazy.
I don't know if it's tinfoil hat, conspiracy, whatever. So we got the whole tariff thing going on right now. Why did I just get 3 emails from Amazon and from Amazon recall notifications that 3 Chinese things that I bought recently were recalled? I'm just putting it out there. Now the other side of this too, though, is there are things that contain batteries, but at the same time, it's Chinesium. So it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I've had this thing on one of them is a battery power pack. A 60 watt battery power. This thing, I can plug this thing in my laptop, my game console, my anything. Powers it all. I've been on 4, 8, 9, 10, maybe a dozen or more airline flights with this battery pack, and they send me this might explode in your pocket. Like, so I got 2 battery packs. I got a dongle thing that hooks up to USB 3.0 and
so you love the Chinesium.
But it's those little, but here's the thing, it's those little parts we don't make in America. we not making, or like American companies aren't making in Taiwan, or American companies aren't making in South America or here. We don't have the manufacturing capabilities. So unfortunately, they got 5911 of them all over the place under different brand names because it's all Chinese mafia. They got 50 different Chinese mafia names that all have fabrication companies that have plastic injection molding and wire wrapping equipment. Like Americans can buy this shit. We can buy this shit for about $10,000. We can buy 3 or 4 different pieces of equipment that can do the same shit. But niggas ain't doing that. So who am I gonna buy it from?
Yeah, that's true.
Let me tell you what. When the tariff shit started, right? If you go to China Observer, they're on YouTube, China Observer, they'll tell you about the Chinese companies that are like, hey, yo, we sent all our people home. By the way, we got, 1,100 machines here that can all fold plastic into dolls that your children will want. Come buy these equipments for $3,000 a piece. You think Americans is going to fuck around and make some little black baby Barbie dolls in the hood?
I would.
They're not going to do that shit. And it's not that we don't know it. The information is right here in front of us. Equipment after plastic molding, plastic injection, wire wrapping, this, that. You just have to learn the engineering and understand the business. But who's going? I got a business. I got a business. I went to college. I got a degree business. What you doing with your business degree? These Chinese people is running hand over foot with us, over us. They trampling us.
I actually tried to do that.
Yeah,
I was trying to make doors because I got to buy them cheap ass doors.
It's right here in front of us. Like you get one brother that's going to be like, okay, I got the plastic injection molding. I can wrap your stuff to look like these little AI pictures of dolls that all these motherfuckers have. Produce real dolls, bitches. Stop the AI shit. Produce a real motherfucking doll. I got the plastic injection molding that'll put it in the package. Next nigga. I got the hair machine that'll inject all the hair into the doll heads. Next nigga. Next chick. I can sew fucking little baby Barbie doll clothes by hand, and I do that shit in my sleep. You gonna be like a bitch to do that? Boom. I mean, this is just one example. Just one example. Because then again, we only allow
forward. I understand, but again, I asked this question today: how do we get people to understand that these things are easier said than done, or that these things can be done without failure?
Yes.
You just give it a try.
Yes. Now, here's the thing too, right? As we evolve as individuals, we encounter our own lessons and learning, right? So we will fail inevitably. There will be mistakes. There will be stumbling blocks. We can't be afraid of that, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is we have to understand that it's all choice, right? So from people who are instructing our children to people who are just individuals who want to share knowledge, we have to understand that there's going to be individuals that are going to make the choice to adopt or not. And that can be frustrating for a lot of us, but we have to understand that we have to empower with the most knowledge those who are going to adopt. So we have to invest the most attention to those who are going to say, okay, this is a way forward. I'd like to see everybody, like Queen said, well, I've had that idea. I'd like to see everybody say, I've had a hobby, I've had an idea, I've tried something. And then to see that, okay, you can now take what you've learned and improve it and learn this and here's something new that you can try instead of, oh yeah, I tried that shit, I failed. Yeah, fuck that shit. Because what I hear in my community a lot of times and what I've heard through a lot of my life is, yeah, that's some white people shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, facts, like therapy.
So it becomes this, it becomes this unfortunate, it's a human thing, right? That's black folks, right? That's us. So it becomes this human thing where we doubt ourselves and then we look at another, we displace our experience. We displace that experience and that we're going to fail. Bro, it's a natural. We're going to get tickets when we're driving. We're going to forget something when we're at the grocery store. We're going to These are minor things.
Mm-hmm.
we have to understand that it's okay to be disappointed in ourselves. We'll get past this, but the success is on the other side of it. So we're battling. It's twofold, right? We're battling ourselves, our own minds, which is okay. That's human. But then we're battling the systems and understanding and the knowledge and exposure and you can go on YouTube.
To speak to those systems and understanding.
And I talk all flippant about it. Oh, you can go on YouTube. But
you think if we got rid of some of those systems and indoctrinations and understandings that we would be a little bit better off, say religion?
Yes.
But you know what though? Just to put it in, you know what the biggest battle before any of that takes place?
Let's hear what Browns.
Self-fear.
Yeah, that part.
Because it's that mental wall you have because somebody might tell you, yo, that's white people's shit. And if you allow yourself to manipulate thinking that's white people's shit, then you're going to be stuck in that prism and have imposter syndrome because you're going to think that everybody's thinking that you're thinking that's just white people's shit.
Think that you're alone. Exactly. We think that we're alone, and we think that we're being judged constantly. And no one gives a fuck about you.
Right. Like, you know what I mean?
I might look at you right now like you got that fucking crown on your head, Tweety Bird. And then the next second, I'm talking about some bitches and hoes that I fucked in when I was back in '94. Like nobody cares. No one cares. So it's all in our own heads, and it's these momentary aggressions or momentary doubts that feed into this self-doubt, and then we stop.
Did you do a stream like that though, CIP? Didn't you do a stream like that? Because I was watching, I remember you did something of the sort, or maybe I was wrong.
Nope, twin. It's the theme. It's the theme of life, man. You know how I think. Yeah, you know how I think. It's just the thing. Like I talk about this kind of thing all the time. Like it's just we as humans do that. It's okay. Like there are certain things that I hold even like in my shows, twin, where I like are indictments against humanity, and their stupidity. But then there are other things that we have to be forgiving of ourselves. We have these flaws. Like we're gonna fuck up. So we have to provide ourselves with that grace to understand that we can be better and that we're still pushing forward and we're not going to stop and that we're going to make something bigger. Like, to answer what Bearded was saying, like that's when that's when it sinks in. That's when we bite into our failures and we use those failures to it's a different way of thinking. Yes, SWOT analysis. It's SWOT, right? But it's a different way of thinking. Everybody doesn't SWOT themselves.
No, they don't. They do.
Everybody doesn't SWOT themselves at all. No one goes back to think about the continuous improvement of what you can do in yourself, in your life. Continuous improvement is a thing. Businesses continuously improve. Why do you think you have a new iPhone?
Oh shit! So
I like that. So economic, or however you want to pronounce it, economical development. So I'm just going out on a limb. Economical development can help promote and help build unity within the culture or within, the people that we are, and help move us forward. You think that's something that could be, because unity is one of the things or one of the major factors that people always talk about and speak of, versus trying to find a solution to even try to create or help make unity, because everybody just ain't gonna get along. So this economical development plan that you're talking about, do you think that can help create unity?
Wait, can I jump in? Can I jump in real quick? So Bearded, this is the thing. I think at first we obviously always got to talk about economic mobility and development, right? That's always something we have to speak about. Yeah, I just get sick and tired of the feel good conversations where everybody want to sit down and we all know the solution, but we're sitting here talking and we're talking and we're talking and I'm talking, and it's like, okay, that's cool if you want to talk, but what is the game plan and what is the game vision? And so I just think that at the end of the day, to move forward, yes, that is something to help move the culture and stuff like that. I think that's definitely a big part of it. I would never say that it isn't. And I know Culture Invasion, he's going to give his testimony in or two. I always say it's economics and it's mental health, as well as health itself. You feel what I'm saying? Those are the three biggest elements to help the culture move forward. Without those things, we end up in the same places that we are in today. You feel what I'm saying? And so I economics, because I was not well versed in economics growing up. I was not.
Same.
I you know, sitting, and I'll be honest, use it against me, use it not against me. I ain't talking about y'all three on the panel. I'm just saying in general. I still know sometimes I be fucking up how I spend my money. I will admit that. Like, I'll be sitting up there, you know what I got pissed off about, Bearded?
Twin, I'm with you.
I'm
habit.
gonna tell you it's habit, and I'll be honest, I'm trying to change that. I pissed myself off. I went to Whole Foods because I'm learning to be frugal. Like, I've been a frugal dude, but it's frugal for a good purpose. I'm like, yo, you gotta remember, you gotta try to save your money because you're making investments in a lot of things that you want to do. So I remember I got pissed off at myself because I went to Whole Foods and I bought, what is it? Curry, like some curry sauce, like fish with like sweet potatoes. And I was thinking that if I put it in a small ass bowl, that it was going to cost me probably like $9-10. Do you know that plus the motherfucking, what is it? Some type of water I got. It was some, and I think I got coconut water. I got some type of fucking weird, like, Whole Foods water or whatever. That shit cost me $23 fucking. And you should have seen CIP Bearded and who this. You should have seen how small that fucking bowl was. It was small, bro. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm tight because I'm like, bro, this was $23. What the fuck? And I said, you know what? I don't even feel like going anywhere else because I'm struggling. At the time, I'm in Manhattan and I'm like in Midtown. I'm like, bro, I don't know where else I'm going to find cheap, affordable food. I'm going to have to take the L. You know what I mean? So I was just like, fuck it. And there's been many other situations where I could have been like, yo, I could have done better on this part and this part. Economics, without a shadow of a doubt, is important. I say mental health too, as me and CIP usually do content about men. I say mental health because the problem with a lot of us brothers, and I understand sisters is involved in this conversation too, but I'm just talking about the brothers because my channel is focused on men. I say mental health is very important because too many times we neglect our problems and we're just easy to fight someone as a way to cope with our issues. And I've seen it many times where brothers could have avoided a lot of situations by just being able to recognize that this is not really how it should really go. And that when you really are going through something such as depression or going through your anger issues and this, that, and the third, sometimes you need to talk that shit out. Sometimes you need to see someone who is a licensed therapist to talk that shit out. Sometimes you need to see sometimes you need to get away and find something to cope with the problems that you're dealing with. And stop thinking that you're going to drink it away, you're going to smoke it away, or you're going to do all these different things that's more detrimental to you than it is for you. And that's what a lot of men that I've been around don't understand. So when I've done the workout in my real life and I've told my friends, I've told my bros, I said, yo, bro, we got this men's group going on and this, that, and the third and blah, 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 blah. Yo, it's pop up that. They're like, nah, man, you know, yo, I'm working and da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. But you stress out at work. Why are you not taking it upon? Because you complain to me for 2 to 4 hours on the phone. And I'm sitting up there like, bro, like, let's talk this shit out, bro. Like, I'm here for you and I want to help you because I love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that is something that's very important. Even on the women's side, how many times they have these issues and they don't know who to talk to and who to call. It's a worldwide phenomenon why people throw their mental health under the rug, and it's not okay, fam. Like, that shit needs to be fixed. And last thing and foremost, health itself. We have all, like, people be walking around with ailments they didn't even know they have, and then all of a sudden they have a cancer or they have this, that, and the third. Like, bro, like, I just came into a situation, I'm not going to talk about it publicly on the Brownstone Powwow where I just had to check my health, be like, yo, Bronzebird, you got to move a lot better than how you moving. You might think you healthy, but if this is an ongoing problem, you need to fix that shit. And it's not like life-threatening. It's not like life-threatening anything. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yep. It's not like life-threatening, but at the same time, it's just like, yo, you have to make sure it doesn't get worse from where it is now. And that's why, I always say, like I said, I know I probably went over your question, Bearded, but it's just those three elements I always feel is important to better the culture and for us to move forward instead of moving back. You feel
I like
exploratory
dialogue. I love it. Love it. I love it.
Appreciate it, bro.
And I 100%.
I meant to let Twin go, but I was just like, damn, I'm
to
about to hit the switch, son.
Yeah, brother. I like exploratory dialogue. That's why my name is Bearded Conversation. Not Twin. Even I don't like that twin shit, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. Go ahead.
No problem, brother. No problem.
No, Bearded. Yeah, and I'm gonna piggyback. And we're on the same vibe, same wavelength mentally about men's health and men in general, and that's kind of like, you know, like where the twin thing comes from, and that's a long time running. What like we're like 2.5, 3 years in that. Yeah. But it's and that's in Bearded. It's you'll find the same essence in everything that I speak in my content on my channel as well, especially when I focus on what are the men's issues and the mental health, the physical health, and then comes the social health, right? Because if we don't, I think the thing for a lot of us that we've gotten past, so there's the level 1 needs of a human, right? We have this fire, water, shelter, fuck. Right? That's the basic needs. But then when you go beyond that, you start thinking about, well, if I'm starting a fire, drinking water, have shelter, and I'm fucking, then my family matters. Then you get beyond that and you think my community. Then you think beyond that and you get my neighborhood, my world, the world around, the way that people look at. So most people don't think in these paradigms. They don't think in these dimensions, that the world is actually bigger than them. That's the first thing. So you're not loving yourself. You're not loving what you're putting into the world. And I'm taking it a little bit further, right? So then the second thing is the health. We have men who, on the worst side of the scale, breed and don't do anything for their children. Then we have men who breed and are in situations where they're not able to be around their children. Then we have situations where men who breed and they're right there with their children and they don't do a fucking thing to ensure that they are there for the longevity of those children. Like either, you know what I'm saying? Like, and in this men's channel, mine is a men's channel. So my thing is here, if you are going to breed with a woman, your life is over, nigga. Dedicate your life to that child and the betterment of what that child will experience in this world better than you. And that's it. Once that child's 18, 20, and they on their own. You back to being your own selfish old bastard ass self. But until then, all right? So you either don't do it and you're smart and you don't do it. You don't engage with the pussy. You don't fuck around and jack your seed around everywhere. Or if you're going to do it.
Okay, well, and let me address another problem. And another problem is the comments by saying, Miss 12 Bells, fucking is not a basis. Well, you meant to say basic need.
It's biological as fuck.
That's what I was saying.
It really is biological.
Sarah says, well, it's a male, but you can't say that. See, and that's how things go wrong. Because when what he means by the sexual intensity, that's a natural law of attraction between the man and the woman. That's something
I'm just addressing the male perspective because I know what I felt in my day.
That's the truth.
Yeah, that's truly like where I'm coming from. Like this is for the men because I'm a man. I've been there. My 20s, I was a fucking horn dog. My early 30s, I was ready to land it, lock it down, find me a wifey, jack my seat out there and be a fucking man. But so there's these things that men go through. So that's where I'm coming from. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, bearded. Like it just is what it is. Like
I got 10 kids. I don't know. I got 10.
You say what?
I got 10 kids, so I don't know. You know
my cousin has 10. Salute. If we doing and it's all about perspective, right? Like I've seen the pain in the eyes of a child. I've been a child. You know what I'm saying? So so we all have our own perspectives we're bringing to the table here. But the main thing is the powwow or the village or, you know, it on my channel is the invaders. However, we're all coming together. We're trying to better society, right? And we're trying to share these adventures.
Yeah.
And lessons. But yeah. It's all about doing it's all about the evolution of us as people. Right. It's all about us as humans. But yeah, I think like as a dude, it definitely is a discipline piece. It's definitely being, you know, careful. I and it's just me, twin and me, we run the same kind of gamut, but it's that, you know, we run that very careful, overcritical, holier than thou kind of route. You know what I'm saying? So we have a very critical view of you know, I'm not speaking for him, but I have a very critical view of humanity. And we have to evolve. We got to be better. Sis knows how I be. Sis knows how I be.
Don't include me in we.
Okay? You know I be preaching. You know how I act.
I'm the shit when I wake up. I'm the shit when I go to sleep. And I'm the shit when I do it all over again, okay?
Oh my goodness.
And then you ain't the shit.
I'll still call you out of your bullshit.
I mean, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? That's part of it. You got to be able to take criticism.
Family's family. We do what we do.
We do what we do, son.
We do what we do over here.
It's just how it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's how you keep the village safe. That's how you keep these young ones safe. Motherfuckers, like, damn. We here for a purpose. Once we get that purpose up, that's what we're here for.
Well, I'm still missing Starfix for that, okay? If you're not gonna step up, then you shall perish. And I'll happily watch.
God damn.
Psychological. What the hell?
In psychological terms, we're all an 8-year-old child. So the way we gain someone's favor, friends, and natural behaviors are determined from our childhood traumas. Yeah, and that's that nature nurture, right? Like if our views of the world are formed before our age of 5, and necessarily, Zara's trying to spit some
psychological. What the fuck? Wait,
Zara
what the
coming in
fuck?
here
What
like
the
a whole
fuck?
clinical.
I remember Zara being like a fucking troll.
She came right. She came in here like a clinical physician.
And then I'm just sitting there like,
Bronze.
did you just write a book?
You're welcome.
She did a whole thesis and shit in that shit.
Hold on.
What up,
Bronze,
baby?
This is
nature versus nurture. What's up, Zara?
Yeah, nature versus nurture.
Welcome
Lil
to the
sis.
Psychology Hour. The Psychology Hour on the Brownstone Powwow.
Yeah, I did that, bro.
Zara, you better stop doing that side, girl.
I did
Zara,
that.
you need to stop over at my channel,
You did
girl.
what, baby?
We can.
I brought that out.
Zara.
Haha.
We have Zara in the chat dropping
intellectuals.
We have Mr. Radio Voice over here claiming other people's work.
Intellectual.
We're now about to witness the strength of street
what
knowledge.
you say? Who this? Hold on. Who this sound like?
Knowledge on the powwow.
Arrows and shit. You know what I'm saying? I heard that. I heard that out of the peripheral. You know what I'm talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And I know. I know I misused that, but I heard that out of the peripheral.
We got the ASMR Nero's coming in.
Word, like it was Battle of the Voices earlier, and then now it's just like ASMR soft shit, bro. Like,
I told you
like,
this is the psychological hour.
Hell yeah.
Philosophy.
We got the full panel of people talking about the philosophy and psychology. We got Zara in the chat talking about the psychology.
Yeah.
Welcome to the powwow.
Man, I like
the philosophical hour on the Brownstone Powwow.
Yo, no lie, I was gonna do a powwow about I started upon this article that was supposed to be talking about laws of emotion.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna do a powwow, and I gotta look for that. But I mean, either way, I can bring it up anytime I really want.
Emotional
but,
intelligence, emotional control, all of that. Yes,
all of
yes.
that. And I found it was like laws about something. I was just like, yo, that shit is like lit. Like it's not something I really thought about. So I was like, I would do it. I probably still will, but I was just like, that shit, it just resonates with me. So I'm like, I'm gonna fuck with it and see what it's like one day. Wow. Matter of fact, if Bitter, you wanted to, we could do like.
I was just.
So you know how I felt. That.
I was just thinking that, especially with Ms. Zara. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Zara's like blown away. She's all the way in the UK too. She knew what the deal is. Peeked in.
No, I ain't want to bring out the Pablo's dog and all that. We ain't gonna do all that. We can say that. We can say that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, these people weird as hell.
What people? Who be weird?
These damn people I work with, these motherfuckers are very strange. Very strange.
How you gonna call a kid strange? Oh no, you talking about the employee?
No. I'm talking about the employee.
Well, shit, yeah. Well, y'all working with kids, you know, some of them might be strange.
Yo, they're strange with the things that they're like implying while they're communicating with. So like, from now, what's today? It's Friday, right?
It's Saturday.
Friday where you at, but it's Saturday.
So from Saturday until Monday morning, I worked with another black guy. And so at one point we had almost a full house. And so when I would wake them up in the morning, the girls was taking up too much time in the bathroom. So I was like, go in there and do your hygiene and do your beauty over here where I'm at. Because y'all taking too much time in the bathroom and other people need to go through the bathroom. And so on the days that I did work, the guy that I work with on these days, he be here with another guy. So he would be down here with the girls. And well, all the residents are down here. So they would go over there and do their makeup, or I told them to do their makeup. These fools wrote in the shift change that the caseworker said that the girls cannot do their hair and makeup in front of male staff. What? What? I said, what in the hell? Yo, I said, look, bro, did you see this? And he was like, what the hell is this? Because he don't read the shift change. I do. I said, you ain't see this, did you? Mm-hmm. I said, don't worry about it. I got your back. I'm watching. So this morning, one of the other girls, she said, can you do my swoop for me? Can you do my edges? And I was like, what you want done to them? She's like, I want it swoop this to my ponytail. I say, oh yeah, I can do that for you. Just come downstairs when you're ready. So the other guy that I work with, she tells him, he calls me, he's talking about, so she said, are you gonna do something with her edges? I said, yeah. Oh, that's cool as long as you don't touch it. What? As long as you don't touch her hair, we can't touch them at all. But 2 weeks ago, I just braided the whole child's head. What the fuck is house? I come back tonight, the case manager wrote, if staff wants to help with hair care needs, then staff can do so until we hear differently. What the hell is wrong with these people? Why are they weird and why they are trying to imply inappropriate activity with children?
Because
it stunned all of us. We didn't even have a response to that because I'm sitting there trying to figure out why. Like, I don't even get it. Like,
well, I mean, I
get what you're saying, but I don't get why they would even do that. Like,
and make it racial.
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
It's very crazy. I mean, I'm black and he black. The rest of these people is not. So, like, y'all weird as hell.
Yeah, it became one of them situations where they just wanted to box. They wanted to box him out. You know, they immediately just wanted to just classify, put him in a box, say nope, we don't want that.
I think they got a problem with the relationships that we cultivate with these children.
That's it. That too. There's that too. There's that too. It's uncomfortable because they have no domain over it. They have no scope of it. They have no control over it. We see that same kind of behaviors. I'm white collar, so I see that same kind of behaviors in the white collar world. Once you form allegiances with colleagues, you see other individuals that are in power try to shut things down and change things and readjust staff assignments, things like that. It's almost passive aggressive managerial behavior, passive aggressive enterprise behavior.
But these people ain't even managers. That's the crazy part.
And I don't want to point fingers, but I am going to point fingers, and I'm going to say that too. The leadership in place, especially at my enterprise, are all women. So you know, and this is white collar, you know, so that's why I always like to laugh. And when well, ain't no women in power, get the fuck out of my face. Every boss I have is a fucking woman, 3 layers deep. You can suck my dick sideways on that. 3 layers.
Oh wow.
They might not be. They might not be the CEO, CFO, CIO. Well, bitches don't do that. But they sure as hell are the middle managers all over the place. They are sure as hell the directors, but these bitches is making $200,000 easy.
I'm gonna have to find
Talk about some women ain't got jobs. Fuck out of my face.
Thing work.
Sideways. Look at her. She's stuck on a sucking penis sideways. That's
I mean, you know that was hey,
that's crazy.
That's a showstopper right there. Wait a minute.
Facts. Lick my gooch sideways. Like,
Oh,
get the
not
fuck
your
out of here
gooch.
with that bullshit. Like, it's bitch making $208,000 over me, $100,000 over me. Get the fuck out of my face. Fucking
upset.
well, 80,000 would have been, but still, it was get the fuck out of my face. Bullshit.
Yeah, you sound angry. You okay?
No, I'm just saying it's a bunch of bullshit when society be trying to tell you like, oh, women's right. Like, what right don't you have?
Don't you go against feminism?
What right don't you have? For the past 10 years, I have been under bitches as my bosses. Get the fuck out of my face.
I mean, you know, 10 years.
Weird bitches. That's my 10 years. That has nothing to do. Those bitches were already in those jobs for 30 years before me. Get the fuck out of my face. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Oh, women don't have. Fuck out of these bitches ready to fucking retire and are gatekeepers keeping me from getting fucking my $180,000 that I'm worth. Fuck out of here. Because these whole old whores want to sit in the fucking job. Fuck out of here. Like, motherfucking gatekeeper. I don't give you a fuck if you a bitch or a nigga. Like fuck you. It's equality these days, right? You a bitch or you a nigga. You a bitch or you a bitch ass nigga. Like, fuck out of here. Equality.
What in the world?
That's white collar. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, somebody has just pissed off culture and me.
Right?
It's because of them AIs. I'm sorry, y'all. It's them AIs got me stressed out. I gotta learn all this new shit.
Oh, Zara. Listen to Miss Zara. Feminism has taken us backwards. The expectations to work and provide and take away your natural skill as being maternal and a caregiver is ridiculous.
All caps, ridiculous. All caps, ridiculous. Zara.
All caps.
All caps. Autism on the rise. Why? Because moms are leaving their kids to their own devices.
Actually, no. Autism is going to be because men aren't healthy and they're creating babies with their unhealthy sperm.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Whoever hit it.
Yeah.
That was bearded.
I mean, yeah, I got it on my OBS too. Do it.
He knows. Yo.
Yeah.
He says, I resent working / training 10 hours a day and paying some bunch of strangers to raise my son with my daughter. I was at home. Massive difference.
Yeah. Let's be real. Let's be real. I would love for my wife to be barefoot and pregnant. I would love it. Island style, just staying at home with my babies, raising them there immediately as them babies come home from school all day, bro.
Boy has to work, girl.
I would
What if she don't?
love barefoot and
What if
pregnant.
she?
Love it.
What if she? What if she don't want to do that?
Well, she ain't gonna be with me.
She's not my. She wouldn't be the right
Gonna
woman.
be with me.
Let me tell you.
See, that's a mature.
That's just
But even to
dream.
this,
No,
I'm just
but
I
even to
can
this,
respect.
I'm just.
No, I can.
but even to
respect
this
that,
day,
though.
my woman has the idea that she's like, hey, this is great. This is great. But I want to be there for you. She likes doing kitchen. She likes doing house. She likes being the nurturing villager. Like that's just her thing. Like that's the woman that is right for me, right? Like that's my thing. So like it's like there's a water level for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
There's a water level for everybody. I'm serious. Like if she's serious. Like if she could, and I'm serious. Like if I could bank, $500,000 a year. Like she could be at home every day. I'd be right there with her. It'd be vacation every day. But we got a different vibe though. So.
Well, I'm just answering because homemaking is
Oh
a
Lord.
lot.
Stop that. Y'all are not hanging clothes on the line with them wooden little clips all day long. Y'all are not slaving over fresh bread like my
that
auntie.
is the problem.
Y'all ain't even
That is the
pulling
problem.
coffee beans off a tree like my auntie does every morning to roast for the next morning.
Sir,
American women are so privileged by mechanical devices that they have forgotten and not even known what it is to be a real woman that does housework.
What? Okay,
You have everything from microwaves to convection ovens, the things that women of yesteryear never had. There is no comparison.
So first of all,
Not to mention the fact that you, as modern women, seek out to work men's jobs. You seek out to work men's careers in the field as a man.
I gotta go get me some water.
First of all, excuse me. So
Zara B in the chat. Zara B, back us up. Zara B, I know you know the perspectives.
She said she ain't got no. See,
we need to clarify a couple of things. Okay.
Water, fire, fuck. All the basics have been taken care of by mechanics, and no one has risen above that. Everything that's basic, water, fire, water, fuck. All that basic shit has been taken care of by mechanics, and humans still haven't evolved, and we have built excuses on top of it and used our government as a crutch on top of it and still have excuses. Come on now. Humans are not independent at all. Especially those who rely on these systems.
Let the lady speak.
What is a man's job that women are trying to take?
Oh Lord.
What job would that be exactly?
Is that a question for us to interject?
Yeah, that's a question to answer.
Literally any job that prior to the 1960s women didn't hold.
Such as
literally any job. And the funny thing is that the extent of equality and protest hasn't gone into the gutters of what humanity has to do to survive, such as, let's be real, it's an extreme, but how many women are oil riggers? How many women work in sanitation? How many women are garbage collectors? And those jobs pay a pretty penny.
And wouldn't those be male jobs?
Of course, because they still are.
Yes. So
railroad tie workers. What woman wants to actually put railroad ties down so that the train that she's putting her pretty little makeup and wig on is traveling down the tracks on Amtrak?
So it sounds crazy for you to make a statement that women are trying to take men's jobs when there are several jobs that women don't take because they are male jobs.
Few. Those are few industries, and those actually are the industries that are male gatekept. But
so the question was, what jobs are women taking that belong to men in your view?
Those were only specifics. Everything else. Those were only specifics. I'm sorry. Everything else. Because again, women were in the homes taking care of the children, which is a job in and of itself.
Well,
We have
first of
neglected
all,
an entire
no,
section of
no,
our
no,
War II changed
evolution
that.
no. There is no we. Okay,
World War II.
because when you say these things, you're not taking into account one the society in which you live in.
we
Because
as a
there was
society allowed women to vote. We as a
there
society, we
there
take
was
on our
no
shoulders. We take
there
that on.
was no large influx of males just impregnating random women at that time either. So we live in a
Because
society
women weren't thoughting
consist.
and bopping. They were
No,
kept
no, 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 no,
as
no, 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 no,
guidelines.
no, 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 no,
Because
no.
women
That's
weren't,
not true.
because there was religion and
No,
rules,
no,
and
no, no,
were,
no, no,
there were
no, no,
norms.
no. None of that is true.
That's why
In
women
order
weren't
to
thoughting and bopping.
none of that is true.
But y'all
In
are
order to have
y'all were free then, right?
taste,
Y'all could do whatever you
in
wanted.
I'm a
in
fairy.
order to
No,
have
no,
taste,
no.
in order to
Fairy.
have chaste women, you also have to have chaste men. And so we live in a society where those
Which
type of
women
morals.
were kept
Hold
and women
on.
were kept under
Excuse me.
strict
I would like you to stop interrupting me
cultural
while I'm
guidelines.
speaking, please. Thank you.
I'm a
Yes, ma'am.
fairy.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
I'm a fairy.
as society progressed, morals became looser. And so it's not a gender thing at all because women are going to acquiesce to men if he wants to have sex and
Acquiesce.
she likes him, likely she's gonna open her legs, which is why daddies are there to protect their daughters.
In the
So
cultural boundaries that we had back in the day until women were free.
no, there's no such thing as women were
Women
free.
were free to share the pussy with everybody when feminism came into play. Before then, we had the rules of guidelines of families and culture and structure and daddy.
So we still have the rules of guidelines and culture and all of those things, and the law shows how those rules play.
We
Because if
can
you
have
actually,
those if women will adopt them, but if women are
no,
free
no, no, no,
to adopt, absolutely wrong, because ain't
wrong.
no woman gonna listen to
No,
me unless it's my
all,
woman.
all of that is wrong
So culture is gonna do
because
whatever the fuck culture wants.
culture should do what he wants, and that is the
No, no,
thing.
no. I'm
That's the
saying
truth.
culture as in the people will do whatever the fuck
That,
they want.
and they should do. Everybody, people should always
And
do
that
what
is
they want.
why women will never behave and take care of the kids the way they should in the back.
Women, women don't have to behave. They have to
And
be
that's
behaved.
why shit is fucked up. We are
And
literally
that is
talking in circles.
that no, we're not talking in circles. You're
Yes, we
talking by
are.
yourself because I can't
No,
finish
we're
my
talking.
thoughts
I
because
can
you keep
gesture widely as
talking over me.
society, sweetheart. I could gesture widely
Okay.
as society, at the prison, at the birth to prison pipeline, at the birth to thought pipeline. I can gesture wide.
Coach, basically what she trying to tell you is,
Man, if you don't get that bullshit out of here.
that's what she's trying to tell
But
you.
I'm saying that you can't say because women don't behave because the behavior of women doesn't change the rules of society if men are actually leaders. You don't have men that are leaders. We have men that follow women. Because if you were your own man, we wouldn't have a society of all this so-called degenerate shit. Because we all know that a baby cannot be created without the participation of a man. But we know a man has to willingly give up his seed to a thought pocket in order for her to give birth to a child that she's not going to take care of. Which means that you have a man that's equally irresponsible as the woman he impregnated.
And these are
So that's
machinations. These are 2025, 2020 machination, 2020 to 2025 machinations that we didn't have to deal with as humans when we had the constraints of a society under some kind of guidelines, some kind of village rules. If it was small village, if it was a family, if it was a neighborhood, if it was a church, if it was everybody shut down what the fuck you're doing and go to fucking church on Sunday. We had those kinds of neighborhoods. And people forget that because people didn't want to deal with it. Because we as humans got lazy because that's work. So we didn't have all these machinations that we're talking about back in the day because motherfuckers obeyed. The men obeyed, the women obeyed. Everyone had guidelines. It was a unilateral thing.
Don't know
There
what you're
were
talking about.
individuals that were outside the rule of the civilization. But look, I can look at 180,000 people. I can look at 500,000. I can look at 1 million people and tell you that it was absolutely that way. It was absolutely that way. There will always be outliers that will create their own narrative, but the rule is, and the ones that got us to where we are were established individuals that did something of some. Again, there will always be those that were the helter-skelters that through life. Biology is biology. Humans will be biologically bound to just fucking finding shelter and drinking water and food. Like, this is a thing, right? I've said it 1 million times tonight. But at the same time, there is a structure that it was established for the rest of the norm. And we seem to ignore that there was a norm because that's uncomfortable, because that's work, because that is structure.
No, I'm not going to ignore that there's a norm. I'm saying that I think people fetishize and glorify a time that they don't know anything about because it's never been this perfect utopia of anything. Because even if you look at the societies of the
Absolutely
time,
incorrect.
the way
Absolutely
that the
incorrect.
society, excuse me,
Showed us of the black migrations, which blacks are all about migration, that there were other blacks who had established what we would like to say were white cultural values and were already.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Post-slavery. We talking about post-slavery.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Reconstruction. We're talking about our journey as black people in America. If you're either FBI or ADOS, or an imported ass, half-assed.
What are you talking about? White cultural values.
1950s, there were multiple different groups of black people. There were free slaves. There were slave slaves.
White cultural values that you're talking about.
Because the freed slaves who lived in the North, the bourgeois, were adopting values that could be regarded as white cultural values of family and structure. The slaves who were hippity hoppy jumped up around the 1950s and were freed and were allowed to merge and dwell with the other bourgeois. And you don't know your own history, sweetie. Baby, come on.
You don't know my history. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't know my history. You don't know. You don't know my history.
Right? You live in America.
No. You don't know. You don't know my history.
We're not.
You don't know my history. Do not do that.
We're not going.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Our history.
No, you don't know nothing about my history. You're not from here. You don't know nothing about my history. Don't tell me what my history is. I'm trying to talk to you about my history, and you're talking over me as if you know anything about it, and you don't. You know what you seen in a movie. You know what you done watched in a documentary. I know from life experience. I know because I grew up in it.
I too have America.
I will not dare go over there
I
and
too
tell
have Virginia,
what
Kentucky
happened
related. But go on.
over in the Caribbean.
Go. I
That's
actually have Virginia,
not
Kentucky related. But go
nothing
on.
that I know anything about. I don't know anything about that.
New York, Ohio, and Chicago related. But go on. But go on.
I don't care what you related to.
Continue.
Okay, well, when you be okay, I'll wait till you
and how your family fits into the fabric.
Mm-hmm. Are you done? Are you done?
I said I will.
Okay.
I will let you explain American history and how your family fits.
Are you done?
I will let you.
Okay, so you're done. That means I can speak now, right?
Ma'am, the floor is yours.
Thank you. So, my grandfather was a American Negro on the dad's side. My grandmother, American Negro. On my dad's side, American Negro, great grandmother and great grandfather. On my mother's side, American Negro grandmother, American Negro grandfather. On my mother's side as well. Don't have two different cultures. Okay, what you're talking about is a fantasy because it was not all this wonderful shit back then either. People are making up a fantasy of a time that they did not live in. If you actually sat down and talked to the people that lived in those times, they could break down their reality for you inside of the society that they lived in. That shit is not true. It was not this happy. Oh, all the women are in the house, lovely. Why would you get something like feminism if everything was so great? You don't get a whole movement of women saying this ain't right. You don't have laws that are telling men that they have to be responsible for their offspring if everything is great. If you look at most of the laws surrounding family, the shit is to hold men accountable for the shit that they create. But nobody wants to have those conversations. We want to have conversations that consistently blame women for shit because it takes away from men being accountable for the parts that they help create in this bullshit. Women can be, their hoes have always existed. You don't go from now everybody's a thigh pocket if all the men would actually have their integrity intact. So y'all making up shit of a time that you didn't live in. And it's insane. Have an honest conversation.
Being a Black American must have been a miserable experience and still is. I'm glad I'm a tether because y'all just, just delete yourselves. It's just a horrible existence. Everything has been.
I don't know what you're talking about. I say have an honest conversation.
It's just been struggle and victimhood for,
And what has it been for the Caribbean? Because sometimes y'all don't even have water.
Struggle.
Y'all water is poison.
We had
And
we had all kinds
what
of
has
people
it been?
defending us. Damn. French.
And y'all are impoverished now.
All that
So
sad
much that y'all don't
American,
even stay in your own country.
all that sad American history. Damn. And
And all the poor Caribbean history. That's why y'all bring y'all ass over here to America.
Meanwhile, the rest of us that evolve, we sitting here, 6 figures. Like
No,
we just sitting back,
there's
just
no-
doing what we supposed to do as humans. The rest of them is
No.
damn.
There's no evolution.
Sad
There's
existence.
no
ain't it?
evolution. Because if it was an
Sad
evolution,
existence.
you wouldn't sit on the internet
All
and
that
start cussing
misery
and
and
screaming and acting a
historical
fool
trauma.
about women that have been in their position making more money than you if you were so evolved. It's not an evolved conversation. Try again.
Not likely
No,
because
it's not.
They still wind up non-evolutionary. It's still the end game. There's no end game. There still is no.
What's your end game?
There still is. Family, but a healthy Black family and legacy, ma'am. I don't only have a goal, but I have a purpose. It's not. This is me, so this is personal. You asked me personally. Now, as far as society is concerned, society doesn't have a purpose or goal. And then most of them don't even look or think in that perspective. So to be so bold as to apply a paintbrush and to say all these bold things about every individual, and we all know the reason we're here is because of the fuckery that others promote on society. Otherwise, we wouldn't have these talking points. We'd be
I
talking
don't know what
the
the
new
hell you
spaceships,
talking about.
building a new fucking iPhone, buildings, doing some new engineering shit that we supposedly did way back in the day when we was making peanuts and stoplights and all this old slavery shit. We would be doing that now instead of having this dialogue. I'm in a healthy relationship. You're in a healthy relationship. We don't have any reason.
Yeah, that's why I'm not having the same conversation.
Right. We don't have any reason to be having this conversation logically. Right. We can stand on ours and
Which is why I'm questioning what you said. Because I'm not gonna have those conversations because I know what productivity is.
So we can circle.
I know
We can
what family
go
is.
back to that now. We can say, well, why are we having this conversation?
No, we having this conversation because of statements that you made, and I'm gonna tell you what. When it comes to my culture, I take it very personally because
Oh,
I'm tired
culture,
of my
culture.
culture.
All right, so let's
I'm
talk about
tired of
culture.
I'm tired of my culture being discussed as if it's unproductive or something like that. That's problematic for me. So
Again,
when
since
people
the
make
peanut at the
those
stoplight, since the peanut at the
when
stoplight, or the last
people make those
peace
when people
prize,
make those type of statements,
what has
I'm going to
anything
ask
productive
them what the hell they're talking about
since the last
and what is
stoplight or
your
peanut,
expectation? And
since the
if
last
your
stoplight or peanut,
expectation is so great,
especially
then
for
what
women,
have you done that's so great?
especially from women, this is the last stoplight or peanut. Nobel Peace Prizes. Evolutionary steps as humans. I've started 3 businesses personally. Again, this isn't about me. This is about society. Okay. I currently have an LLC earning money. Okay. Again, this isn't about me. This is about
What does
society.
that got to do with anything?
This
You're
is
not the
about
only black
society.
person, black
This is about
Tesla
being
with an
productive.
LLC.
This is about being productive. This is about
And there
producing
are lots of black
product
people that have
for.
LLCs that are making money. So what are you talking about?
We're not on the same page. We're not on the same page because as a society, it wouldn't be where we are statistically if it was real. This is all for personal feelings. This is all for personal ego evolution and leveling up. This is not for a societal change. These individuals who have these businesses, these athletes, we can look at athletes who make bazillions of dollars combined as black folks. Because of course the white folks like the niggas running up and down the field with the pigskin. I don't give a fuck how much they get paid. They're still slaves. So we can talk about them.
Everybody in America is a slave.
And
They
they're
got a damn
still not
job.
going to give a fuck about society. They're going to do what they want to do. They're going to be their own little sports star. They're going to be their own little rapper. You're going to have 1 or 2 little schools built. They are not going to do anything societal.
And what do you think they're supposed to be doing?
Broad sweeping at all.
What do you think they're supposed to be doing?
Well, the same way as we want to sit around and bitch and complain about, well, there's no women in the upper echelon and no women running companies. Well, where are the blacks? Where is the black logistical company running my Amazon packages that's competing with DHL, UPS, the USPS, and motherfucking Amazon itself? Where's Nigazon? Where the fuck is the motherfucking cell phone company run by niggas out of Africa since Africa got so my homeland, the motherland? Where's the motherfucking African company coming with some motherfucking satellites competing with Verizon? All right.
Oh,
where are the American niggas doing? Okay, so fuck Africa. Where are the American ADOS FBA niggas doing it? All right.
Oh, okay.
Since
so
the peanut since when? No, I'm going to be real. You asked me a question.
That's not fair.
No, you're not being real at all because you're negating shit like red, and you're negating things like you're negating
all
things like
these faculties available to us.
I'll wait.
So we got all this available to us. All these faculties, everything they've had since they left the fucking space shuttle. But you telling me that here we are.
What faculties? What faculties? What faculties?
All the education, all the exposure to all of the encyclopedias, books of knowledge, and everything that the white boys used.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here. So you want to compare black people to white people, a group of people.
Right. Okay. So the black people aren't going to read the same books.
Excuse me.
Blacks aren't going to read the same books.
Do you want to have a conversation or do you just want to run your mouth?
Ooh. True. Let's go.
You want to compare black people to white folks that had a 400-year economic advantage, a group of people that after this turn around and continue to keep these people out of society. You talking about?
Space shuttle was launched in the 70s. I was in the libraries all through the 80s. Gone. I had the same books they had. Gone.
Do you being in a library have to do with the
same mathematical books the white boys launched the space shuttle with? I had access to in the 80s. 10 years after they did that shit, 15 years after they did that shit,
I'm talking about economics.
I
You're
had access
talking
to
about
the
a book.
same books. I had access to the same knowledge. I had access to the same resources. I had access to the same Chinese that would make some shit for me. I had access to my same people in my neighborhood that can fabricate some metal and send a little space shuttle up with a Tester's model rocket engine that you can buy down the street from you. I had the same exact resources as the white boys did in 1985.
Well, you had the same exact resources. And what do you have to
And
show for those
niggas didn't do
resources?
shit with it.
And what do you have to show for those resources?
3 businesses as a young man and a business now as an older man that many people can't even comprehend. I'm already doing engineering shit and working with people that engineer shit that people aren't. I mean, like, do I really have to define the fact that I'm?
Yeah, you should, because you're sitting up here making all these
And that's
accusations.
why I
But
have
I
a
do believe
podcast.
at the
That's why I have a
beginning of
podcast.
this
I share my
conversation,
knowledge with everyone. And if you don't
I
watch
do.
my show, then that's your fault. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
I do.
that's what I would say to the audience, not you, but the audience. You know what I'm saying?
I do
Because
believe
and
that at the
it's not
beginning
personal.
of
I'm
this,
not going to direct this to you,
you
but the audience. That's what I would say to them, because this is why I'm that's purpose, right? That's my purpose. That's why I'm not fake. That's why I spend the time to share the knowledge that I have, because I've obtained this, because I've sent up model rockets, and I want to share that with young little YNs, as they call them these days, which is disrespectful.
that's your first problem right there,
Right?
because you want to
So
share
I
your
want to share.
information with
Right. See,
YNs instead of finding young black men to share your information with. That's your first problem.
I'm sorry for the podcast audience. What I'm saying is I share my knowledge on YouTube for longevity for the children.
Good answer.
I share my information on YouTube, and I've changed my platform and will continue to change my platform and have adjusted to 4 different show platforms for the longevity, for the fact that I can box in my knowledge that I have gained over the years and share that with society, because I don't have personal children, because I know motherfuckers out here need knowledge. Okay. So it's all about doing this for the longevity. So what I'm doing with what I've learned, if everything that I do can't touch someone, creating my platform will touch many. It might be only 400 now, but the funny thing is I may die tomorrow and that shit will live forever. So as long as what I'm creating is something good to put in the universe that isn't about them bitches and hoes, and is a changed platform that actually talks about the philosophy, hobbies, which most niggas don't have, to be honest. Most niggas don't even understand the word hobby. But anyway, hobbies, philosophy, intrinsic thoughts about things in society, as well as structured content, such as learning, right? Such as instruction. So providing these dimensions of who I am to society shares all of the things that I have learned, shares all of the things that I have obtained to be a better man, right? Everything from home care and plumbing and soldering pipes, to working on a vehicle, to working on your computer, to taking care of a family and life, right? A person who is multi-dimensional is worth more than one-trick pony ass motherfuckers, which is the typical content, which is the typical conversation even that you will have in a offline when I touch grass, because I too am also a member of my civic community, and not just one community, but in the suburbs as well as the main city council, right? So not only do I have knowledge, but I also participate in my community So we're in a whole nother level that motherfuckers ain't even see. Most motherfuckers are offenders to their community and have sentences and shit. You're not going to go before a judge because you're going to sit there and listen to what the committee has to say. You're usually there because you're trying to avoid the committee. See, so I'm in a whole different kind of position.
I think
I'm just speaking. I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to everyone in general. But what I'm saying,
no, I think that you have put yourself on a pedestal, and it's crazy because.
And I will remain there because I have the proof.
That's fine. But let me finish what I'm saying.
Because I am who I am.
YouTube has millions of content creators on YouTube, and you really believe that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you really believe that you are the only most high dimensional black male talent. Is
Did I
that
say
what you
that?
believe?
I said those words.
No, I'm asking a
I
question.
said what my intention was for what my purpose was and what I was going to share. I didn't say those words. You did.
No, I'm asking you a
What
question.
my purpose was and what I was going to share as an individual human on Earth. And what
let me try this again.
mission was, I didn't say anything about comparing myself to others.
No. I asked you a question.
You said that. You said.
No, I didn't say that. I asked you a question, and I'm gonna repeat the question. The question is, do you believe? Do you think that you are the only multi-dimensional black male content creator on YouTube? That's a question.
I don't know where the fuck some kind of weird ass dimensional fucking question like that came from, but hell no. Who the fuck thinks that?
Okay, so to say that people are not moving society or niggas, what it sounds like is you've been exposing yourself to probably some of the lowest forms of people in the black population. And you're judging the black population by that you surround yourself by. And that's interesting because
It's very interesting as well that where I dwell, there are very few, if any, black faces, and I live in the real world and touch grass. So continue.
so do I. And I don't have the experience that you have. So that's very interesting.
So okay, let me interject for a minute. So I don't know, maybe am I okay? So if I say that I agree and I understand what culture is saying, is it because I'm a man and I'm biased?
I would think so.
Okay, well maybe I'm biased because I actually understand what the hell he's talking about. And don't get me wrong. Listen, I'm not saying that what you're saying doesn't hold any validity, but to the point of what he's speaking on, I understand what I see it. I live it. I know. I get what he's talking about.
Well, what is he talking about?
Okay, so what he's trying to say is, first of all, it all started from you asking about his experience and what he brings. So he's telling you what he's bringing through his life experiences, through what he's showing and teaching on YouTube. So he doesn't think he's the end all or be all on YouTube. That's not what he's saying. He was just telling you, well, look, okay, well, I'm on YouTube. So if I die tomorrow, the things that I do is on YouTube. You know, I'm having these type of discussions. I'm showing this and I'm doing that. He can't speak about nobody else. And what he's saying is that it's not that many that's doing that because, like he says, he's in the grassroots. He's in front of judges because he's on a council. Most of our youth or most of our adult men are in front of a judge because they plead for their life not to go to jail. And that's the truth. And that's fact. Whether it's from systematic or whatever, because at the end of the day, it's still a choice and the decision that you make to do the dumb shit that you're gonna choose to do. So we can't really blame the penal system. So I see what he's saying because our minds, that's why I started off when I was asking these questions earlier about the things that we can do to change or the things, what do we us as a group right here on this panel think we can do to get people to try to change their mind or hit that reset button and reprogram it and debug. See, we not doing that. That's why he keeps saying evolve. I'm like, I don't understand. See, and I'm not saying that you don't have any validity, but how can't you see what this man is saying?
Well, number one, it's a couple of reasons why I don't understand what he's saying. I don't know no whole lot of black men that stand before judges. That's not my reality. I know it exists, but that's not something that's in my reality. My mind don't go there. I didn't come from that. I didn't grow up around it. I grew up around black people. It was black, all black everything. And largely the places that I lived was not degenerate and ratchet and all of this type of shit. So I have a different view of blackness than what a lot of people be talking about on these panels because
No, no,
I
no,
didn't
no.
grow up around that type of shit.
I don't
So
think.
when I see black people, I don't. When people say the culture is detrimental, it's like what culture you talking about? Because the culture that reared me is not a degenerate culture. It's not a trash culture. So what black people y'all been around? So and I'm not a man, so we can push that out there too. My reality is different than y'all reality by just because I'm a woman. So there's that too.
Let me tell you something. So my experience in life, I'm from the projects, but I got a house on the lake. You hear me? So I seen it. When I walk out, like sometimes when I'm just traveling, man, or I'm just riding, I look to the left and I look to the right, and I be like, damn, look at my people, bro. Like why? I see it. I don't give a hell where you at.
No, I don't see that shit.
And don't get me wrong. No. Don't get me wrong. I know doctors. I know lawyers. My oldest brother is an electrical engineer. Like it ain't not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that we as a people ain't shit all together. That's bullshit. I'm not buying into the narrative or the propaganda that the media or anybody trying to put up. Now, don't get me wrong. So I understand you when you say that. I understand you when you say that. But again, man, it's
I don't know. For me, it's crazy.
bartender, not a bartender.
on a cruise ship.
But again, though, I do see a lot of that in certain communities that happen to be mostly of our ethnic background. You know,
And the problem is, if you look at the high, we can say that, right? Because again, and I said this at the beginning of the whole stream when I jumped on, like black folks migrate more than anybody. We absolutely migrate more than anybody. It's just a proven thing, like Asians and us. That's it. But at the same time, the highest concentrations of where we are geographically, statistically, homogenously. You look at any of those big cities, you look at the behaviors of the culture and what the culture celebrates, right? It's not going to be the same every city, but there's going to be commonalities among black folks. We joke about it. Celebrities joke about it. Hey, you go to black city, you go to city, you see a nigga, you be like, hey, nigga. You go to somebody, you be in the suburbs, you see a nigga, you be like, hey, nigga. Come on, it's a joke. We know this. It's not, oh, man, I went to the
Okay, what's wrong with that?
It's nice to see another black face. So we know.
It is.
Right. But at the same time, we know what it is when we see our cultural stigmas. The things we're not supposed to talk about, the things we're not supposed to talk about that are the bad. The things we overlook. The things we just, well, that's just black. That's just the way they act. Don't talk to them. You know, my grandmother used to say, don't talk to them niggers with the hard R. Black old, big old, fat old, big mama, black grandma. My big old Virginia grandma. Don't talk to them niggers because they ain't no good. Why would my black big old grandmother from Virginia have to tell me that? Why the fuck you on that porch with them little ass bitches? Get your ass in this house. You on that porch talking to them girls. Get your ass in this house. Little ass bitches ain't gonna do shit for you. Nappy headed little bitches. Why would those black women, young little black, what did those little black girls, why would they be little nappy headed bitches to another big old fat old big mama black woman who cooked with Crisco and chitlins? Why? Why would I learn the most racist shit from the blackest of the most blackest women in my family?
Was he racist?
Side of my family. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't look at other black people and go, them little nappy headed niggers.
Say what?
I don't necessarily look at other black people and go, "You little nappy headed niggers," especially being a light skinned half breed. Come on the fuck on. Fuck that racist ass bitch. The most racist shit I ever learned in my life was from that racist bitch and white people. The whitey whiteies. Pasty whites and my racist ass big black mama grandmother. The most racist motherfuckers I ever knew in my life. Facts.
I suppose this is the reason why I don't like that shit. Is because I can go anywhere on YouTube or any space where ideas are being exchanged and hear a conversation about the so-called negativity of the black community. What I don't hear is conversations about the black people that I grew up around. Nobody's talking about them. These are the people that help push black society to where it currently is. These are the people that actually go out and do the work. It was my grandmother that impressed upon me how important it was to be involved in politics. It was my grandmother that made me sit and read encyclopedias and told me how important it was to read the newspaper and shit like that. And I don't hear those conversations. I gotta hear about the hood rat Shakita and her 5 kids and 12 baby daddies and little Ray Ray out here shooting people up. Like what the fuck? What I don't know these people. Fortunately, I was privileged enough, I suppose, when somebody told me I was privileged to not know these people. I know they exist, but it's not part of my reality. And that's not to say we don't talk about it, but why would that get more attention than the people that's actually out here doing the work, the people that's actually teaching their children? And another part of my problem is you can look at these people and say how negative they are, but the people that's actually put in the work, they fight like hell to get their work done. Nobody's singing their praises, nobody's championing them. We always want to talk about some shit. That I listened to a biracial woman that has never lived around black people wants to have a discussion about black dysfunction as if she would know any fucking thing about it besides what's put in front of her on the media, because it's not anything she's ever experienced or seen.
Yeah, it's ignorant as
And
fuck.
I'm trying to understand, why do we think it's okay to keep putting out this negative image of us? And I can also tell that most of the people that do this shit ain't even ever been around any other demographic of people. Because, like, currently, I live in Washington. This shit white as hell. And the level of dysfunction that's up here is insane.
Facts,
This
and
shit is crazy. If I was a white person, I would not live here. The only reason why I'm comfortable being here is because of the color of my
White
skin.
folks with
And I'm
sense don't
kind of,
live in
I'm kind of
Oregon or
in,
Washington. White folks with sense, I know plenty of white folks with sense, and they laugh at that state.
I'm kind of invisible, so nobody's really paying attention to me. But the shit that they do up here, this shit is the hood. No, all the shit that I hear people talk about black folks, I actually see that shit here. I see more grandmas. I done seen grandparents, multiple, plural, raising their grandchildren.
Yeah,
lots of them. That
it's
shit, like
common.
this shit is very common. It's more
It's
common to see
common. I mean,
children
that's
with grandparents
50%
than you
of
see them with their own fucking parents. It's more common to see motherfuckers. They literally somebody's robbing the bank every day.
I
Why
mean, but
wouldn't
I
it be
ain't never
common?
seen no shit like that.
Why wouldn't it be common? And see, the thing is here, people don't
Common in
know how
everywhere.
people don't know how percentages work, bearded. People don't know that if you take a pie or a cake, right, and you take 70% of that cake away, right, like 70% of it, people don't even know what that looks like. Like if I say more than 3/4 of this pie, I'm going to take for myself. And that's the white people in America. Like people don't understand that that's the way that it works. So when we look at this and we look at the statistics and we look at the breadth of Ohio, Illinois, Wyoming, Washington, Alabama, it's all white. Now, that's fine. White people can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They are the lion's share of the statistics. They are the lion's share of the drain on the government. They are the lion's share of the problems in America. But I'm black. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I literally do not, with my soul, care about white people.
I when black people are being judged by a white standard.
But I'm concerned about people who look like me when I interact with them on a daily. When I interact with my people in any situation, I care that we are better, that we do a little better, that we act a little better, that we show that we can be a little bit better than the next man. I don't even give a fuck about keeping up with them. I care about getting ahead of them. And see, everybody's so bound up in their own little bullshit. Nobody thinks this way. That's my only. I don't give a fuck about you. I care about my family being safe. I don't give a fuck about you. I care about my girl being safe. I don't give a fuck about you. I care about me getting to my goal. Now, I am concerned that you as a human exist, but I don't give a fuck about you until my goal is obtained. And see, that's the problem. We as a people are not a monolith or even have a shadow of a cultural value above us.
No, that's not true.
It's absolutely true.
No, it's not.
It's absolutely true because there is nothing that you,
no, it's not,
bearded, share other than the fact that we have melanin. And that is absolutely true.
Yeah, if that's the way you see it, that's your opinion. I disagree.
Other than the fact that I live in America and share melanin with you and bearded.
I disagree.
There ain't shit.
I disagree.
Other than being a good human. No.
Yep. Yeah, that's your opinion. I disagree with that. I got a lot in common with other black folks. Because like I said, I don't see black folk as degenerates. I ain't never met
That's that commonality.
red.
Looking at someone and saying, oh, there's a brother, there's a sister. That's what I said. That's what I said before, but that's just the commonality of knowing that we have an American commonality in the struggle. That's it. That's
no, because everybody ain't my brother or sister just because they
no established handshake. There is no established dance, tribal. There is no established nothing.
But you're gonna tell me about my culture. First of all,
no
established handshake. We got the high five was created by black people.
This is feelings. This is feelings.
The dap. No, this is the facts.
So do you know
high five?
So do you know
was created by black people? That was created by
literally every melanin person does not do no handshake or high five.
Miss, who this? Do you know who created the high five? Do any of y'all know who created the high five?
Personally, no.
Baseball player.
Yeah, you own it.
I know my culture, man. That's why I don't like. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about these white folks that black folks need to learn. Like we keep getting up here talking about we need to talk about how to fix the community. You know what white people don't do? Sit up there and talk about the degenerate shit going on in their community. But no, we gotta put it all out there in the open. If these people ain't already trying to paint us in a negative way, they already gonna do that. We don't have to keep helping them do the shit. You know how you let something, how you kill something, you starve it. You don't give it attention. I watched fucking what's that girl name? The Brittany Renner chick. She bad for the community. This bitch picture was all over this motherfucker in black spaces. If you don't want to give her attention, then why the fuck are you bringing attention to her? That's the most ignorant shit ever. We keep like it's content creator, fucking Jay Prince. Why would everybody know who Jay Prince is unless everybody keep giving his ass fucking attention? But this shit we claim.
But we could point out the Jay Princes, the CIPs, the Kendra G's, the Don Imuses. We could point out who we want to point out, but it's the consumer. We can social twerk all we want about all these people's lives, but it's the consumer. Again, it goes back to the bottom barrel thinking. These niggas enjoy bullshit.
Because
how about you not enjoy bullshit and you take in some mathematics? Nope. Because you got 1.3 million people watching this bullshit. Because it's the mentality of the people. That's why we don't have a common cultural. You got little East Indian motherfuckers that are culturally positioned to fuck one another because they're smarter than one another. Niggas don't compete. Niggas aren't doing it. Now, debate me on that.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I can't agree with you.
Little East Indian boys are taking over all our jobs. Little Asian boys, little Durkas, little thank you for calling Verizon, are taking everything that niggas can do easily. Mathematically, programmatically, or anything otherwise. And we're not.
And I don't think that has.
Why are we competing? Why am I competing with LeBron and not Abdul? Why am I competing with basketball players and football players and bitches that throw balls better than niggas and not fucking jobs? Why is that the competition?
I don't understand what you talking about.
I literally just said I literally just said English words.
Because we don't teach it.
I know you said English words, but that shit don't make no sense to me. I don't know what you're talking about. How you competing with somebody?
We don't teach.
How you compete with LeBron?
So the scope of mathematics doesn't apply, but you understood the LeBron side. I literally said, how come we raise our
You said that's who you compete against.
How come in the analog of what we raise our children to achieve is more geared toward sports than it is. Damn, I gotta take this 8th grade. Than it is.
Who the hell is we?
Than it is to mathematics.
Who is we?
Being a competitive engineer.
Who is we?
Look at the American culture. How many Black American FBA ADOS gentlemen are there that you can name that are engineers competing with the likes of a Bill Gates or a Punjab versus how many fucking basketball, football players can you name off the top of your head over the past 40 years?
I don't give a fuck about none of these people. What the hell are you talking?
And that's what's wrong with Black people. And that's what's wrong with
that ain't what's wrong with Black people or the community or none of this shit.
Achieve anything other
than no. Don't put me in.
Somebody please clip this.
Don't put me in.
Don't put clip it. Yo, just real quick, I just want to add in because the shit like is deep, right? I think my blunder is the fact of the matter, when it comes to our people, we are not trying to take on opportunities that will really advance us in those fields that's really needed. Like I said, tech I think has about 1 to 2% Black people involved versus other nations like Asians, Indians, or whatever, and they go at a high amount to get into these jobs, right? For example, school curriculums. In China, in those places, they're teaching those children how to deal with tech at a very early age, at 4 or 5 years old. Russia, they teach their kids how to do combat and know how to fight at 4 to 5 years old. You got fucking 7-year-old girls that sit up there punching down fucking trees. Like, the curriculum is what needs to change. Instead of giving these children packets and just thinking that, my child is going to be able to learn. And it's worse now, because they are reliant. A lot of parents of this era are reliant on using the school as the second parent rather than the first parent.
Yep.
Excuse me. They're relying on the first parent to take care of their children. Now, I looked at something. I might do a video on this too. This is a spoiler. They are looking for a way to replace teachers with doing AI. So having AIs as the teachers,
they do it already.
There's three companies. There's three companies I already know that already do it, and one other company, one of the little companies that popped up during COVID, C-19, already adopted AI maybe a year and a half ago.
Now imagine how that's going to be with the future generation of children. Is it going to be effective learning, or is it going to be one of those sort of things where it's just like it's going to be the same regurgitated lessons planned, but it's just a fact of matter removal of teachers inside the school? See, if I had a kid, I want my kid to be the best. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets to a point where raising our children to go through 12 years of school, then tell them, yo, go to college, and then they don't know what they want to do for college. Then they don't know what they want to have for a job. And this might sound controversial.
I said we don't teach them.
Exactly. This might be controversial.
What the fuck is we?
Hold on, listen. This might be controversial, but in some ways, when Trump sat up there and said black jobs, I kind of understood what he meant. As much as, you know, I understood what he meant. Because industries out there, I can't lie, there's just a lot of black people that get employed to that shit. Come on, you talk about someone who lives in New York. I look at the different industries. Black people are not really inclined to take white collar jobs. And there is still discrepancies and, you know, bias practices that they put in.
Even the black people that did degrees for white collar jobs.
That's a huge city you're in, Bronze, and and Chicago and New York. Those are huge central points of black population. That's an interesting, I'll just go on mute.
So and the thing about it is, what I start to notice every day is like, you know, it's so fucking bad, yo. Like I just hear me out for a second, y'all, because it's just on my mind and I just thought about it. So Trump did make a point, as much as I don't want to admit it. I'm like, yo, he does kind of have a point that there are black jobs that usually black people work in. And what I'm starting to find is you don't have a large population of black people who are in white collared careers. Usually they're involved in blue collar careers. And even what they have to put up with is deplorable. For a second, I was just thinking about what the fuck is going on with
blue collar sucks.
Blue collar fucking sucks,
bro. Blue collar
white collar sucks.
White collar sucks.
White collar sucks.
White collar sucks ass. The shit you do to your psyche is fucking insane.
You're absolutely right, sis.
Absolutely.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And what's crazy is
I would never do that shit again.
You go up the scale, and it's crazy. You go up the scale, and you may or may not deal with less humans, but then when you deal with them, they fuck you, and that's just the way that it works upscale. They fuck you.
So why not do the fucking first? I'm a fuck.
Right, you gotta get that game in there, right? It's like from the blue collar perspective, and that's where, you know, if you are anybody worth your weight in salt, you start in that blue collar and you literally work your fucking knuckles to the bone. You do have your boots on the ground, and you get better opportunities as shit goes because you build yourself. People recognize that you're doing it. There's merit involved. Your resume fucking builds. If it's on paper, if it's with the people, I've had it work for me both ways, right? So it's, but that grind, I've been there, man. I spent more than 20 years of my life in that grind. That shit sucks.
It sucks.
It sucks.
And the thing about it is, I guess I'm coming from the angle because I was brought up on like working blue collar, and the thing about it is like I started to just notice like the treatment is so shit.
Yes,
like you have
it's inhumane.
It's inhumane. Like how Amazon had a strike, the Amazon Center here in New York City, they had a strike just this past December in Queens, and they had a strike like maybe like a year or two ago in Staten Island. And he's like, we want better wages, but just the way it is, y'all ain't shit. I think blue collar, they make you feel like you ain't shit. like to mention this as well because usually I see it always happens. I'm watching this guy on Instagram who tells us about the treatment that the transit service we have here in New York City, the MTA, about how it's a majority of Black and Hispanics that join the workforce. They get shit paychecks, shit pensions, and on top of that, when it comes to certain things that comes to their health, they don't get proper care. Comparatively to the transit system in the suburbs, such as the Metro North and the Long Island Railroad, where you have a majority of white, more than likely white people working for that company, great pensions, great care, and all that other stuff. Why do we still get into the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to that? And so I'm just listening to what CIP is saying, and I'm just like, yo, bro, where do we move the needle? Why are we not promoting more of those industries for Black people to work in? The field that I love.
We too busy sitting up here having fucking conversations about how degenerate Black people is. That's why.
And we sit up there and
Instead of
have
having
conversations
about how to organize shit and make shit better. We sitting up here
and
talking about Ray and Pookie, and if Ray and Pookie is a lost fucking cause until Ray and Pookie decide they want to do different.
But that's the popular mentality of the people because that's what sells.
But CIP, you're right. But it's like what I said. The topics that people have is like comfort food. It allows them to stay in the same fucking position.
Yes.
And be able to sit up there and say hope, 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 and motherfuckers don't need to move the needle. Like this shit that happens in the sector we used to be in. I mean, I used to be in the manosphere. I don't talk for anybody else. But you know what they talk about right now? Man, the Black woman and the Black man don't get along. No femininity, masculinity, and blah, blah, blah. I said, do you know how tired I am of seeing fucking podcasts of Black people who talk about gravitating and wanting to move forward and you still talking about relationship topics? Why don't you shut the fuck up already? Why are we not promoting fucking tech? The people I'm around promote fucking tech. People that I'm around talk about finances, talk about this, talk about men's mental health, women's mental health, owning a business, trying to figure out this, that, and the third, credit, real estate, and stuff. My family's involved in real estate. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the shit that I'm talking about. But too many times we get into this comfort level where we say stagnant and we sit up there and say, it's all about the people. But we have to get along, y'all. And it's like, bruh, enough. I'm so tired of the stagnancy. Move the fuck forward, bro.
And I don't, and I know.
I'm back listening. My fault.
No. And I didn't even mean to interrupt. Damn, he dropped out. I didn't mean to interrupt Twin.
No, I'm still listening. I'm just in the back.
I just wanted to piggyback on that too, right? And from my perspective, right, there's always that grace that I hold for humanity, yada yada yada. But there's also I have so you know, we haven't been on panel together, and I want you to know too, Bearded, like, you know, I have a very, and you pointed this out earlier, especially when you talked about your family dynamic. I have a very different view, and sis would probably say I'm holier than thou. I'm a holier than thou ass nigga, and that's probably true. That's probably true. But I think that to regain perspective, to regain a cultural perspective for the community, I think that input is needed and is required. And I think that I think it's a powerful piece, especially if intentions are placed in the right way. Right? There's nothing malicious about me or CIP, you know, culture invasion, who, you know, what I represent, but it's more of a love and a desire to see better. So there is that holier than thou angle, and there is that intolerant angle to a degree. But, you know, I just wanted to throw that out there, bro. No hate, all love.
I ain't personal shit. I didn't even know you was talking to me. I thought you were just speaking.
I'm spitting in general, bro. But I'm just, you know, I just wanted you to know as well, because it's the first time you and me have popped up on a panel, and this is good. This is good shit.
Oh no, man! Again, I love expository dialogue. That's why I asked those questions. You know, I kicked it off.
Wait a minute, that was a big word. What's that word again? Say again.
Exposition.
That's another problem.
Exposition.
That's another problem. That's another problem.
We have to help the audience.
I know you're playing.
We have to help the audience.
That's
We
another
got to
problem.
put down for the audience, make sure they understand the dialogue.
It is another problem. But so when I say we, because when we don't teach them, when you say who is we, us. Not
No.
Yeah, it's a general thing, not a you, me, him.
No, hold on. I'm gonna let y'all get that out because I'm gonna have to go ahead and give y'all my thoughts on this.
Since you better stop capping,
No, I know for real. I don't like that we shit. No, I don't like the we shit.
But it's society. It's not you. It's not.
No.
You always have your own home. You always have your own perspective in the way.
Nah, bro. No, because all these shit, like I don't consider motherfuckers that's twerking and Luna move part of we. That's something else.
See, no,
that's not we.
All those people ain't bad though. All those people got good functionality as well.
And they might do, but they ain't we.
But the thing that they still got melanin. They
can have all the melanin that they want to. All skin folk, okay, skin folk. I don't fuck with everybody. I am misanthropic. I don't fuck with people.
Okay, you splitting hairs. Put them hairs back together.
No, you call it splitting hairs. This is why I say the things that I say. Because I don't consider all these people weak. That's why I be like, who the hell is we? Because I'm not sitting up here teaching my children to go play no goddamn sport so they can compete against fucking LeBron James. That's insane. Go get your ass an education.
You just took. See, I don't think you even understood what he was saying.
She gets it. She gets it. But she's still looking at it from her own perspective instead of objectively. Like I get it. I get it, sis.
So let me break it down even simpler. So, Brother Manil Muhammad, he said this. He said when the kids, we're gonna take it from a sports perspective. We're gonna keep it there.
Right.
Football. I coach you football. So he said, black folks. So basically, before I even get to that, he said, man, sports teaches you discipline, accountability, teamwork, working through adversity, working through fatigue, and countless and numerous of other things, right? So he says what white folks do when they put their kids in sports, their kids extract those principles. But us as melanated folks, when we put our kids in those sports, we not extracting those principles. We die hard stuck on making it to the league. So if you want to say, if when he used the analogy of being competitive with LeBron James, that's what he meant, because that's what we teach. That's what most black folk tell their kids. Oh man, you doing this? You got to be, instead of look, you doing this to go to college for free so you can get an education or a miseducation, however you want to come at it. You know what I'm saying? You know,
that's why I say who be weak, because I don't do that.
Right.
Don't put me in that weak.
But
leave me out of that.
But it's not a personal. This is a discussion in general. It's not the personal.
And I'm not saying that it's personal. I'm saying them people is not me. I'm not part of that.
But see,
that's insanity. That's crazy. That's stagnation. I'm not part of that shit.
We're talking about the issue. We're talking about the issue, not our own perspectives.
There's a separation of powers, okay? And them people ain't me. So I don't consider that a we. That's
separation of cultural values as well, and we're sharing the better path of the values. So we
ain't sharing shit.
Oh wow!
Goddamn, sis.
I like this though.
I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying. I don't think y'all understand me.
We understand.
I don't give a fuck from the beginning. I told you that from the beginning, but you convinced me to give a fuck and actually explain, what my goal and purpose is. Like, goddamn, we back around to the whole beginning again. Well, shit, sis, if you don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck either. Fuck these motherfucking niggas. Goddamn.
That's why I'm not finna sit up here and have the degenerate motherfucking conversation about the degenerate motherfucking niggas.
Fuck them niggas, yo. Fuck them niggas.
Fuck them niggas. We
Period.
Period. I'm good. God damn,
like,
you just got me fatigued talking about this shit now. Like I could have had my own podcast.
Kumbaya.
Right.
What?
What? You don't know what Kumbaya is?
Kumbaya.
Kumbaya is a war song.
Oh my! It's a who song?
It's a war song.
It is a preparatory song for the tribe to synchronize, is what it is.
Haka.
Pre-war.
Kumbaya is a war song.
Kumbaya is
I mean, we get ready to go to war.
It is a haka to unite the tribe and to synchronize our energies and to relax.
Kumbaya is a war song. It was the song that was sang before
This is why women stayed
going
behind
into battle.
This is why women stayed behind and the men went to war.
Yeah.
During those
Yeah.
days,
I don't care about none of that. The fact of the matter is,
equality, God forbid a man be on the battlefield alone.
What?
Maybe that was just a guy joke. You ain't get that? You ain't get what he said?
I mean, most of this conversation has been nothing but God jokes.
Oh my goodness.
No, like,
my goodness.
Don't
be like that.
Stop it. Stop it.
It's cool.
Don't be like that.
No, because I ain't really got to express none of my thoughts. I'm sidelined, getting called stupid and all kind of shit. So y'all go ahead.
Wow.
This is in 4K. That is lies upon lies. Where's the CAP?
Ain't lying. My ears work. I can hear y'all. I hear everything y'all say.
Where's the
You
CAP?
couldn't possibly be listening.
That's a cap.
Right. She said she heard us. See, she ain't listening.
I heard y'all.
Yeah, but you're not listening.
I'm listening to everything y'all saying.
No, you heard what we said. You ain't listening to what we saying.
I'm listening to what you're saying.
Oh no.
I'm just like, look, I came to this conclusion, 30 minutes ago? This is definitely...
It's like 8 hours. You've been here for like 7 hours and 32 minutes.
But I've only been here for about an hour and a half because I called in and started going to work. But anyway, no, I left around 11:15, so about 2 hours. I didn't hear none of the conversation prior to me coming up here.
Okay.
But
damn, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock Eastern. It's 4:37.
Yeah, it's 3:37.
Okay.
1:30 for me. But I don't know. I didn't grow up like that. I don't live like that, and I don't consider them people the same people.
And the new generation of our family is trying. They're trying to do better. A lot of them was younger and didn't have the instruction they needed, but they ain't living like that. But they're still family that is, and that's the majority. Unfortunately,
and that's not my concern. That's what I'm saying. Them people ain't my motherfucking people. That's what I'm saying. Them folks ain't my folks. Just because your ass black don't mean we the same.
Right, and that's
some of them Pookies the Ray Ray's your cousin. Now don't be like that.
They are.
I don't give a fuck if you. Let me see something. I don't got no goddamn family loyalty. I don't got that.
And see, that's another thing, but that's a topic. That's a whole nother topic because a lot of people are still in tune to their people. Like it's a thing. Like we know that's a very.
I'm not in tune to no bullshit.
Like everybody talking about a family reunion. Oh, you go to the family reunion.
I'll go to the family reunion. I don't have no problem going to the family reunion. But I'm not just no goddamn money just because you my cousin. I'm not finna come and speak on your behalf because you going to jail because you part of the family. I will call the police on you if you break the motherfucking law. I'm not gonna keep it quiet just because you my family. I'm not with no bullshit.
See? That's that shit.
And my family know this. And that's pretty much why I'm pretty much the black sheep. I'm not dealing with no bullshit. I don't care who you are. That shit crazy to me. I don't do that. That's why I be like, nah, them ain't my people.
You know what, sis? Let me be honest with you. Like, you know who I was last year before, like blah blah blah, and like on and off, and just like how my content was, right? That's let me be honest with you. That's that mentality, right? That I've kind of gone into 2025 with, feeling it like the end of last year. I was like, let's be real. Like, I'm not my relatives. I'm not these people that piss me off because of, and to be honest with you, it's always been, for me, it's always been like the look in the eye of the kids. I was a kid that went through divorce. You know what I'm saying? Like I was that kid. I was that kid that watched parents throw shit, punch glass out, punch windows out, but act fucking fool, wreck their cars because they're mad going 90 mile an hour down the street. Like I was that kid that saw crazy shit. So seeing kids from my brothers and sisters and relatives or whatever, and they going through. So it's always, that was always my motivation and like the bullshit behind it. But I'm not their parents. That's not my battle. I'm not of that ilk. That's not something I'm even fucking familiar with. I can sit here all day long and pull up fucking reacts and sit here and say how fucked up the behavior. I'm not sharing anything productive. That's not me. That's not who I am. But I know my philosophy shit. But I know my computer. I know my car. I know my. You see what I'm saying? So to that vein, and just agreeing with you, like from a perspective, like I agree. I like it's just you know what? Energy wise, it's not even worth it to me anymore. And then I found new peace, building a new relationship, blah, 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 family and everything. Like, so there's a new focus there too. So like my energy is better focused on the good shit, on the positive pieces of, like I was talking before, like of who I am and sharing that shit instead of even entertaining. And like you said, like who's the thought to be bopping around? You were like, you stopped by and watched the stream of her shit, and you were like, why did these people even put her shit up and put her pictures up? What's her name?
Brittany,
the light skin whore. Yeah, Brittany. You talking about her shit? Like so even like that. Like I will never. I'll never. Not on my channel.
I didn't even know who that broad was. I only know that bitch name because them niggas had her everywhere. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Resident Evil 4 remake, Pink Lives Matters. You know what? I can't get Resident Evil 4 to run on my little tablet. I got to get that shit figured out. I'm my bad. I got ADD. But yeah, it's this like all that bullshit with like the celebrity stuff and like the bad behaviors of individuals. You know what? I will make mention. I will make mention and use it as pieces of leverage for education. But I'm not going to entertain that shit. I'm not spending a whole fucking podcast making a thumbnail. Fuck you. For some fucking celebrity whore that ain't gonna do shit for me mentally or anybody around me. Fuck you. Like if I'm on one of my home math episodes and I'm just talking dumb shit, it's for the comedy. It's for the social release. It is not because that is the main focus of my goddamn content. Get the fuck out of here. These people. So I agree with you, sis. Is all I'm saying.
We have at least.
I'm just ranting.
At least I'm gonna say we have at least 100 black children that get multiple scholarships, graduating at the top of their class across this nation every year, and they barely get any recognition.
You're right.
We want to talk about this hoe shaking her ass in the middle of the street while her kids watch. Who give a fuck? You can talk about this bitch till you turn purple. This bitch still gonna be shaking her ass in the street when she old as hell because that's who the fuck she is, and she got a right to exist like everybody else. Why in the hell is we making that the focal point of conversation when this other shit we could be doing?
Now there is the hyper obsession, but I get it.
This shit crazy to me. I'm like, I ain't grow up with none of this type of shit. This is not what my people taught me. Why in the hell most of the conversations I go to, black folks talking about this stupid ass shit, like where nobody raised properly. Get the fuck out. Like most people didn't even see half of this shit they talking about. What the hell are you doing? I think that's weird. I think we perpetuate a narrative that keep us stuck by sitting up here rehashing this shit over and over again. Like, dang, talk about the productive shit that's going on. You ain't get to where you was because everybody was focused on crazy shit. Dang how you got to where you at.
So I wonder if So we understand that the powers that be, the man, the Illuminati, the small, whatever you want to call them, hat people, whatever, they're pushing the sexy reds, right? Quote unquote. They're pushing them. But we still got all these individuals who can actually have the same exact. This conversation, what you just said, sis, took 3 minutes. You're telling me that of all the sports stars, all the entertainers, all the millionaires, they haven't sat in a circle and spent 3 minutes to have this same conversation about
I don't think,
our
and that's
community?
the other thing. We got bad telling people how to spend their money. The hell?
Well,
That's them people money.
there we go. Then it's a zero sum game across the board. So really, anybody who wants to act or comment on the act, we're all just free to do whatever the fuck we want, and it's all just a zero sum game.
I'm not gonna even say that. I ain't got their money to know what the fuck they problems look like. We even be sitting up there trying to tell them anything. I ain't
I,
never been
I
in
will
that
definitely say that, because either they started from where you and I did, where they did at the bottom, or they had a spoon. Either way, they're a human. So I will say that. I will absolutely say that. The rest is all privilege because they didn't have it before. So as far as I'm concerned, I this is a zero sum game. It's just a zero sum game of just, in the end, it becomes conversational entertainment. Because we become what I'm talking about right now, that whole homo narrans, the storytelling monkey, the monkey that just sits around and just tells stories, because we don't act, because not only are we not going to pocket check and pocket watch and education check and education watch and culture check and culture watch, we're not going to do any of that. We don't care, right? So we're not going to do any of that. Therefore, it's a zero. There's nothing. We're not going to do it.
That's not true.
Nothing to be done. We're not going to encourage or talk about these things to show the different side. Then there's nothing to be done.
Well, first of all, I'm not finna sit up here and police no grown ass people. That's number one.
So then there's nothing to be done. Yeah, it's just monkey entertainment. It's just us as humans.
The future is not in these grown ass people. The future is in these children.
Well, there's now to talk about. Now that's
homeschool my children until they wanted to go to school, and I let them go. I have taken other people in my children in my home and reared them as my own. I went back to work, and where am I at? Working with children. I'm not studying these grown ass people. Grown ass people gonna do what they do. You want to reach somebody, you go reach the damn youth. I said we're talking about these stupid ass grown ass people doing what the hell they want to do. I'm not finna sit up here and police nobody else's wallet. I don't pay their bills. I don't know what the people got going on. And most of the time, when I look into these celebrities and what they doing, most black celebrities is to put something back into the community in some way, shape, form, or fashion. We act like fucking Jim Crow in the thing.
A tax write-off is not putting something back.
I don't know whether it's a tax write-off or not. I don't fucking know. I don't.
Petty donation has nothing on actual participation and merit.
I'm not talking about no donations neither. They done built houses and all kind of shit. These people are done. I don't know if it's a tax write-off or not. Neither do I care, because even if it is a tax write-off, they ain't have to do nothing for black ass people. You can get a tax write-off anywhere. So they doing something. We don't have the economic backing that a lot of people get hold to. We ain't got it.
I wouldn't even speak on that. As far as I'm concerned, no. I wouldn't even speak on it.
We don't have it. And that's a large issue when people say, why we don't have this, why we don't have that. We don't have the fucking revenue to have some of these things. And as we progress and we get more revenue, you see we have more things.
And see, that's where I say that's complete bullshit, because how many black celebrities make millions of dollars? And that's where I say that's complete bullshit. And again, and I said this, I said, we're not a monolith, and we're not.
What makes you think that black celebrities owe your ass anything?
But I said, exactly. I said that as well. I said, we're not a monolith, so they're not going to have the same goals. But the point remains, there's still none. Okay. And their little bit of money ain't no revenue. Like, that's crazy. We can throw conjecture out there and ideas and thoughts of and feelings of that they may be doing something, regardless of how that benefits them. But let's look at the tangible media that, like I said, the LeBron was the last one that I saw did anything impactful.
LeBron invested in the future.
That was a school. That's tangible.
Invested in the future.
There are students who have graduated from that. There are students who are individuals who can contest to that. I don't know of anybody who's lived in any fucking house from any celebrities built. So that's all I'm black celebrity. So that's all I'm saying. So with that in mind, and when we look at those tangibles, those Bill Gates, Elon Musks. Who's our black Elon Musk? Who's our black Bill Gates? Even if they're in.
Where the hell you gonna get a black Elon Musk or Bill Gates from? With what revenue?
Who is our black healthcare genius? Who is our black black engineering and logistics genius? Who is our black? Okay.
We got plenty of black people that's making strides in their field. We ain't got enough black people that got enough revenue to create these large facilities and companies.
Here's my last question. Name them.
Oh shit, I don't know their name. I just be reading about it.
I'm done. Like, that's it. Name them.
I don't know their name. I don't know a lot of them damn basketball players and shit.
When it comes down to it, and when you look at society, and I can say I'm a little black boy and I want to be like, name them.
You be like whoever you looking at.
That's all I'm asking. I'm a little black boy that ain't in fucking name them.
Name what? What is the little black boy?
Here we go. Name one black photographer that's atop of his game right now that I can look at as a little black boy that likes photography.
Well,
Name one black violinist, black woman or man. See,
this is what the hell I'm talking about right here. This kind of crazy shit right here. Number one.
Right, because there's
no. First of all,
is not celebrated on the wide scale. Now, I'd love to say Lizzo was a flautist, but that bitch is just a fat twerk bitch. Now she's skinny because she took drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, come the fuck.
It don't matter what she did. Like, how are you sitting up here passing judgment on other people's lives?
About the image of who we are. Because I'm talking.
No, that's not the image of who we are. The fact of the matter is, she's still a flautist. No matter what you like about what she did, she still has that talent. She still took the time. She still has to take time to cultivate that
through her concerts to figure that out.
She still has to take time to cultivate that, grow that, and she did that. And you can't take that from her.
How far do I have to go into her history to understand that is?
You don't have to go far. You don't have to go far at all. You don't have to go far at all. She puts it out there for people to see. It's right there. If you don't know that she plays the flute, then you just wasn't looking, because it's not like it's hidden. It's not hidden.
That is not.
No, what it is black folk got this real bad habit of trying to find ways to disqualify the merits of black folk. It's okay that you don't like the fact that she twerks, but you can't take the fact that she's talented with that flute away from her. That's hers.
Wrong.
Don't care what you don't like about what she do. That's hers. You cannot take it away. And why would you?
I literally celebrated the fact that she was a flautist, and that was the first thing that I focused on about her, because I was focused on the talent.
And then you put it away.
Then
you turn around and say it don't matter because she's working. Are you serious?
I didn't know she was Juilliard fucking trained until after I seen the video of her ass exposed when she was walking through the crowd. I didn't even know she was Juilliard trained.
And when you found out,
that is a major piece of what is appropriate for our young. You're going to teach your daughter to fucking show her ass before you teach her to play an instrument?
First of all, my daughter. This is what
the answer to that is literally no, and it's a very simple
I'll talk because I think I actually have children and you don't. Number one, my children don't listen to this. My children do not listen to this music because it's not child music. It is adult content.
No.
It's adult content. Therefore, my children don't listen to this shit. And they're not familiar with these artists because that shit is for grown folks. It's not for kids. And that's part of my parenting. And that's why when I sit up here and say that, stop saying we, because we ain't me. Because some of these shit that people accept that come from society, I'm not doing that. That's what I mean by that ain't we. If you sit up here and let your kids listen to this crazy shit, I don't care about anecdotal. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about what I think and what I feel. And I've been sitting up here listening to what you think and what you feel for the bulk of this conversation. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. I don't do that, and I don't say we. Because we come with a particular mindset. I'm not sitting up here having my children compete with athletes and shit like that. That don't make sense. That's not even logical. That's not moving forward. Why would I do that? So don't say we, because we don't do that. That's a mindset. It's a particular group of people that think that way.
Do you ever understand?
The fact of the matter is, what?
Do you ever understand that a lot of stuff just wash over the shit that we don't feel like dealing with? So to give you an example, right? Basically like how the stereotypes of black men, right? That it is an unfair and it's an unfair thing that we have to be referred to as thugs and gangsters and all this other stuff.
Crusty, dusty, musties.
Celebrate the nerd.
We got to be referred to as hoes.
Wait a minute.
Don't tell me, wait a minute, y'all been talking all over me all night. The
I just
nerd.
came back on the panel.
Not at all, actually. Not at all.
I'm just getting back on the panel. So this is the thing. So we have to be referred to as gangsters, thugs, and degenerates and say that jail is the lifestyle for us. But then if I want to celebrate the blurred like Childish Gambino, who I do look up to, that's like nuanced new shit, neo shit. When it comes to black women being referred to as like the Sarah Bartmans and sitting up there being looked at as hoes and this, that, and the third and hypersexual and sitting up there looking at stupid shit like black women twerking at Lululemon. And then the black woman that has an attitude and says, the white man does so much shit to us. And the black man is dusty. Like, what gives? And then,
What gives what? What is your point? What are you talking about?
She's shooting me down.
Well, the point is socials be socials.
Social be socials. We was talking about. You was talking about. What's her name? Twin. Who's that artist you just brought up?
He was talking about Lizzo.
Lizzo.
Yeah, Lizzo. Lizzo sat up there and twerked with her ass first, and then brought up. Yeah, right. Lizzo twerked with her ass first, and then made it known that she's a great flutist. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and
that shit is backwards. The point still remains, like, we don't have images that do it the opposite way.
The opposite way. It's the negative first, and then it's positive.
There's nothing. Nothing.
Like, that's a lie.
Look at y'all.
That is not a lie.
Name them.
That is not a lie.
Yeah.
That is a lie. I'm gonna tell you why it's a lie. Number one, when I don't know all the black people doing all the things, nor am I trying to know all the black people that do all of the things. However,
why not?
When I want to know, because I'm a person, I got my own goddamn life. I'm not trying to know every black person that ever did everything on this planet. Are you fucking crazy? That don't even make sense.
But that's the problem right there, though.
Improving.
That's not no goddamn problem. That's common fucking sense.
No.
What do you celebrate?
Because
what do you?
Do you know all the white people in the world that did all the things? No, you do not. I'm reasonable and I'm logical. I'm not supposed to do no dumb shit.
You keep talking about
Sure as hell driving a white man's car.
We're trying to talk about the
white man's
we're trying to talk about the
white
general.
man's clothes.
You talk about black people
on a white man's internet.
Yeah, you talking about?
I don't know. I can't.
Fuck the niggas. Fuck the niggas.
Hold on. I can't hear both of y'all at the same time.
CIP, 1 second. So the thing about it is like I said before, it goes with the negative first and the positive. You keep going to I.
I'm talking about me because I'm not talking about nobody else.
Okay, but you can't ignore the fact of the matter that when it comes to black people, that's the image we're pictured as.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And regardless of you just saying it's you're still involved in it because you're a black woman.
It's bigger than you.
I'm not involved in no shit that don't got nothing to do with me.
Whether you like it or not, inadvertently or advertently, you are still involved in it. Just like with me as a black man. Me as a black man, I have to go out in the streets and people look at me as a gangster and a degenerate and sit up there and think that I always went to prison. When no, I'm a college educated young so-called black man taking care of himself, taking care of his business, and I have to be referred to as a gangster and a degenerate. I didn't choose that image. I didn't choose that image.
Society,
just like when society put that on me.
Yeah,
which is not right. So when it comes to black women, it's the same exact thing. So you can sit up there and say, "Well, I choose and this, that, and third," but still inadvertently, you still have to be looked at in a way that you don't like as a black woman. That's due by society.
And you're telling me like society still caters to those needs, and society still caters to that cultural behaviors. Like it's like what saying
cultural behavior.
Well,
he just told you.
He just told me what?
Oh my god, this is crazy.
If he just told me, why you can't repeat it? That's what I thought.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired. I'm just like, go ahead. I'm not getting literally tired as in sleepy, but I'm just.
Are you following the question or not?
My brain is rotten because it's been a circle. It went Ouroboros.
Well, especially the Lizzo thing. It's like it's literally an example of
that's the best. That's literally the best
hypersexualness of black women first.
And let me be honest, I'm a violinist.
The accomplishments afterwards.
I'm a violinist and a keyboardist. So it was literally, and I'm just speaking from the heart. It was literally shocking to find out that she was actually Juilliard trained. When I heard that and the video that I saw was the one where she tried the flute that was like Mozart's flute or some shit. And it was like a big thing. And she was like in a grand hall with marble all around her. And a little white lady was like, "Whoa, you try the flute now?" And, all that shit. And she's, she tweeted on her little flute. And I was like, look at this big bitch. Like, I didn't even know she did this. Like, I didn't know. And she fucking rocked it. Like it kind of low key, amazing. Like the way that people look. I love instruments. The thing is, like, until you play an instrument, you're not going to fucking understand. But there is something soulful about a person there's something soulful about the melodies that a person creates from an instrument. That's
which is crazy as hell that you would sit up here and try to diminish that from her.
So what I'm going to say,
she was twerking first. And people are linear. People are not linear. People are multi-dimensional. And that's the thing. Y'all want people to look a certain way. People don't look a certain way.
It's not diminishing.
It's not about her being black.
That is diminishing.
It's not about her being black.
It is
it's not about her being fat. It's not about her wearing weave. It's not about the fact that she had a weird European and not a black-owned fucking dress on when she was playing the flute. It's not that she had some weird European and not black-owned shoes on when she was playing the flute. It's that for the 3 or 4 years before I knew the fat bitch could play the fucking flute, she was twerking.
And
fuck her. That's and. Fuck her and fuck everything she stands for because that shit's not cute.
It's not cute.
And that's the behaviors. That's it. So instead of launching a space shuttle, a bitch can pop her pussy for me. Instead of coming up with the next instead of coming up with an injection method that's different than poking a fucking child and making it scream, a bitch can pop her pussy for great. That's what I need.
She's an entertainer. She's an entertainer.
We'll continue on, monkey, and I will make fun of them. And yes,
and they get mad at the world that she gets made fun of because
I don't know what you're saying, brother. I hear you.
No, I'm just saying that's the problem in this world. Oh, she's an entertainer. She's an entertainer. I mean,
she is an entertainer. Like, why the fuck is y'all sitting up here thinking entertainers supposed to have some kind of fucking
Have me finish
Go
the
ahead.
thing. So what I'm saying is, I'm saying that even her being an entertainer, and the first thought is to twerk. How many artists do you know out there twerk before we even know what accomplishments they make?
Why do we
You know
need
what
a
I'm
fat
saying?
one doing it too?
And then on top of that, that trickles down to the perception of how the world perceives black women. Especially that Lululemon shit.
She adding to the pile of bitches that twerk. We already have bitches showing their pussies. What the fuck
You
do we
know
need
what
a
I'm
fat
saying?
one?
We get it.
Also, okay. Oh, the fat ones can do it too. We knew that. We were
We knew
fucking them
that.
already. Who cares? No one
Like,
cares.
Perception.
Show me something of culture. Show me something of culture. Show me something that matters that my children can take in.
She did. And you said fuck her, even when she did. So it don't matter. Anyway.
Okay, again, it goes with the first thing she did and then the afterwards.
Oh, and
the
then my
problem
kids gonna
is,
follow her.
the problem is
Okay,
the
so-
first thing, and then the first thing that was presented,
we do
and then
one
we
good
sat
thing.
there and said she's a
Philly
great
should be let out of prison.
flutist.
Like what?
Said so. I said so. You heard me say it was the first thing that was presented, which was the twerking bullshit, and then the great thing that was honored is that she is a flutist.
Okay,
so if the stuff changed around where she was a flutist first and she twerked, then it might be a different perception.
So, did you not say that the black woman's image would be coming from people like Sarah Bartman, the video vixen, the whore, and all of that, right? And it is not black people that put you on or sign your check. And so, would you not, if you're trying to be mainstream, have to conform to their idea about what the fuck they trying to put out in order for her to get the notoriety that she got to even be able to play that flute in the way that she plays?
So I gather this has to deal with checks as a way to say that we're tired of the images that's being thrown at us and the perception we have as a black people rendered as culture. Like I'm trying to understand.
No, it has to do with the fact that you don't own anything to be able to put her on, because the people that put the images out about who we are as a culture are not us. We don't control it.
That's true. It's
They
true.
control
That's
it.
true.
That's
And so
true
when
because
I want to finish my statement, and so if you gonna get on in any way where you could be impactful, if she came out just playing the flute, do you think you would have found her play Mozart instruments?
that's
Do you
true.
think she would have been able to do that? See, you can't discount the fucking society that we live in and the fucking conditions that we are under. That shit matters. To sit up there and try to lay shit squarely on the shoulders of black folk is one, disingenuous and very unfair.
No, it's
You
not.
got to dance to a certain tune. Yes, it is. Because it would be different if we had absolute control over what the hell is going on, but we don't.
Okay, but you
And part of
keep
that is
saying that they're
because
saying
of
by
being
finance. You're saying that off an economic basis. You act as if right now that if
Strictly.
people came to
Strictly
an
economics.
agreement, if you act as if we didn't come to it, if we could have came to an agreement together and sat up say we're not supporting that shit would have changed.
Right.
it wouldn't change that. It ain't changed yet.
If I had,
you're talking
right.
in literal, and I'm literally
Right.
telling you, if we decided to say, yo, Lizzo, we don't rock with that twerking shit. You're a flutist, and I have my children watching you, and this, that, and third, change that shit up. I'll support your albums, I'll buy your albums, but we not doing that. It doesn't need to be economic shit involved. It needs to be a collective mind of people who have the same mindset of saying that is some terrible bullshit you're doing. The fuck you doing going to a goddamn Lakers game, sitting up there wearing a long ass shirt with your ass out? Are you fucking dumb? And you have kids at the goddamn game, whether they're black kids, white kids, Spanish kids, whatever the fuck. It's about perception. I get it. Oh, we don't own anything. We don't have businesses. We don't have this, that,
We
and the
can't make
third.
our own
But you
choices.
still
We're
have
completely inept of our own agency and of our bodies as Negroes in America.
So no,
you
that's not
still
what I
have the
said.
tower.
Yes,
you
it
still
is.
have the hold on.
No, it's
Let me
not.
just finish
I
this
can
off.
tell you what I said, but that's not what I said.
I'm saying we still have the power to do something about it, whether it involves money or not. That is the point.
And
we
what
are
I said
able to
was,
say that even when it comes to the men's side, when we have fucking dumbass gangsters or wannabe gangsters that decide to put their goddamn lips to a goddamn mic saying we do not support y'all putting out this stupid ass music, especially that Chirac drill shit. We do not support that. New York drill shit. We do not support that. It don't take money to do that. It literally says, yo, ban that shit. Just like how we sat there and said, yo, we ain't shopping at, hold on. And just like we sat there and said, we ain't shopping at Target, we ain't doing this because of DEI. We sat there and voted with our what? Voices. Movements. We're not supporting
our wallet.
Same thing.
And our wallet. And the wallet part is important. Because guess who ain't buying the gangster rap? Black people. Guess who is buying?
Do Black
White
Lives
folk.
matter? Do Black Lives matter?
Guess who has the highest numbers in population? White folk. So guess where the money coming from? White folks. Guess who control the image? White folk. So they have decided that we are entertainment. Again, my point was, you can sit your black ass there and say, I'm not gonna support this. You don't have to. If the money is coming from people that ain't you, it
The
don't
monkeys will
matter.
dance. If there's money, the monkeys will dance. You got to be a monkey.
And what do you expect? What do you
level
expect?
niggas.
What do you expect from a group of people that have been locked out of fucking
2025.
participation? I'm not talking about you, but there is a historical thing. There is a reason for why this shit exists. When you got DL, first of all, if you go and you listen to,
I need a
you
bag.
know, it is really,
I need me a little white kid, and I just be like, little white
you
kid,
know,
you in my
for
face,
somebody,
and call it a
just
little white
point this
kid.
out.
I can get a.
For somebody that likes to sit up here and talk about niggers, you so act like one on these goddamn panel. This shit don't make no sense. These motherfuckers cannot have a conversation because they can't keep their mouth closed long enough to let people have a talk, and then they dominate the conversation. I know you've seen these panels and seen this shit. That's what you're doing. Can you please stop? To act like this the finances does not matter. It's insane. When you go and listen to these people that so called come into money, and sometimes this money that they get, they really don't have. But when you look at their story and where they came from, you got these people, you say dance monkey dance. Okay, well, I can get over here and do this monkey shit and get this bread and not have to sit over here and watch my Asian family members struggle to pay their bills. I can get this money. This can get us out of this poverty and all of this shit. I don't think people that are sitting in positions of need are sitting around thinking about what I can do at the community for the community because I'm in a position to where my basic needs are not being met. So we cannot negate the financial issues that this shit come from. Now, once you get your money and you secure yourself and you don't choose to do better, well, that's a whole nother different situation. But that ain't what we talking about. We talking about why these people do the shit that they do. If you sit down and actually listen to some of these people do their interviews, you will hear them speak about how um they don't they don't want to do some of the things that they are told to do or expected to do to get the money, but they need the damn money. That's what poverty does. So, like, to sit up here and just say all of this is squarely on the shoulders of black folk until black folk can start figuring out how we can get resources and revenue into our community so we can make the choices to do better, to lay it all on black folks is absolutely insane. Where you gonna go? You don't control the image. You don't get to dictate shit. These people are perfectly happy keeping your ass locked out of
a genre or a industry if they can do that.
Again, like I said, it doesn't take economics to do that. It takes the same brain power of people to understand I'm not dealing with it. I don't give a shit what they pay me. The thing about it is, right now, if they sit up there and say, yo, Bronzebird, why don't you do this, that's, and the third, and I know I'm going to degrade myself. Fuck the money. I'm not doing it. So I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but that's not enough for me because as a collective, black people know, yo, I'm selling to my own people, this, that, and the third. It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, but I got to do it to feed my family. That's desperation. But at the same time, certain people who are desperate in this, that, and the third, they're not going to do it because they understand what it goes against. It goes against their morals. It goes against their moral compass, all these different things, and they know better than that. So we're going to keep going around in circles about it. But in my opinion, I just feel like that's not enough for me. You know that it's something that you don't want to fuck with. And you say, yo, I got to do it because I got to pay the bills. But there's always different options to get the fuck out of it. And who the fuck said rap music is the only thing you can do? There's so many other genres you can be yourself and have fun. So like I said, a lot of the times, black people put this on themselves. And I stand by that. They can change the output of everything. They could do that, but the only reason they conform is because of the fact of the matter they are desperate.
They are desperate. Most of the time, these people come from poverty.
Yes.
And I am privileged enough to never have had to actually experience poverty. I've experienced being poor, but I haven't experienced poverty. I've seen poverty, but I haven't had to live it. So I can't sit up here and honestly say with what I've seen with poverty, sit up here and kick them in their ass for taking a check rather than continue to struggle for the sake of what? Like that shit does not matter when you sitting up here watching your old folk and kids in your family go hungry. No, you're gonna fucking take that check.
Desperation.
And now either you take that check, if you choose to continue in it, okay, that's different. But sometimes they change up their shit. And sometimes it's lived experience. Sometimes they ain't got the maturity to know better.
Desperation.
Like,
that's all I'm gonna say.
like Monique came out. Monique, fuck fat skinny bitches. That was her thing. She continued to grow. She continued to get old, and then she realized, well, me being this goddamn big is taking a toll on my health. I can't stay fuck fat bitches no more. I got to lose some fucking weight. How did she come to that? She had to keep living. When she kept living, she changed her path. No, it's life. You can't. People ain't perfect. This is the thing. Like we do to ourselves what the greater society does to us, and we put this microscope on us and expect this level of perfection that is insane. We don't get to be humans, and that's not fair. People have a right to live and grow and change their experience. People have a right to make mistakes. It's life.
Desperation.
Now, it is. You can keep saying desperation till you turn purple. If your stomach touching your back 5 nights out of the goddamn week, you'll be desperate too.
I don't give a shit. I'm not going to sit up there and do something I know is harmful to myself and goes against my morals. You know that.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Yes, you do. You know damn well. Okay, Queen, for real. You know there's certain things right now, if it was in a certain position, regardless of how much they pay you or offer you, you're not going to do it. You have
I'm not gonna do it because I'm not in a desperate situation.
You have morals. People with morals know that they're not going to do certain things. They know.
I'm not in a desperate situation. I'm not in a desperate situation.
It doesn't matter if you're not. It doesn't matter if you're not. You know.
No, that's not true.
It doesn't matter. You know
that's not true.
That you know that if it comes to certain situations, you are not going to deal with it because it goes against your morals. I don't give a shit what type of whatever you're in. You know that you're not going to do certain things.
No, I don't.
So you'll do anything. So if you was put in a certain situation, you would do anything to get out of it, no matter if it's degrading yourself.
I don't know what the situation is. This is what I'm saying. I ain't been in situations to sit up here and say what I would and wouldn't do. But you know what I have been? I've lived enough life to know not to sit up here and say what you would and you wouldn't do in a certain situation.
You're playing semantics right now, for real.
I'm not playing no semantics.
Seriously, you are playing semantics. You cannot tell me, like everybody does. I don't give a shit who it is. Culture Invasion Podcast, Bearded Conversations, me, you. You know damn well if it was a certain, if it was a certain situation, if you was put in a certain situation, and
what's the certain situation?
Oh Jesus, let's just say
give me a certain situation.
Okay, listen. So if it was like, okay, let's go to the poverty thing, poverty, poor, whatever.
Okay.
So if it was, I don't know, the most degrading thing that you could put out there, I don't know at the moment. My mind is blank. It's the morning. I'm trying to get myself out. But anyway, there was two options. There is something that they offer to you, and they say they're gonna pay you a decent amount for it, and it's something you don't want to do, but you know, yo, I gotta feed my family. I'm cool and blah 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 and this that and third. Versus if they offer to pay you what $2,000 more of whatever the situation is, but you have to degrade yourself basically to feed your family. Which route are you taking?
What do you mean by degrading myself? I gotta do something strange for anything you change? Like
anything you can think of that would make you degrade yourself. That's the morning. I can't really think. Anything you know that would make you degrade yourself, and you know that you would feel guilt or you would feel ashamed of it happening to you because you did it. Would you take that route? Would you take that route, or would you take the other route?
I'm gonna take whatever route I feel is gonna be my best course.
So you don't care. So you mean to tell me?
I don't. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, so that's why we on a different page then.
No, we not on a different page. You don't have enough life. No, we not. You just don't have enough life experience.
It has nothing to do with life experiences.
Baby, it has everything to do with life experience.
No, it does not. It does not have. No.
Brother,
I got you, but no.
You don't got me. You don't got me. No, you got it.
No, I'm saying.
You had that same mentality that you got. You used to have that same mentality, and I've lived life to know better.
You keep saying live life. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're older than me or younger than me. But that's what I'm saying. You keep trying to go by age. Mrs. Queen said
it's not. No. It's not age.
Yeah, you just said that. You just said that.
I think
so you saying more experience than me. You saying more experience than me. It does not matter. What I'm saying at the end of the day. All right. So you mean to tell me you would do anything you was in that situation if it meant
I am not in that situation. It's what I'm telling you.
You keep saying you're not. In that. I'm saying it's a scenario. It's a scenario.
And a scenario is a scenario. What you think you will do and what you actually do in a situation can be two totally different fucking things.
And I'm asking you what you would do. That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't know what I would do. I would have to be in a situation.
So if you know it was something, if you knew it was something that would make you degrade yourself and you would regret it for the rest of your life, you would still do it?
I don't do regrets.
All right. We don't see eye to eye on the whole entire thing.
Yeah,
we just don't.
I don't do regrets.
We don't see eye because I know you have morals. Because I know there is certain things you would say no to without a shadow of a doubt. I know you would. We all would. Culture Invasion Podcast would. Bearded Conversations would, and so would I. I don't give a shit how much they pay me. I'm not going to do it. There's certain things. We just went over. I'm telling you, if I was put in a certain situation where it's basically forcing me to say that I have to survive if I do this, that, and the third, if they offer me a situation where I don't feel like doing it, but I know I can get out of my situation by doing it, versus I have to degrade myself in order to do it, I'm taking the first option. I'm not taking the second option because I have morals. You have morals as well. In Bearded Conversation, all of us have morals. There are certain things you just will not do. You won't do them.
I don't know that.
It doesn't matter about life experiences and all this, that, and the third. You know damn well no, it doesn't. You know damn well.
Okay, go ahead.
You know damn well there are certain things that if was asked of you, is asked of you, whatever. If you was put in that circumstance and they said that you have to do this in front of me, be violated, whatever the fuck, that you would sit up there and say, no, I'm not doing that. I don't feel cool with that. I don't feel right with that. It's whatever. So you mean to tell me you don't have a moral compass? There's not anything you can say no to.
I have what is the best option for me at that point in time in my life. You can't tell me I'm not gonna regret. Let's let's say something crazy. Let's say they said, okay, I don't got nothing. My children home, whatever. Um, they say you got to get a train ran on you, for whatever reason. Okay, if I have no means to feed my children, I'm not gonna regret what I did to make sure my children had food in their mouth. That's not a regret. It's unfortunate. It fucking sucks. It goes against what I stand for. But my fucking kids is hungry, and I have no way to feed them. I gotta do what's best because it ain't just me at this point. It's other lives that are depending on me. So I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know until I'm in that situation. I don't say what I'm gonna do. I would say what I would like to do, but I've lived long enough to know that just because you think you'll do something one way, to actually be put in that situation don't actually mean that it's true. And it's case in point. There are people that are staunchly against murder. Not many people that are against murder that had to murder somebody because that's against your morals, and that's something that you won't do. But when you was in that situation and it was your life versus theirs, well, your perception changed at that point. I don't know what I would do until I'm in that situation. That's why I don't pass judgment on folks. Let me tell you something about life. Life has a way of putting you in the same position that you judge somebody else for, so you can actually see what was going on. Now, the way you got there might not be the same way that they got there, but it'll definitely open your eyes to see something. Morals, okay. Keep talking about it, and at the same time, sir, keep living. And when you get your lesson, because that's a life lesson, make sure you come find me and let me know that you got that lesson.
That's fine. I stand corrected. I know damn well it would be certain circumstances you will not go for. There are certain circumstances you can tell me all you want all day. Well, you have to live it to see it and this, that, third. Okay, cool. That's fine. And I understand exactly where you're coming from. But there is no way on God's green earth, out of the 999,999, that you're going to sit here and tell me that within those 999,999 options, there's probably not one or two things you will not do because you have a moral compass. You can tell me all day, oh, well, you know,
I think I never smoke crack.
Look, listen, that's fine. And we might have not, whatever. But at the same time, I know there's at least one thing in this world someone will not do, regardless of the circumstances. That's my.
I think that's my only not do.
And that's fine. But at the same time, I just know that there is. That's it. Now, so
Yeah, I think that's
we
about
just
it.
see it in two different ways.
Yeah, like
And it's
I
nothing
got my
wrong. And it's
morals.
nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with that because you're right on the money when you say, hey, until you put in that situation, you never know exactly what's gonna happen. You never know if you're gonna take this route or not. There's always that possibility, of course.
And that's what I'm saying. You got these people. I done listened to several interviews because I used to be like, why do these people do this? They see what's going on, and I'm listening to them tell their story. And I'm like, well, I can't fault them for that shit. I can't be mad at you for taking
Well,
this
it's
check
not
and you
judgment.
living like you living. You know what I'm
No.
saying?
Well, it's not. It's not. It's not because there it comes with that empathy type of feel right there, because it's like okay, because of such and such situation, they decided to do it because they had to get out of the situation they was in. Get it? You know what I mean?
Right. And I mean, it's still a choice, but I can't necessarily be upset that much at their choice because I don't live there. And just listening to it sound hard. So I'm gonna tell you, no, keep staying in that bullshit.
No, I'm not. I'm not
For the
saying. I'm
sake of
not
the
saying it
people.
like that.
Put
No,
your
no,
fist
no,
in the
no,
air.
no, no, no. I'm not. No, not at all. you know, that's personal decision should not be a reflection of what people is trying to make you do. You know, I don't know if that was some deep shit I just said, but you know, it's the morning again. So, you know, personal decision is a personal decision. If they judge you for it, they're gonna judge you for it. The world is gonna judge you in everything you do. It doesn't matter. So, I get it. I just feel like certain people have morals and they just don't do it. I mean, all I heard was you and CIP going back about Lizzo, and I'm just like, okay, I'm feeling like it's about the perception.
Frankly, I really don't give a goddamn about Lizzo. My thing is, when black folks have accomplishment, black folk always shit on other black folks. Ain't nobody perfect. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's fucking perfect. But instead of celebrating where we win at, we play up where we fail. And that's a problem for me. Because why are we doing this?
Well,
We got a whole entertainment industry that is hell bent on portraying us in a particular way. Most of this shit I see on that TV, I ain't seen that shit in real life. Even Tyler Perry stupid ass. I ain't seen that shit for real. What is that?
Well, I think mainly the point that CIP was getting at is the pattern of it, right? The perception that we're perceived at, that regardless if you don't live it, whatever, and stuff like that, it's just a fact of the matter. That's what you're viewed as. You know what I'm saying? Because previously, what do we think? What do we think about white kids that don't get their way when it comes to shit in school? They wind up being school shooters. So every time we see a white kid that's kind of nerdy and he to himself and he might be a so-called incel, we're gonna be like, yo, that dude is gonna shoot up a school. we don't know that dude. He might just be
you be around white people more than me. So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I said you be talking to these white folks more than me. So let me ask you this.
Wait, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just using example.
No, I'm saying that. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You say this, right? We think they gonna shoot up the school. Do they sit around and have conversations about how he should change his behavior so people don't perceive him as the person that's gonna shoot up the school?
I wouldn't know.
I ain't never seen it. And see, why is we sitting up here talking about we shouldn't do this, and that? Because who gives a fuck what they perceive? Who cares?
Okay. You see how when it comes to white people, so the school shooting thing, I feel like is a small. No, I don't want to say that. That's wrong. Okay, so this is I think what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
If you're depicted in a negative light, if a certain group of people is depicted in a negative light before positive, and we say we want a positive representation instead of a negative presentation, I don't think it's wrong for people to voice their opinion and say, yo, we sick and tired of this shit. Just like I said earlier, if you have, let's just say it's a group of 10 black men, right? And out of those 10, 6 and 7 of them love up here in that dumbass gangster lifestyle. I'm going to shoot niggas. I'm going to do this. I sag my jeans and this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. Bum ass niggas that stay on the block, ain't about shit, ain't about life. Probably one of them, 2 of them, 3 of them got like several baby mamas. Now, keep with me. That's about 6 or 7 of them. The rest of those black men, 3 and 4 of them, are high-tech bros in 6-figure careers, or just in a place where, you know, they want to make change and give back to their community by offering children to be in their programs and move forward with real estate equity and all these different things. Isn't it unfair that 6 to 7 of those men have to be the representation of all the 10 men that's there? And that constantly they get more shine, and that all of the 10 men are perceived as that, but we never get to see those last 3 to 4 men that actually want to make a difference for the community and are 6-figure career men.
Maybe they don't stand up.
But they try to, and every single time, everybody keeps paying attention to the first 6 men and what they do, and then say that that's all the 10 men that do that. And the last 3 men, and the last 3 men keep trying to defend themselves and say, yo, that's not us. We don't do that. We want a fair shot at being looked at in a different way. You kind of people where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I do. But at the same time, you got to know the game that you're playing, which is why I'm saying my thing when it came to Lizzo. If I got to dance to your beat to get in the door, then let me get the fuck in the door. Cause me saying no, okay, there's a place for that. But how you gonna move the needle like that?
Yeah, Irby, they definitely not gonna push
Sometimes
back.
you gotta what uh you gotta you gotta bring some in order to get some.
Granted,
That's how the game goes. You
granted.
trying to get in, sometimes you gotta do some uncomfortable shit. So I'm not gonna shit on the woman. I'm not gonna take away her shit. Cause medication or not, the point of the matter is she got the fucking weight off. And the bitch do work out. So she
And I
doing
applaud her for
something
that.
positive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I
she did, and that's what I'm saying. We always got to cut each other down. We can't celebrate the positive. Oh hell no, fuck that positive shit. You did this negative shit right here, so now you staying forever. What?
no, I don't.
That's insane.
I don't believe in that.
That's
And I,
crazy.
like I said, with the whole thing. Well, my thing is with the Lizzo thing. I was very proud of her because this is something she wanted to do for herself. She wasn't pressured by it, even though she was being bullied and a lot of people like you fat bitch and blah blah blah. This, that, and the third. I sat up there
I
and
mean, but
looked
that's
at it.
people shit.
I sat up there and looked at it and I said, I'm proud of her. Just
Mhm.
like I was proud of Adele, just like I was proud of Monique, just like I was proud of the previous, even that chick, I think Rebel Wilson, that was an actress. All of them was just like, yo, I want to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? I want to lose weight. So I'm proud of
But see,
that.
this
You
is
know what I'm
the thing
saying?
for me. I feel like this, right? Um, the stereotype. This me being me. First thing they gonna see, oh, she black. She automatically a hoe. I'm automatically somebody's baby mama. I will. I I don't care. I don't give two fly fucks about that. It is what it is. It's not a battle I'm ready to fight. Okay? Then I open my mouth. Oh, she dumb as hell. Now I could, that's what most black folks would say, which I find to be unfortunate, is, well, you should work on your addiction. You should try to uh take that accent away. Why the fuck
Nah.
would I do any of this? For what?
For what?
Like, am I supposed to be ashamed that I come from the South? Because I'm not.
This is where you from.
Am I any left? Oh, wait, what? I'm more of an asset than most of the motherfuckers you got on the team right now. And I'm supposed to be ashamed about what? Because that upbringing and where I came from is what helped produce this shit that got so shit moving.
Mm.
Be ashamed for what? That's my issue with, oh, well, this came first. Who gives a goddamn? If you ain't get your GED until you was 80 years old, what fuck at least you got? You didn't go to the grave being a dumbass. Because there's plenty of people that do. I think we need to do better about celebrating what we do right. Because if we start celebrating what we're doing right, we'll probably bring up some self esteem and promote some encouragement to get people to do right more often.
Right. But I think in that
We talk
opinion,
about, mhm,
I think
go ahead.
in my opinion,
Mhm.
when you see that there is mostly shit that goes off the path or just like, like maybe like people or women, like for example, if you're getting like a constant praise of, let's just take the situation with the Lululemon situation, random ass girls going to
I don't
you.
even know about the Lululemon situation. Was they
It's
just in there
basic.
shaking their ass?
It
Is that it?
basically what happened was there's this song that this girl did, and in it she was
Mhm.
like, yo, something Lululemon or something like that, Lululemon on my ass, or da da da. So basically, these teenage girls went out to a Lululemon at some mall in Atlanta, and they started shaking their ass in the Lululemon store. It said like 10 of them. It is like 10. It's like basically 10 black girls that went in there and was shaking their ass in there. And you know, people had an uproar about that. Like, yo, why these girls coming in there and shaking their ass? I'm being real with you, Sunkiss. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I've been raised. Maybe it's, you know what I'm saying? Maybe whatever. But I don't know. I feel like in recent years, it's just people doing shit that I'm not used to. When I was in high school, I never really known of girls going on video and on their cell phones shaking their ass in a store. This is recent. This is recent to me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I mean,
it's a recent thing.
Yeah, it is recent.
This is new technology.
And I'm saying it in a way where it's neutral. Where I'm not sitting up there saying, well, they fucked up and they stupid for doing that. And I'm not sitting up there saying I'm celebrating that, watching girls shaking their ass in the store. All I'm saying is I'm standing on a neutral ground saying that, yo, honestly, I'm be honest, I feel like I'm a fucking boomer for saying this. I feel like this is some new shit to me. I mean, even though it's been happening for the last couple of years, it's just kind of like, damn, like, chicks going in the store shaking their ass to some random song or something like that. Like, I'm like, what's going on? But to get back to my point, get back to my point. I think we're on the same page of saying we both want to see positive results of our people. Too many times we sitting up there hearing articles and sitting up there hearing shit about, man, this black person did this black person do that. Oh, they shaking their ass. Oh, this bitch did it. Or this man, he went to prison. Or he did. And it's like, all right, enough, right? Now, I think my angle is that I want black men to be celebrated for things that was outside of things that we've always been we are always like known for. So it's like my example, Childish Gambino, because low key, you know, I looked to him and I was like, I like him. I like how he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a producer, an actor, and a musician and stuff like that. And I think because I'll put myself in the ring and say because of the environment. Because when you're taught the same shit when you grow up and you have to idolize fucking gangsters and degenerates, you get annoyed. You say, I don't fit in. I'm not a gangster. I don't fit into that lifestyle. I'm a nerd. I love being a nerd. And even with being a nerd, no, I do not watch anime and I don't watch all the stereotypical shit. I don't wear glasses. I don't wear high waters. I don't do none of that shit. I'm a nerd. I like looking at certain things. I'm addicted to certain things.
You are a nerd.
I am a nerd. I proudly.
You are a nerd. You are definitely a nerd.
I'm a fucking nerd, and I love that shit.
Yes, you are.
I'm a blurred straight up. You feel what I'm saying? So, I think when we're hard on black people, I think it comes from a place of, yo, we always have to be represented like this. We need a fucking change, and that's where I think that shit comes from. So it's like,
but who you talking to though?
I'm just saying, and if we're talking about moving or progression of black people,
but think about it. The people that you talking about, where they finna move and progress to?
What?
Where are they going to move and progress to?
They probably be left out the equation. You can't save
they not going no motherfucking where. Them motherfuckers gonna be in the same spot they was when you first started preaching. You gonna go to school, you gonna win the Nobel Peace Prize, you gonna do all this shit, and them motherfuckers still gonna be over there doing the same shit that they was doing. Why waste your energy?
But I'm saying if there's more coverage on them, and basically because of their behavior, it's one of those one apple spoils the bunch type of rhetoric. That's the problem. You can sit here and say, well, you shouldn't give a fuck about it, this, that, and third. Inadvertently, still, regardless if I walk outside my door, there's still going to be dickheads that's going to sit up there and say, that black guy is a fucking degenerate. Not even knowing I'm a blurred until I open my mouth or the way that I dress to be different. Not to sit up there and say that I'm better than these niggas or this, that, and the third. Because I shake hands with dudes in my hood.
You don't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, wait. I shake dudes with dudes in my hood. They're like, yo, what up, my nigga? What's this, that, and the third? It does have something to do with it. Because at the end of the day, and yes, it does. inadvertently.
No, I'm talking about being better than somebody. That's what I was
I'm
referring
not.
to.
I'm not talking about being better than someone. That's not what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's what I say. Don't got nothing to do with it.
No,
I
that's
agree with
not.
you.
Just listen real quick though. What I'm saying is that inadvertently, regardless if you like it or not, the perception of those people will be put upon you, and it has been for years. This is the reason why I think a lot of black people are fucking tired. Even with the fact of the matter, Culture Invasion podcast probably saying that shit about Lizzo, whether you like it or not. There are black women that go out here and they do what they do. Twerk this, twerk that, blah, 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 Rachiana, this, and the third. The perception of the black woman being that is put on other people in an unfair place. And black women are sitting there saying that's not a representation of who I am.
And this is what I'm saying. I'm a whole wife and a whole mother, and I think I've been real good at both of those things for the past 2 decades. And there are people that see me, and like I said, I'm automatically a hoe. I'm okay with that. That's fine. What can I do about it? I'm not trying to change nobody else's perception. Because what I know is 9 times out of 10, the person that's putting that judgment on me, my life probably 10 times better than theirs. And why do I give a fuck? That your small minded stupid ass is trying to stereotype me and you know nothing about me. I think the focus is misplaced. We don't give a fuck about what nobody else thinks. Understand, especially when you know the history of where these so called stereotypes come from. We know that ain't us. But we sit up here and we play into these stereotypes every time we try to admonish each other for fucking living. Black women was called whores because white men was raping them. Not because they was out here hoeing. Black women was called whores because white society was amazed by the way God built us and put us on display. Not because we was out here, oh yeah, look at my ass. White society told black men to idolize women's asses. And that's how we get the generation of women in music. So we've had a lot of other people's stuff placed on us, and we carry the fucking perpetuation of shit. Instead of us acknowledging what is good about us, we want to keep talking about what's fucked up. You keep giving attention to something, it's going to keep thriving. And that's the issue. It's going to keep thriving because we keep bringing up this negative shit as if it ain't positive shit. You know, a couple of years ago, well, it's more than a couple of years ago, probably about 10 years ago, I learned, because all I ever hear about is, Mozart and Beethoven and all of that. And I learned that we actually had black classical composers, found a whole genre of them. And now that music is a staple in my house because I learned something. I had to go out there and look for it. Matter of fact, I even came over here to YouTube and started with my YouTube audience because a lot of us don't know that. Because all we get told is Mozart and Beethoven. And we get told that we go to jail and we prostitute. We more than that. But if you
So,
find an interest, you gotta share it.
so wouldn't you agree that the perception that's put on us by being able to be different and bring that out means that we need to celebrate that more? So the thing that I'm basically saying, if the norm standard is you guys act like this, you guys like act like that, and it's negative, why don't we bring the stuff that's positive to the light? So if I sit up
So,
there and I say, yo, all that twerking shit, all that, degenerate shit, we not paying attention to that. We gonna keep idolizing and putting the positive black men up that's really about change or this, that, and the third. Like, it's mainly like, yo, we want that stereotype to fucking go away. Even if it may not, it's just the fact of the matter, you have enough people to sit up there and say, yo, we not paying attention to that stereotype. You know what I'm saying? Like,
case in
we
point,
don't fuck with that.
that's my point. That is my point. Let's apply it to the Lizzo conversation. We know she's an amazing flutist.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we revisiting her, putting her ass out? For what? If she
CIP
got
is getting
more
at the norm
attention,
standard.
hold on. If she got more attention for her flute than she did her ass, do you think she'll put her ass out?
Who knows?
She probably
I'm a pro-
wouldn't.
she
She probably wouldn't. Because here's the thing about humans. People do shit that get them attention. Especially when they self-esteem is in the toilet. Even if it's negative attention. So if she got more attention for playing a flute, don't you think you will see more videos of her playing the flute? Matter of fact, I don't think I've seen Lizzo with her booty out lately.
well, not lately. Not lately. No. She
And that's what
doesn't.
I'm saying. Because I think the praise she got from the flute finally got to her. I think the praise she got from that flute, plus people telling her about her ex, because Lizzo used to do dumb shit. Like talk about how she okay with being fat and then get a big ass cake and stick a fork in the middle of it, then put a big ass chunk in her mouth and shit. I think all of those things combined made her look at herself and she figured that she had to change. You got to give people room to grow. But while they're growing, when they do something right, instead of criticizing for them for what they did wrong, we should praise what they did right
Yeah.
and leave what they did wrong back there. Because if she playing the flute and all the thing people want to talk about is her ass, what reason do she have to continue to demonstrate that I'm an amazing flutist? Because y'all seem to be more interested in my ass. You you see what I'm talking about? Am I making any sense?
No, you are. I think on a grand scale, I think it's mainly about the behavior. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Room to grow. I'm not a preacher. I offer no grace. She's an adult. Fuck Lizzo. All right.
I think
Well. I think we're going. I think the issue has been the behavior of it's all of the norm, right? That black women have been noticing for. Lizzo followed that, but I guess I don't know. I don't want to speak for CIP because it was his argument. I just jumped in, but I think what it is that if it's the norm behavior that seems to be the degenerate of it, and this
mhm.
is what a collective of people is known for. You have a woman who's very talented as a flutist. It's like, let's switch this around and see if she was a flutist first and then shake the ass second. You know what I mean?
Okay, so let's do
So
it. Let's do that. How many people you think would have paid attention to Lizzo playing the flute? How many black folks?
there would have been people who paid attention. I don't think
No,
she
no,
would
no,
have
I
got
didn't know.
more. Oh, wait, hold on, listen. She would have never.
Okay,
She
thank
probably
you.
wouldn't get the same
Hmm.
controversy or uproar she would have got, but there would have been people who paid attention to her playing a flute.
Now, I'm not saying she didn't. Nobody would have paid attention to her. Look, I play the viola, I play the piano, and I play, well, I try to play my drum. I ain't that good at it, but I play instruments too. Love music. I enjoy going to the orchestra, all that type of shit. I would have paid attention to her playing the flute. But let's be real. Most people that listen to her music is not gonna be like, ooh, there's a flutist. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care. They want to see stuff. Just like let's talk about like Kendrick Lamar and his Super Bowl thing. While there were a lot of people that appreciated it was a whole lot of Negroes specifically that had an issue with it
Which I
because
don't
it wasn't all
understand.
this flair. It's because it didn't have all this flair and all this nut shit. It was it was a bunch of symbolism. It was shit that you had to decode. It was things that made you think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about that shit. If you trying to get in the door to get somewhere to make some change, how many girls did Monique and Lizzo inspired by the fact that they lost the weight?
You were asking me.
How many people? It's a rhetorical question, but how many people you think watching them and just watching their journey got inspired to do something better for themselves? If people come before you with perfection, then where do they get their inspiration from?
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just saying he says the weight loss was drugs. How do we
It don't matter
confirm
what it
those?
was. It don't matter what it was. And here's another thing. Let me say this again. Let me say this too. Men talking about women and how women need to lose weight is ignorant as hell because it's not easy for women to lose weight at all. It's very difficult. Know why? Because biologically, because we bear children, our bodies store fat and hold on to it. And depending on what your genetics are, it can be very difficult. Can't pinpoint myself. I am morbidly fucking obese. Okay. And I'm right around about 200 pounds. I am morbidly obese compared to what my natural body weight was before I started producing children. And I have actively tried to lose. I tried to keep my weight down. I have, for most of my life, always worked out. I don't even eat on a full plate anymore. I haven't ate on a full plate in about 5 years. I eat off of salsa and all my food is separated. Y'all see my plates? That's how I eat. And I am still fat. Stop talking about how women lose their weight. It's not easy for us like it is for me. If my husband gained a whole 50 fucking pounds and took his ass to work and came back and had dropped 25 of them shits. I work 2 jobs and I'm still fat. It don't matter if she used medicine. She still had to move her ass to do it. And if you actually gave a damn, you would go right over there to her social media and see her actually working out on a consistent basis. But you don't give a damn. You just want to talk about how she's fat. Because again, it's about degrading instead of celebrating. And that's part of the problem. So I don't want to have conversations about the negativity of black folks. I want to talk about people that came out of that shit and they're doing better. I want to talk about the better shit that they do. Because that's where the story is. The story is in how you overcome. The story is in how you inspire people. People not inspired because you came up here perfect. Do you think I'm looking at this skinny bitch hop around this goddamn TV? It's like, oh yeah, she really motivated me. That bitch already did. The one that get up there huffing and puffing and struggling to get through her workout. And she kept doing it and she kept doing it. That's where the inspiration comes in at. That's the shit that motivates people. Not sitting up there looking at perfection that's already there. That ain't motivating nobody.
I'm gonna say this as my closing argument because I'm about to go to sleep. Give me a nap in because I just
Now you got work tomorrow.
No, I'm actually free today. I'm good, but I'm just gonna go to sleep because I gotta go to an event today. So I'll just prep up for that. I get where you're coming from. I think the opinion that I see on it is at the end of the day, I think that you get a lot of majority of black people who are sick and tired of the patterns that's being presented to us and seeing our own black people do it and reinforce it. And then we're having to sit here and say, well, where all the positive shit at? And then the positive shit is geeky, is nerdy, and it's all these perceptions. And the thing about it is, regardless of you say worry about you type of thing and individuality, it's still a fact of matter that it is that apple spoils the bunch type of mentality where inherently I don't give a fuck either. I can give a fuck about some clown ass nigga that sit up there and talk about, yeah, man, I'm rolling with the Bloods and the Crips and blah, blah, blah. I don't give, you're not me. So I wouldn't give a shit. But at the same time, we cannot ignore that media plays a role in basically putting us in a box that we don't want to fit in. And black women as well. We don't want to fit in.
But we not the
And wait. We don't want to be put in that box. We want to be perceived as something else. And it seems like this kind of like hard battle to be like, yo, we are not them. And kind of differentiate ourselves by also still saying that's our people. But at the same time, I don't like what y'all do. If y'all catch my drift in general, that's forgive me, y'all.
But I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I think it's cool to say I don't like it. And I think it's cool. I actually think it's cool to ignore that shit that you don't condone. Cause yeah, I made my statement about Lizzo when she went to that Lakers game with her whole butt crack out. That was crazy. But Once I seen her honestly trying to do better and be a better person, I ain't have nothing else to say about her.
Yeah, of
I
course.
don't got nothing else to say about her. But what? Everybody fucks up. If somebody was nailing me to the cross for everything I've done over my 40 years of life, I don't think that would benefit me any. So once I seen she was making positive change, well, I ain't gonna talk about you having your ass out no more unless I see you with your ass out. But I ain't seen her with her ass out. So I don't got nothing to say about that no more. I can talk about how fat she is, because she was a big old girl.
Well, she used
But
to
you're
be.
trying to change it. So why do I need to sit up here and talk about your fat ass? And I don't need to do that. For what? That's not helping you on your journey. You are actively trying to do better. Why I need to keep reminding you of how fucked up you was? Like that's the part about black. We've been abused enough by this fucking country, and we treat each other like shit. We don't have no grace and no compassion for each other. We act like we don't understand why some of these young girls think it's cute to be twerking in public. We act like we don't have no idea why that is. We act like we don't have no idea about why some of these, and I don't even think this is the majority of black youth, but why some of these dudes think it's okay to go to jail. We act like we have no compassion for where people come from. We have no compassion for the history. We act like none of this shit exists. As if your perception don't sometimes shape your reality. And that's my problem I have with us. They get enough shit just from the people that they've been around. It's crazy. People do the most fucked up shit and they will sit up here and judge other people for doing the same fucked up shit that they do. But the people that know better and have done better join in the bandwagon of beating on their ass. It don't make sense. Like, why can't we create a culture where we just give people a pat on the back for taking a step in the right direction?
Yeah.
Why we can't create that culture?
I agree. I absolutely agree. I think one of the things that I guess I'm trying to reach at is just like promote that shit more. You know what I mean? I think my difference is that when we're used to that certain pattern of negativity, it's just like, why do we keep giving that shit so much attention? Why don't we give the attention to, well, I think my state of mind is ignore these motherfuckers. Let's give the motherfuckers that's actually building and working towards shit. And if they have their changes, absolutely, because that's what's supposed to be celebrated. I probably did the most dumbest shit in my life and still doing dumb shit today, but I can't reflect on yesterday. I can only reflect on today. So I think it's just about the behavior of today that's still being reciprocated. I mean, regenerated and regenerated and regenerated, where it's just like, yo, all right, y'all keep repeating the same old things, and that's something that falls back on me inadvertently or advertently or whatever, where it's like, I don't want to be seen as that, yo, because much as you might think like, yo, that's just me and the shit that I do, somehow some way it's still falling on me. Like when they talk about crime and stuff like that, oh, black people steal and did rob and blah blah blah. Yo, if I know it's my homies that's robbing and stealing this and that, I don't want to be associated with y'all because I don't rob and steal. You know what I mean? Like that's not my shit. And it's like, yo, well, this is a stereotype because y'all all hang around each other. It's like, but that's not me. Celebrate me for being a fucking nerd. Celebrate me for loving music, loving streaming, all this shit and blah blah blah. And it's just feeling. It's just that I don't even like saying feelings. It's just that overall small little pocket that's that unheard voice, that wood tree that falls in the forest that nobody hears or chooses not to pay attention to, where they should be paying attention to it and saying, yo, that black kid or that black man over there, yo, he's a nerd. He loves to do this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Yo, what is he about? He's trying to create an AI company or this, that, and third, and blah, blah, blah. Yo, we paid so much attention to these gangsters and these dudes out here that's moving like this, that, and the third. Yo, what he's about? If that dude a chance type shit, I guess I'm alluding to, but whatever. I'm
So let me ask you this.
Blank the
I
fuck
got a
out.
question.
Yeah, because let's just.
If,
I'm not trying to be rude. Let this be last question because I'm gonna pack up soon. I'm
oh
tired.
yeah, okay. I just want to know this for this I don't know for conversation purposes, I guess. Whatever your goal is, right? Somebody comes and says, "I give you $2 million to put your business together, but you got to say fuck your moms and suck my dick." Would you do it?
I have to say that
Yeah, you gotta say it publicly.
for what?
Cause that's the conditions under which they gonna give you this money.
That would be my response. I'd be like, for what? I don't know.
Just because.
My brain thinks different. I'm poised on certain things where I just can't think that way. Like, why would I want to disrespect my moms? You know what I'm
So
saying?
you don't want this money.
I won't compromise the relationship. I won't compromise certain things. That's just how I feel.
Cool beans.
That's just how I feel. It's just like, for what? Why would I disrespect my moms for? For you motherfuckers? Fuck you. You can keep the money. It's just certain things in my head. I don't feel that. Just me. Well, Sunkist, I gotta bounce out. I'm tired of shit.
Good night, sir. Thanks for
But
having me up.
great conversation with you as always. Challenge me to think. Challenging me to think. All right, y'all. I'm fucking loaded and tired. I'm not gonna even waste time. 10-hour panel. I thought it was gonna go to 9 hours, but obviously it goes over time. I don't give a shit. It's all good. Thank you for Thank you first and foremost to people that came up in the chat. Everybody who bird watched, everybody that came on the panel tonight. This morning actually, because it's the morning. Holy fuck. Shout out to everybody. On my way to 1,000 subs at 935. Before I get on out of here, I love to play my music. Love everybody who came through, like I said. I'm playing one song. I'm just like really fucking thugged out and tired, G. So I'm gonna just get my ass on out of here, G. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Peace be still, my guy. So I can load this shit up. All right. Axe, thanks for coming through, my G. I seen you at the last comment. I was like, oh shit, he's still on, son. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to one song. I'm fucking tired. So, otherwise than that, peace, dog.